Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ye hold the horn of Magnus.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bounty Hunter.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Dire team pick.
Legion Commander.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Phantom Assassin.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Axe.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds.
Lena.
thrown in a bit of the Monkey King. And LFY, as we saw, a little more kind of what we started to expect from some of the Chinese teams, especially with this hero that's really rising up through the...
Mid laner abusing that low respawn, the level 10 talent, the Bloods, is something they really value because it seems like the playstyle is adapting a lot more where there's this mid-game smokes fighting a lot more. We're not really seeing split push, we're seeing let's 5-man, let's brawl style.
Yeah, and talking about aggressive style as well, I like it. Straight out on the Monkey with dust in hand, ready to hunt down that bounty hunter. And kind of vice versa, because I feel like the bounty hunter also picked as well, very nice against them. Get that track online, suddenly it becomes a lot harder for the Monkey King to ground and above the tree line.
Yeah, that's where the Monkey
30 seconds
worry
to
back. But until that level 6 is there, Monkey King slight edge of being able to, once he finds bounty hunter, chase
For
him
sure.
down and play him a lot out of the lane. Not quite as good as like the traditional breaker type. Very good indeed. Bouncing around, seeing what scout info can get. Power of the Monkey King. I think that's maybe one of the kind of underrated things is what a bounty or Ricky gives in terms of just unlimited vision, scouting for free. Monkey King can that very effective. Yeah. Will be a nice little bounty hunter steal.
Yeah, LFY getting... Oh. Is
Tree mode.
he going to get away with this? That's the question.
He's going high ground.
He's going to go high ground for it. He knows it's going to be likely to be pitching.
no.
He's looking for it. They're not looking at him. Monkey King, boys and girls, hopping on his stick. He will take his life for it. But, worth, I guess. I mean, you do end up giving 100 gold each to the members of LFY, so... But you get the courier. Mid is now in trouble. Well, alright, so okay, he's certainly in trouble now with the Monkey King turning up into the mid lane. So you've lost your bottle, and the Monkey King's doing his best to make sure that Super, he's only gone and lost his life as well. But at the same time, people dying left, right, and center. Gods, what's going on?
That was the actual first blood as well, picked up at top lane. So LFY managed to find it on pick up top. I'm not exactly sure. It says 118 gold each, but I clicked some heroes and they definitely did not get 100 gold.
Well, that sounds like a lot.
Yeah, I think that's, I don't know how that's calculated, but it's not 118 gold.
Just Valve math.
Perhaps. Not sure how that. Not the case. So they trade kills a little bit. Slight edge, I'd say, going Empire's way, getting the kill in the mid lane, and also everyone getting that courier money. So kill on Super, giving FN a slightly better time. One of Jizing's best heroes. Pressure on him.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's in a whole lot of trouble here with the Monkey coming in with the Primal Spring. They've got the slow. Jijing purge off and move away. An extra dagger to slow him down. They're going to be able to die for him. Jijing there with the heal, just enough to keep himself alive and get himself back to safety.
He was very patient. Waited until the Monkey Cloak hit him before he used it. He actually was able to purge off that slow. So nicely played by... Also make sure there and got the kill, so Monkey King can continue to make these moves. At some point you do want to start getting a level or two you want to done on, especially so finding that level 2 a month a long way, and something where if you're just really roaming early on as we've seen by, you're not going to.
We see here as well, White pulling off bounty play, just snapping the experience. Go stick. Go. The jungle farm.
This'll come in handy.
Safe laners. Moment for LFY. Jog at 13 for 9. Cappy in, having slightly freer lane. White coming around. They do have LPC on the Rubik as well, but he's fairly tanky. That did spot White by the plays very, very careful. Knows that there's LFY could look to
Little level 1 axe. Ghostic has to be concerned about the fact he's not finding levels, not finding much farm. What's going to take his split, perhaps even a Janata strike to initiate, find a kill very easily. The better here is to chase you down with and even damage in the first. Got that healing. They see him going in the shop.
Yeah,
he
this is risky.
Probably dead here.
Yeah, they're bringing an LPC from the sidelines with the Blade Fury. down. There will be a Monkey King coming back in return, trying to help turn the Fable, bringing down Ghostic low. Not quite enough to kill him. Monet will continue to chase. End of the day, Ghostic regenerating up through the Tango. He's going to try and juke them out, but he's been cornered here by LPC, and with one more hit from the back from the Bounty, FY will get away with the kill at the end.
The Orb of Venom on him, he couldn't salve there. If he managed to get into the trees, pop the salve, he could have turned it around or even TP'd out, but the bottom lane, meanwhile, damage coming out. Full lane onto. We gotta get a kill, but they have already forced the shrine out, so Dane for the lead may have to back to base.
Four-minute rune, and not going to be top. Jumps up, looking to cut Super off, but he has to be careful. Super's got friends coming in. The Light Strike Array will be duked out. White trying to close the gap to get the slow onto him. Well, with Miposhka turning around for the fraction of the second, that's going to cost him his life. ZFY will take down the Monkey.
And Forever didn't have boots. Be outchased by the Bounty as well. Lena there. Kill for LFY, who find themselves up 4 kills to 1. Pretty stable laning stage. The Legion getting at least XP and some farm here and there. As well, if not slightly better. Like,
Denied.
better. Fight the Monkey.
In terms of
This will do just fine.
Right, so they well aware of his position.
and he's got the dust, and he's just managed to get him in range here. White in a lot of trouble. Super is going to come across, see if he can potentially help. Light Strike Array will be dodged. There's the Skewer 4, gets the sword 2. In fact, White able to get away from this, it seems. The Shockwave will be enough, though. FN will find the kill.
Stun, unfortunately, otherwise may have found the Magnus there. Smart. Trying up and head back to lane, so just a Bounty Hunter loss, but definitely potential for a turnaround. Speaking of bottom lane, Chappie goes aggressive, gets a solo kill onto the Legion.
It could cost his life, though. White there. The cut around and the Shuriken. Down Chappie in return.
That's so good for a Bounty. Like that, it gets him almost 4, gets him more than halfway to his Arcane boot. Yeah, the Legion's like, man, I gave up a solo kill, but Bounty gets close to Arcane boot as well as a ton of XP out of that. Not really worth it for the PA, and definitely be good for LFY.
What's up, LPC? You come around and find Ghostic pretty low. Started to play around with him, but go trying it as a ability.
Bountiful.
Checked for it's going to be spawning top Super to
Radiant's middle tower
grab his
is
hold of
under
one.
attack.
Fill up the bottle.
To kind of hold his own mid after getting the first blooded by the Monkey. It is behind FN on Magnus, but that's because FN's got fairly greedy with his build. Has even fallen back into the jungle at various times, so we're seeing Magnus farm not just mid lane but also the jungle, and with that early kill to his name, slightly ahead.
A little bit of an awkward play there from Empire. They scanned themselves down on the bottom lane and they dusted because something was in the thing, the region of the scan, but it was actually the Legion standing right in front of them. So they thought someone was there, and there was, but it wasn't the Bounty that they were searching for as they threw the dust out.
Yeah.
Little deceiving.
Yeah, with phase Lightstone, theoretically we could see PA rotation start to happen, or at least fighting around the strength of Chappie.
Dire's middle tower
Ton of items, but it's the kind of items where a rotation from PA, you've got great chase, but dagger slow as strike, so careful about getting too aggressive around towers at this.
Radiant's
Imagine more than
top
anything,
tower
with
is
FN
under
not getting it
attack.
on the farming build. Treads, Iron Talon, Max Shockwave, couple points in Empower,
You dare not.
hire more efficiency jungle farm game for
Radiant
now.
structures are fortified.
While LFY, push game. Super's moved up towards the top.
Radiant's top tower is
A and
under
LPC,
attack.
and also White in position. Kind of reaction Empire bring in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tree line, but also knows there's no one else behind him.
Early
Radiant's top
tier 1
tower
claim
is
and
under
no resistance whatsoever, and no even counter push. Downsides of the PA pick definitely that you don't have the ability to pressure towers. Your opponents go for that early tier 1, well you can't exactly do the same as a PA.
Dire's bottom
Really have any of their
tower
big
is under
teamfight
attack.
presence yet without the Warlock having level. Now have RP, but clear waves quickly, pressure towers early.
Stick back up towards the top. Guys around it looking to play XP, get himself that level 6.
No more dust on Monkey King. Scouted out immediately by any means.
Halfway. Got really to reacting to LFY grouping up Abdon on the top lane and go. White. Ghost Stick fairly low. Level 2 Shuriken. In fact, he certainly can go for this here. Has he got quite enough damage? No, the raindrops was on the axe. The White throws that out. Maybe he knocks him down. Stick will be there. The happier one walking away alive thanks to the good old raindrops.
Come out and farming the lane or the jungle, but Empire don't mind because they've got farm elsewhere. FN just farming up that double stack of the Ancients is 600 gold, but the gank coming bottom.
Oh, yeah, straight in onto Chappie. Any sort of reaction coming from Empire? Not a chance. Super. Straight up with the Laguna, blowing up the PA.
Nice rotation there, I think. Again, recognizing weaknesses in the safe lane. Often you see around this kind of 6 to 10 minute mark, abandon the safe lane carry, just leaving him there alone to farm. And it's up to that carry to stay there as long as possible until lane no longer becomes... Perhaps misjudging that one a little bit. Status welcome. Nice. No tracks just yet, but they're jewels as well. Be wary of not just track money going damage something.
Top lane. A couple of them on the side of Empire eyeing up Monet. Posture coming across. I mean, maybe if they can get some sort of a stun into a quick try for, but it is risky underneath tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Excellent.
I guess, yeah, especially with the Omni Slash, they've certainly turn it.
1000 HP. On Blade Fury, Healing Ward, a lot of good defensive tools.
Dire's middle
Oh.
tower is under
5.
attack.
FN, and a bit of pressure onto the tower, very close to that Blink Dagger. Just 100 gold. And then with that, do you think we'll expect to see Empire start to group up and look for fights? Or is it just going to be a case of just being prepared for when LFY look to make something happen and reacting to them?
These ultimates, even just using a RP for a solo kill on like any core, you can kill solo RP as find ways to use. All great to have these big and fat ultimates like RP. You're not using them. You're going to be able to fly in their farm rate, letting them control the tempo, get track kills. Going on the aggressive. And they're going to have double blinks. Fire off. They've already smoked them. RP, Eric offering, both ultimates ready to go. They want to try and find something up top. But LPC, they're done trying to shoot out. Just a Rubik though, that's kind of like the sacrificial support. Like, there's a dangerous lane to farm in. You send a support there who just wants level 6. So this is like a great time of the game to send Rubik top to try to get his level 6. And if he dies like a gank like that, you kind of just say, oh well, it's just...
The big fight's mid. Pefan can hit a good RP here, which he's only going to get the one of them there. Going for the skewer first. With 3 members of LFI ready to fight, but now there's only 2. Super's out and down. Empire chase down anything else, that's the question. For the stun and the follow-up golem being dropped down onto Monet. He's trying to run his way out of this one. And he's certainly making them work for it. Healing ward's out. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive as Empire will take down both cores of LFY. The golem up ready to go. They can push down this middle lane and has a big... It wasn't much of a team fight really from LFY's side, but the fact that they lost both of their cores, they're huge for Empire.
That's how you want to use it. Yeah, you get 2 kills, but 2 key kills at that. Mid as well as the safe lane farmer. Does mean you have to now play kind of fairly cautiously while you wait for the RP, the Chaos offering to come back online, but that's where you kind of go back into that more defensive farming, play around your vision, play around your wards, try and predict some of LFY's next move. LFY are grouped up, ready to go for a smoke around mid lane. 3-man smoke go and make some plays themselves, but decent Radiant vision. Like, where the Radiant wards are at top lane, around the shrine, around the bottom jungle. They see a lot of the map right now, so anytime like LFY are grouped as 5, it should be fairly obvious because you don't see heroes farming. At this point, you're kind of questioning if you're Empire, why is no one farming in those areas of the map where we have wards?
Very... They seem like they're ready for this. Maybe. I mean, maybe not ready for this much for a wraparound.
Angle of initiation. Now they are.
Okay, now they see it all. They'll throw the stun down.
Yeah.
Monkey King will jump out with a Primal Spring. In comes the Magnus. Fewers back super, but immediately the stun comes out in return. And Miposhka gets the ult out. He's got to survive and stay on the edge. He'll be able to do so. LFY being forced back. Chappie will take Rubik. So very nicely played there from Empire, minimalizing casualties. Again, just the use of this monkey ult to zone LFY out, force them to get away from the fight that LFY were looking for.
Yeah, and even before that, scouting them all with that tree dance, going on top of them, finding out where the entire team was. He immediately jumps out as well, so he doesn't get caught by LFY. That's the time where if Empire get caught out and get jumped on and initiate on, they're going to lose probably 2 or 3 heroes, and it's going to be track kills. It's the perfect time to go for that kind of smoke aggressive play from LFY. Got this lineup that's ready to fight, find some pickoffs, start getting some track gold. You know you're not fighting into RP, you're not fighting into the rock. Vision given by the Monkey King. A bit too much, and they even found that little off on the way out as well. And now with RP back up,
They want to fight, yeah. Ult's available.
They've got Rock and 20, so this is more or less having both ultimates. If the fight goes long enough, Warlock will just sit at the back, throw some spells, some heals, some upheavals, and have Rock. 10 seconds time now.
No doubt. Dispel it, yeah. Sentry, but White keeping himself out of range. The dust will get him though. Chappie's on him straight away with the first sprint, the jump forward, and the dunk down from Ghost Stick. I take one. Backs away and White not get away with it. And guys, we got to talk about again.
I mean, they may
Are
want
they
to
going to go for this? They're a little scared of what could be waiting around the corner. They'll look to stick to it. But yeah, God, Chinese team jug players, they're doing it. FaZe Shadowblade. I remember seeing it. Was it with you? I was casting the Chinese qualifier.
Yep.
We saw it, and it lost the game. But some players they do it, gods. And why this game? Why is the safe lane jug going for this Shadowblade? What is it that Monet loves about?
He's looking at this game like we can't win it. Like we don't have the team fight. Their lineup team fight does not match up against Warlock, Magnus, even the Axe with a Blink Pull initiation. Monkey King has incredible team fight with his ultimate. LFY's team fight is lackluster. The idea with the Shadowblade is that there's no item or way we can really have a full-on straight-up 5v5, so we've got to find pickoff. We've got to find ways to kind of initiate in, and that's where the Shadowblade is giving a nice little pickoff opportunity, a way to get to heroes in the backlines like the Wall. You can find the Warlock by Shadowblading in. You can either force a bad rock or even kill him for rocks using the same with finding someone like Magnus. So it just helps you bypass the heroes you don't want to initiate on. Heroes in the front lines like DAC. You want to get to the big...
Isn't it a little bit risky when you're doing it when your team has a bounty? So the enemy is almost certainly going to be prepared with vision to counter you.
Very risky. There's definitely a lot of downsides to the items. You're just trying to play around the item's strength. The Silver Edge upgrade is pretty nice as well as far as being a stat item and the damage mitigation and also breaking the PA. Yeah. So you're looking at where the item can transition. Ultimately, having a Silver Edge will be very useful fighting into the game goes on. And yeah, again, the item, good stats. It's attack speed, it's damage. Later on, it gives you strength, agi, and everything you kind of need a jug. Just not really looked at as good a fight item as Yasha.
Farm-wise at the moment, very, very close between. Down both. Lead at the moment being taken by FN. And them. Are ready to fight once again.
Tanked by the bounty once again.
Yeah, all going to be dust on smoke here. Left one on the high ground. Why? What's up, Empire as well? Then.
Go back, I think, but engage. You run into a smoke in your LFY. You're like, wait, let's diving into the big ultimates. You want to smoke up and try and find isolated hero. Magnus farming alone at top. Enough, a bit too much. Bounty hits, they get kind of slowly until they need as Empire gonna be feeling pretty good right now. They've kind of hit their blink timings. They have Deso soon on Chappie. Incredibly well. It's definitely a good hero to have as far as initiation goes. Huge, not just team fight, but it's initiation.
Yeah.
Finding pickoffs and catching out heroes here for Empire's draft. They've got two great heroes in Axe, well, Magnus with skills to do it in both Obscura as well as RP. So for LFY, their catches relying on
the Legion, I guess. Nice, and well, they've got the dust onto White. But Empire's get vision on. Not a lot of hope for him.
Sentries just littered around the Radiant jungle. Has come at the cost of Warlock's itemization. He's really anywhere near his Midas. Do against Bounty sometimes to deny that vision. It's definitely worth it so far. You've stopped them getting the kills. You've stopped them finding those track opportunities. Still a very volatile game. All it's going to take is like one good fight for LFY and they're going to team ahead like 3 or 4k gold. Empire did a job denying it, and they found another kill bottom.
So yeah, Monkey King in there. Poor old Bounty. I mean,
TP'd in bottom. Upon respawning, he TP'd bottom, and Monkey King was like on the tree and I think saw the TP in, so he knew he was running downwards. Dust. Kill.
And of course, as we saw in the draft, Bounty was picked after the Monkey. Then maybe Empire, LFY using it as deal with the vision game and have trap, but we're seeing at the moment top target, it goes to the power because of just the killing potential. Yeah, I mean that's not really going to happen the other way around. Bounty sees a Monkey King, not going to be able to take him down in a couple of minutes. He's
going to track and run the hell away. But yeah, I know there's been like doubts around like how good the Monkey is after all the nerfs. I think regardless of what we have to look at with this hero, regardless of how the vision thing. It's like having a Riki. Like Riki's spells are all damn weak outside. He has one good spell, and I would say, which is the Cloud. Other than the Cloud, like all his spells are pretty lousy, but it's the vision factor. It's the fact he's invis all over the map. I mean, his third spell is good. It's like just for the 1 point, so that you're invis, you're seeing everything. That's what Monkey King is. 1 point in Tree Dance, and you're bouncing around the entire map, getting full vision for your. And vision is one of like the most important aspects of competitive Dota. It allows you to pick and choose good fights. It allows you to get the jump on your jump you. If you start the fight with a Blink Ball or RP, chances are you're going to be in a better off position than opponents if you got the initiative.
Mid lane LPC in the neighborhood. Fire, of course, love to have a good. Very quickly with Deso could happy. Power as well. They've also team quite arguably as well a lot stronger than LFY's kind of quite around.
Regeneration.
Around the map now, he's died a few times in session. He's scared of moving anywhere. He walks under another Sentry Observer. They know where he is again. Another Sentry goes down.
He's hunting him. He's really enjoying hunting down White.
Main goal of this game, finding a pick-off hero there on like the mid laner. Well, that was nice. We actually see a different build from Super. Didn't rush the Bloodstone. Yeah. Is going back for it after the Yule Scepter, but when... And I think a big part of this is that lack of initiative, but it's just the Legion have another me. Going to help against the Magnus, help it pre-B. An Axe. If you can use the Axe when he calls, or even after he calls, it stops all that call damage from happening. Great way to it.
Smoked up. That ward there, so we're across the mid lane. Bottom of the jungle. Empire. The smoke's wearing off.
Quite soon. Double BKBs on Empire, so it does feel like
Empire seem prepared for this one. Ghost is going to get the opening. Jumps in immediately onto the Legion. Both out with the Blade Mail. LFY is there with the backup. Do they want to go for it? They get the Light Strike and the Lagoon onto the PA. That's PA down. LFY. Get any further kills. Empire already backing away. North is the Monkey King, but they've got the track out onto him. Why? Seeing if they can do something about Miposhka, and they've got the Yule set up. Allowing them to surround him, but they actually missed the Light Strike combo. And Miposhka, it looks like he will still go down there with the Blade Fury and the nuke from Legion to finish him off. Sloppy there with the Yule's Light Strike. Get it nonetheless. And why? Get away with that. And Empire, not quite prepared. I mean, we're certainly seeing one of the weaknesses of the A here against just the massive amounts of single target that LFY can do in it. quick instant.
Why this last kind of 3 to 5 minutes of the game has been a very passive farming stage for Empire. They recognize we need BKBs. Once you have BKBs, we're incredibly powerful. Before that, not so much. But even with, we could still theoretically see similar kills happen. If you get a Blink Duel onto the PA with a Blade Mail on Legion Commander, PA is going to melt, not to mention the Omni Slash that can go on top of that.
For sure. Especially if you get the break hit on something.
There's more than enough damage to bring down the PA even with the PKB, but they've got to be able to use it. Magnus was theoretically there for an RP, just maybe. Scouting from Bounty. Gets in the vision, but then he walks through
the sentries dropped. Empire, someone was snooping. The Bounty Legion did come through as well, and they're going to drop the Golem for this one as they move forward, looking for more. Chappie will take the break here, a little scared as he does back away. Now we'll continue to chase down after the break wears off. We've got the control here from FN onto the Lina. They'll take out Super. They're not done yet. Chappie continuing to chase down Monet. They have the Shrine to hang around LFY. Have they got the damage to work through the hill? It looks like they have. No, the Jewel holds back the PA, but in comes Ghostic with the call. The Monkey King ult is down. Monet falling low will be taken down as free fall on the side of LFY. They're coming back into it. Can they turn? No, it looks like just the empowered damage from Empire's causes too much. As Bounty's out as well, they'll turn back towards Super. He may have the low respawn, but at the end of the day, that just means he dies twice in the fight, essentially. Triple kill for the Monkey King. And Empire there with an incredibly convincing team fight around the enemy shrine as well at that.
Power of the chase right now with this PA. Once you're in the back foot, things are not going to look good. You lose 1 or 2 heroes, you're at a moment of weakness. Empire will chase you down, look for those additional pickoffs. Monkey King, you know, retreats to chase you down PA. Same thing with the Dagger Slow, and there was no getting out. They want to try and punish now with RP and Chaotic Offering on cooldown. They've TP'd to the shrine. LP's trying to cut them off, but slow to get there in time and be able to punish.
That. Wow. Monet queuing up for the Manta Star next, but though for LPC, we'll have that extra. Look at this damage. Powered PA with the Dessa. It's ridiculous. They try and control him with that Jewel. He does go down, but already just so much damage has been done in return.
He won the duel at least. Don't think it was exactly the fight outcome they were hoping. Drug making the right call to go for that Blade Fury, because he got called by the axe. If he wasn't Blade Fury, if he was okay, he would.
If they go, do have RP back. So LFY have to be careful. It's going to immediately jump in and a Jewel. FN looking for the perfect RP potential. He's not even going to need it to take down one, as they've managed to bring down the Legion. Empire looking to fight for more. Gets the call there, bringing the Jug beautifully away from the rest of the team, but Monet does look to run back up. They've still got the RP, Shockwave, holds back FN from a Blink initiation potential. LFY will back up, but again, they lose 2. They do force Empire out of the pit, but immediately they rush over to the shrine, heal back up. Empire, no, definitely have the potential to get themselves back in, stuck into the pit. Minimal that LFY can do to stop it.
Nothing whatsoever. And they've got ultis back up. They managed to secure Roche, win a small little fight. It's fine to pick up also, well, they haven't secured. They're going to go back in. Win a small little fight, and then they go back for Roche without having to use their ultimates. They're going to get themselves an agent, be able to go and push down the lane if they want to. Sages on PA so that Chappie doesn't just get bursted down at the start of the fight from a blade, and defending is going to be very difficult.
Well, they're stronger opening. Oh. It was kind of slow really for both roamers. That period where get ahead. FN's farm's been pretty. Magnus, as expected with Magnus build, you know, the RP to level 8, prioritizing power, bring cap, Chappie, placing the ward on the bottom lane, and both of them top of the board. Super does have the Bloodstone.
Help a bit defending. You can
get back sooner, yeah, for a second
2 or 3
chance.
lives.
What can they do? Empire ready to threaten and dive straight in. The crits are there. Wipes out. There's your RP from FN. Grabs two, skewers them back. Rubik taken down. It's a double kill for Chappie, and Chappie's not done yet. Jumping in. The duel comes through, trying to control him, and they will win it. They'll bring him down once. The Aegis is gone, but the rock is dropped straight onto the head of Monet. As the jug's out, Ghostic just getting himself out of range of the Dragon Slave, who will survive. Empire again, bringing LFY down to their feet. There's no buybacks on the jug. Rubik for that matter. Top racks at least will certainly go down. Jijing trying his best. FN just trying to get a bit of a catch there with the blink skewer.
Super's instant respawn, but he can't do anything to fight. He's almost just going to instantly melt. He does.
Oh my goodness. Empire, the manpower they have at this stage.
CIS Dota right here.
It really is. EA powered up. Heroes and
There's a bit of discipline at the end where they just get out after the racks. They don't round looking for kills. Give up any kind of a track kill.
Basher can way out. Medallions there as well on the Warlock to help the single target. And that is kind of one thing that you feel that Empire is lacking, but having DSO on the P, having that medallion to put on allows Chappie to be the towers, and as we saw there, Empire have all the capabilities to kill LFY before having to worry about a high ground put.
Or even, I think he had a gloves of haste, which he's like, I'm going Midas, guys.
He did have a gloves earlier, yeah, he's got rid of it, hasn't he?
He's got rid of it. He's like, all right, Midas Stream is dead, but we're winning fights. What can I buy now? We're looking to end this game now. He gets the
full solar crest, sorry.
So he can use that offensively on heroes that PA is trying to focus, or even just use on the PA when she gets dueled, stop some of the incoming damage. So it's defensively, it's not so much of the damage is coming mail during that duel. Will help a bit against the Omni damages probably. Straight down bottom lane, without an Aegis there. Strong enough to confide in, I think, within good reason. Once ultimates are back up, which about a 50-second window on the Warlock. Another high ground play. Bounty is nowhere near any sort of an item. His dream mech or a follow-up to his arcane boot. Dead at this. LFY can put together a miraculous team.
Then he's I mean, look at this position. Standard Monkey. Behind the tier 3, they will get the duel immediately onto Chappie. Can they bring him down in time? But the RP on the backlines, FN drags them forward, but they have lost Chappie. FN takes down the Lina, now turning towards the Legion for more, will find it. Has the damage with the Empower, but there'll be a buyback immediately from Legion Commander. LFY looks to chase down, see if they can find anything. They have the track on the Monkey King, but he's Primal springing away. I mean, just look at the distance he can create. There's no way they can close that gap. Miposhka's out. But Empire do lose 2. LFY will hold the bottom lane. Did cost them the buyback on the Legion.
Buyback they didn't use, but big thing there is Empire just rushed. Have Rock. They were on cooldown for 10 more seconds, and they got Monkey King in a great position. I think the vision advantage perhaps led them astray a bit, where they're like, all right, we got this deep observer ward down. We had Monkey King sprung on the trees. He can get a good ultimate off from there without putting himself in danger. Let's just go for this. But realistically, waiting another 10 seconds to have chaotic offering would aid. Having a good counter initiate PA out may have saved her life. PA still looking like not squishy hero, but any hero that gets caught in a duel plus Silver Edge on these happened that last fights.
It'll be as useful as tracks out. God, but look, they could kind of use it against the bounty as the rest of Empire smoke up behind FN. The LFY lulled into a false sense of confidence. Indeed, they're going to smoke up, so Empire going for the debated play.
Not key, but there is a Rock.
There's the jump in immediately once again with the duel. The stump from Monkey King also back, and there comes the Rock onto 2. They'll turn towards the Legion. Jijing does actually end up winning the duel, but goes down, and he's out without no buyback available. They come for the skewer back with the Blade Fury there from Monet, saving him. Hanging to get himself away. So 1 for 1.
Killing the PA?
I mean, they are. The PA is dying, and that's absolutely huge for LFY considering the lead that Chappie had in net worth. So not the biggest kill they could get, but FN still is the one that the real money's on, but definitely the second biggest. Down Chappie.
Like PA should have game, just with how often he's getting duels. Does more than enough damage. I mean, he's got Deso, which is fine. Like the Deso and Power is plenty of damage, and I guess it's like you go Lincoln's over the Bash. They've already got a lot of control with the fight ultimates, the Basher on the Monkey. I feel like the Lincolns staying alive is a bigger thing than getting additional lockdown. I mean, very easy to say now because he's died like 2 times to it. So in hindsight, I think without a doubt, Lincoln's was the right item, but at the probably a lot less clear. Definitely an item that you see a lot of carries go with. Commander, and it's kind of like the same thing with an Axe Blink Call Blade Mail, where you just kill yourself in the Blade Mail. That's happening over and over again. I mean, it's not entirely that. There was a Lagoon Blade, been Omni Slashes in some of its fights, but what's happened is LFY have kept themselves in this game. It is not over just yet with one lane of racks down. Doug starting to get more and more farm, has the mantle to go 20 as well, so still some time and room to grow for LFY. The big thing is, can they defend against another piece? Because that was the tipping point when they lost racks. PA had an age.
Yeah, absolutely, because pretty much as we're seeing, the only way that they kill her is the Legion throwing her life in with it. He's not going to be able to do that twice in a row. Up, they do RP of Golem. Quite there for 40. Hello. I'm going to try and go for something. Good Berserkers, cool. Good reverse polarities.
Better and better as time goes on, majorly, but even more farm. But I do feel like he's running around with this Basher Vitality Booster in his backpack. I'm a fan of that decision. I feel like he should either be getting value out of this Basher.
Instead of holding it. Or...
Yeah, I mean, if you get ganked, I guess you want to be able to insta-TP away maybe, but I do feel like PA's backpack use is not really optimal now. Even just having a Vitality Booster is health that may save your life against that juke. Does feel a little bit odd. Perhaps waiting for that. I mean, it's not really a surprise factor because your opponents can see what items are in your backpack. But there we go. He sells the one. Theoretically, yeah, he completed Abyssal Blade. Those last few fights, he had a Vitality Booster in his backpack. I think even the Bash.
Is under attack.
See as well, Super has the Agnums complete.
Yeah, there's 2 good BKB piercing off Jug and the Laguna Blade of Lena to do damage, and then the Legion can BKB pierce. Doesn't do damage by itself, but can set up the Omni Slash, can set up the Blade. Fighting against Jack. Very much, I feel like, a necessity for him to have the upcoming team.
And I guess the question is, can LFY stop Empire?
It's challenging because of spells like RP, Chaos Offering, the Wukong Command around the Roche Pit, very difficult to fight into. So they may just decide, hey, yeah, Aegis is a problem, but we're still going to be at our strongest high ground into it. Go out. Radiant Vision is very strong right now. There's ward all over the map. There's the Monkey King to scout as well. Anytime Bounty's making off, Magnus has a gem, so Bounty can't really move. Can't really go scout for his team. Stick around and survive, so it feels like the vision advantage may mean that Empire give themselves a free Roche, but what LFY do? Theoretically, just go for a smoke and best.
Fine, there is both teams. Silver Age Dub actually reveals himself here in the immediate jump in from Chappie with the Abyssal Blade and Ghosting comes through. The jewels there, but there's the RP and the Golem being dropped down. 2-3, the damage is too much here. They do get out a stolen RP, but it doesn't matter because LFY just call it, hand it in. GG's there, Empire taking game 1. And that fight just like that, I mean that Jug, he came out, he wanted that creep. But at the end of the day, Empire, they wanted the lives of LFY and they're incredibly quick off the mark with that initiate. Champion.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Come on.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Dire team pick.
Soul Warlord.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor!
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Jungle Shaman.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sniper.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Trying the shaman. They've said,
right.
Wings, you couldn't do it. We can. You know, they're going to try and give Wings a little lesson in how to play the old SS. We saw, as Panel mentioned, twice already today. 2 losses. Quite a bit of a different draft, though, that LFY are trying it out with. As PA, Benj, Aber, Ogre. Very, very exciting. It's going to be interesting to see, because it does feel, overall, the Empire's lineup, I mean, Troll Sniper, it was powerful. It's still going to be strong now. And Troll Monkey King, that is just a whole nother level of pain. With you know, the battle trance, the stacks building up.
Definitely. I like Ogre as a support a lot better against Monkey King. I feel like Bounty's squishy and too easy to scout out. Bounty, unlike Ricky, is not permanent, so he often has to pop in and out, and you often catch vision of him. You see him. He runs into mana problems where he's often going to be visible to Monkey King. Ricky always invis. Ogre not invis, but super tanky. He's not a hero that you want to be jumping on, really, because he's just going to turn and fight you back. He's got 8 armor at the start, so you can't really fight him all too easy get-go. Yeah. Shenanigans from game 1.
I do like that, though. I think that they've seen... he came round past the wall. I think they pinged on that area. And the PA in specific, he pinged there, and then he pinged the courier. He was like, there's someone here, and he's looking for this. So Monet, I think, from those pings, knows exactly what's up. So they should be prepared to kind of play around and be very careful when they get the courier going towards that mid lane.
No. One for one doesn't necessarily need them from right away, but also worried about where that Monkey King might be. And any curious sniping shenanigans happen just yet, but yeah, PA, as mentioned by Purge, definitely a good lane matchup against the sniper. The better hero is to get on top of him and just counter it. Definitely kind of the player to fire as LFY to have a good game. Down Empire here in game.
Interesting other lanes, well, as we see LFY, of course, running dual lanes. Sending White up top to help out GG. And is this necessary? Is this more just to put more pressure on the Troll, really, rather than keeping her off lane alive?
No pressure. Yeah. It's like a decision to get PA solo XP as well. I feel like PA in the mid wants to just level up that dagger as fast as possible to beat her like Sniper. And oh, I think they're pinging out this tree. Mid. I saw pings coming out from the PA. Yeah, lots of pings.
They know there's a tree there.
Question is, do you go kill him? That's a first blood right there for a support. Pick up a TP on a support. Potentially find a kill early on.
Look at this tree go.
He's right by tier 4. Do you TP in? I guess you're worried if you TP in, he's going to tree dance away and you've wasted. So they'll just ignore him. This is wasted time.
It's a lot of wasted time.
You're playing 5v4
They know what's
right
up.
now. Yeah. You're playing 5v4. You can't use your career
Look at
until
him.
3 minutes. You're fine with that.
How long does he...
I feel like you shouldn't be trying this 2 games in a row. Like, it works once. Be happy that it worked the first time. Don't try to.
Pinging him constantly. I feel like the PA's pinging him and laughing.
We've got the...
Like, look at this idiot.
There's the tree cam. He goes to the trees hoping that...
He sees it. He sees it. He's watching it. Go on, Courier. Go on, little chick. What is it? It's one of the chickens, isn't it? Come here, chicken.
They even see him.
Come here, chicken, chicken.
They see him on the trees. The radiant vision actually spots out the... That's... Even that isn't working. It's not like he's hidden it all.
He's going to get it soon.
He's not.
He's never going to get it.
0% chance.
Miposhka. He's still in game 1. We need to get him into game 2, someone.
They just won't use Korea. Look at Monet at mid. He's full HP. He's perfectly fine. Hasn't used Shrine. He doesn't... Korea. May start taking some harass now that Sniper's got level 2 shrapnel and starting to bully him a bit more, but I think if you're LFY, you're just saying, look, let's chill, wait Korea for a bit, and there we go. Monkey King will now go bottom. I'm not sure if spotted yet. So as soon as he spotted bottom, the Korea will go out. That's all you
Absolutely,
need.
yeah. They'll know that it's safe, the old chicken. Get him out of there. And yeah, he's going to try and kick something off. In fact, the Monkey King straight onto Super Bone. Return with the Magic Missile and the Shackle onto the Batrider, but the Firefly's ticking down. Super, he's got 4 stacks on, and one more right click and Ghost Stick claims the first blood. Turns now around towards LPC, and we'll get the second. Does end up costing the Bat his life. That's a nice bit of involvement, a great bit of involvement from Miposhka, as we saw a lot of AFK time where he wasn't getting anything. Suddenly turns up, gets himself involved in 2 kills, and of course, Turners, as you mentioned, Monet straight out with the Courier UC. Good news for the Monkey King.
That's one of those things where you can look at this like, well, Monkey wasted the first 2.5 minutes of the game, yet he still finds a big impact in one of the lanes just by showing up. But truly the power of this hero, where at level 1 he's so strong out the entire laning stage and does find a good... Here at mid though will be going straight into the fast space boot. Sniper will have a tough time in this matchup once though.
And again, Miposhka with the jump in, and of course with the slows onto LPC, it allows Miposhka to build up those stacks. He'll try for the shackles, but the damage is too much from the Monkey. They take down 1, they will lose the Bat once again. But Miposhka should be able to find this. He's got the stacks built up once more. 2 more slaps will do it. There's the first. Reaches round for the second, and Miposhka already at 4 minutes in. He can afford to go okay for 2 minutes, because suddenly he's been involved in all 4 kills for the side.
It's almost like you want your Bat to get the solo XP to get like level 3, because he needed all 3 of those spells, the Napalm, the Firefly, and the Flame Break to get those kills. So realistically, you want to be missing from the map, giving solo XP to your cause, and then you come into the lane once he's ready to fight. As Napalm, he had like 4 Napalm stacks in when the Monkey King TP. You find those kills, you stick around, get a couple more, and we're going to see very fast phase boots. Poshka on this King.
Bit of a go on to Mono. Quite get the vision and set up the close range. Level 1 glimpse. Great amount of reach.
Kill attempt coming fly. Bloodlust PA. Perhaps blink on in with an ignite, but perhaps for that level 3 on Ogre, he's very, very close, just 1.
Lane. Have of course seen Poshka leave it. Back to base, looking potentially towards mid indeed. Twos across. Realizes with the Ogre in, they're going to go to look aggressive. The kinetic filter trap on in. Here comes the Monkey with the stun to set up. There's the glimpse back, was held on beautifully by King. I said that FN's actually in a bit of trouble here. Monet nearly takes him down, but won't quite get it, as Empire do have the damage to bring him out. And we're just seeing there some of the kind of the great CIS control with that disruptor. You know, heard PPD talk about it earlier, how these teams are very, very good with the disruptor. They're just great use there. Performance, making sure that he uses all the spells at the right time, get the control that they need.
Yeah, they had the high ground ward. They saw everything coming, and Sniper, he didn't get caught by surprise there. He was ready. He let the PA jump on top of him.
Oh yeah. Just
so the disruptor could TP, or the Monkey King could TP in and turn it around. And hey, they saw the Shrine used. So Batrider creates some harass at bottom, Shrine's up with the Sniper, and will hit level. very decent time here with fantastic for Empire here in the air.
Fair.
And
Oh,
can they
with this
glimpse?
long stun, they...
No, it's on cooldown actually.
Okay.
We're still a couple seconds away, and also still just level 1. Feels like that level 2 that bonus rate.
Chase down Maposha here. White on tails. They're bringing in the wraparound from the Shaman. Maposha could be in trouble here. Can't jump anywhere with Ignite. Ticking him down with a jump forward from Monet. They will indeed kill. Finally bringing out that Monkey King. And Monet getting himself a nice bit of a cash bonus. He is killing spree. 6.5 minutes in. Getting that. A lot of money for the PM.
Big streak to have this early on,
Yeah.
being ended, so yeah, I think so. Still potential coming out there, and that's where Snipe back in the jungle lane.
But what's he queuing up?
He's queued up hood on the P. Not sure. I always
Is that...
think I've started like
Is
second
he
guessing.
trolling us?
No, it's not a terrible
Is
item.
it... You
It's
like that phase into hood?
not bad. It's like the same reason you go like phase in the Vanguard. It's just like a cheap, cost-effective survivability item.
Bottom lane. Empire this time the ones in trouble. They tried to make it go. Super's falling low, but with the turn up from Monet, get themselves both kills. Again, they are losing this Venge though. You've got to remember this is their safe lane ALFY. But
Yeah,
at the same
meanwhile-
time, I guess if the Venge suffers and the PA benefits, you're still kind of happy if you're got Monet to provide that carry potential. The Venge could be lacking with this amount of pressure that he's received in the early laning stage.
Troll is getting more or less free farm at top lane going on, so that's perhaps a concern that Troll's free farming while Venge is getting contested. So across the board, Empire's getting a lot more farm. Their 3 cores all having a good time, whereas for LFY it feels like just the PA's doing well. The offlane Abaddon's doing not bad. It's not really been pressured all too much, has managed to get phase boots time on his level. Just gonna jungle it up, it looks like.
Bottom lane, jump in onto White, Ghostic, and Maposha looking to make quick work of the Ogre, and they'll certainly do exactly that. Easy kill, the mastery stacks are built up. Maposha would love to try and go for a second kill with those stacks, and he has his eyes on Super. Super has got to be very careful, throws out a magic missile onto the bat, and he is keeping his distance. Being from the Ogre to provide the backup that Super's going to need if see Maposha try and go for a play.
That is just when he farming a bit at the bottom. When you get this hood, you really want to fight. It's like a 325 damage. So it basically adds 325 health, as well as blocks and good.
We go with the swap and try and initiate onto the Batrider. They will get it, but Posture just goes for the Primal Spring TP out there, straight in front of their noses. He'll actually escape, and in fact, that play there keeps Ghostic alive. You know, immediately we saw the stun from the Monkey King come out for the tree line, cancelling the shackle, and it allows Ghostic to get away with the Firefly. So nice bit of play there from the Monkey.
That was the PA's TP bot. They were really hoping to get both kills. When you commit 4 heroes down bottom for like a 4v2 scenario, you definitely expect to get nothing out of it. And case for LFY. Fall back a little bit. They continue to get out farm. Sniper 4k leader for now. Kill on this pesky Abaddon at top.
Certainly one of the trickier targets. One that you're going to have to work a little bit longer to bring down. Of course, level 6 with the ult available, but they'll give it a shot nonetheless. Trapping him field. Again, I mean, they can bring him down to the ults at least once. Actually, with the glimpse back, they can certainly have a good shot at taking him down again, and they have it. Again, King R with the control that Empire need. Find even the trickier kills at this stage of the game. Ghostic is going in incredibly deep and only just because he's found Super. Again, had about 4 stacks built up on the bench there, getting caught out. LFY will look to try and make a play in return. LPC, he goes out with the shackle then, but he's like, oh my goodness, that's a Monkey King with a big old stick. I can't afford to do this.
And you're a support
Immediately
ogre
backs
or
away.
shaman, like you're like,
Yeah.
we're 2 supports fighting
We're
a
like,
Monkey
nope.
King? Get me out. Even if it's a support Monkey King, this guy is strong as a core in the early first 10 minutes of the game. He is incredibly powerful. 17 one-charges. You do not want to mess.
Selfish.
Empire's good start continues as they find whenever you're finding kills in like 2 different lanes at the 10-minute mark, you know things are going well because you kind of split your resources. You're finding picks while you farm. It's when you have to like commit 4 or 5 heroes to get 1 or 2 kills where you're like, well, you got kills, but you had to 5-man very early on. They're finding kills all over the place without having to.
And mid lane, there's the setup again as PA taken out. Another big kill for Empire. And we are seeing just the actions Maposha's causing. He's been involved in, I believe, 9 of the 10 kills. Incredible kill involvement. And, just something that we don't really see because Disruptor feels like isn't really the hero, but that a lot of other regions favor. But stuff like that long-range stun, allowing the Disruptor to just lay down the Static Storm. The catch potential of Empire at this stage of the game is pretty ridiculous.
Tower, like anyone coming to defend this one will get seen and scouted by the Monkey King from behind likely. They are swarming this LFY, showing they want to make a defense, but...
Well, I mean, yeah, White's come forward. I mean, Poshka is looking at the back lines. He's looking to try and help out FN. He's been jumped on by Monet. Troll in trouble, Chappie. Hops out of the axis, looks to head up back to the high ground. Can he get himself out? Xijing is chasing him down. Will be knocked down to low ground by a beautiful flame break from Ghostic, but it doesn't matter as Monet will jump forward and clean up the kill.
Meanwhile, LPC actually solo split pushing the top lane, so that was a lot of Empire heroes mid. They don't get the tower. Miposhka just wasn't in the best position to fight from that high ground. He was too low in HP. Felt like to probably throw an ultimate and he'll just scurry himself out of there. So good sequence of events for LFY, getting the tower, taking a key kill, and getting a secondary tower at mid. They're very strong when they kind of hit their strike here. They've got Bloodlust. Venge is a very good early game fighting carry. Abaddon, same thing as well. All you need is you're going to have like 3-4 points in the shield with the passive fast helm of the Dominator to add an extra neutral mix of things, and it will be a very scary LFY 5-man as far as their ability to take towers. So while PA is kind of a late game carry, also fights very well early on, and the itemization going for the fast hood really suggests that they want to fight as...
And we can see really kind of from the net worths at the moment, the individual heroes, it's pretty close really across the board. Seeing pretty much both mid laners in a sort of, from the overall graph now, it's only slightly, very slightly, okay, or so, in Empire's lead when it comes down to gold. Game very, very close, even with Empire having the favouring kills, with shadow push from LFY securing themselves the mid and the top, and Empire still themselves yet to take a tier 1.
Look at this troll again. Definitely a hero you don't really want to fall behind on too much. Carry that. Be playing comeback or trying to farm to get back to the game. So much trouble here. Very little he can do, almost certainly, against the lockdown that LFY have. There's the Shackle. They got a magic missile and a hex if it's required to bring him down. And, well, they might want to hex him because he is bashing up this Shaman. But it's all good at the end of the day. The crit comes through from Monarch. But Shaman takes a few cuts to the faces. Kill Ogre mid, it looks like, and took the tier 1 tower went down, and then they got... Ogre probably should have just been letting that tower go, but... not a big kill to be given.
Empire still kind of sticking around in this jungle. Poshka's going to have eyes on them, and Empire are around Monet. Looking at KingCharlie. KingCharlie has the Static Storm, and in fact, Monet's going to jump in, and immediately there's the lasso into the Static Storm. They look to turn it around. They're trying to bring down Monet. He has this hood, but it isn't going to keep him alive here as they bring down one. They're looking for more, but the assassinate onto LPC. The infused range drop will be burst. He drops the wards and turns with a Shackle from Poshka with the ultimate, forcing LFY to get the hell out of there. They've lost the bat. White trying to come in to save Xijing, and Super will pay of his life almost certainly as Empire chase down another. Empire will come out on top of that fight, getting the big kill of the PA.
And there. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Be a kill.
All right, certainly LFY. Well, that certainly makes things a lot better. They may have lost a PA, but they just picked themselves up a free sniper.
Yep. Nice ward there, probably a bit of a telling sign for the sniper. Oh, was he actually trying to farm the serpent one? So maybe they don't know it's warded. Yeah, he may just think that the being vision away himself farming those. Bit greedy from FN, but little catch from LFY. They lost their PA early, which I still feel like is an ongoing problem, that you can't just keep throwing your PA's life away.
He's keeping up in farm though.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, this hood doesn't help you farm and all that, but I think it is going to be an item that's going to be good at... I guess you're ultimately going BKB, so it's not like an item you want to have, like having hood and BKB together is kind of counterintuitive. One gives you magic immunity, one gives you magic resistance. Ultimately, if you're BKB, it doesn't matter if you have a not, but it just helps get him there. And I think LFY knew they were going to look to fight very early on. You don't want to go first item BKB. Hood is much cheaper as well, so... all in all, the item definitely can work, although we didn't see it that last fight because they threw more than enough spells to kill him regardless of what items he had.
I mean, and at the least, I guess it just provides that extra bit of sustain with the health regen so we can go around the camps and still be topped up, ready to fight. Lane, in onto the Abaddon, he does have the ult at the ready. And TPs are coming through to the tier 1s here, so Empire have to be a bit careful how heavy they go in on this one. Venge has turned up. And they will try to glimpse back into the assassinate. Chappie coming forward as well, trying to close the gap. Hits the slow out, but Super's there with the save. Swaps back the Abaddon. Will pay with his life almost certainly. So the Static Storm Kinetic Field gets dropped down. Empire will take the kill on Avenge. They're looking for Jijing. Can they cancel this TP in time? They've got nothing. The Abaddon's out. There's a 1-for-1 as elsewhere across the map. Monkey King did end up getting taken down.
Not too bad to lose the Monkey King. He's kind of fulfilling his purpose, which is just playing that scouting for hero. Find what info you can for your team, get some wards down, but get punished in the process of doing so. Losing the bench to save the Abaddon. That was hoping they wouldn't probably get caught on the way out. Roshan Pit with Serpent Wall?
It's been scanned out though. Empire fully aware of what's happening. How quick can they do it?
They're shrining up and everything. Themselves. I mean, they scan right by Roche, so they definitely have a good idea, but Roche slowly dropping.
I mean, Monkey can get the vision.
They see him with the Radiant Observer.
Gonna throw the stun in. Will be purged up by the Purge Creep. Jumps across. Safer tree. Empire will have time to head in. The Roche is falling incredibly low. Flame Break comes out. They're looking for the Monkey King ult. Can they go for the steal? Straight in. There's the lasso. They've got the control. They won't take the kill, but they will take the Aegis. Ghost Stick picks it up, and the damage here from this Maelstrom sniper just peeping through the lineup of LFY. Assassinate there with a 360 no-scope. FN picks up an ultra kill. And LFY, the full 5-man, hit the decks, and Empire is turning up at the perfect time there. They didn't get the Roche kill, but they get the Aegis, and they get themselves a team one.
Monkey just throws a stun to just kind of disrupt the Roche and set things up for his team. Back gets in there, perfect time.
Look at the damage FN did as well. 4.5k damage.
What else even did it?
I mean, it's
small.
insane. Just how much that Maelstrom was doing in that fight. They must have got a proc every hit.
Yeah, I think a good maybe half of that damage was even the shrapnel as well, because he had that on top of 2 or 3 heroes.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look here.
He procced the Abaddon ultimate early, which makes a big difference as well, since Abaddon didn't really have that to soak up any damage in the actual team fight. By the time the fight broke out, Abaddon ultimate had already worn off. And this fight was just way too split up and didn't.
Definitely at least 4 procs there, and a very sweet little finish from FN to get that final kill. Sniper doing a hell of a lot of work there. The panel kind of talked up as well, the sniper pick. They felt it was a strong lineup to pick the sniper against, and certainly showing in fights like that where it's very hard for them to really close the gap on him when he's behind the rest of his team. I mean, how do you get past the frontliners of Empire when there's a troll there throwing axes around? You've got him to worry about first, and FN's just sitting on the back having a great time.
Yeah, Chappie's not even pretending to be a carry this game. He's on for a Vlad's first. He's like, yeah, all right, I'll just beef up my sniper and just make myself as tanky as possible.
Look at this, yeah, Empire with the classic CIS moves where they just dive up to the tier 3s and get a free pick.
You've got to come back and defend LFY, your base, bro. This is not a favorable trade for you.
They're trying the tier 1 for Fountain trade. Worked. Now they come back. LPC drops the wards immediately.
Drop very quickly and not really. I mean, it's time they're hitting the wards and not the tier 3 tower. That's the benefit of that.
They're still pushing on LFY. I mean, they're onto the tier 2, but this top lane's in a lot of trouble here. As the ult comes out, they'll swap Super back in, but immediate stun, in fact, onto the Monkey King. He got him way too aggressively. That's going to be 1 out. LFY now look towards Ghost Stick. Ghost Stick in trouble as well. The 3-man Static Storm connected field. Again, this control allowing FN to sit there peeping away, taking down LFY. There's the assassinate flying through. Triple kill for FN once again. This man with his sniper. Some absolutely sick AWPing from FN this game. Is out of there as well as the rest of the boys. They've taken the racks.
I don't know if his TP was cancelled or if he just didn't go for the TP because he felt like it was a lost cause. He was bottom split pushing the entire time. Got some damage on a tier 3 tower.
Oh, hey, they've spotted him. They've scanned him out. Hello, Abaddon. Goodbye. Monkey King has arrived, and I think there's oh, Dukes. Oh.
Phase?
Don't kill me, please. I have a team. I have a family. We don't care. Bring him down. 24-12, 20.5 minutes in. Game 2 is certainly looking a bit more brutal for LF1 than Game 1 was.
Big stomp. Very big. Sniper is just gone out of control this game. Some really good Monkey King rotations. Disruptor, same thing as well.
just a few hundred gold away from Silver Edge. That is a nightmare for this PA.
That.
I mean, he's got the hood.
It's got the hood, sure.
I mean, we're seeing some kind of phase into interesting builds, I feel, from Ella. We had the phase into Shadowblade in game 1, and now the phase into hood. Different players, though. Monet and Super. No, I say that. Actually, no, it was Monet both times.
Yeah, he went from playing carry jug to...
They were like, after game 1, like, right, we're not playing your safe lane because you built phase into Shadowblade. And he's like, well, I'm built phase into hood in the mid lane. What are you going to do now about that? Loving game is going as they take a tier 2 down on the bottom lane.
It's always tough to itemize against lineups where there's heavy physical damage and also very heavy like early on you're threatened by the heavy magic, and now you're at the stage where it's the heavy troll sniper, the Monkey King ult. But early on it's like the Bat Rider, the Shrapnel, the Assassinate, the Disruptor. These things do a lot more damage earlier. One last hurrah, I believe, from LFY. This does feel like a all-in kind of play. They are looking to go a bit late game. Abaddon's queued up a Radiance, but to get there first.
What up, Ghost Stick, Ghost Stick.
We get hit by the house. Avoid this smoke gank him. That's
Ghost Stick wants to come back in. He's going to see what he can find, and indeed he's found one. Brings White back on the Ogre. That'll be one. In fact, Super running straight into the middle. Oh, he's gone for the suicide swap here, and it's not going to pay off. He's out and down. Miposhka on the backlines, looking towards the Shaman. GG's called. It's all too much for LFY, as I think it was already GG when Super just ran in and decided to swap his way out of this series. A 2-0 for Empire. Game 1 looked pretty good. Game 2 looked even better. And they've got to be feeling great, as we kind of talked about, or the panel talked about before the series. This is a team turning up to a LAN, I believe first time at this iteration. And LFY, arguably not a team we would expect to be the biggest of challenges, but still, it's got to feel great. Turning up as a lineup and performing like this in your first series of that.
Yeah, I think looked at LFY not as one of the top contenders in this group, but similarly there was a lot of question marks around Empire. I was like, well, who's favored to win this series? It's really completely up for grabs for us.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Ah, come on. No.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
Shell Warlord.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shakira.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life stealer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Terror blade.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Venomancer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Axe.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You know, yeah, I think he's all right. He's like one of the few supports that pushes very well out of like, I'd say like there's not many supports that actually push towers. You used to see teams like favor them, the pushing back in like the 5-man deathball meta. It was like a lot. Shadow Shaman, Shakira kind of fell out of favor for pushing carries and hits, but now it seems some teams are bringing back. Yeah, we've seen Shadow Shaman fail, but we'll see if Shakira a bit better as that.
Very, very interesting with this lineup, especially Empires. Some of these heroes that we've all a very scary performance. Meposhka on that Monkey King. Earlier today, he LFY. I mean, I'm not sure if Faces would have got the chance to see those games, but they've got to be prepared for this, man. I feel he's the one you got to be worried about, God.
Just what was he doing? Monkey King. He was just bouncing around like 3 heroes, avoiding. Like, they were trying to follow him. They could kind of see him jumping around, and he manages to, like, weave his way through the entire dire jungle before getting back to his side of the river. Monkey King thing.
I mean, the question is, as I was kind of saying before, is he going to go for that early courier snipe? We saw him attempt it in both games against LFY. Second game, quite humorous, hit around by the fountain.
Still good. You don't have to do it from minute 0. He's just going to block the mid lane to start off with, but then he could go bouncing around some trees. But having seen that, perhaps we'll Spirit Courier. The Courier for the Dire actually just tuck itself. It started to move out, and then like, wait a second, let's move back to the fountain. He's not even. Often you'll see this Dire Courier like closer, like off the ledge, but you've got to keep it in the fountain for the. Very aware of all the monkeys. Saying like, hey, our mid doesn't actually need salve. Let's wait until we get eyes on the monkey. Sure enough, yeah, he's bouncing around the mid lane.
The eyes on mid or eyes. Right, it's going to be eyes on mid. Up behind jabs.
You go for the jump or
straight in. Primal Spring will connect, and with that slow, jabs quite a bit of trouble. The Gale trying to hold back FN. In fact, the Gale is enough there. Getting it at level 1, keeping himself alive.
For him, monkey cannot jump onto trees while he's scaled up. That's wear off, but he's aware that courier might be coming out.
He's looking for it. But look at the route the courier's taking. Yeah, they're taking it round through their high ground area.
Jumping across. He gets it by the tower knows he's there.
Yeah, they know. They're bringing that courier right away from him. Still looking for him, Meposhka, but he realizes now. Oh, he's still trying for it. No. Can he really? Oh my goodness, Monkey King, boys and girls.
What?
Even when you know he's going for it.
This hero's mobility is insane. They were fully aware from...
They knew it, and they were trying their best to do everything to move it away. I mean, you got to admit, there was very little really that Faceless could do, apparently, to save that courier.
Yeah, I guess you just hide it in the side of the map or something in hindsight, but trying to dodge. They were well aware of Monkey King. They had vision of him jumping across from the tower hitting. Oh, they saw him coming.
Yeah, the pings were out. They knew it. Bottom lane, we are going to see a bit of an attempt from going in onto that's next one. Damage, that's the question. They're trying to chase down Chappie. That's some of the open wounds. Will be
back to mid lane. This is the best time. Get his salve out, but managed to get 3 CS, and that's with bringing out a salve. Can't bring out any more items.
He's got to be careful as well. They can certainly dive this with the green wave coming through, and with the slows connecting again, the Gale, but this time FN has that haste rune, and that's going to be a first blood for the troll in the mid lane. As you mentioned, CS already going a bit. for that Benno. 11 against 3 and a kill on FL.
Fortunate haste room, but it's also the way they play around it. They're like, okay, I've got a haste room, let's make sure we get this kill. If he doesn't get a haste room, perhaps Monkey doesn't come back mid, but with the rune, Doris Hully's going.
Ice, they've got Vince back. Chappie, one more touch, they'll take it, they'll get the kill. XY tried to come in to disrupt the play from Empire.
Mid lane again. Down this time, has luckily won off, but Shrine up and has no CS to show. He just TP'd in, has to immediately Shrine without getting any last hits, and itemless, he's holding on to just a Wraith Band. He's poorer than when he started the game, effectively.
Guess you just have to keep looking to... Can't go jungle, really, because the Monkey King's gonna...
Start leveling up your... Perhaps he was... Oh no, he's gonna go for the Gale. I was about to say, you normally want to go for like a... How bad of a start he may reach. He is gonna stick it out, commit to the Gale build. Stage early. A lot of kill and harass potential here, like the longest range. Does still need that buddy in the earth.
Of course, the good news really at the moment for Faceless is that up top, Terrorblade is getting the free. Black, he's having a fantastic time. And as the panel said, Terrorblade, it can be a very strong hero this game. Has its strength.
It's good news, but it's also tied to like not the best news in that Ghost Stick on the Axe is actually farming fine. He's got 15 last hits, he's level half. They haven't zoned him whatsoever. Offlane for the Axe is good. He's not expected to spam against it, but he is hoping to do it. Done just that. Like, offlane is a win for the Faceless safe lane is necessary in current.
That final pick, Empire. One of the they have in. You're also heading over as well. Maybe fight if they doesn't look like it's the cat. I didn't see how today that, but Moshka, you'll need to jump over a fair bit to come over, and he is making his way. He is going to look to try and do something as he goes straight in with the stun onto XY. Isn't going to jump down though, but they've got the vision on him. Finally comes out as he uses Gate. River. Faces get the kill. It will be
Stun on the earth. Stun TB. Stop some of his damage output, but likely would have been good use of the Metamorph. It really felt like Axe was getting much out of that lane. They needed to use a Metamorph. You can't just sit in the safe lane farming as a TP. That Metamorph is either to get a kill, press the tower. It's a cooldown that's very long, but if you're not...
Radiant's bottom tower.
Why do you have the TB there in the safe farm and play them? Take it early on, typically. And at this stage, killing an offlane Axe is...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll push Ghost Stick slightly.
Nice. FN. Jungle. Incredibly high. The chance for the suffering in this.
Creation up top, but jump in from Monkey King. The early point in Sunder, though, they may not be expecting this. Slightly easy to get.
Oh yeah, Ghost is going to fill in with the defense back. Black should have the chance to Sunder nicely. He's going to look towards King Iron. There it has coming out. They do have to follow through a call, but FL, they seem to have the numbers. In comes XY. Black falling incredibly low. Can Ghost Stick finish it off? He needs to spin, really. I didn't will actually get it with the Battle Hunger. Take down the Axe in return, but they lose Black for it. Faceless, they'll find something more. Looking for Maposhka. Head forward with the roll.
Top tower is under attack.
They're up. Does Axe life.
Empire okay with that exchange. It's still a free farming troll in the mid lane. Life's still a free farming more or less 8th lane. I really like how FN is just so efficient. Lane. When he gets a regen room, he goes to farm the Ancients. Normally you wouldn't want to farm the Ancients early on as a troll because you take too much damage and then you can't stay in the lane.
Funny, I saw
Gonna wait.
the Carapace in the south. They'll look to dive across. Great stun from Eyesight Sides to hold back the two of them. But Miposhka, he's still on the hunt for this. Chappie goes for the straight TP out. Miposhka hiding in the tree lines.
Maximize farm advantage of the team. A good 1,000 net worth ahead. Part of that due to the death on TB, of course, but even without that, he was okay. phase and almost Yasha now.
I think kind of going on that. But having a hero that allows you to do pretty huge. Ancients, there's still a massive bit of ink
Radiant's middle tower
down
is
early.
under attack.
5 minutes in.
A gift from the
Ghost stick in trouble. Nice size comes in with rotation. That will now allow Faceless to put a bit of pressure down on.
So I think he could turn it around. They did get the troll, but he looked like he was going to be gone anyways. But you can get some tower damage. I like that they were pairing the Nyx with the TB up top, because I feel like Nyx is the perfect hero to find a pick off, and then TB is the perfect hero to follow pick off with tower and objective. But
Dire's bottom
Black
tower
kind of
is under
mid
attack.
lane prevented them getting the top tower, and yeah, whenever they've got metamorphosis,
Gaps really needs to.
spam all that fast with hold the wave with the Venom Ward. Top ISIS I seeing on top of the set. Exactly where he bait.
Go on to him. They do have the call. Ice. Sorry, Nuts is there, looking to help him out with the ice path. Catches out to him, and Black can move the rotation as well, but the dunk down's there. They've lost Ice. Turn, they do take down the Poshka.
Radiant's middle
Probably to
tower
have 0
is under
casualties there
attack.
since they had all the advantage. Next with this. Still a trade for them. He's in mid, gets some meat. Yeah, this is a tough spot for him to be in, but has backup.
Coming in here, and immediately with the stun from the Monkey King into the bashes from FN, they'll get jabs down.
They gets a tower and doesn't die. It's a very different state. He would be up near like 4K net worth.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Down onto FN, I mean on his own. Burst.
Down the bottom line. Radically rude.
Black can get in range. And if FN goes for this wave,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really good
Radiant's bottom
proactive
tower is
board
under
usage.
attack.
King R as well as Miposhka. All that, their cores are protected at top, at mid. Pairing up the sentry with the observer around that radius.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, Magnetite.
straight in, straight up onto Miposhka.
Is under attack.
Allow them to pressure onto this bottom lane. They're full fight down here. At the moment, at the same time, you've got Empire looking to pressure up on top.
Is under attack.
Tier 1 for tier 1. Now,
Dire's top tower is
Blink
under
Dagger complete. A bit better. Armlet, Blightstone on Chappie. The Actualized Stealer Bomb can certainly cause issues. Left line with FO.
Empire's definitely doing better in terms of items, but I feel like TB as a hero matches up there. Stage, like, he's got Metamorphosis up and can kite around against the Lifestealer Troll. I feel like Faceless match well in a team fight based on. He's got the Dragonlance Yasha as well. See how that works.
Size with the setup, hunts down the Monkey.
5, he's dying a lot this game. Do you feel like a lot of them have been acceptable deaths or deaths to his team benefit?
See Empire trying to fight back into this. Look at Chappie going straight on Ice. She tries to TP out with the glue. Next, even more XY. Goes for the roll, TP out. Can they get it raised to cancel it? Ooh, Ghost. It couldn't quite get there in time with the blink call.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get out. Meanwhile, Nuts doing a fair bit of damage to this bottom lane. The strength for Jakiro. That tier 2 is already down to half health. And he'll go for the TP out.
Top lane is like a great thing to have your 5 position you're able to do at this stage because it's the most dangerous place on the map to be. That tier 2 bottom tower is where you don't want your carry or your mid, because they're just going to get ganked. Your opposing team's set and they're like, wait, free kill in the core here. They see Jakiro, they're like, is it worth ganking Jakiro?
Find the team wipe there. Faceless.
Radiant's bottom tower
Pulling it
is
off.
under attack.
The static storm was big, but they just couldn't kill Black quick enough. Able to
Oh, that
close.
boulder smash. I think without that boulder smash, then he may have been like hulled or something before. Really nice from XP.
Yeah, I think, yeah, XY and as you mentioned, control that those two were offering. Those duns.
Be back in this game. And they were ahead on kills even before that fight, but they
For
were
sure.
struggling in net worth.
And
but
we
now
see the
they're-
swing there. Top lane Ghost Stick finding an opening onto Jakiro. Monkey Man jumps in. Get kill. I saw. Oh, Nuts trying to make the work for it. Chappie there is no hope for the job.
And I think there's good reason why the panel really like seen it so far. If you can survive that static, the static storm's really all they've got. The axe helps a little bit as well. but he went on a different target. He also got silenced, so when you're playing these very heavy physical damage cores like Troll and Lifesteal against TB, you've got to make sure your supporting cast can lock him down because he is amazing against heavy.
Lost the TB Ghost Stick. He's going to jump in, gets the call. Backups coming from faces. Can they keep Black alive long enough for the Manta? And seeing exactly that.
Yeah, there's a couple issues there that the Earth Spirit's in a good position behind him, so Axe can't get the dunk off because he gets silenced. Like, he gets probably low enough for the dunk. It was kind of borderline. Perhaps he wasn't low enough anyways to begin with, but even if he was, he doesn't get to get it off. His Spirit
cut off his head.
Very farmed Earth Spirit. You know, farmed than his Nyx. Because that is probably like on here. He has got his power farming a little bit.
Damage from Black is too much with the Metamorphosis. Faceless will find the kill.
That's why normally I talk over a player and then they go and do something dumb, but he hits the perfect roll, silence mid-roll, hits the stun afterwards, then the ice. That was some great chain stun, very well coordinated game.
Hello. Black.
8 to death for them. I feel like the Monkey can see its merits. I don't feel like it was a bad pick, but definitely Faceless playing well against the hero. Always punishing it whenever it's showing. Too many items ahead of the Lifesteal. Lifesteal now has the Deso. I was talking about how this was a crucial item. You take what you find. Beggars can't be choosers there. The hero you find is the hero you take. You can't just ignore him and try run past and hope something. It's not just TB doing damage in these fights, it's the us as well. Still a good fight for Empire in the end. You get heroes, 2 core heroes at that just for the Axe. Great Static Storm this game. It's a bit unlucky that they didn't kill the TB bottom. I feel like he's had good Static Storms game. Just his team has somewhat lacked the damage to finish off some of those that has caught it. That's going to change now. Troll. Okay, let's hope we can Axe Call like with an Infest Bomb and a Static Storm. Now you need the Troll as well. Like, you need every little bit of damage possible. Finding pickoffs. Empire slowly pulling this game back together, and that does set them up to go into champ pit. Still a possibility for Faceless to try and contest. Missing one of their key initiator and one of their key control heroes.
It's going down so quickly. There a chance for Face. It doesn't look like it. With Roshan pulling Empire, they'll claim it. 8 onto FN.
Like if they were thinking of contesting it. Well and truly the main. I mean, it kind of has been in all of Empire's games. Like the way Empire set up their team to work. Farm intensive. But we even saw when he was playing Magnus. Very cheap, cost-effective agi. Not necessarily amazing against the T by any means. Cheaper, easier to obtain item than something.
What's up? The lead in finds Empire, but no, misses the stun, and now the chance there for Empire to turn around. Look towards Ice. They drop the Static Storm, looking to secure that interception kill. They do get it, but at the backlines, XY coming in with the magnetized jabs with the ultimate. They've found Disruptor. BKB's popped by FN. He's trying to look to move in for more. They'll get the call onto the Venom. They'll take the second Empire, and they're not done yet. Chappie just waltzing through the ice path under the cover of Rage, looking for Black, but then they kind of realize they just don't have the damage to bring down this TB with this Skadi. He's looking to back off, but will be dropped under posture, and that will cause to hold back a little bit. Black doesn't want to walk forward into that, but we saw there, you know, that they tried to make a beeline for him, but so hard to kill the Aeroblade with the items that Black's got 25 minutes into.
But they've definitely adapted. I feel like the earlier fights they were overcommitting on the TB and getting punished. Now it's turned into, let's just kind of ignore the TB. Let's kill all these other heroes. Venom, Nyx. If we get a stun on the Nyx, he just dies. We've seen, I mean, that time Nyx missed a stun, so he made it even easier. But even when Nyx is landing stuns, if you just jump on him with the Axe Call, he is going to go down to a Lifestealer Rage. That's why they picked the Lifestealers, better counter against the Nyx. So I feel like Empire have done a good job adapting throughout this game, and they've learned this TB is a problem, but it becomes less of a problem if you don't fight into it, and it's fighting into the rest of it. Kill one of his teammates, and then run the hell away from that Skadi, slowing you down and kiting you around. The damage output from TB is not at that point where he's instantly killing front lines. Like Axe has the pull-up, Troll has a lot of armor, Lifesteal is soon going to have an AC, already has like the armor, so there's enough armor on the front line, carries that, the TB is...
Fire, getting ready to make it go in the mid lane. FN on the front lines, backed up by King R. Moment, the lifestealer.
Has fallen.
Inside
Oh,
the,
inside the
axe,
axe,
yeah.
sorry. Yeah, Ghosting.
Look for the pick at top, but yeah, he's going for a full wraparound and very likely to succeed with this one.
Coming across, they'll look for nuts, but immediately uses there. Chappie comes out with the rage, with the stun from the MK, they'll take down the Chikira.
Great reaction from him. You can stop the axe, you can't stop the lifesteal, that's why. Great pick against this lineup. Bottom. Secondary Yule Scepter. Going to be able to kite as much as. Very handy this game. Third Yule's on the Earth Spirit. Yeah.
I mean, he's so good against what the axe in it.
Yeah, you throw him up. Even if he gets the call off, you just want to throw him up so he's not killing your TB with the blade mail. The axe string is here to hit your blade mail damage. Similarly, it's just disruptive item for a team fight. Just throw the life up in the air when he's not. Both heroes do have magic. You can also throw yourself up. You're yourself, and then you can set up your sail down. It does feel like Empire have managed to claw their way back in, stabilize the game a bit, and find better ways to fight. Farm and progression, the basher on the, and that's kind of where
It's really closer as well.
The only item you really need. Very scary in a team fight with that Wukong command. More and more, it's just basher, and then your items is done. Point, it's like doesn't.
Come through from Faceless.
I know the Aegis is about to expire. Time.
Radiant's middle
Ben
tower
here.
is under attack.
Seconds left on that Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Moment he's in the true line and lead. He actually blinks out, but the follow-through's there. Eyes with the stun, but FN's turned up with the BKB. Looks towards the Nyx Assassin. Black with the Skadi, though, forcing FN to back off. Empire to retreat. BKB charge. You finding anything but face this smoke.
Still gonna push.
Get in position.
That's how strong they feel they are now that the Aegis
Dire's
without a
bottom
kill. They're
tower
like, well,
is
let's
under attack.
Metamorphosis is going. They can protect the TB with 4 staffs with Yule Scepters. Axe is ready to call, but he doesn't really want to go on the TB. He'd rather find a different target. Black, though, is still very careful with his position. Good thing is with the illusions, the Venom Wards give Fish the high ground, so always be attacking.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The half already. Ghost Stick tries.
Venom very good against those Axe initiate. Drop those walls, scout him out. Cancel his blink very often. Once he's hit by poison damage, it will cancelling his blink again. Back off with meta firing. Do what damage we can just with illusions. They got the tier 3 tower, it opens up. Might have the duration. They're also about to pick up a big item, he gets butter.
I mean, FN is going for the MKB. Halfway there, so
It's one of those items which, yeah, it's good against the counter to the butterfly, but you still just have that straight up problem. Like, it doesn't counter the TB counters these heroes. So no matter what items FN gets or Chappie gets on the lifestealer, counter to those parry heroes. Counter his he's not getting the butterfly necessarily. I mean, yeah, it's evasion against the right click damage, but more so than anything, it's damage for his illusion. Great mobility, great farming power. This is Black getting this item more for the damage output than this. He's not worried about staying alive when his team have like triple 4-staffs and triple Yule Scepters and double 4-staffs coming. Everyone on the faceless side is going kiting items, and then Black has the carry.
bottom lane, they're looking for the bait here. Chappie in. Ghost Stick just want to try and commit for this. He's eyeing it up. Chappie trying to finish off his air spray, bring XY down low, and there's the dunk from Ghost. He gets the kill secure. Chappie into the creep. No, his own creeps are bringing it down too low. They can get the deny, and they look towards Chappie. Faceless will find the lifesteal in return, and they may get more. Ice. Gone for a hiding escape. It's not going to be ace, but again, just getting 1 kill, enabling Faceless to get push once again.
and TB has a butterfly for this push. He's got Metamorphosis back up. He didn't have to use it for that kill. Lifesteal without a buyback. Theoretically, Faceless may prioritize his tier 3 mid if they want to, with like Supon. They're actually going to back off, which I'm a bit surprised by, but perhaps respecting the potential for a lifesteal or buyback. Few items still back at base that they haven't got, like Nyx. So actually, opts to go for a Blinken. Changes his mind. Garion, he's probably just like telling his team, my hero is so good against their lineup, like we have to go Russian them. As much as it would be nice to take out that tier 3 tower so you can, and that sets you up to just don't have that access. Imagine Faces. I mean, they don't let another Roche by. I think exactly what Empire have there. Find a pick into Roche or possibly go straight Roche, but considering Lifesteal's infested, I want to say they.
Got the vision onto that. Another to try and get him with the static storm as well. Can they kill him in time? And this time they do it. The damage is down. 70 seconds and Black's out.
Back to he bought Hurricane Pike.
Big kill for him. They've pretty much been looking for this entire game. Get it.
It's unfortunate for Black that he had the ward there protecting him. He also probably knows there's no Radiant wards because his teammates have a gem. So XY's been in that area clearing out inhibitions. There was no Radiant wards. He had a ward there to protect himself. He doesn't really do anything wrong. It's just the fact that Monkey King gives the flying vision on didn't respect, but that's such like a hard play to read away. So I don't really. There's gank from Empire, and they're rewarded with an Aegis. Empire have just made these clutch plays. Like the few key pickoffs they've got this game, they're behind 19 to 23, but the times they've gotten kills, it's secured them Roshan. It's gotten them really big objectives that have kind of kept this game alive for them because you feel like draft-wise, they'd be struggling. Well, they have been struggling. They are struggling, and it would be a whole lot worse if they hadn't been able to.
Empire in position. Look to take this tier 2 top lane. I'm going to have Black back up, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fire with control.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The mid for more. They're starting to move along. Nick. Wow.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Very old troll. I spent that Aegis in his hand.
Ground push. Very difficult just to go push high ground when towards the kiting kit build. When they have high ground vision, that's when they're at. Realistically, Empire can't necessarily pull down a lane. With this, they can force out of towers, like a tier 2 tower at mid, but Faceless are fighting into Aegis. That's how much they recognize their lineup straight. They're happy to fight into it.
Getting a good deep wraparound as well here, Face. They've come right around the map and they'll get from the back lines. A beautiful stun on Stu, but Ghostic's there with the response. Comes in with the call, Nyx is out, and so's the Earthspirit. They're not done yet. They turn towards Black. Wukong's command, bashing him up from the sidelines. He will get the Sunder off, bringing Ghostic down low. They've lost the Monkey King. The ult from Men are doing a lot of work here, but FN closes it on as Black. Black kites it out as he slides himself to the sidelines. Will bring down the Troll once, turns towards Lifestealer, brings down Chappie, and now the Troll is in trouble as well. Jabs comes in for a cheeky gale. Black brings him down with the Metamorphosis damage. Faceless bring themselves back on top with an incredibly confident team fight. The wraparound work. It looked like a great attempt again from Ghostic to get stuck in with the call, but every time that Black gets the chance to thunder, it certainly just goes to pot for Empire. They can kill him once.
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to die there because I thought his force stuff was going to be a cooldown, but the first force wasn't even his own. He still had his own Hurricane Pike up after getting pushed out of the Wukong's command. It was just great kiting coming out from the Faceless team. They let Nyx goes down after getting for 2 Hero Impale. His job was already done at that point. And Troll's Aegis doesn't really get him any value there because by the time he respawns, he's alone against the Metamorphosis.
I was looking for a glimpse, trying to get Black. He will get it, brings it back into the Static Storm. The jump forward from FN. Can they bring him down? Oh, Black, he's out of it. He's gone. XY will be taken down. But at the same time, Faceless, they're looking to move it for more, but Ghostic's in there with the call. Can they bring down Black? He's falling incredibly low, but again, the Sunder. Himself fine. Not the biggest of Sunders, but every little bit of hell counts. Black will be able to back off away. FN and Ghosty, they really want to try and chase for something. They'll find the nuts on the sidelines. The ice pass out though in time. FN in a lot of trouble. BKB still on cooldown and FN's out and he does not have buyback there. He's gone. Ghostic in trouble as well. Chappie trying to do his best with Mabuska to bring this one back, but now with Ghostic down, buying back immediately, it's falling apart for Empire. They do not have this troll wall up for a hell of a long time.
Looking could be the end. The Metamorphosis will be coming up in about 15 seconds time and they've got another pick.
Yeah, they're bounking our here with the ice path. Tentative about how they go for it. They know that Ghostic could be looking for a cool. KingCharlie just goes for a TP straight out in front of them. Isn't going to work with Ice today, but blinks forward, gets the stun. Second hero down. Seconds. Sky has been give up her face, go for this high ground. Full on seed. Down the mid lane, they surf bottom. Those realizing as well that this not going to be bringing back in. Still hasn't used it yet. Faceless are going to know they're in this as much done as they can.
They can't kill Black without the shot. Perhaps in a Wukong's command, but even that doesn't.
They're going to try to pick it up. I think Manta Style dodged the call there. Black gets himself out of it, and immediately Empire just sent packing. The 3-man boulder smash comes through from XY, and it's all over. GG, Empire tap out. They just aren't competing at that stage of the game with the power that Black has, especially with Troll down. Gone, already DCing out of the game. He's had enough. Faceless there, game one. Looking convincing and with a very exciting question. Bringing Jakiro in, bringing the Venom in, heroes that we're yet to see. Against the Monkey King as a hero that's kind of been running away with game.
Oh, I feel like the Monkey King was definitely maybe the shining point of their draft because that was the hero that found them the key pickoffs that got them a couple Roches, put them in a position where they could almost win the game. Empire were playing, I feel like, from a drafting deficit, but
Dire team ban.
Nope.
Radiant team ban.
Ah, come on.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Witch doctor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ursa warrior.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Outworld devourer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Quick.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Fiend.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Black is a player who I think more than other carries needs.
And
Prepare
of
for
course,
battle.
you know, worth noting as well, looking back at what Empire, Poshka, we've seen him pull out pretty much every game they played, haven't they? Now he's on the Air Spirit, and this is what he used to do. You know, this was Miposhka's hit when we first kind of saw it a year ago, really, in previous iterations of Team Empire, and he was devastatingly good. So you've got to keep your eyes out for what Miposhka's able to perform in this series. We obviously saw in the other game XY showing us what he do on the side of Faceless. Step up his own game. And also worth talking about as well, that final pick from Empire. Finishing off with a Shadow Fiend. Already seen at one today. I'll see what on the SF.
30
Gonna have that
seconds
OD to
battle.
deal with in the mid lane. But I guess this is kind of a matchup where you expect both heroes to find. Is someone going to struggle?
Theoretically fine farm. SF does fine once he gets souls. If he doesn't get early soul struggles, and I feel like it's a matchup that isn't going to come down to a 1v1, but going to come down to the good versus better influence there. Where the lane equilibrium at, it looks like favored
The
lane
battle
equilibrium
begins.
theoretically. So curious to see, just how the support. I think that's going to decide the matchup.
Like at the moment. Cross to already in the neighborhood, and this mid lane. They will be sending Centaur top, keeping Black down on the bottom. Still with this Bat Rider backup, of course. Witch Doctor very much a kind of the classic, it feels like, support combination that we saw Faceless do a lot in remember at Dota Pit. Like Witch Doctor was pretty much always there for them.
They more than a lot of teams run like hard fives in some games. I feel like XY and Nuts often get neither of them ever gets farm, but what they get instead is a lot more farm when they're offlaner than they run through like lineups where Ice gets has on game.
I mean, look at this as well. Ice he was looking at one of the cams, but King R pretty much just came across and chased him all the way out. You know, Ice straight up with the iron was looking to do cams, but King R causing issues already.
They're recognizing something that you can't really match. Ursa goes boots and links, starting items, like
That's scary.
you ain't going near him.
Gone on a bit. Roll from Miposhka.
Ben's got his souls. He's got 8 of them early. Coming. Be able to at least roll and continue.
Denied.
Support from lane Empire. Keep bringing King up. I'm just going to look for the lead in here. They'll get XY down onto the river. And that's going to be your first blood by the looks of it. In fact, well, can they get
Really?
it first? You see the trade potential. Jabs is moving up, trying to find FN. He's out there. He taunts his way up to the high ground. Jabs will be able to back up. Incredibly low there on Empire, perhaps just unable to find the kill.
FN doesn't even want to go shrine. He's like, there's creeps to hit, guys. Until I need that shrine, I'm hitting some creeps here. Back and decide, all right, might miss a range creep.
Ghostings just come across from the bottom lane looking for a courier snipe. I mean, why not?
Just gets it too. Unpredictable move, what that is, and I think that's where those kind of plays often work because you're not expecting. Really, I feel decent start. I mean, the SF isn't necessarily doing all that well in terms of farm and CS, but getting the kill, the first blood, go their way.
I mean, FN just messing around with the taunts here in the mid lane, and well, he's going to be taunting from the grave. They will get the kill this time around, Faceless. Miposhka unable to turn up in time to help slow them down. Yeah, SF clowning around a little bit in the mid lane, and it's good news for Jabs now. Forward to the kill, double the CS of F.
David, he went for the double null. Surprised just how well he's doing. The SF got a double null, giving him last hitting potential. He's got better outcome. The Ogre typically has the slight edge against the around this mid lane. Being tankier, being able to a bit more harass, and also that early value point in play. Ursa free farming, similarly Weaver free farming. Bring these two now, and it looks like as far as the support Doctor maybe with more in terms of farm and levels than the side pulls a bit.
Up. Bit vulnerable. You can. Oshka's getting an angle across with his imp. Love to get something done here in this mid lane. FN a little low on the mana for multiple raises. They've got the damage if Jabs comes too far forward, but ready. Ogre back in the name. Very hard for them.
One procs, it's like 100 plus HP. There with just
The bottom instead. Ghost Tick. On by the members. Wears out here, the high ground. A little bit of a beat down. A bit of nuisance. Searching for him. 6 stones there.
he buys in the jungle where ISS is managed. 4.5, close to level 5 already. Mid with King R though, so came out of the setup here.
It's going to be hard though.
Yeah, ready. Well ready for this.
ISS could be the better option. Again, he's pretty tanky. Tanky enough that that's the question. Well, hitting a 2-mana Who Stomp like that will allow him to walk it off. 2 of them, unable to find and kill him. Could be a trouble. Oh, this cast. Oh, that's beautiful there. The bounces in the Maledict. Miposhka's out. They will lose the Centaur though.
This is a great rotation from Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa's just turned up suddenly by the Radiant Shrine, but Black's come across as well, and with Jabs moving over from the mid lane, they should be able to find more here. Chappie, can he get his way out? FN's trying to help out, but Chappie's gone. They've got the setup now as well onto FN. Miposhka will come back through trying to help, but the damage from Jabs and Black at this stage, it's too much here in this early game. Yeah, Arcane's coming through, chasing down Miposhka. King R, can he save this man? Jabs gonna get it. The Jukes are attempted, they're not going to work out. They did end up losing Black, but at the end of the day, FL, big kills, and crazy fight there, moving from Radiant's half, their own shrine, all the way over to Dire.
I feel like initially the Ursa move going that aggressive was really nice, but it didn't have a He had mana to also TP. I think it was out of mana or just didn't have a TP escape. Would have gone a lot better for him because that Weaver rotation is what kills Chappie.
And hello, top lane. Ice. Self away. Empire. Getting a kill like that, I mean, it's kind of evening the board back up.
A lot better for them. King R up to his arcane boots now as well. Staying the mana and the spam on Ursa. Mana problem, so.
He's got a DD. Go stick. Polishka. Looking good for the Ursa. It really is. It's going to a lot of pressure, I feel. This is a hero that you have to get stuff to. You have to have that moment where you're finding pick off after pick off. Pull off so easily, can't.
Relying on like Big the Bat helping set up those pickoffs because he's not going for a fight. Playing Vlad's not just a casual mass, so probably hoping to take, but bummed as he is, he doesn't have that easy Centaur Stampede to
Dire's middle tower
get some
under
good
attack.
Stampede away from that to kite him around.
Which
Tough
amounts
game.
of card.
Pass is good at kiting Astral. Go can bloodlust teammates, load Ursa, stun him up. Good option.
So it's nice. Oh, a couple of them there, and in fact, they want to try and make a go for this. Looking towards Viposhka, straight out with the roll away. Ghostic as well, just to hold back. Advance of fate.
Gale, really good stats, more than anything. Main reason you buy this item, just not a lot of heroes, but Magic Amp is all predominantly magic damage outside, or even him. But bad option against a team with. I think the main thing about Veil is it's one nice early game items that give you armor and has a good build up. The other armor items for like an OD are not items you want to. Like you can get Tranquil Boot. Cost effective. Want to get a buckler. The best option.
Lane, Ghostic. I'll kill them. With the Earth Spirit, they've got a lot of control. They have the damage.
Control for if they get the lasso and as well as the stun in the
Radiant's
silent.
top tower is under attack.
Telekinesis. They've got spell
Yeah.
steal. For King R now as well. Here now as Stampede comes. Eva gets silenced. Stampede, you can get that back. Theoretically, it's nice as I can just sit in the jungle, farm away, and then throw a Stampede if it's perhaps this turn. I just kind of farm up for timing as
And both offlaners, Ice, and Ghostic on similar.
looking at the cause, ODSF, even Weaver and Ursa with the main discrepancy, but better in the safe. I'm in the mix. The Vlad's likely fast roach. Fire at this stage.
Government faces though. Now I'm going to look towards the mid lane. They need to get over there because they're OD in a bit of trouble as the drag back comes through from Ghostic, but it's actually going to be.
You got lassoed. Where's the third hero? You can't go for that without a third hero. That was just Rubik and Bad. SF is there or Ursa with either of their spells, like a DS? Yeah, you can get that kill, but Rubik and Bad? Very epic.
Radiant's top tower
He didn't
is
even get
under
down to like 2/3 HP.
That's a former defense. It's back across. Dagger on the back.
About to scary. Ursa with no clear initiation. SF doesn't. Shadowblade soon. Batrider doesn't have. Faceless are going to have maxed out
Dire's top
Bloodlust.
tower is
Run
under
around the map
attack.
with this scary OD. Cost effective Veil item. take fights. Fight with the Weaver pretty well. He doesn't have his Lincolns yet, but just...
What about setup? It's fairly easy for him to deal at this point, but it certainly offers a bit of... But he's going to find Ice, and with the max astral damage in a Fable, could bring him down low. I was toying with the idea, but with stick charges, there's no way he can do it. Now with the Stampede, face this. Jimmies have been rustled, and they are almost certainly going to punish for this one. As they surround him, they're not going to hit the Who's Done, but angry Witch Doctor and an Ogre waiting down the stairs. They'll take him out. Got a little bit too...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bottom.
Dire's
Find the
bottom
Weaver.
tower is under
Guess is wrong. Black was going jungle there, but it was not the case. He found the Weaver and hit a full Requiem. It would have been... Radiant Ward would scout out that arrow. Progression.
Dire's middle tower is
Doctor
under attack.
Does not. Triple second. The immediate response to Shadow Blade. Triples. It sucks so much when you see it as a support because you're like, man, I almost had my Tranquil boots. I almost had like, you know, like even just like a tomb or something you wanted, and suddenly it's like, I gotta buy 3, 4, 5 cents.
It's the risky bit. Cappy for the Roshan attempt, and he gets it. They can't get there in time, but they get a beautiful 3-man Who's Stomp coming straight in here, dropping the ult maybe a little bit early. It doesn't do too much at all. In fact, Jabs is in trouble himself. Chappie turns towards him, takes down the OD. Black looking to focus towards Ghostic on the high ground. FN charging up the ult, but the Fire Blast is there in time from XY. Jumping again from Ice. Comes in with the 3-man Who's Stomp.
Oh, the
card and the Deadboard. Look at it go as Empire just get blown up by Faceless. Chappie's out once. They might be, they're going to be able to kill him a second time. Ice setting into position for the Who's Stomp into the double edge. And that's going to be a full 5-man team wipe there. Faceless doing it absolutely perfectly. And Ice. And it was all kind of 3, one after another. Beautiful Who's Stomp. And he's not done yet. Talking about the man, back in he comes. Ice sets up another.
7 for 0. You look at the Aegis as well.
My goodness there. Faceless bringing it all together, and
look at that Centaur damage. 4.2k damage. Most of that from like 3-man double edges and stuff. That is
literally the Jeff Eyes.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Absolutely brilliant fight. The Empire rushed by that. It got the Aegis, but at the end didn't matter, gods. Just look at this play. First Home Stomp straight away. 3 heroes.
He doesn't even know he caught the Shadow Fiend. Is the funny thing
and look,
there
he backs away, preparing for the blink. He knows he's got to catch them off guard, and they may have lost Jabs, but he doesn't care. He knows that he can get back in. Again, they group up on the high ground. He moves in, sees the opportunity, bam! Again, Ice, and as you said, Nuts just beautifully getting in that cast, bouncing around. Ice blows up FN, and you think it's all over, you think he's done, but he ends up coming back in again, another one.
Been like, I mean, him and top 2 offlaners in quite some time, and very different styles, and he shows that there. His playmaking chemistry.
Immediately in onto the SF, looking to lock down one of the big threats, and the cast bounces a beautiful holding back Empire. They just can't get away with jumping in onto Faceless, and now they themselves in trouble. The Astrals there, setting up onto the Earth Spirit. Miposhka is almost certainly going to go out and down. He does get a nice 3-man bottle smash and will manage to throw out the Magnetize before he loses his life.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not going to be enough for Empire to do anything in order to turn that one around. The last few kills have all been going the way of Faceless. Empire struggling to bite back into them.
Fortunate there, the cast didn't go back to him. Locked in place down as well. But very proactive, making sure they have sentries wherever they find. That's, again, the second they saw the Shadow Blade, Ogre said, all right, I'm not having fun this game. I'm buying sentries. He's going to spend more money on sentries than anything else for the foreseeable future, but you've got to make sure SF doesn't get the jump on you. And wherever they go, wherever they move, they're going to have sentries. That's the big thing in here. Haven't been able to get much use of FN's Shadow Blade because of this action.
I think still the impressive thing, I feel, despite those last kind of 8 kills really that went Faceless this way, you look at the net worth of the heroes and still it's FN and Chappie that are at the top. They're in great positions.
running away with it. He on turn kills him.
Well, XY actually able to survive the initial jump in, but he won't be able to survive the backup. Comes Empire, throw themselves all into the Ogre. Top lane though, Black, he's playing around with FN. FN has got the haste rune. And might just save him this time as they can't quite chase him down. And will get himself out.
It looks like FM went try and kill Ice, but try to bring him down.
Radiant structures are
Solo Shrine.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Fire.
under attack.
Now down from the bottom, face. Go for the trade. They're one top.
Up there, TP
Dire's
their
top
shrine.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Shadowblade
is under
lead in. They
attack.
have that blink, but again, XY Sentry laying down. Beautifully done. I mean, FN's going to be. How do they know it each and every time?
They caught him with the
Ice
blinker.
is gone,
Yeah.
and Chappie, he's moving in for more. The Astral holds him back. Boulder Smash from Impostor onto 2. This could be the fight that Empire have been looking for. They'll take nuts as well. The rest continue to retreat. Chappie made a chance to find the OD. He's hiding in the tree line. Ghost Stick, yeah, he's not going to look for those two. They want to try and get jabs. And here, King R with the stolen Astral to set things up into the Astral. But all the jukes are real. The Astral comes out from himself. He'll dodge the ult, but he won't dodge his death. They still clean him up, despite the flashy.
On point again with the Sentry Observer, but they were anticipating perhaps an SF rotation, but they weren't anticipating Empire to respond and move at such a speed with all those heroes. The Batrider being there as well, catching out the Centaur, not all committing to the Ogre. You don't want to throw anything. You kind of just ignore him and go for Centaur had Stampede. It was also still half HP. He hadn't managed to regen up much from the Shrine or the Tranquils. Took it up to like 700-800 HP. It was a pretty easy kill for them considering how low he was. Big difference taking him out. Once he's dead, the fight's over. For just throw cast, run, and try and cut their losses. Spot here, they've got with that, they've got these combo. They will be eyeing off probably that next Roshan. Probably see a bit of light progression side and fight presence. Black, who is about to, he has completed the Lincoln. He doesn't have to worry about, he can be more frontline and not having to worry about that lasso directly as much. Does have to worry about the Earth Spirit.
Rack up, of course. Side of Empire as well at the back of that unit. Shadow Fiend with booster travel complete, as well as the Dragon Lance. Basher now complete done coming out Chappie.
Really greedy build, this boost travel Shadowblade, but it just allows you to be super fine these pickoffs. Hunt down heroes like Weaver who maybe solo split with well. Nice size. Constantly farming and using double edge to farm, but it's
I'll take that.
Empire making a beeline for the mid lane.
full stuff. The item timing that they're looking to play around now. You've got pull into your Batrider, but the problem is they saw the Weaver. Be sure you can use the 4-staff to break Lincoln's ideal snare.
You're going to lead in, they'll tell you what they can get on the front lines. XY immediately taken out, but there'll be the Stampede there. That's actually going to buy the time for XY to survive. They've got the fast onto Chappie. Chappie cast up as well. The bounce is coming through, holding Rubik and Earthspirit in place on the sidelines. Faceless won't look to proceed up to the high ground. Respect that Empire has this power now at this stage, and they just have fights pretty much for times when they themselves are forced. So careful when Empire are the ones jumping.
Empire were ready to stampede war off. They even planted an observer ward just on that ramp. It's nighttime, the vision that stage, so they made sure they were. The fight broke out around that river area. They could see across, catch heroes behind. SF can figure out where he wants Shadowblade into the back lines. Shadowblading into the back lines.
It's found Ice low, and that's going to be Ice down. I mean, you already mentioned he's getting greedy with the farm, and he's put himself low, and it cost him his life. Black coming across. There's the immediate silence. Beautiful play from the Pochka. Very quick with the setup, and that'll be more than enough to allow them to get it. Lincoln's isn't going to save you from the pull.
Chain pickoffs coming out from Face. Really good. The Faceless are playing this game in a very
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
farming style, trying to hit the bags timing. OD's gone Vitus. Like, we're not really seeing trying to to farm their jungle beat
Radiant structures
hard, and
are
Empire just
fortified.
finally picked them apart. They're still down on kills, but the last like 4 or 5 key kills from Team Empire's side, and different. They find XY as well. Not a key kill by any means, but a pick off nonetheless.
Bottom tower is falling.
Empire's gang squad.
It really is just testament to it's just crazy how different the net worth is. That this SF, despite the action pretty even, he's been farming that much better. He's nearly got 200 CS. He's been hitting those old creeps. And a 4K lead at the moment against the more so 3K. BO2.
Kind of came out of the lane stage a little bit behind, and he just fell back to the jungle, farmed the jungle for the next 5-10 minutes. Had really team fight that much, which is why you saw him fall behind. Like, we saw not him, but the team fall behind on kills a bit. But once he got his Shadow Blade up, he went for a few kill attempts, didn't really have much luck, and he said, alright, I didn't find kills, I'll just farm the jungle, farm Ancient. Seth has been heavily out jabs. I think accidentally gets smoked. Looked like they were trying to go for a 4-man smoke jabs, and I believe jabs was on the creep wave as he got smoked.
Dire's middle tower is
Looks like
under
they're
attack.
showing signs that they're aware the smoke is.
Stampede looking to chase down FN. They have the dust as well. FN has Miposhka with him. He's going to try for the TP out, but he's immediately getting astraled. Miposhka out first, and Faceless, they surround the SF and they'll take down another big kill. Down for a full minute. Will certainly allow the time and space for Faceless to start to catch back up with their cause.
Core, most namely the SF. I think you're less worried about the Ursa.
Radiant's middle tower
I've
is
mentioned,
under
like,
attack.
Not much more play around FN where they're not worried about Chappie. They hide it so much. Main core, kill him, it's a much bigger deal than stage, and getting a 2-1 kind of just take there. And
When the setup comes in immediately with the lasso onto the OD, they will put the Lincolns onto him, but it isn't going to save him from the claws of Chappie. Fire, take down OD, Black. Towards Ghostic, Faces are going to try and fight back. Ghostic still with
Top tower
time left on the Firefly, gets himself down on the low ground, goes for the TP out, isn't going to make it. The damage is too much from Black. Faces get a kill in return. For more, in fact, turning towards Chappie, the silence there just in time to stop the fire block. Fade Bolt comes through, but now the cast bounces, the Death Ward as well. Chappie's falling low, but it's the Magnet Touch from Miposhka that's doing the most of the work. Ice trying to get himself the hell out of there. King R comes across with the right click, brings him down, and Empire are turning it around. They've taken down 4. Black's on the retreat as well. Can they? But that is the question. Doesn't look like they can. He's a little too slippery, but Empire there, as we're seeing, just really turn things round. And Faces taking the fight where Stampede still wasn't quite available. And they have got that axe. If they had that there, it would have been a totally different story. But
it was like 5 seconds away, like a millisecond after dying or like before dying, it came back up, and it just felt like a odd time to go chase it that aggressive without Stampede. They just waited a little bit, then they would have been able to take that fight with Stampede, get that phase movement over cliffs and stuff, and not to mention damage block with big different fires going. And now they've got to fight into it. Seth, he's got the BKB to go with it. Very hard to fight into, and he's about to get that +2 damage burst. Say hello to the damage.
Gem as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Other fights.
Yep. Good time of the game to get it. You just Aegis, you got the KB on that stage of the game where kind of, not that you can't go late game, but you're a lot stronger than Faceless. Once this Aegis expires and the game goes another 10-15. So Empire's draft is totally okay in the late game. The fact that Face way to fight you. They don't have Black's death, so its damage output is very light right-click damage. He definitely has the Deso. Same for the OD. We don't see that big in item just yet. Has Staff Veil, cost-effective items. It's going to go for a Lincoln's item, which is fine for this game. But again, neither of these carries is dishing out quick burst damage.
Right, we'll walk straight into this one. Empire quick to find the pick, immediately in. The rest of Faceless just getting themselves. They don't want to try and fight into that sort of a jump.
Play on the enemy side of the map, get deep wards down, take out any Radiant Vision gem, which, yeah, they I think well aware of what Empire's game plan is. To
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not really something Centaur excels at, but he can do very well. Stop return. He clears creep waves very quickly, and if he gets on top of a tower and the tower's hitting him, the down tower's quite nice. He's playing at the top side of the map. Problem is, Bat Rider's missing. It's hard to split them. And if you see the other 4 heroes with Bat missing, you can get caught, and that's going to TP.
Get the chase down. That Stampede is certainly helping.
Going to wear off, and Daryl is
in a lot of trouble. King are coming across as well. Shikuchi's in. Immediate lift.
kind of like his job though. Like can't fight into the Aegis BKB.
Dire's
Got
top
to split
tower is under attack.
Icing on the world gods. Be able to snag Stampede. Yeah.
Very helpful for the Bat Rider when he helps the Ursa a lot when he's hidden stuff fight. So high ground here. In high ground siege. SF's now. I think he went back with the boots of travel to the Dragonland. Hey.
He's having a good time.
He knows he's versing Ice and you better hope you win this game, because we'll be seeing some taunts from Ice if this game does not go Empire's way. But right now it's looking very good for them at FN. Onto the high ground he goes.
Notifications come out from Faceless. Backing off.
Chunk of time left. Pull back, farm a bit more. Try and find some of those pesky supports like Earth Spirit within the Beetles so he can right click them down. The squishier targets. Bat Rider's also a good target if he can catch, just how elusive Bat can be. So he force stops himself out. He doesn't really stand in the middle of the fight too often. That's only. And Shadowfield's not really the ideal target when he doesn't have an age. Targeting Ursa's the worst. 5 to numb with the Vlads and Rage just make kind of the frontline tank for the kills he can get is flying kills. Got Basher, BKB Blink.
The FN Butterfly. It's only going to be an issue. You know, OD's not going to want to build an MKB, and Weaver is a long way away.
He's got him that. Well. Firing, so they can try and burst him down with damage.
A golden thread.
So, there. Gappy come up. What an Empire. Fired.
Item or two. Same thing, like Item behind, but the OD is one who's far behind because limes he's got minus his fighting item by any means full. He hasn't got any true big item yet. Still a good couple thousand gold. And even that is going to be, doesn't help at all again. Protects him from that. Jabs. See, good initiations like around that Roche pit we saw something like that is more than enough to win Faceless fight. Far from out of this game. They are being out-farmed and out-maneuvered by
if you're an Empire, I guess, I'm waiting for the next scale on. Confident in it.
It's always scary going as an inexperienced team later to the game, but it's also sometimes you don't have that maybe experience pushing with that Aegis or without an Aegis, which are saying let's win. Them to play more cautiously, but the problem is the longer the game goes, and even if you have this very cautious mindset, ultimately more mistakes will present themselves, and You can't always have this mentality where you're playing not to lose. Sometimes go for game-winning play. Something which Ice is amazing at. He's really good in these clutch moments. Not afraid of taking risks. Sometimes he comes up short, but he'll always go for those big making moves. I think that's where Faceless is a scary team to game against. Draft just players and experience. Stands Empire at least holding their own, just going to try and force them back at this top lane. It looks like Faceless will get 2 towers out of this. So again, these are the kind of trades where Faceless, they're experienced, they just know they're getting decent exchanges out of this. Try and defend the tier 3 tower though.
And they've got to get back in. Shadow Fiend.
Bat's looking for bottom. He's already dead.
Black would be a big one, and Black could be in trouble. Do they have the control?
He already used the force, yeah.
No way to break the Lincoln.
So look, he wasn't the first TP to try and... Good exchange. Trade what? Tier 1 and Tier 2 for power top, and damage on the Tier 3. Not ignored, but as long as you don't lose. Tier 3 means losing shrines, which means a lot of access point map. Still got those equal. Again, Faceless, one of these veteran experience may just say, we're not strong enough to fight Roche. We can play for the late game, defend high ground. I do feel like giving up an Aegis likely bare minimum a Tier 3 tower and probably a lane of rank. Strong. Any now. They want to find a pick and so Black even has a DD.
The Empire, well, realizing the time. Smoking up, Black's revealed himself in the mid lane.
Scan and miss each other for now.
Black working as a bit of a bait at the moment, then immediately Empire jumping, they'll get the last off and they take the Astral indeed. That's going to buy time for him to get the time that's out, and then no, he can't. The telekinesis was there too quickly. King Art gets the grab. Empire take down Black, and they're looking for more. Jab's in trouble, and then he's out as well. They kill off 2 on the backlines there with a Witch Doctor and his Death Ward. Overall, Empire, they've found the 2 cores, and they're not done yet. Maposhka looking for the chase down onto XY. FN just slides forward with the Hurricane Pipe, but not quite enough indeed. Well, will survive. Still, it's Empire getting those 2 cores around this peak point. Roshan's back up. They can head into the pit, take it down incredibly quickly. So that's what matters here. Having control of this, getting the Aegis, and suddenly you've got to be scared if you're Faceless. We're not dealing with a push. Having FN, big as he is, being able to just front line.
Approach where, yeah, the kill trades was not really won by either team, but in terms of objectives, getting a Roche, big win at this point. To close out a game, having an Aegis, safest ways. Start sieging. Likely this top lane, they've already done most of the damage to the tier tower, and generally a lot easier to high ground side lanes rather than the mid lane, a lot harder to initiate for the they are led by the borders. Side lane versus up and spread hard. Towards that top lane for now. Still down bottom, but he'll have the travel in. Using the vision advantage. They see SF, so they're like, we're actually push out this lane. SF's not here right now. So advantage of that little bit of knowledge is top here.
This is on the front lines, but he
Stun him down. And Centaur stun, Cask is like okay, but it's not like long enough stun. Same for the Fire Blast. The damage output isn't. And here comes the SFTP. Start sieging, and as mentioned, I feel like this is very hard to defend this lane of Rax. It's going to take like an overbench Empire. They're very likely just going to slow siege it by SF, but yeah, chip away at him as much as possible. Anytime he walks close, throw spells. You want to try and take the Aegis for free or like for very cheap. You can trade like Stampede for a SF Aegis, like that's an okay exchange here. Your high ground, but Bat Rider is forward.
Looking at him. Ready to jump whoever comes forward, and there's
Got the link in.
XY. Immediately in and immediately out. FN's damage far too much for this Ogre to deal with on the front of it all.
Put the Ogre on the front line to try and zone the SF buyback. You want to force it out. You've got an Aegis. There's no
Time being, they'll look to continue to chase. Nuts for 35 seconds, of course.
the next Roshan, Aegis, cheese again. And with how underfarmed like the cause of baseless are at this point, buyback on jabs. Weaver committed to a Maelstrom, but is ultimately very well. They're way to move out of the base. The items ahead. Couple of items ahead. Bat Rider's got a BKB. As farmed as your Weaver.
The whole match we've seen really struggled to keep up with the pace.
Defense really emerges. Big star mid players in the CAS region. Play some of like the old guard players like stuff kind of fallen off a bit, and FN's come.
Jumped in with the meteor on the back like that.
The start of the day, now they walk away with a draw, and this is a Group A that's still very open. I feel there's a clear favorite in Team OG, but as far as second place goes, I mean, you have Wings, who started off with a loss, then turned around with a win against VGJ, had a draw, then a loss. Baseless, who have helped.
Team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
Visage.
OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Axe.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Meatball!
OG's turn to ban. Dire team ban. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to pick.
Elder Titan.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lena. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ursa Warrior.
OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is faceless, and both of those teams have been trading off series. They've been getting a loss apiece, and it's a situation where if Empire can trade out here, they're almost assuredly going to be able to get into that top 2 slot. There's not many other people contesting for the number 2 spot in this group.
You know, they have not played Meepo yet in tournaments. This is the first opportunity they've gotten for them. It seems like every other bandit against tangos as well as healing salve, and he was given 2 extra shared tangos, so maybe this is just anticipation to Monkey King doing Monkey King things in the mid lane and being very harassive.
That way he can also sustain if he does have a little bit of trouble getting the bottle out or something.
Playing with supports, usually like Coddle or Dazzle or even an aggro tri-lane, and you push out the wave. That's what S4 is doing right now is the Axe. He pushes out the wave and then the supports pull the hard camp. And you get efficiency out of your off lane and deny a lot of farm from the enemy's carry.
You talk about there not also be. It did look like Meepo still saving a point. Could go back for a point to Earthbind if he wants, or just more into Geostrike.
Yeah, if an opportunity presented itself, right, if Anna was a little bit too far forward with the Monkey King hovering around, they could very easily kill Lina. But Monkey King, what are you doing there?
Showing
Pops
off.
Down. On one of those trees.
There's going to be a lot of damage coming out. Soul Assumption as well isn't quite going to be enough to find the kill onto Chappie. Solo, not dead as of yet, though. Just 23 HP, and it looks like with the second Meepo, they might even be able to run down Ana, throw in another Light Strike array, but there's the jump forward. The Monkey King coming in as well, has a Boundless Strike, turns and is able to hit it onto there, but now the last word comes back. They're able to draw first blood, killing off the Monkey King. Chappie barely left alive. That Fairy Fire.
Yeah, that because Ursa is so strong, but not anymore.
Oh, he should be fine here. They juke the other direction. Still dealing a bit of damage. Well, Ana will force him back.
He has Laguna Blade. You can just execute that guy at any point, but holds on to him. So I think that was a smart little play there by Empire, putting those heroes down to bottom lane and then backing up kind of at the right time too.
We keep on seeing these movements too by OG into
losing a lot of their outer towers. Mid tower and safe lane tower gone by 11.5 minutes. And No-Tail's even going to put a good chunk of damage onto this tier 2, it seems, as nobody from Empire wants to rotate over. They're kind of baiting out FN right now with this fresh Blink Dagger picked up by Chappie, but no one from OG is taking the bait.
Instead, it's a smoke up. This was not scouted, I don't believe, by OG, and now the wraparound is coming. Chappie looking for that initiation. There is an Invis rune picked up for Ana, though, so we should be fine.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for them. And now the counterplay comes out. The big Axe Call Global is there as well, though, and they are going to be able to run him down. Nice combination coming in from FN, able to find that kill. Ghost Stick in the meantime, they're going to try and run him towards the south side. Chappie takes down Fly over here. Ana going for the kill on Amiibo. They are going to be able to connect onto it. So comes out of the Invis in time to use that Laguna Blade. Good thing that he saved it. And it looks like Ana trying to run away again, but you have Ursa up on the high ground. They're chasing him down. Is going to be able to find that kill 4 in the end. They're going to end up dropping across both teams.
Yeah, great use of the global silence there. S4 found a decent initiation, but there was no follow-up. He couldn't get enough spins to execute anybody, and he obviously didn't have Culling Blade because of the global. So he jumps in, but there's no follow-up whatsoever. That said, it's expected. A global silence was used, a very big key for Team Empire in team fights. What you should do as OG now is not let that deter you in any way. You should just revive, go right back in, and start playing aggressive again, because this time around they don't have anything to stop your initiation.
And as if on cue, they're going to move in again. They have Metamorphosis up for No-Tail if he wants to join in these engagements as well. Is there a point where you could start seeing OG think about like trying to rush Roshan if global silence was down and maybe you get a little bit more items on these heroes?
Only if they get like a really good smoke push out and they catch like a very key core or even a full out team fight that they win. Only in that case. It's not something that OG are going to try and take unless an opportunity presents itself.
Maybe opportunity presents itself at least a little bit here as Monkey King in trouble is going to fall. No-Tail picks that one up.
Decent pickoff. Does make the Meepo a little bit more scared as he's got mid lane pushing in as well as top. He is gonna probably just go for the bottom lane push, knowing that there's so many of OG members occupying the dire jungles. So better for Chappie to play in the bottom half of the map. Just because you have Blink Dagger doesn't mean that you should try and be active yet on the Meepo. It's more like you pick up that Blink Dagger and you occasionally go for a pickoff, but I think they know OG's staying really grouped up. It's one of the big things about preventing Meepo from spiraling out of control is you just gotta 5-man something.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of it. We're going to see trading off towers, but it has really felt like OG have been the one outmaneuvering Empire a little bit around the map. They have only lost this first tier 1 tower at this stage in the game, and now over here by the shrine, they've been able to catch onto the Monkey King yet again. Throws out the Boundless Strike. Chappie's in the area, though, looking for the initiation, is able to find onto Ana. There's going to be the global silence. Ana's going to drop, but he's going to be back very shortly with that lowered respawn time. Still, though, nothing else to come of it.
The Lina really is the antithesis to the global silence, right? Like, such a huge cooldown on this ultimate, and you get a kill on a Lina who's dead for like 10 seconds because of the low respawn time. So time to go right back in. They're going to find the Monkey King, thanks to the birds.
Well, he ends up getting taunted at the end of the day after the jump away, but still is going to end up being brought down there.
And probably time to take a tier 2. So I would probably utilize No-Tail's presence and try and bulldoze the mid tier 2. Kind of opens up the Roshan taking possibility a little bit more for OG as well. There's still that outer shrine that you have to worry about, but if you can start limiting some of these outer structures, it makes it harder and harder for Ursa to feel comfortable taking that Aegis.
Out as well from S4 there. If you do end up losing the axe, suddenly that is Roshan opened up like you're mentioning for Empire, certainly. And well, No-Tail still hitting away at this tower. They've got the Boundless Strike. Chappie, he's going to jump forward. There's a big old initiation that comes out. S4 is on top of all of them, though. They're going to start taking a ton of damage from the call, but it's not quite enough. The Sunder does pop off there, though, so that's going to end up being the Monkey King dead, but it's already 3 gone for OG. Empire win that one in a big way.
I think No-Tail actually made an uncharacteristic mistake in that he tried to back up instead of just fighting. Because he had a Metamorphosis up with the right kind of call. I think he should have just looked to execute one of those meepos. You could see one of them got away pretty low HP. And if he just fought immediately, maybe he could have gotten that kill. Probably would still die, but it would have made the trade-off a lot better for OG. Probably trading one for 2 or 2 for 2 even. In the end, though, Empire win that fight. They get an Aegis. They have Global Silence coming back up in 10 seconds. This is their opportunity to take the mid-tier 1 tower. I really think they should force this fight, even with the Terrorblade coming back up. They know there's no meta. They know they have their big cooldown spell, so it's balls in their court, and they should try and dunk on OG as many times as possible here. You can't ensnare the familiars?
Oh,
apparently not. All right.
The new every day there is.
You know that that spell is like literally comes from Warcraft 3 as a spell to catch flying units.
Yeah, well, I guess it's not working anymore, but they're Chappie on top of both No-Tail as well as Ana. Oh, God, they're in a lot of trouble, though. Chappie dropping very low. They're able to turn it back around. Still going to try and escape from that, but it is going to be the Aegis burned. FN on top of Jerix as well, trying to bring him down. Enraged up and brought down, but Chappie jumps forward again. Everybody caught in the nets, the poof, the death. They're out of there, but you do have Ana who's going to be coming back in just a second, trying to get in with the rest of the team, but isn't going to end up happening. Now Fly in trouble. Chappie jumps forward, gets that kill as well. They are just all over OG. And Empire looking quite strong in this one.
Go Team Empire, man. Ooh. That, man, if Empire managed to tie out with OG,
yeah,
they're going to look so good for that, like, probably second place slot in their group. This is pretty good. OG are probably thinking, like, this is why everybody bans it. this is why, guys. This is why.
I mean, Chappie's about to have himself a sheep stick now. Like, he is incredibly farmed and hitting that stride, level 20 now, so he's getting the extra attack speed, has lifesteal built into himself.
You know what the best part is that I like this item choice by FN. Well thought out. Blink Dagger, he got the initial Morbid Mask, right, because you always need that as an Ursa. Gets the Blink Dagger. Now he's going to go for the Desolator. It gives them some real bulldozing power, taking these objectives, because Meepo's going to start controlling the map. He's going to split push really well, and he's going to be a big threat in just being able to get the boom, insta-kill, whether it's pickoffs or leading the initiation on a team fight. If they can translate that into faster kills with the Ursa having Desolator, as well as taking some of these objectives, and they can close out this game probably about 35 minutes, because Meepo lineups do have a timeline. You know, they do actually drop off if you start going too late. So Empire has a decent advantage right now. They need to secure that advantage by taking some of the rest of these outer towers. So they need another, like, I would say it's a good opportunity for them to smoke gank pretty soon, push out, get another pick-off or team fight that lets them take the rest of these outer towers, control the map, and start thinking about ending the game.
I mean, you can see it also with the item selection that you've got. Silencer is going back for the Pipe of Insight here, so you start to go towards those items that are going to help mitigate the outspam that you have on the rest of OG. It allows you to press for high ground more effectively in that way. All in all, this is feeling like Empire have designed a great draft around the Meepo in spite of all of the quote-unquote counters that you have on OG. But that's still a question of finding those right fights. And Axe is always going to be an issue. Terrorblade, if he gets the Metamorphosis off and can just beat away at one of these heroes, it's going to spell a lot of trouble. Although Ana is down to 6 Bloodstone charges as well.
Good time to smoke up, push out. Empire, you're reading my mind. That was a Dire and Radiant scan in the same area. I'm not sure if the Radiant scan picked up something, but it does feel like OG might know. Oh, they might run into No-Tail, though.
That's an Invis rune. They didn't end up breaking smoke on him. Now they realize it. They dropped the ward down. Still looking. This could be huge, but now they might be running into the rest of OG. I'm not sure if this is going to be good enough. They are on top of No-Tail. And there it is. They've been able to catch him. Global comes out as well. They've been able to take down No-Tail. Now going to take down Fly. Empire finding pickoffs and soon to take objectives.
This Silencer Meepo combination has worked out so beautifully. OG, and it's also a problem that OG, they did try and get aggressive when Global Silence is on cooldown, but I think it was a combination of OG didn't try hard enough, And also Empire had some pretty good realization of like the ebb and flow of this game and when to play passive and when to push out and make aggressive smoke plays. Because it's easy for me to sit here as an observer and have all this information and call for smokes at certain times, but it's a lot harder in the fog of war, both literal and figurative, to try and play out and make the correct calls at the right times.
And I think that also it's that same type of thing, thinking about item selection too. And oftentimes people think about like a Meepo going for an Aghanim Scepter. I really like the choices that he's made here. Foregoing it, it's something that we've seen more and more people do with Dragonlance becoming popular. Now immediately going into the Sheepstick with the Blink Dagger as well. It's worked out beautifully, and they've constantly got the answers that they need.
Next great item choice is the Aghanims on the Ursa. You can pop that while you're called by the axe, or say like an Elder Titan Stomp is unavoidable or something like that. You want to make sure that you can always pop this in Rage when you need it. So great choice there. As far as OG goes, though, it's not like they're totally out of the game. Meepo is one of those heroes that a Meepo strategy looks, unstoppable until that one team fight happens,
Right.
where they finally are able to blow up the Meepo, and then just this huge wealth of gold and especially experience goes back into the favor of OG, and very quickly the tempo, just like the wind will go out of your sails with the Meepo lineup. So OG are not entirely out of it, though. They are kind of close to being out. I think another bad team fight. This could be the right initiation here.
Oh, good force staff away. Well played by No Tail up on the high ground. That's going to keep him alive. A huge call. They're on top of him, able to take down the Meepo. That was so needed, and now Monkey King going to drop as well. OG pick up a huge couple of pickoffs.
Woof. There goes that win we were talking about. OG now take full control. They've already got top lane pushed out. You can push down mid and probably just try and go high ground. Because Meepo has such a long death timer because he gets high level so early on in the game, and it's very abusive. Meepo is level 23.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like one misstep. I am very surprised they're not trying to go high ground. Maybe they're giving respect to the Meepo, assuming he has buyback or something like that. But they could have been a lot greedier, honestly.
And maybe it's also, like you were talking about, the same way that one team fight turns it around for OG. You throw that back away with a Meepo buyback, and suddenly all of that ground you've made up is lost in a second.
Maybe, but I think like OG's lineup is one of those lineups you can lose 3 team fights for every one that you win.
Okay.
It's actually more about the Meepo lineup, right? You just cannot afford to lose very many team fights as a Meepo lineup, period.
Well, they're on top of No Tail yet again. The lift up from Jerax, this might actually spell his doom. He is going to be caught there. They get the Sunder off, so bringing FN very low, even through the Rage. It's a pretty nice play, and it does look like Ghost Stick has Blink up in a second. No, it's going to be broken. They're on top of him and should be able to, well, maybe find the skill. You have the turnaround that's coming in. There's the crush. They're able to take down one, but now you got Meepo that showed up. Ana is off on the other side of the engagement, and it looks like they are going to be able to slow No Tail for the moment. Chappie, another instance in Blink in 3, 2, 1, but they get the crush nonetheless. There's No Tail going to get sheeped, going to get caught, going to get killed, but S4 again shows up. They drop down, not the Meepo, yo. Chappie is going to end up falling to fly at the end of it, but you have Ghost Stick there still trying to get away, but the Grave Chill slows him too much, and they're going to bring him down as well. OG take another team fight, and that one hurts a hell of a lot more for Empire.
I heard that momentary hiccup from you where it was like, the Lina didn't Laguna Blade a Meepo, and I was just like, I was with you on that one. I was like, wait, what? You didn't try and pop the Meepo? But hey, it all worked out, right? They got the spins. The Visage came in and finished off that one low HP Meepo that they needed to kill, and boom, OG, they like look at the way the net worth graph like dropped so dramatically. You know, it was like 7,500 gold lead, and they had 15,000 experience lead at that point in time, and it's just up and up. 2 team fights, 5,000, probably like 6,000 gold and experience gained for OG over the last 5 minutes.
And it's also hitting the stride with Ana now, where you have the Boots of Travel as that third item, which honestly makes her almost a newish type of hero, because you have the low respawn time, and then you can immediately get back in the fight. And I think that we saw a game a little bit earlier. It was the I'm not sure who it was that was playing on the mainstream, but they had the OP Lina suicide to heal up Burning to stay alive.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, you can do the same type of thing in this instance and immediately be back in the engagement because of those bots.
Yeah, we've already seen there was that mid-fight. Empire won it, but it was like they killed the Lina first after the Meepo initiated, and poof, 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 and they did a bunch of AoE damage. And Lina, of course, you know, pretty squishy, and you want to target her first. They focused her down, and she just healed everyone out, everyone else up. And it was like you could see that effect, and that effect's going to be more potent later on to the game when you're struggling to actually pop these heroes.
Ghost Stick there, S4 waiting for his initiation, but already FN on top of him. Not going to be able to blink in. They take down that Axe. The call not going to save his life. Jarex gets a nice stomp off. No Tail has already gone into Metamorphosis. They're turning to fight, able to take down Ghost Stick. Maybe going to be able to find a little bit more as well. Jarex does have another stomp in 2 seconds, but can they make it hit? It looks like it's going to happen. Chappie possibly going to drop again. No Tail aggressively force-tapping forward, and they find the kill. Monkey King going to be the only one that can run away, but King are gone as well. No Tail on a spree, and Empire does not have the answer.
They know about Monkey King in the jungle, in the trees, but they're just not even going to worry about. There's better objectives in mind. First and foremost, Roshan, then go from there. 70 seconds on the clock for a Meepo.
Reserve time. 30 seconds.
From him, is it still the same style of play?
It's a little bit more the same style of play. You're a bit more team fight heavy than split push as you used to be. But it's kind of similar. I think he's also less of a mid and more of a safe lane hero now.
Okay.
Small little adjustments. I'm sure No Tail will also have his own spin on it.
Right.
So we'll have to kind of see how it go. Because I'm sure he's going to be a lot more active than many other Arc Wardens.
And he has a couple of changes. Ended up getting an increase in his Spark Wraith damage at the level 25 talent, which is not going to be super relevant. But a bunch of changes to Flux to reduce the cast range of it. It scales up with levels, and I think that that's still something that you're probably going to want to max early just to be able to have that presence in the laning stage. But the big one that changed, I believe, a patch or two ago was the increased sort of uptime of Tempest Double, where now it's around more often, but it lasts for less time, if I'm not mistaken, that's the way it works. Or they might have switched it around, but basically you're able to have it more often.
Yes. I believe you are correct in that regard. It's definitely lower duration than you're on the money there. It does mean that you just can't like throw out this Tempest Double and basically just sit in the fountain and farm with it a whole bunch. I think the downtime, even if it's up more often, I think the downtime is larger than it used to be.
Okay.
Whereas, but you know, before it was like you almost always had a Tempest Double and it was always farming and split pushing for you.
We'll see how it works. I remember thinking when I saw the changes that it would be like a good, it was good changes for support Arc Warden, but I don't know if that actually is ever going to be a thing. As Derek's trying to get aggressive here again, the boots early on for that Kunkka. How do you feel the lanes are going to sort of work out here? Is S4 going to be able to get enough farm against Troll Rubik?
Yeah, I don't think it's really a kill lane. You know, telekinesis into whirling axes and such, we just kind of like stomp and walk away. So he should be able to just approach the creep wave, pull a creep off, get the CS. He'll just kind of like repeat that over and over again and be able to do pretty well for himself. I'm more curious about how this tri-lane goes for OG, and I also have no idea what OG is going to be doing with this Arc Warden or this Kunkka. I don't have many answers here, Lyrical.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Jarex will able to hit that torrent. They have another Spark Grape that's going to get thrown out, purging and slowing him down. Jarex still very low. They do manage OG end up losing one, and now possibly going to be able to take him down. Tail in some trouble. They aren't going to be able to quite bring him down, though, and it looks like Ghostic trying to run away, has to dodge away from that Spark Grape, as the torrent's not going to connect. King R in the bottom lane managed to find the kill onto S4. There is going to be the Purge, bringing him down, bringing him low, but Ghostic not going to fall.
So apparently I was wrong. They did have the firepower to be able to kill the Centaur. Here I thought he was going to be able to walk it off for the most part. That's pretty good. Empire get first blood. They also shut down S4 a little bit more. The Sand King was able to get out of that whole entire area. Now has his boots pretty early on, so that will give him a lot more credence to his laning phase. And then it's a similar situation in mid as last time, where Chappie's just going to be able to kind of farm away. Isn't really threatened by an Invoker too much.
Yeah, and if he needs to, you can send one of these back, heal back up after the fact, and go about your business. Ogre rotating back between top and bottom, or top and mid. Doesn't really have to stay in lane too much, although he does need to be a little bit careful at the very least, as Jarex going to be slowed down. Torrent going to connect. They get the Burrow Strike as the Torrent stun came through, but still in some trouble now. They're going to X-Ghostic, run away on Jarex. That is still going to be chased down by the Ogre, and it looks like they're going to be able to find a kill there. Ghostic also going to fall, so a 1-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, this is still okay for Empire. Trading 1-for-1 in a 2 versus 3 scenario is not bad, especially given that you know King R and FN are being quite successful so far at keeping S4 down. As you can see, they're just chasing him all the way to the tower, lining up that damage. And it means FN will miss some CS here and there, but well worth it in order to zone S4 out of the lane entirely.
And they're trying to get the pullback to push him to the other side of the river, which would have been a kill, but didn't quite work for them. Ana still having a decent time against the Meepos. A little bit of issues here and there. 19-3 versus 28-1, but some of that's going to be the jungle CS as well. Meepo continues to have a decent time. As far as looking at what the Invoker is trying to find, it's still just going to be like the passive laning stage and throwing out Sunstrikes whenever he gets an opportunity to.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of those opportunities at top right now.
Looking for the kill, Fly in trouble, right clicks going through. They are going to be able to find that kill. Ogre soon to drop though. It's Jarex that picked up that kill and now turned on to Ghostic as well. The Flux not doing anything because he was standing next to those creeps and turns to try and kill it off. Is going to be able to get a couple of the caustic procs, not quite enough to find the kill though. Jarex survives. Oh wow.
Got off Ghost Walk. Ana almost died to the gank of King R and Chappie. The whole entire time I was just like, where's the Sunstrike? You know, we just kind of set up this idea that they were going to be able to go on something and give Ana the extra Sunstrike kill, but it seemed like he was being pressured a bit with the Rubik rotating out of bottom lane. Always able to give a troll 1v1 because he always wins it. I don't think there's a single offlaner that actually wins against troll. Even Sand King has some tough times just because there's so much diversity to troll. You know, you can play the melee role against some heroes, you can play the range role on others. It's such a fun carry to play in 1v1s because you know you can always abuse the enemy.
That's good. And I mean, it's a hero that's seen a lot of change since his heyday where it was just a nightmare to play against. But still, if you get that nice start off there, it can still just roll over heroes. But again, Ghostic being pressured out of lane. Visage showing his potency as a zoning support, one of the best in the game. Derek spots out Ogre, head off the other direction. And still a very passive laning stage. In spite of a couple of kills that are going on, it feels like it's flurry of excitement in the midst of farming wars going on.
Yeah, it's like mid and bottom are definitely the farming wars, right? And then it's top where there's this action that's happening. I do like the fact that Ghostic and Moposhka stick together so much. Looks like they found a kill on Jarex. Huh? What? Meepo died to neutrals?
No. Jarex might be able to get the deny. Able to hit it.
No.
Wow, that two neutral denies. One of them not intended, certainly.
Yeah. Meepo's dead for a while. Wow. Well, miss micro happens to everybody. Even the best of Meepo players.
A lot of pressure in these games.
It's usually just not in a scenario where there's no pressure on you whatsoever.
Fair enough. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's not going to decide the map. It's going to be the other movement around the side. But Chappie, he's building towards the Dragonlance. I imagine it's much the same build. Do you think that with an early Blink Dagger they'd be able to make stuff happen, or do you try and go for like the double Dragonlance and go more farming intensive?
I haven't seen a double Dragonlance since the Dragonlance got that little bit of a nerf it got. So I think it's still Dragonlance.
Oh, they're actually going to turn on the King R down bottom and find the kill. FN trying to get him down, and it looks like with the rotation in, Jarek's going to be able to get another X combo. They find the Sunstrike kill. Jarek's making the plays. Ghostic still chasing him. They have another one of these Spark Rates going out. Ghostic is going to fall, but he takes one in return, so it's 2-for-2 exchange.
Yeah, this is what Arc Warden really excels at, is getting those kind of team fights where he just he's the extra hero on the field that just kind of cleans up. Because there's two of them, he's got double fluxes, double spark race. It's so much magic damage, and early on, you're oftentimes not going to have the force staffs or healing mechanisms required to deal with that. So, great rotation by No Tail. Opens up some farm for S4. I say that though, but it looks like he's just going to die to Chappie and Miposhka.
Yeah, no way out of that one. Doesn't quite have that level 6, and meanwhile the bottom line, Empire pick up another kill, this time onto No Tail. The Arc Warden is going to drop, so after that initial couple of deaths on the side of Empire, they're coming back with strength.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like it's going to be a very fast hand of minus for No Tail, but he just lets himself get picked off like that.
In the meantime, Fly still getting a good amount of farm for himself. You take a look at these other supports, and he's been able to keep up with them at least to a large extent. So OG doing a good job of spreading out the map. The big problem is going to be the Meepo and how they deal with them as Ghostic. Doesn't look like he's going to be in too much trouble. Him and Ogre are just going to hold hands through Flux.
Yeah, that's the part I liked about their laning phase. They just stuck together all the time. You know, they pretty much held hands in the laning phase to make sure that Flux was never an ability that No Tail can use. So he looked really lackluster in the laning phase because of that. Against solo offlaners, though, in situations like this, it just makes Flux look like a really OP ability. You just can't move for like 4 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Jarex is going to be able to get out of this one, but there's the X combo. They take him down with the Fade Bolt before they can get the full assortment of damage out, but there is still going to be a Cold Snap as well as a Grave Chill, and they managed to find that kill. Fly picks it up.
Invoker's still top net worth right now, so he is keeping pretty good pace with the Meepo. Both have gotten... Actually, Meepo died to neutrals and only got an assist, while the Invoker does have 1 kill in his name from a Sunstrike, so that does help out quite a bit.
I mean, you also have No Tails getting closer to the Midas, so it feels like these cores are going to just scale naturally a little bit better.
Yeah, I think... I was trying to theorycraft it out. I think OG's lineup can play a lot slower than last game because they can reliably go late game.
Oh, they're going in for this one now. They're on top of the Arc Warden, and No Tail is going to fall here. So interestingly enough, you got Rubik, who's able to steal max level Spark Wraith. Ghostic not quite going to die there.
Get him range creep.
Double. Looks like Ghostic will be able to escape. But that's a pretty nice little pickup for the Rubik as well.
Oh, absolutely. The Rubik, King R's been doing a lot here. He's moved around the map. He had his level 6 pretty early. Picking up that Spark Wraith, he can do a lot of different things with it. It could just be an extra nuke where he uses it with telekinesis for the guaranteed damage. He could set up a trap somewhere. You know, those Spark Wraith traps.
Yeah.
It's like a whole new version of Techie Minds. It's so annoying. You're just like, oh, whoops, I stumbled a little bit too close to the trees, and now 5 Wraiths are chasing after me, and I'm going to insta-die. Chappie, you okay there?
For Meepo.
He was having a hard time with Roshan bashing the shit out of him.
Roche very upset at things, and you can see he's not quite able to take it yet, Meepo. Needs to get that level 15, I would imagine. Lifesteal comes online at that point, and then it becomes a breeze to take it down, particularly with Troll ulti. Next couple of minutes, we have the Blink Dagger done for Meepo. Where do you look for? Is it only the Arc Warden pretty much, or?
No, there's a lot of different pickoffs that are worth it. It's just, again, it's about what opportunity presents himself. I would normally look to smoke, push out about now, get any one of the cores, and maybe you can turn that into a Roshan kill. You're usually going to try and play the top half of the map as well with this first rotation because you want to be near Roshan for that opportunity. Even if they kill Centaur here, though, I don't think it is good enough. And S4 does have the correct read. TP's out before the rotation can come.
Very good decision there, and it does also look like they're going to be able to secure themselves the Tier 1 tower in the mid lane. So all in all, OG doing a good job of making these map movements that are punishing the group up that we're seeing from Empire now after the newly minted Blink Dagger gets there for Chappie.
Trade Tier 1 across the board. That's much better for OG. A lot more value in the mid Tier 1 tower.
And this is the other nice part, being able to X back the... Oh, no, okay, he's just Xing him. Thought he was going to TP. Just Xing for fun. OG seem to be having themselves a nice game.
Eventually, we will see that, right? The Boots of Travel, X TP around, so he can both send Tempest doubles as well as himself around the map just to push out lanes and do funny Arc Warden things.
Yeah. Talked about the Midas there. It's already been completed. Can spam that.
I don't think they should show too many heroes here in the bottom lane, because as soon as like Arc Warden, the real Arc Warden shows at bottom lane, as well as S4, they should immediately do Roshan with Empire. I guess they did have the Visage Familiars in there, so they kind of feel like they have enough heads up to make the TP rotations, which they're doing now.
Yeah, they are going to move into this area. Stampede is up for the Centaur as well. They're going to throw out the boat right at the start. A really big combination. Oh, God, but now S4 gets another stomp there. The epicenter is going to be enough to find the kill onto him. Everybody else on the side of Empire is very low, though, and it does look like they're going to back out for the moment.
It was like both the ship as well as the Sunstrike were just a little bit too shallow in that Roshan pit, and Meepo's just sitting there on the back lines. He would have died. If he got hit by ship and Sunstrike, there's no way he lives, but Jarex takes a step too far forward, gets caught. It's now 2 heroes down. Familiars also refreshing right now, so this should be free Empire Roshan.
And Rubik also stole the boat in that last fight as well, so
Ooh.
You have a lot of extra damage mitigation on Empire you wouldn't otherwise be able to have.
Another ability that combos pretty well with telekinesis. So give the Meepo Coco's Rum. That's really annoying.
I really like what we're seeing here out of Empire. It's the same style of Dota that we had in the last game, and I don't know if I like OG's draft as much this game as we saw last game. Last game, it felt like it was very focused what they were trying to accomplish. This game, it's like, we're going to get really farmed, unless there's something else that I'm missing here.
No, I think there's similar objectives here for Empire Game 1 and Game 2.
Now, another big stun that comes out, and they are going to be able to bring down Mapushka fairly low. He is going to die to that meatball, but they call it off now. Empire's going to back.
I think the difference is that Troll is a better secondary carry going later on to the game for Empire, so they have a little bit more of a plan B, but I still think a Meepo draft is ultimately a Meepo draft, and it's centered around him. And then OG is a little less active. You know, the last game, if they have the same kind of heroes, there's no way that they give up Aegis like that, right? They would probably win a team fight with the lineup they had last time.
Jarek's quick thinking. Will X himself back, and then afterwards just go for a TP after the boat, staying alive.
Rotation down to bottom lane. They want to try and catch Ana with Ghost Stick. He doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet, but he looks like he's got the positioning.
Just going to be a TP after the Ghost.
Guess it, no!
He guessed right, too. Oh, that hurts. And now up here in the jungle, oh, they almost got him. No tail.
Sentry too. Oh, come on, guys. The Ghost Walk is gone.
Oh, no.
Ah, man. Just a little bit faster, maybe.
It was a close almost kill as well on the Arc Warden in the jungle by Meepo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they almost caught no tail.
Maelstrom is the first Arc Warden item pickup that really does give you a lot of pushing power and really speeds up his farm quite a bit. It's like a Radiance on Alchemist or Naga Siren. Finally gets the right clicks. A lot more viability in clearing through creep waves.
Looks like another group up for a smoke as well. And, well, maybe not. Okay, everybody's just going to head off the other direction. They decide they don't want to smoke at that point. Can you use the Maelstrom to also fight, or is it pretty much just exclusively like...
No, it's also a fighting item.
Okay.
It's like when Furions pick it up, right? You do a lot of right-clicking in team fights, so it's value both to split push and clear through waves, as well as giving you extra oomph in the fights to come.
Still a bit of an awkward spot here for Jarek's. Not quite going to be able to get ran down, but they have the Sunstrike and the kill off there on Leposhka. Again, going to drop. So,
the life of an ogre. Bloodlust things and die a lot. You just gotta, like, when you're an ogre, you just play the front line constantly. Anybody makes a rotation towards your heroes, they should always have to go through an ogre first. Because who cares if you die? You're a walking bloodlust machine, you know?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, the hero's just not changed all that much in the time since that's sort of been the case, and continues to be that way.
He's big, dumb, and derpy and enables others. What he does.
I mean, there's worse things to be in this world.
True.
Jarek's, again, going to be the one that possibly gets jumped on here. They steal the Invis Rune away, lift up, stealing Gush again. Now they found another. They're onto the Visage. He's going to drop. The boat comes out. S4 and OG maybe are going to overstep their bounds a little bit, use the Stampede, but they've been able to contain and now bring down S4. King R back at it. They've got the Aegis ready to go. Ana's on top of him, but now they've caught him. Chappie's there, is going to be able to bring down this Invoker. So 3 dead for OG. Maybe, well, that's actually just going to be the Tempest double. Still getting off all of these summons.
And it's familiars, right? It's like a half an extra hero. That's an extra 200 gold, so... Chappie, maybe a little bit hubris, and I thought he was going to be able to get the perfect tornado to make sure that Chappie couldn't blink forward as he ages, but that was actually wrong. He does get the original Meepo to blink forward on top of Ana, gets the ensnare that ensures the extra kill. But there was pretty quick reaction there from Jarek's in particular. He actually made it to the first life of Chappie, only traded for Visage. Similar to last game, though, OG should not be... they shouldn't be discouraged by losing a team fight because that was an Aegis fight. Much like losing a Global Silence fight. It doesn't mean that you're actually losing the game. It just means that there was a brief power spike for Empire. They took advantage of it. And, well, I'm not going to say OG should go out and fight because I think with this Arc Warden hero, they still want to farm.
You know, something I just also noticed, the magnetic field being laid down to defend the towers. I think that's what the Troll Warlord was meant to do, was be this tower-taking hero where you don't have to put yourself in danger. But if you lay it down, obviously you don't want to stand in the magnetic field if it's laid down behind the tower. So that allows them to defend their towers a little bit better than they would have otherwise, because, you know, you can't siege safely as effectively.
Yeah, when it comes to pushing high ground, it's particularly annoying. You already don't want to go very deep into the base. You'd much rather siege from a range form. But if that does get thrown down, then you have to go into melee form, and you probably have to go a little bit like forward, even like further, just to be able to get into the bubbles. So that is going to be very obnoxious for Empire to deal with. But hopefully, if you're Empire, you're not in that scenario.
Right, exactly. And this is one way to make sure that you don't end up getting in that scenario. FN going to drop, and he pops the BKB, turns to fight onto S4. They use the Stampede stolen by Rubik to run down this Centaur, and the rest of OG says, we need to get the hell out of Dodge. They're going to be able to Hex and, well, not really do much more to that Tempest double, but good play.
Yeah, 6 steal from King R. Man, Rubik is so good. I forgot about that ESL 1 Manila game until you mentioned it.
Showing off again here and almost to the Blink Dagger for himself.
They really need to start carrying Dust or a Gem on Ghost Stick. This is the second time that they have walked away from a potential kill on Ana.
And now they lose King R because of it. So, I mean, they might still end up losing the Rubik there, even if they do decide to go fully on Ana, but yeah, it's a tough one.
Initiators, get counter vision. if there's a possibility that a hero on the enemy team could go invis, you should have vision for it.
I mean, Ogre has it. He's quick. You know, he runs around fast. Look, this is going to end up running into some issues here.
He bloodlusts himself and runs in fast so he could die quicker.
Oh.
Yay!
It's a sad life. Oh, no.
Ogre's going to a field trip to the underworld. Yay!
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's sad. I think that the hero is like, it's great when it works out, and you have some games where he makes an impact. He's like, he can, you know, say I bloodlusted, I won mid for my mid player, but more often than not, he just ends up dying a lot. He's the one that needs the respawn talent. Does he have one? That would be amazing. Can you imagine like a level 10?
Oh my god, I would probably shoot myself if I had to play that ogre in a pro game. And I'm just like, I don't even get the breaks of dying. I'm just always dying all the time.
Oh.
It would be, that'd be the ultimate pilot eye hero, right?
Yeah, definitely. Well, speaking of dying, the turnaround, S4 on top of him, bringing down Chappie. Is he going to fall, though? The meatball is sure to make it happen. Still FN on top of that Visage. Takes him down as well. Epicenter didn't really end up doing all that much in that fight.
The famous words of Admiral Akbar. Right on top!
Yes, indeed.
They laid out a meepo trap, man. That's what you got to do. You got to lay out meepo traps. I mean, he kind of looks like a rat or a mouse, right? So,
yeah.
You just got to set out these mouse traps occasionally.
Would you care to explain, for those of us that are less informed, the full extent of what a meepo trap consists of? Like,
it consists of baiting out an important hero, right?
Okay.
It has to have some real cheese on the trap, you know?
Okay, I gotcha.
You have to bait out something good. So, in this case, Invoker looks pretty good. You would usually like to have some sort of saving mechanism so you don't lose that valuable hero. So like a Dazzler or something would be super nice, but here it was just a good force staff play. And it was pretty quick. He turned around as he got Scythe of Ice and initiated on, and then they force staffed him out of the way of the nets. So that was kind of their saving mechanism. And then counter initiation, which is usually some sort of Blink Dagger hero. That was the Centaur to be able to get the big stomp onto all those meepos. Blow them up.
All right. And I guess that's the way it works. Make it work. Sanjinyasha's done now as well. The BKB there for Mr. FN himself.
Lyrical, as Ben Wu likes to say, for veggies, teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I like that. That sounds like a Ben Wuism.
Yeah. 5-man smoke up past the creep wave. OG are playing defensively. They're going to, you know, just throw Jerix into the wolves. That's kind of what, you know, like that was kind of intentional, right?
Yeah, no, totally. You let him die there. It takes the gank, and, you know, the worst things have happened than losing your Kunkka at this point in the game.
Yeah, he's 20 seconds. Not too long until he's back.
Although they might be able to take Roshan in that. No, they're not going to go for it. Yeah, seeing that TP, and they realize immediately they can't actually do it. FN going to finish farming for himself.
They have a lot of those, what the hell are they called? Spark Race sitting there in the Roshan pit plus the Visage Familiars, so.
I think that OG have done a really great job of maintaining that. That's one of the things, too, that's so cool about Spark Rate. The last 50 seconds for vision at no cost. And when I say cool, I say unbelievably annoying.
Cool. Is it cool, though, Lyrical? Is it? I mean, at least it doesn't last forever like it used to. Like, you just lay him a crap ton down and...
This is the trap you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Meeple stumbles in, and he actually just dies to the trap itself. Like, no heroes involved. Just Spark Race and Visage Familiars are probably enough to kill one of those Meepos. All right, they're going to smoke up. Spark Wraith activates on FN. They ping that out.
Yeah, they realize now. So that should signal to OG there's a smoke coming, and they're just going to back out. God, the Spark Wraiths are so good.
Yep.
Man.
Warden.
I mean, people have been saying that he's garbage, though. Like, is this hero kind of bad, or?
I think we just haven't fully realized how to play this hero. And because we haven't realized how to fully play this hero after the nerfs, it also means we don't know whether or not the nerfs are effective or where Ice Frog needs to buff or nerf the hero.
Okay.
So it's just kind of an unknown right now.
Well, it looks like a quick take of Roche with that ulti. Ana's going to get the lift up now on a Ghost Stick. Does have the Bro Strike away. He's still getting hit by the EMP. Also the Cold Snap. He's down inside a vision of that Sentry. Stampede was also popped there.
Yeah, I think S4 was thinking either there was going to be counter initiation from Empire as that Sand King died. So maybe he felt like the team needed to back up after they got that kill. Another thing is I also middle by multiple heroes, it kind of ignores magnetic field and flux and those sort of things. He's much more of a split pushing and individual pick-off hero. If you look at many of the cores that are run right now, they're all very effective team fighters. Invoker, SF, Lifestealer, I guess in some ways Ursa. These are the cores that you look at that are pretty popular right now. Magnus.
Well, I mean, and Cappy, you're talking about it, though. You've got still, though, the very low cooldowns, which he has been able to build into slightly. Like the Tempest double,
True.
It's going to be always up a little bit. So in some ways, if you can make it work, and if you're able to get that tempo moving more quickly through some fashion, there's a place for him in the meta, and that's possibly what OG are trying here.
Yeah, and also maybe... Again, I do think OG is sitting so pretty in the group. Like, they won this first game against Empire. They beat a Meepo strategy when they were a little bit behind. And they've got 6 points already that they're probably thinking, like, we can kind of, you know, mess around. Not mess around. I don't want to say that because it feels like OG's disrespecting them or something. But I do think that they want to try out some of these strategies that they've employed in scrims that are more experimental in officials and see really how it feels to them. Like No Tail's getting good information about like how it feels to play an Arc Warden and like what are some of the good and bad things.
Yeah.
Kind of flesh that out a little bit more than you already have.
I will say that Empire is still, we're talking in some ways as if OG is the ones controlling the game, but it feels like Empire are actually the ones that are doing it. You've got Ana that's very far up in the net worth, has his Aghanim Scepter and is building back now towards the Octarine, but you do still have a fairly substantial lead into the favor of Empire, and if they won one big fight with the Sheep Stick down on Meepo, this type of thing, you could see a really huge swing into their favor and taking objectives off of it.
Yeah, I do still think that OG has better late game, but I don't think it's very clear cut. Empire should still feel like maybe it's a 60-40 past 45 minutes. Because Meepo usually tops out at like 35-40, depending on how well you farmed. So after that, 45-50 minutes usually where Meepo's strategies start going downhill. But going past that time, I think it's always kind of 60-40 to the favor of OG. It all comes down to how well Ana plays on the Invoker, honestly.
Yeah, and I guess the other problem is he doesn't have that Lincoln Sphere. It's going for the Octarine, as we mentioned, so there is going to be this vulnerability. Also, King R ended up picking up X marks the spot for himself now and is going back for an Aghanim Scepter. Already has the point booster done. If he gets that, there's a lot of good spells to steal in this, particularly thinking about the Invoker, all his kit.
Yeah, if he could steal Stampede, super good steal. Boat would obviously be pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, the group up vacuum ghost ship that it does, but I'm not sure what else past that, really.
I guess Visage Familiars. I don't think he's ever going to steal the resummon, but
yeah, I don't think so. If that ever happens, that, you know, Fly probably messed something up.
Chappie waiting for these birds. We'll be able to not get them as the resummon comes.
Jabaited. Wasted 2 precious seconds of Chappie's time. Got him.
Get owned.
Yeah, I mean, that's the mindset you got to be in as a support. You know, it's the little victories, Lyrical. It's the little victories. You got to be like, yeah, that guy killed me 5 times, but I wasted 5 seconds. Yeah. What do you think about that?
That's great. I love it. That's any little thing to throw your opponent on tilt.
Yeah. I mean, that's just like, you got to have these little mindsets about as a support player because you know you're just lesser. You literally are just lesser of a person,
of a
hero. No, I'm just, sorry, I'm not saying as a player, but I'm saying like if you think about it, right? Like as the game pushes to like 35-45 minutes, the percentage of your impact versus
totally.
core's impacts, right? So you're just lesser of a hero. And so you got to be like, you got to look up at those giants on the other enemy team, those guys with like 20,000 plus net worth, and you're shaking your fist at them. And you just got to take the small little victories that you get.
See, I don't know what you're talking about. When I play Wisp, I have a big impact when I relocate into the enemy team.
By yourself.
No, with my carry.
Oh, so you suicide him.
Exactly.
I got you. That is a big impact. Maybe not a positive one, but...
Look at Jarex over here. Going to drop the boat. They scouted out, realized they could be there.
Not again!
Oh, I mean, again, from our vision, it looks like you should be able to get it, but clearly blind.
Yeah, I mean, that guy, I'm saying not again because, like, that guy just... That's twice now he's come so close.
Yeah,
he's just
totally.
like... That's like... He's a foot away from the enemy. He's like, you know... less than 100 range.
Wishing he was Slardar.
What are Dota measurements, by the way? What do you call it? You just call it range?
A range. I like the
100
range. You have 100 range. That sounds right, but it also sounds incorrect.
Yeah.
Tier 1 tower going to drop in the top lane. These objectives have just sort of passively been falling throughout the game, it feels like. OG have just been keeping the lanes pressured. Arcorden is starting to keep the pressure on now. Going back for the Dragon Lance as well.
Meepo's going to deal with it, but I'm kind of feeling like maybe... I know Ghost Stick doesn't want to show too much on the map, but I do think he occasionally needs to pop out and push out one of these waves. He just did that mid, so he does kind of agree with me. Good opportunity, though. They just pushed out top. As long as they don't get caught with this Meepo.
Oh, Chappie. Yeah, all right. They bring in the rest of them.
All right, they're good. Niposhka is going to trade TP out. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, look at this guy. Taking a lot of DPS from Flux, but it's not going to be the death of him. So, able to escape. Empire, it was starting to look good for a little while, but now, again, those gears, they're slowing down more and more as the game goes on.
I think they're about to get a good opportunity. They were grouping up earlier like they wanted to go for a smoke. They just killed the Tempest double. And Meepo doesn't... the problem is he feels so threatened by this Ana Invoker. Like, right now would be the ideal time, from what we know, for him to push out top and get that lane going, and they could probably get all the lanes pushed out over the river, and that gives you really good cover for your smoke aggressive gank, right? The aggressive play that you want to be able to make. But he's so scared he can't do that, and if these lanes are pushed in, it does give OG little clues about what Empire's motives are and what they're doing, even if they are off map. Yep, illusion bait.
Yeah, nicely done. And the unfortunate thing, too, is that it's when all of these big items are coming up and you can see, you can just keep spamming out the lanes with no tail. He's pressuring the towers. They're going to drop. Has the Mjolnir proc as well on this melee creep. And it is quite hard to deal with this if you're Empire. At some point, something's got to give where I feel like you just need to make that play. Go for it. Stampede used over to the side here. Is going to be a jump away. Nothing really... lost with that.
The top lane, Chappie's down to half health, but Ana is going to get caught here.
All right, they've got him. Epicenter out,
Oh,
drops
no.
the wall. They're not going to be able to catch him. Oh. Ana still in some trouble. They don't have any vision, though. They have the gem. It's over here to the side. Ghost Stick trying to get in range, and they have been able to find that Invoker. Now the Tornado comes, trying to make its escape, and the Rubik actually stealing Tornado. The EMP is still down. Chappie dropping low, but not going to be enough to get the kill. And they are going to be able to bring down Ana instead.
Okay, that's a huge win. You've got 80 seconds to control the game, and Roshan's coming up. So they've got a minute to work with where Roshan is up and the Invoker is not. That's really big.
And right afterwards, the Aghanim Scepter comes for S4. He did have the Stampede already used, which is part of the reason why they weren't able to save the life of Ana there. But now Roshan, oh, did they spot it? Yeah, they did. They spotted it right as it came up. So immediately into Roshan, time to pressure the tower. Do they go high ground with this?
They need to at least take out the outer towers. I think they need to take out the 2 tier 2s first. Because the way I see it is that you don't want to get into multiple high ground pushes, right? Yeah. All right, we push high ground through mid and then go to round 2, right? I wanted them to get such a conclusive team fight 2 team fights in a row where they just close out the game with one fell swoop, one push, and they take like 2 lanes of Raxes. So I want them to open up those lanes of Raxes by taking those tier 2s. You don't have enough death timer left on the Invoker to force a buyback, so going high ground is really dangerous. So getting anywhere near high ground is super dangerous because you're dealing with a Kunkka. Kunkka, Arc Warden, Invoker, those 3 heroes are notoriously good at defending those cliff areas.
And I mean, Empire still have room to grow on these heroes a little bit at least. You've got, you know, the Force Staff, which is on the Ogre, but not quite in his inventory yet. OG, try to set a trap here. This would be really good if they can make it work. They do spot out Ghostic over here to the south. The smoke, they still could go, but not wanting to try it. Yeah, and it looks like Empire just got quick eyes on S4 there as well. So both teams understand what's happening.
Question is, which one of them is going to break? You know, one of them is going to decide, all right, we're not doing this, and back away.
Oh, Ghostic getting fresh. They're all in vision. They have been able to take out those wards. Torrent is going to miss. But now the vision possibly a bit more into the favor of Empire here. Well, not really. There's still a ward up here on the high ground that is going to expire in a second for OG.
I think it's Empire should back away. This is they're fighting into really dangerous territory.
There's a shrine here.
There's a shrine. The tier 2's up. There's a lot of potential for buybacks and TP rotations back in for OG. So that's them offsetting the extra life for the Meepo, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't think the Aegis is an advantage if Empire take a fight in that area. So they should try and reset and get a better opening. It looks like they actually want to go through the secret shop area with this smoke and catch them from the left-hand side rather than just going straight down lane.
And look at FN. They're all here, and he's baiting this out. It is just the Tempest double. You want to get more than that with this kill, and it looks like they might be able to do it. Fly is the one that's showing right now. If they could catch him at the very start, it'd be huge. They have the vision placed down as well from this ward over here. The boat is going to go out, so giving everybody a lot of run buff. Chappie getting contained. They've got the X onto him. What's the answer? How do you get him out of here? He's going to end up dropping, but they will still have another round of the Meepos. There's going to be the counterplay now. Rubik stealing away a spell, and looks like they're going to try and go for another round. The Meepo, it's going to drop. They're going to be able to kill off Chappie. He is dropping oh so low. Is it going to be enough? They have taken him down. FN also in trouble. They've killed off the Sand King. Going to be able to run down Maposhka in a second. Jerex has found FN. The hoof stomp, the right clicks, the punches. Empire's dreams evaporating before our very eyes.
Whew, good defensive play. Once again, OG with the Force Staffs. You know, like that initiation all gets spoiled because Jerex gets off a really good Force Staff save combined with the boat. Totally stalls up their initiation with the smoke play. They also had the positioning-wise, right? I think OG had a decent idea of what was happening there, and again, they kind of threw out one of their supports to be the one that kind of tanks the gank. Now, it's going to be OG's turn to try and force something, see if they can force the buyback out of Empire, and then just retreat, especially if they can get this tier 3 tower as well. Unlock those shrines.
And still, God, it's so hard to deal with for King R. He did finish off his Aghanim Scepter, so they will have that at the very least.
Wow, it's kind of surprising. For this early in the game, Empire valuing their buybacks more than their Raxes, and I think that's a very mature decision because I agree with them.
Yeah.
It sucks, but I think it's the right decision. They are just, now you've lost a lane of Rax though against an Arc Warden. That makes everything worse for you, right? Just like we talked about earlier with the Naga Sirens, similar setup.
Ooh. And Jerex is also going for his Aghanim Scepter as the Kunkka.
Nice.
What?
I mean, you got the AoE combo with the Invoker and the Centaur. You might as well. Like, I honestly don't know what Kunkka builds late game besides Aghanim Scepter, you know? Like, maybe he gets a Blink Dagger or Boots of Travel, but I don't think Jerex is thinking to himself, like, yeah, I'm going to have enough farm to build into right-click damage, you know?
Right.
I don't know what support Kunkka does outside of Ags.
Yeah, it is a little bit weird. Like, maybe some other item, like a Pipe or a Lotus Orb. I feel like those are usually the, like, jack-of-all-trades type of heroes that pick it up, but Yeah, why not? Just you need to win the fight with this hero. That's what his job is. You've already got the lane push that comes out with Arc Warden, so anything else that helps you win the fight.
It is inherent in the hero, but I do believe FN has been a bit unlucky. I've watched, I have not seen like a good bash for him, but I've seen plenty of opportunities where he has not gotten a bash that would have gotten him a kill.
Right. Look at this too, the double sheep stick from the Arc Warden, always a menace. Now that he has it completed, become a larger and larger problem. And it does feel as if maybe this window that was opening is really heavily shut. You take a look at the graph over the past couple of minutes. My word, it is
not pretty.
So there's just going to be a
Whoa,
jump
Anna.
forward. Anna, very aggressive. And Chappie, they'll take this one for free. Oh, tornado lift up, but FN is on top of him. That is going to be a kill. And a little bit of save your buddy syndrome. It's just going to be the Tempest double that was there to try and save the day. Not going to end up happening. So Invoker goes down. Okay. Can they make something off of this?
Man, that's like deja vu.
Right?
Anna died that exact same area last time by trying to get too over-aggressive on a Meepo. I don't think it matters too much. Like, OG, they're still going to be able to keep a whole bunch of lanes pushed out with the Arc Warden, and there is still enough kill threat from the rest of OG members that Empire can't super split up and push out all 3 lanes. Probably going to try and push out 2. That'll be one lane that'll end up staying on the Radiant side. That'll be top, it looks like.
Well, it definitely feels like Empire has an idea of where they want to go. FN
Maybe
is
they can go
farming
high
up the
ground.
camp. Yeah. I mean, they're pressuring it. They don't have everybody here yet, but they will in just a moment. And with Epicenter up, if they could take down this tower and start building the lead there, we talked about them securing the other. They're heading towards the tier 2 bottom. Maybe a little bit of indecision.
I don't blame them. Approaching that high ground is super scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 seconds with an Invoker down, and they don't want to approach high ground despite being right next to it.
God.
That's OG's lineup right there.
Chappie takes so much damage too when he just gets hit on, and that was even, with only the, it wasn't with flux damage even on top of him. Arc Warden is severely farmed at this stage.
You know what else is severely farmed? This troll is really scary. If he gets on top of you, and he gets that one bash that he needs, done. He can swap out some things. It looks like he's going to be swapping out. I thought he was going to go for the Scotty, but instead he's going to swap out the SNY for a Panic. Get a little bit more sustain. I think that also makes sense because he has to deal with a lot of magic damage that's going to be coming his way that he can't always deal with the BKB. So he's always going to have something that kind of gets in his way and brings him down to below half HP. So he needs a way to recover from that. Also, just to make sure you don't get bursted. So tanking up a little bit more is nice.
Well, I'm still feeling like in spite of the heavy lead that you have into the favor of OG, almost 7,500 net worth, you win one fight with this lineup, you get the OG in a bad position, and suddenly you were able to take down the base incredibly quickly.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Meepo with Troll's Battle Trance.
Yeah.
Buildings will just disappear.
Not wanting to go too far forward here again. If they can hold out and just somehow find that perfect fight for themselves, that's where you end up winning the game. I mean, it doesn't matter how well OG have played throughout the whole course of it. If Empire are able to find that and take down those objectives. Next couple of minutes, how do you feel like OG want to try and play it out?
Very slow. Just control the game. They're doing what they need to. Top and mid lane are pushing in right now. Get bottom pushed out. Build up that Octarine on their Arc Warden so you have even more split pushing power, and just wait for the opportunities to present themselves where Ana can just blow somebody up, or Jerix has caught someone out of position with an X marks the spot or something like that. It's Empire who have to have more of a game plan naturally. Like,
Dual Scepter, Torrent, a little bit off the mark. They are still going to be able to contain and kill off that Sand King, so Gem down and Aegis done. Still do have buyback on the Sand King, though.
Yeah, he's got buyback. He also has a really low death timer.
Yeah.
Because the minus 30-second respawn time at level 15. He wants that level 20, though. 120 gold per minute would be nice for a drawn-out game like this.
God, look at that, man. Does so much damage.
He hasn't gotten his level 25 yet. I'm kind of interested. Does he go the magic resistance? Because I think you normally don't, but
right
against a late game Invoker.
It might be worth it. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. Your BKB charges start running a little bit low. He's down to 5 seconds at this point. He can survive through it. He still is going to get kited, but wouldn't necessarily blow him up every time. Do you have any other 25s that have come up? Meepo obviously has gone for the 400 health again. Yeah, we'll still wait to see what that troll is, but possibly the final countdown for Empire.
That was my final countdown.
I liked it.
Thank you. Yeah. Scythe, Octarine. There's like still a lot of growth in OG.
Oh.
Wow.
That was really close. Still a lot of growth in OG, though, you say.
Yeah, it's just like you don't need to rush things too much, though. They're moving fast across the map trying to catch Empire right now. They've almost got him.
Oh, they got the X. They pulling him back in. The boat as well to push him. Chappie finally going to get caught out. Buyback is going to be there, but it hurts to have to spend it.
Most certainly does. It's what we were talking about, right? Like, just split push and like get all the lanes pushed in until you see an opportunity like that. And once OG spotted it, they moved real quickly. Catch him out.
Now, here's a question. Base race. Is there any chance that we see that happen? Like, could Empire try and keep this bottom lane pushed out and just say, screw it, we're going to be going for the tier 4s? Is that something with this lineup that they could aim towards?
I don't think Empire's experienced enough to be able to make that kind of call.
Okay.
You have to have a lot of experience and a lot of understanding of everything that's going on in Dota in order to make the call for a risky play like that. To just, you know, oh, it's all TP bottom, let's just go for the base race, you know? Because so more often than not, less experienced teams will just stick with what they know, which is team fighting.
Oh, there's going to be another pullback. The X marks the spot, able to keep that Centaur alive. Tempest doubled, still doing some damage. No BKB popped as of yet from FN. Might need to use it now as he's out of mana, but not deciding to go for it. Instead, Sunstrike coming in isn't going to be able to quite bring him down either. So OG maintaining control of Empire's base. This is just a catastrophe to walk into. All of the Tempest doubles, throwing out the Spark Wraiths, and S4 gets a hoof stomp onto 3.
No follow-up, though. That's okay. Like, OG just focus on the racks. Oh, Ghostic actually went in with his Epicenter.
He's going to die from that one. FN is able to take down the Tempest double again, but this is Meepo still dead for a little while. They also are going to end up losing King R. Everybody is dropping inside the base. My goodness.
Chappie now jumps in. They've actually got the boat out and perfectly controls that one Meepo. They're going to blow it up pretty quickly.
All right, Chappie's going to end up falling in just a second. Ghost Scepter not able to keep him alive. Buys back immediately. Needs to get back into the fray, though. Can they bring down Ana? Right click's coming in from FN. It's not nearly enough. Fire Blast as well. It's going to be able to bring him low, but that is just the Aegis. No Tails Tempest double is still there, and S4 with the hoof stomp. They're going to keep control and keep running at Empire, who just do not have the answer that they need. Tornado lift up and Sunstrike to strike them down. Chappie is gone, Ana unstoppable, and it's looking like OG are ready to die fountain. They don't give a damn anymore.
Yeah, there's just no way FN by himself can be the damage dealer to push back OG, so they're just going to dive into this. Fountain doesn't matter, force the GG. And the Meepo pickers are down. Empire try and pick Meepo twice against OG and are slap boxed down pretty quickly.
Wow. OG maintain their perfect streak through Group A. I don't think that anybody is surprised. Does this change your impression of Empire at all? Or do you
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
War Chief.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bat Rider!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ursa Warrior.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal
Reserve
Maiden.
time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Naga Siren.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Jug. Flashbacks to TI5 when he had that like record-breaking GPM Jug game or
Prepare
something.
for battle.
Nuts. This guy knows his way around a Jug here. Let's get into it. Early movement coming out from Empire. Couple of TPs. Smokes even. Getting out, getting all the vision necessary. One deep in their offlane space. One modest one over here watching over the Roche pit.
Oh, they caught Vision of FY already.
Oh, and he's going for the
They saw
heavy
him.
value ward.
They saw him doing that already too.
Losing that. FY Monkey King. You were saying he didn't have the best showing on it before.
They did pressure him though. They did like
Yeah.
like an aggro, and he was forced to get his Jingu mastery, and he didn't actually have the tree dance until like level 4. I didn't actually get a chance to watch the game. I was hearing from others that were saying it, so
okay.
I didn't get a chance. Nor did I have time to actually go back and watch the VOD just yet.
Well, we got Tree Dance now.
Yep. And he's actually spotting the Earth Spirit.
30 seconds to battle.
Spirit. Standard pickup here. Orb of Venom says that I might want to get frisky early on.
He's ready to roll away as soon as if they try to go on him. Look at his positioning here.
Oh, yeah.
And he's gone.
He's like, I'll just roll away now.
Yeah, now they're going to think that there's a ward in the... See, the thing is, though, they're picking out this ward right over here, actually, from VGJ, but that's a ward that the Chinese actually use mostly.
Yeah.
We've seen them be like pretty much the exclusive ones to be putting that one down, but that's where they're going to expect that the Earth Spirit plays it because of his positioning.
Seeing that and thinking, I definitely want to try that myself.
We saw it in a couple of our, like a couple months ago when we were here for WSG, or a month and a half or so when we were here for WSG. We saw the people doing it in pubs, and we were like, huh, this must be an influencing. And then we were looking at some programs, and we were like, yep, it's influenced by the Chinese pro players. They really like using that word.
So, good to know. A little antidote there. Get underway. Frisky movement. Doesn't seem like there's going to be
too much commotion, except for this case, Gostick is going to be taking the lane with him, it would appear, except he may be cut off. There comes FY, springing his way in from the trees, but still in the skies here. Gostick will be able to fly up and through the river, back up towards his shrine. And taking that full wave, almost lone druid style. He'll even use the shrine early on, just making the most of having the full wave to himself. All right, fun little Bat Rider antics here.
Oh, this is going to be really nice. He's going to pull it into his other creep wave here, so he's going to mess up the creep equilibrium a lot.
And suddenly it's in the perfect spot. Oh, well, some tower hits will come in, but that works out nicely for him.
Yeah, the other wave is going to push into him anyway. He's going to get his level 2 nice and easy, and some more on top of that.
All right, look at this. Just casual Earth Spirit walking around, looking for what the hell the Centaur's up to. And ROTK, who is obviously not residing in his lane, has been spotted. And I guess it's just more of the Earth Spirit keeping him in check. Nearby Fenrir is waiting on the high ground.
Yeah, if he was a little bit lower, he could have committed for that with the Sunstrike on top, but...
Looks aggressive. Forced out Blade Fury here, trying to make a move for Ghostchick, but Ghostchick just does the Firefly once again and tries to step out of the harm's way. But
Fenrir and ROTK jungling together.
Yeah, what is happening over here? Tag team jungle action.
It's getting leeched as well by the Earth Spirit.
Tri-lane juggling here. That does keep the Earth Spirit a little bit occupied, and the pressure off the Naga in the mid lane, who can kind of take it a bit to FN, and currently is 11 to FN's Invoker. 9-2. Oh, I guess he didn't mention that, by the way. I was expecting the FN Ursa.
Oh, yeah. Oops. I wasn't.
But Chappie playing the Ursa.
Misspoke.
Hey, he plays with one of the better Ursas in the game, so I guess that's nice.
Aggressive, getting some pressure on him right now.
Yeah,
should be okay. The Firefly looks like it's going to be running out quite soon. 2 sticky stacks, but he's just fine.
Is he?
Oh, with the Sunstrike, maybe not.
Oh, gets it done! Simultaneous action, though, as you can see. The Earth Spirit was also able to get an opening and takedown of Fenrir, quickly making it a 2-0 for Empire.
Wow. He gets that one on his own.
Impressive.
I didn't really expect that Sunstrike to come out that early on, but beautiful play there by Ghostic and FN. Just like we said, Empire with the pressure. That's what they need to do in this game. That's what their lineup has to do versus a Naga Siren. That's always what you have to do versus a Naga Siren. That hero he is the commanding force in the lane game. We saw it earlier versus the Liquid EG game. Even though EG had an incredibly good game, they just got put versus this Naga, and he just didn't let them ever bring their base.
How you doing there, ROTK?
ROTK getting pressured by King R, 30 HP. Sunstrike coming out again.
Got him!
Bam!
Dude, Empire are nailing this early game.
Here we go.
You want aggression? They got it. All up in their business. Bottom lane, though, maybe a bit of over-aggression. We'll have to see. Ghostchick looking to walk away from this little bird family. And towards the other side. He's zoning Boulder Smash, maybe trying to catch FY while he was in the tree. Whatever the case may be. Not going to find the mark there, and they'll step off from each other. This constant harassment in the face, this has got to be getting a little bit under the skin of aggressive for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is what's going to kind of happen when you have 2 heroes just straight up jungling. You're giving Empire just the ability to just be like, okay, we're going to run around with our supports. Like, Rubik was like, okay, I know Centaur's jungling over here. We have a ward to see him. And Earth Spirit's bottom just running around doing whatever he wants because of that.
Chappie also gets to be a big breadwinner in his lane. But he's 23-11. The Naga's still neck and neck with him, actually, in that mid lane.
Yeah.
Still really doing some work here. But, you know, FN's like, that's fine because I got kills. Strikes help me. Why? To the tree. Gets pinged as he sees the 2 of them move together. Freeze. Going to tag the shrine to build up some mana. That's where FY will show himself. But that's just as they commit with the Boulder Smash. So he almost flies into the stun. And you got 3 already here. The Naga does manage to split them off, but they're still going to go for her. She seems like the biggest treat right now. Trying to roll away, but does get body blocked. Good takedown there for the Earth Spirit, but Freeze will end up going down, certainly making this worth it. FY jumps back in and jumps right back out, but he quickly take down that tree and stun him. Flames breaks him off, jumps back to the tree. Sunstrike! Oh,
just off the mark.
It is. He goes to the next tree. Long ball on attack. One more. No.
No way.
He jumps over and makes it out and away. How does this man live?
That was ridiculous. He like Primal Spring down, jumped right back, instantly back up into the same tree.
FY's just like, oh my god.
Well, saying that he had a bit of a rough game earlier on the Monkey King. Looks like he might have been practicing that one because that was some high-skilled plays.
Barely made it out.
under attack.
Jay do manage to get
Spirit.
themselves on the board, but yeah, as we're
ROTK
watching
is
right
in
there.
trouble. Sunstrike's gonna come out in a second. ROTK, you are in a precarious
Hey,
situation.
how you doing there? And see you later. Man, this has got to be so frustrating. Nowhere safe for him to farm right now. Fenrir's got to be pretty much right by his side. He needs a jungle buddy.
Exactly what they need to be doing in this early game. Just perfect movements.
Look at this,
coming
like,
out.
drawing the attention of everybody, but they will punish him for this. Again, though, he's taking out a Centaur for his own life and drawing the attention of both the supports on VGJ. So worth. Best thing going for VGJ, though, is this, Naga mid game is fair and okay. FN still matching up in the CS, though. He's got level 6 to Freeze's level 6. He's actually winning the XP. Very nice. Of course, all the meanwhile, the big bad bear in that top lane. 44 and 14 CS, adding some pressure onto the tier 1. It will be a little bit tricky for them to kind of, always work with the Roche. They have to make sure they find their timings right. It's kind of always scary to do Roche against a Naga kind of, team.
Absolutely. But that being said, he can always just kind of like sneak it in a way. If he just like goes off the map really quickly, it's like, oh god. If they're pressuring the map on the other side, then that's the opportunity for him to go. So maybe we'll see like a smoke rotation coming out from the Rubik toward the bottom lane soon, and they have the Ursa get a movement potential toward that Roshan.
Some extra attention here towards the bottom lane. It looked like maybe VGJ were looking for an opening. We had Earth Spirit on the other side. I like that. Long range pull right next to the bounty cap there. That was nice.
Yeah.
Slick boulder roll right there. Be rewarded with the bounty. Our ROTK, who had been finding a lot of trouble in the jungle, has made his return to the off lane here. And, it's getting closer to trying to get that level 6, but it's a tough life.
7-minute Midas. Beautiful for the Invoker because of those Sunstrike kills. This little duo.
Empire Patrol.
Yeah,
they're like, who's jungling?
Just like,
I don't. There's people missing from the lanes. Can we find them and murder them? I hope so. But as they just do their patrol, they miss most of the VGJ army sweeping through the other side. So little do they know, just avoided some trouble. Back at the bottom lane, Ghost Chick gets right back to his grind of Batrider farm here. He seems to be not one for going with the early drums, Fogged. He's a straight to the Blink Dagger kind of a guy.
He wants to be the one to. Yeah, he wants to just gank. I mean, they don't want to be able to like wait for this game. They don't want the Naga to get online. They want to be able to find those pickoffs with the Sunstrikes nonstop.
Okay, spots King R here. They'll just kind of flirt a bit, but no hard commitment there. FY shows himself as is that a sentry? It was. Did he see that?
I think FY got on the low ground before he placed the sentry, so he wasn't able to see him.
Oh, elsewhere in the world, it looks like Ghost Chick's up to no good. He's gets the quick snipe and takedown of Aggressive using his first lasso.
First rotation by Chappie toward bottom lane. TP's down, gets himself a kill like we mentioned. Batrider lasso with Ursa. Ursa can bring it down very easily, and I'm pretty sure there's a Sunstrike on top of that as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's very easy bring down.
Rolling boulder coming on in for OTK. Immediate hoof stomp, but that's where the telekinesis comes into play. Not using the boulder smash here, maybe feeling like it can't be done, but they had to wait a bit, I guess, for the extra timing on that Sunstrike. They're not able to get the connection this time. ROTK is looking to get at him. He has got a double edge, but on the other side, it is going to get the quick burst of the Rubik. He goes down first. Earth Spirit, gets caught with the FY stun, leaping up and in. Aggressive with the Blade Fury, will get the finish. A double kill for the Juggernaut. All right,
nice
BGJ.
rotations.
Flexing some muscle here in the early game, saying that we're not going to get easily bullied.
A little bit of a mirror rotation, right? Chappie moves bottom, kills Aggressive. Aggressive's like, yeah, that's what you're going to do. I'm going toward your safe lane then.
I'll take 2. Good stuff for them, and now they can add some pressure onto the tier 1 themselves, but turning to a bit of a mirror match here. We already have Earth Spirit hanging here on the bottom, but it's still level 3, close to 10 minutes in. I think it's about time to find them XP. I guess a kill could help that. Rolling in, boulder smash, but a Stampede comes out. One ult for the little lady, and she'll live and move away.
Tower pressure at least.
Farm. Yeah, good tower pressure there, but Rubik's been able to find some XP farm for himself, but yeah, Earth Spirit's going to need some loving.
Doesn't look like they want to give him that loving, though.
Yeah,
looks like King R is like, that tome is mine, dude.
What?
He purchased it for himself. Maybe he purchased it for the Earth Spirit. It is possible, but
He's like, I gotta get that tree dance. But, well, it looks like they're gonna bring full attendance here towards the bottom lane. They just need a little bit more farm though. Batrider's getting so close to that Blink Dagger. Jay will reside on the other half of the map. It looks like they'll take their farm for there. And, you know, FN, he's been finding good strike kills and some extra farm from the mid lane, so no reason to kind of change there for now. Except that FY is kind of coming over.
Ghostic has 60 gold to the Blink Dagger now, so he's going to have it in any second.
And that's when we say this is a good power peak for Empire.
There you go.
Those are big words. Ability ward here from Mr.
This is where they can make a lot of space. Chappie's making his move toward the top lane. These guys, Vlad's finished up. This is where they can go for a smoke play with the Blink Dagger and try to force some aggression away from that Roche pit. And Chappie might be able to go for the sneak. But as I say that, it's actually Ichi on the aggression. As soon as Chappie ports stop, they make their way toward him. See where Ghostic wants to go with this first dagger movement.
Licking his lips, aggressive with an Omni Slash ready to go. A sweet, juicy bear target. Could be hanging out nearby, but they're short. They need FY to kind of scout things out. He hops through the trees, even under the smoke. It's like they've spotted something, and they've seen a bear. He's feeding. This is our best chance. They creep in slowly. Looking to pounce. Aggressive. Looking to make the mark. There's the stun. Moving in for the Omni Slash. Does he even need it? Oh, they pop out the ulti. Good, smart move to wait it first, but
eats FY.
At that moment, he immediately jumps him apart for the turnaround play. They can't quite get it. Stampede comes out, but they're able to punish him. What a turnaround from Empire.
Beautiful steal from King R, stealing the Stampede, able to catch up to them. Omni Slash was not committed.
How are Empire just there so quick? I guess just teleport to the shrine, and I don't know. They suddenly showed up and they were ready to go.
They were in the mid lane. Like it looked like they were wanting to smoke, but then they kind of were like, nah, maybe we should just wait on it a bit because King R had one, and then he passed it off to Ghostic, and Ghostic had it in his inventory for a moment, and then he made them like it was like, and then they saw the move start going on the Ursa, and Chappie's already so tanky with his enrage, not able to bring him down quick enough. Just get turned around on easily. Beautiful steal from King R.
It's a good thing he got that tome, I guess.
It was a great thing that he got that tome, huh?
All right. So, well, good thing for Earth Spirit, though, is that he is about 5.5. Bad thing is that Aggressive's nearby, and he has that Omni Slash still. Find his way in there, but Weaseling also nearby. King R is back in the grind, and we have Ghost Chick. Aggressive is going to be forced to do a Blade Fury. Are they going to pursue it? No, ROTK.
They're both under vision of each other.
Trying to be the bouncer here. Fenrir also considering sweeping on forward. FY is going to commit out the stun. Meanwhile, it's actually FN getting the finish on Freeze, but we keep action here. Jumping in, FY springs into gear. Ghost Chick going to get briefly stunned. Quick steal, and there it is. Tree dance. Come on. Jump on each other, please.
I hope we get to see it.
He gets out, makes it away. Empire will avoid any trouble, but I guess the big thing out of that whole mess was that top lane Naga goes down. Fortunately, we weren't watching there. I was ready for a real gang fight here.
Yeah, I think Chappie was just running at him, and he got sunstriked afterwards. FN did pick up that kill. FN now finishing it. Oh my God, finishing his Aghanims right now? What? It's 14 minutes. Okay.
Man.
Sumail had one, I think, almost at the same exact time earlier as well. So FN getting all those sunstrike kills, 107 CS as well on him at 14 minutes.
Feeling pretty good here. Empire getting close to a 4K net worth advantage overall.
That's high.
XP is even higher than that.
Over 7 last hits per minute on the Invoker already. Impressive when he's laning versus a Naga Siren, but he did go to the jungle a lot. Looks like they're going to be going for that Roche, and King R is doing the space move. He's like, I'm just running in, force something to happen so we can secure that Roshan. They do secure it. And now the Blink Daggers are going to be coming out for the Ursa as well.
But they've spotted a nice little extra treat. You take one of ours, we'll take one of yours. In addition to that, Roche, they will score the Crystal Maiden. Fire. You know, still meeting good quota. Now, they're getting a lot of kills here, Fog, and it's seeming nice and swell, and it doesn't actually stop there. FY gets dropped in the bottom lane. FN picks up another. This guy's going into serious beast mode on this Invoker right now, and I might not have to move the camera away from him too much longer.
I'm just like, I didn't even see FY actually there. I don't know how he even killed him. All right, maybe just, it's late. It's late. I'm making you miss. This is me.
No. This game is nutty, and I'm loving it, man. And mid lane also, the slaughter continues here. Empire just thirsty for action. And
Oh, there's a smoke of deceit on the ground behind the tower, too. Right there, just chilling.
oh shit, someone get that purple stuff.
Yeah, dude, they could... I mean, that's great if you steal a smoke from the enemy team. Okay, they were like, dude, our smoke's there. The courier was like going back and forth.
All right, well, no, it's great. Empire getting a lot of kills here, Fog, but, you know, what about moving forward these objectives too? You got to remember, you know, getting these tier 1s, they've gotten 1 so far. Are they still meeting good timing on that front, or could this Naga, who I'm looking over at now is getting closer to Radiant, still be a problem? Early today, I think there was a certain EG versus Liquid match.
Yep.
I'd hate to see a rerun of that here.
They're doing a great job of dealing with her already.
Oh, they may deal with her now. Say, roll in, get the silence. Can she get the song off anyway? Ooh, Stampede helps to avoid.
No lasso for 1 more second.
She makes
Is
it
he
away.
gonna die?
Maybe with 1 more boulder.
Yep, dead anyway.
Oh, wow, it just tickles on through and gets it done.
They have wards everywhere just watching wherever the Naga's jungling.
Would it have mattered if she just went for the basic sleep TP out? Why not just do that to save your own life? Thought they'd be able to make it away with the back of a Stampede or something.
Yep. Didn't want to have to expend 2 ultimates to try to save his life.
Yeah.
But now this is perfect for Empire.
Yep.
Pressuring these tier 1s is the ideal. Close the map a bit onto the Naga Siren, and I think that they are actually doing enough to be able to deal with the Naga Siren. If they keep this tempo up, it's perfect for them to deal with the Naga Siren, because he's not going to be able to hit that massive peak in timing.
And they're doing this a good job. They have some nice offensive wards. They claim half the map, and if they're doing that, who's going to take the share on VG Gaming's side? Is it aggressive the Jug, or is it the Naga now? Because they can't split it both ways. If they do, certainly ROTK is going to get nothing. The supports are going to get absolutely nothing. They're just going to be starving. Luckily for ROTK, I mean, he's got his blink. He's got his blink dagger, but you know, stuff more on top of that moving forward is going to be tough as long as Empire have this kind of control. Because VG Gamer are going to be a little bit neutered here.
Look at them just positioned around the shrine, just waiting for Chappie to push into the top lane. They're waiting for somebody to TP on this, maybe.
But a lot missing off the map is definitely got to be a little concerning here for VGJ. Some of them not even wanting to go to the lane. Freeze farming the ancient camp nearby. Aggressive is also working in the jungle. OTK shows himself, but
they're literally just waiting.
Everyone's just like, I'm too scared. I'm too scared to go out there.
Empire just waiting for somebody to react toward the top lane, toward the push. ROTK starting to. They're pinging it out. Looks like they might know that there's people on the sidelines there.
They're just going to give the tower. Empire just going to have to keep waiting there. I mean, it looks like finally VGJ have kind of congregated themselves back inside their own base. Is this a smoke play? Fenrir's got one in his pocket. Got the ultis up.
They've got the Radiance.
Why don't they go ahead and try to take it to him? Maybe bait a certain ROTK in lane now. Empire are hungry for it. They're looking at it. They'll go for the roll. Can the counterplay come out? Does it need to happen with the lead-in of a Stampede? Now they look to turn it around. Good stun setup onto FY. Blade Fury rolling on in. He tries to dish out the Magnetize, but he goes down immediately. Freezing Field to come out, and quickly they claim 2. That's going to be the Aegis here, but meanwhile, FN gets the quick snipe on the Naga, slamming her down with the Sunstrike, making it still a very nice trade for Empire at this point. Looking to re-engage. Chappie running on forward, but good positioning here from VGJ. Re-engage. Omni Slash does manage to jump through the creep wave, but still be able to get the finish onto King R. Now, looking for more. VGJ hoping to catch a couple of stragglers here. FN goes into Ghost Walk. Quickly hustle down the lane. Chappie, though, he's a fighter. Jumps in, wants Monkey Meat. Can't quite get the slashing finish. Now they're going to jump onto him, hitting him with all the stuns, all the firepower they got. He pops out the ulti. He gets the Force Staff away. They're going to spring on top of him. He turns and slaps the face of FY and says, don't even bother. On the other side, they are going to be chasing for pursuit onto aggressive, but they can't quite get him. Man, Empire, they can fight, man.
Every single time it looks like it might be like decent for Vici there. Pretty good Sunstrike in the back line.
Yeah, man, just FN is just a sniper in this game.
Okay, interesting. I haven't seen many players been doing this on the Invoker lately. He goes for the experience gain over the double Force Spirit.
Oh, well, the performance
aggressive,
like this.
Getting beaten down with the cold snap as his spin goes down. Man, VGJ is playing very sloppy, I do have to say.
VGJ gripping the towel already in this game. What is happening? 7-17. Empire get their comfort draft. They know the objectives they got to go for. They know what they got to do to make sure this Naga just becomes a non-factor. They're doing it, man.
I mean, Empire is literally just running at them, and Vici just doesn't seem to be dealing with that issue just very well yet.
Ooh. Chappie's just yelling. He's angry. How dare you, Freezing Field? Runs away from it. Jay are just like, oh, they've left. We can finally go farm.
Oh my god, they're gonna catch Freeze again. How do they just... They always just know where he is. These wards. This vision by Empire is just so godly this game. Every single time, they just know exactly where the Naga's moving, and they catch him every moment. He's got 5 deaths. Those
glad
are like
they're
all
catching him.
Sunstrike kills, too.
I'm glad they're catching him because I'm not.
See? I died bottom. I was actually looking at that one. I can't believe
I've been spoiled by the mainstream and the dedicated ops, and I've totally forgotten how to control a camera.
Fine.
All right. Well, King R, that's cute. Stolen Blade Fury avoids the stomp play.
To be fair, a lot of these kills have been just like Sunstrike kills all over the place, or people just getting bursted down so quickly that it's like, I pan the camera over and the guys are already dead, and I'm like, I can't even
I'm
just say it.
surprised, like, Ice Frog has added for, like, spectators, that at least there'll be, like, a mini-map Sunstrike icon or something. That'd be nice. 19-7 Empire. Dare I look at the net worth graph? Whew.
Starting to look pretty
It's a deep
commanding.
one.
Yeah.
And that's a Naga lineup they're going against.
And they're going to be able to start...
Who got their Radiance.
They're going to be able to cripple the vision a lot more now, too. Gem picked up on the side of Ghost Stick. He's got 4-step. He's going to have his Boots of Travel soon, too.
She can't even get her Boots of Travel yet. Tough. Muscle way through a couple of dragons here. Empire getting these lanes back into a more pressuring state against the will of VGJ. Got his, of course, Octarine now lined up in his sights.
They just have to play a little bit better and just defend it, force more things to happen and just let the Naga be able to farm, but it's like impossible for right now just because of the way that Empire has been playing with the way that they've been warding. They're always just knowing exactly Vichi's movement.
The hit squad's back out here for VGJ. Hasn't been able to find a whole lot of success this game thus far. Or maybe just a mere expedition to be able to get some safe wards down and create a bit of a space that the Naga could eventually move into and farm up with. Seems like they've already identified that no one from Empire is currently in their side of the jungle, so they'll just work with that for now. But Empire trying their best. They're going to begin to pressure down this bottom lane and draw the attention of VGJ and drag them back towards them and into a fight because Empire are winning every fight. So
look at how aggressive Chappie is. Like, no fear whatsoever.
Come
he's
at
just
me.
sitting behind the tier 2.
Yeah, he wants the fight to come to him, and, well, they're going to be looking for it. A bit of a swing and a miss right there. Bat Ray moving in, gets forced back out, but they quickly zap and take down. I think Aggressive was there briefly, but, man, he got just annihilated. ROTK looking to step in with his own Stampede. Fenrir from the back line, barely surviving with the rest of the freezing field. Eventually gets slashed down. It's just a bloodbath here. Empire just crushing onto VGJ. A triple kill for Chappie. My goodness, someone save us right now. I don't think
Naga's enough to handle this. Even if he gets to the point of where he's going to be super farmed, the side of Empire is going to be more farmed.
One song this game, I don't think either. Like,
No.
There's no song turnarounds. There's no song saves.
People are
She's
dying
still
too
in
fast.
Frantic farm mode.
Aggressive,
They're just hemorrhaging out
Aggressive
right now.
got like clipped by the boulder silence, and then he just gets bashed by Chappie and just gets blown up instantly.
Crazy. He was like made of paper.
The aggression.
CIS Dota, baby. Okay. Well, they get their tier 3. That means that free money on those shrines if they want to just back up for that. Go all the way back home and tell the story of how they just rocked them. All right.
Already max Wex and max Exort on the Invoker. So the Tornado doing a lot of damage. So if he's able to catch, I think if he catches the Crystal Maiden and Tornado, he can just Tornado Sunstrike and the CM's just dead. A lot of these heroes just get bursted down insanely quickly by an Invoker right now. How do VG try to come back?
Basher is almost there for FY. If Empire coaxed into an awkward spot and they can get a really good Monkey King ult, could stutter step him a bit.
I just don't even think that the
Freezing Field is in a great
four
spot.
Heroes aren't going to do so much. It's like this is like all in on Freeze, but Freeze is just too far behind now to really be able to be a factor.
It would be a seriously grimy game if VJ could pull it back. It would be like we're starting to just let the Naga do her thing, and she just somehow crept into being a problem. It would take a lot of negligence, I'd say, from Empire to let VGJ crawl themselves back into this game.
They should just be like kind of chilling around as a unit, doing exactly what they're doing right now.
This is good. I mean, they recognize, okay, Roche is up. Now, again, you're going against the Naga lineup. Maybe VGJ can find their way around the corner here and pop a good song. I don't see BKBs here, so we'll see. It's ambitious to say, but it looks like VGJ are like, you know what, maybe we don't even go close. The Bat Rider is going to be on scouting patrol here, and we'll see if there's anyone out. They can't even get close, yeah.
No, it's BKB on Invoker, so he would have been able to just clean it up if
Oh,
the sleep
you're right.
did come out.
Jeez. Empire have all their bases
They're
covered, man.
prepping for everything already,
This
yeah.
is good, yeah. This
Double
is really
blink
good.
dagger, or triple, or wait, 5 blink daggers now. Yeah, they have 5 blinks on Empire.
People looked at Empire, you know, coming to this and easily said underdog. Them, maybe some would have said LFY, but you know, they're showing up in the group stage. Definitely more than a lot of the other teams, former TI winners.
That being said, though, BGJ has been looking a lot more shaky than the performances we did see them coming out from them from Star Ladder.
Yeah.
Taking out.
Yeah, they had their groove back then, but people had figured out that kind of game, and they've already moved past it. Oh, FY. Pressure some of the side lanes here, but get forced back home as Empire are going to be cleaning out the remaining shrine duty.
They actually have 5 blink daggers on Empire. Like, they can just get on top of them. Just look at this.
Dire's
Like-
bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs Stampede?
That's so funny. Such a big space barrier created around Empire. Okay,
They do need to keep the aggression up, though. That's the
super
thing.
deep. He's using like his illusions in the lane, possibly also to kind of scout nearby jump attempts here, but finds his farm elsewhere. Empire are back on the move here.
Yeah,
Now they are in taking racks shape.
They're not pushing it their side lanes, but I guess they're just going to go push the top one in. But Freeze is doing a great job of just cutting the other 2 waves and forcing them back.
Uh-oh. This is
a problem. This is exactly how Liquid
This is
came
how
back.
it begins.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how it begins, Empire. The weeds are growing. You got to recognize it and deal with it.
They're going to spot Freeze in the tree line.
Okay, they found the weed. They're moving in. They spotted the little fish lady. She's like, no more of this. No more of this. Stop it. Stop it right there.
So it was as soon as they recognized, they find the solution and bring him down instantly.
Okay, Empire. We were concerned at first, but they are not going to fall victim to that kind of nonsense and get back to moving forward here. All right, VGJ. Now it's on you. Maybe it's you, aggressive. Naga goes down. What does he got here? Diffusal, Yasha trying to go for the Manta.
He pretty much has it. He's about 20 gold from the Manta.
Avoid the grips, though.
They have to just somehow be able to push the waves out, not let Empire hit their base, but too late.
Empire are hitting their base literally here as the Raxes are in certain trouble. FN, though. Oh, my God, this guy. Boop, boop, boop. It's gone. Zoning Tornado. Don't even think about coming close here. FY. Smoked out from the trees. Has to head back towards his friends. And they just have to sit back and watch their home crumble before them. But ROTK says this is a possible opening. Moves in, gets a double stun, but here comes the counterplay. BKB going to be popped. Focused fully onto RTK. He's trying to flex it off with the help of the pipe. The song to try to slow down the damage, but he goes down. Their big horseman is no longer going to be a part of this action. Empire have claimed their first set of racks, and they're going to take their business right to the mid lane and just say that this home is now ours. Okay.
Way too many different ways for Empire to initiate.
Yep. Blinks here, blinks there, grab, lasso, pullback, Monkey King going to get taken down. Good hit from ROTK. Follow-up damage going to be there possibly, but no, the man fight winner is certainly going to be the bear in this one. Chappie just rushes right through aggressive and takes him apart. And now they reposition back outside the base. Now a re-engagement here. FN looking in with the tornado setup. The buyback here from ROTK. Ooh, he steps back, but gets forced towards safety, but they're not done with him yet. Deafening Blast should help get the finish. Freezing Field, some modest damage, and they'll get a big bounty with a takedown onto FN. Freeze picks that one up, and he gets 1,200 gold for it.
A little bit too bloodthirsty.
A little bit.
Could have refrained from going for those crazy dives and just ended up hitting the building and probably would have been in a better position here, but they feel very confident with their, they feel like they have a massive lead, and they did a 20,000 gold lead.
Not game over yet. I don't know. 2 racks down, I'd say, okay then, VGJ, you're starting to think about game number 2. But Naga gets that huge swing of money. You only lose 1 set of racks. I think VGJ feel like there might be some chances. We'll see, though.
They probably got, pretty low percentage. I'd say probably like 15.
But you're saying there's a chance.
There's definitely still a chance. It's just depending on if Freeze can cut the waves, and if Empire can just close the game out with like the one next pickoff or one next Roche.
How filthy of a Naga player is Freeze? Can he slime his way through back lanes and be able to just... I mean, look at this top lane is almost at the high ground.
BGJ going for their own smoke.
Oh.
This looks like it might be a little bit of a desperation one, maybe trying to recover a gem, if possible, or just get the gem for themselves. King R.
Desperation, huh?
Looks like he might be the culprit here.
He just feels like he's cool in this mid lane, but okay, well, he's gone. There's a Stampede. Bulb Stun's there, but VGA are like, oh my god, we got to kill. Now what? And they back up and try to make it away. FM wants to punish him, though. How dare you take down my brethren? And ROTK may be the one to have to pay the price here. It looks like he's been able to pull the focus of Empire towards the other side. But Chappie, a one-man army over here trying to swing with 4? My god, man, I don't think you're that manly.
He's got enrage in a second. He's using the enrage.
Oh, he's barely alive.
He's gonna
30 lives.
So
finally
close.
Goes down. Chappie, come on. That was
crazy.
Way over ambitious there.
Yeah. He just got netted.
He needed a +1 at least if he wanted to make it out from that one, but all the rest of his team had all that focus onto ROTK. So, okay.
Nice chunk of gold going toward FY. Now he's sitting at 2,000 after that basher, as you were mentioning.
Whoa. Okay, okay.
All right, chances increased
15
by quite a mark.
to 20, what, 20, 25?
Maybe like 20%-ish. No, yeah, pretty 20%. Yeah, I mean, it's small steps, small steps.
Okay, it's like now they got to go up to top lane. They're going to have to deal with the top lane push. And as they go for that, you know, Free steps back, picks up a new item possibly here. But and then I imagine moving towards the bottom lane.
Earth Spirit with a Shadow Blade. It's like first.
What? Yeah, I'd never see that.
That's, I mean, you know what he's doing. He's trying to just go for the pickoffs. Oh, FY.
Okay, good stun. Sunstrike will be there. Lots of huge, serious pure damage on that one. FY going to get dropped, but look who's there waiting to cut the wave here. Freeze has got the creeps even up inside the base hitting the tier 3.
Yeah, they have to just do their best to just keep these lanes pushed in, because that's, I mean, this is what we were talking about. This is what happened with the Liquid game earlier. GH was able to just never allow EG to get their lanes pushed out at one point, and they just ended up getting picked off a few times and just couldn't come back. FN buys himself the last 2 tomes, so now we're going to have a level 25 Invoker at 32 minutes.
All right.
He's got his Octarine finished up as well. Yeah, he's just shy of the 25. He's about to have it from the more creeps, but see what he opts to go for. Yeah, here he has Octarine. He's massive.
What do you mean, what he opts to go for? You mean between the
Tornado or the AoE Deafening Blast, yeah. We've seen, Miracle tends to go for the AoE Deafening Blast, but as far as I know, most others go for the 18 Tornado cooldown, and he goes for the Tornado.
Okay. All right. Look at these Nagas. They're all outside the front gates of Empire here. She just keeps sending them right up into the lane. Well, Empire have been able to kind of recuperate. They're pushing back through this bottom lane, but that was the lane they were able to take down. VGJ.
Smoked up again.
Yeah. Rounding all the way up through. They're going to cut through their shrine. No, they're going to cut right through this choke point. Ghost might be able to spot him, but the stun connection is going to be there from VGJ first. Counterplay comes out. FN lines up the shots, drops down the meatball, and it's going to be VGJ forced back, but they grabbed a hold of the Monkey King, and they're going to be able to bring him down. ROTK will also join him on that. 2 drop from VGJ. They're looking for
Freeze
more.
Did not have a TP. Did not TP, actually. He's just going to get chased down now. Shadow Blade, another Rolling Boulder coming through. Is he able to get the stun on him? He is.
Yes. Yes.
Rubik coming through. Doesn't have a lift just yet. 4 seconds, but they're going to grab him with the Tornado, and he's dead for sure.
Yes, he is. Does have a buyback, and does need to use it, looks like. Troubles are coming here. I don't know if Aggressive is a man alone between him and Fenrir that can hold the pressure coming in for Empire, because the top lane is pushing it. There it is. Buyback will come out. Chappie begins to scratch at the tier 3 a bit. Looks like Empire not going to just walk away at that point. No, they will.
Wait for the Roche.
That's why you feel like Chappie is definitely like playing his own game a bit right there. Like, he probably would have just stayed and kept hitting that tower unless Empire's like, okay, we got to go. He bought back. Let's go. He's like, oh, fine. So they'll go back, and unfortunately for them, that's actually a pretty long timer on Roche. Near max timer almost? I don't know. Another 2 minutes before it will be up. So a little bit of breathing room there for VGJ. Freeze is back now. But
just gotta keep forcing these side lanes in.
They have some deep wards here by Empire, so they step back, but I don't think they're going to go back too far. And as Fenrir moves in, gets spotted, they give him a Glimmer Cape, and he gets the hell out of there. Step in Tornado EMP, a little bit off the mark, but actually no, it manages to connect over on the other side for ROTK, and that's where Chappie looks to jump in. Can he get the one more slash finish? Yes, he can. Stampede also stolen by the Rubik. He's going to dish it out now. They're using it to get back into the action, and they're going to get the jump, getting a hold of Aggressive, and they'll blast him down. Aggressive now forced buyback to try to stay alive in this one. Can VGJ try to keep their heads afloat? With a song, they may be able to barely stay alive. Fenrir, oh my god, give me that sweet water. Barely staying alive on this one. Makes it back out. Now it's going to be Empire trying to get back outside here. Have they gone too far? Chappie, you're a madman. On the inside, hit with a frostbite. Ghost helps him out with a force staff on the back end of his enrage. They will make it back outside. Holy moly.
His whole team like rolls and blinks out, and he blinks into the Crystal Maiden. Chappie's nuts.
He must not be in voice chat with him or something. He needs to settle the hell down.
Aggression, though, I mean...
But they haven't done anything. They didn't get a Rex. They didn't hit a tower. They didn't do anything except go in there and kill Aggressive, I guess, and force out a buyback. I mean, that's nice and all, but, you know, they still got to get racks. The Naga's back out again. The weeds are growing.
Yeah, get that next Aegis. Make sure they push these lanes up. Maybe we'll see something like a Maelstrom come out for somebody. I don't know. They don't really have any hero to grab it. It's a problem. Ursa needs to get his Abyssal. Invoker's already going to be maxed out. So, yeah, they actually don't even have anyone to go for that. Oh,
anticipating that they're going to be going for the Roche. Oh, that Shadow Blade, though.
Dude, the Shadow Blade Earth Spirit.
Woo! Okay, new meta.
Just for catching.
Oh, two-man catch with the Boulder Smash. Two-man catch with the grip, but the song will be forced up from freeze. But that means that song's not available for a Roche contention, so Empire can now safely go in and
it was a level 3 sleep, though, so it's 60 seconds. But, yeah, they're just going to
do it now.
Yeah,
and they have an Ursa. 60 seconds. Still do it in 6 seconds. Oh, but look at this. I think BGJ want to have a say in the matter. Maybe feeling like if they want to have a chance in this game, they have to contest it. RTK fighting through a cold snap to try to walk there. Can't quite get close enough. Ghost Chick says, I got something ready for you after the Roche is done. Pulling RTK back towards the front of the pit. A Monkey King ult is going to get forced out, but still not strong enough to stop Empire. Finally, the Roche goes down. Chappie's going to pick it up. Fenrir steps in, says, what have I done? Tries to run back out. Omni Slash, though, is going to fly out from Aggressive and gets the pick up onto the bat. But Aggressive finds the Scary Bear inside the cave. Chappie scratching at him a bit, but now stunned, locked down a bit, hit with the EMP, but, well, it is going to be the Magnetize coming out, forcing back VGJ. And the space has been created. Empire end up losing 2. Oh! Stun forced out. Well, Empire will make it back. VGJ is just desperate to try to have a say in the matter there.
We get a fight recap.
Now let's see here. Lots of money for VGJ, no surprise considering how beaten down they have been. Pretty much everyone with the exception of Naga has nothing to their name.
They forced the cheese as well. Chappie used it in the fight.
But he does still hold the Aegis. Now they have to just get back to the dirty game of lanes here. I mean, I don't know if Maelstroms need to be considered soon, but it'd be nice to get these lanes pushed forward a little bit faster.
Abyssal Chappie now. He's got his own lockdown to be able to burst somebody down. At least he's been having a little bit of trouble just locking them down because of the Glimmer Capes and disengagement with Force Step and Stampede. This will definitely solve his problem.
While they're trying to pressure towards the mid and bottom lane, top lane's coming in. FY's up there, plus a little bit of a Naga army. Very annoying here, but...
Yep, they sent, Bat Rider went back, Ghostic with his boots of travel, so he's going to be able to join the fray after pushing this lane out quite far.
Yep, back to the base they go, even including that Naga. Empire coming. They're looking
got the Octarine finished up on Naga.
They want to put an end to this one. Do not want to risk going into the late game here.
Can't fight the king of late game.
Queen.
King.
Okay.
The queen. It's a Naga.
Yeah.
Do they have gender? I guess they did.
I won't look. Alright, Casual Tornado. EMP. Step off right now. Empire able to finally get the waves pushed on in. And this is their chance. We looked at VGJ here. By now have everything off and ready. Can they coordinate the best defense possible to prolong this one, maybe yet another 5 to 10 minutes. And get the Naga that much better. Or will Empire say no?
They've got their best opportunity right now. All 3 lanes pushing in.
Best thing you can ask for Empire. They have to close the game out right here and now. If they really want to put it in the books, do it now. Chappie putting in the work. Time for the objectives. Hitting at that tier 3. Slowly but surely. Split forced. Is ROTK going to lead things off? Step off, wait for the new wave. Tornado doesn't find its target.
It's okay, there's another one in 4 seconds.
Yep. The slow siege here.
Let's see, does he tornado again? No. Throws Alacrity on himself.
So much hocus pocus here.
Breeze trying to do his best to push the lanes out in the meantime.
It's not the easiest. Unfortunately for, Ursa, can't make the easiest sieging use out of an Aegis, but trying. Dealing with the Nagas. Nagas pushing out mid lane.
Oh, they grab FY.
Oh, pulling back in. Can they blast out the monkey? Yes, they can. That might be enough to make a move in. They've also been able to get the catch onto Fenrir with the help of the Magnetize. They will get the finish on that. He's out. Will have to be forced to dish out the buyback on this one. Stampede for the reposition and a song to try to reset the fight. They stall out the remaining moments of the Magnetize. They ping, but oh my god.
He steals the sleep.
How many of them blink away at the back end of that sleep? Now King R, as mentioned, steals the sleep for himself, holds them in their place while they try to at least finish out some of the towers. Rax is now open, but ROTK steps in. Goes for the hoof stomp, gets lifted up, thrown back down into an EMP. And with a deafening blast, should help get the finish there. Hiding under a Glimmer Cape, not going to be good enough. He's out of this one, does have a buyback, and spends the money. Omni slash to flat from aggressive, hits a lot into Chappie. FN helps soak it up a bit so he stays alive, but finally they'll be able to burst through the remaining bits of those Aegis.
He's got Abyssal when he's up.
Still haven't been able to do much in the base. Only get the tier 3. The Raxes still stand.
Get a tier 3 and force 2 buybacks.
It's money.
They almost got a tier 4 as well. The creeps in the bottom lane have been pounding on that one for quite a while.
I don't think Empire should pull off too far. I think they need to give it another go here as soon as possible.
I absolutely agree with you.
Get it while the buybacks are gone.
DD Ursa now, too.
If that doesn't say let's go, I don't know what does.
He's trying to push out the mid wave a bit, but Naga illusions are pretty buff.
And look at Freeze. Get over there. Grab some illusions. Get back to base. Man.
Bat Rudder now with the Stereo and Octarine.
Squeezing out here. BGJ, got to give them credit, man. They are squeezing out any chance they can in this game. They are just looking for the ways to add the minutes on the clock. It's a dominating game. Look at 40-13, 42 minutes in, and only 1 Rax down.
First time Naga has surpassed the Ursa net worth.
Oh. Still though, King of all net worth being FN here.
Yeah.
6,000 or so. Ahead of that Naga still. Okay. Looks like Empire looking to line things up. They have gotten mid lane taken care of. Ghost Chick's making his return. Chappie's like, I'll farm in the meantime to hope to get a finish onto my MKB. But eyes on the prize here for Empire. And BGJ have to scramble around some new ideas and a new possible defense to try to make it work this time, to try not to lose too much and do it all without having those precious buybacks.
I mean, they did lose FY right at the start of the fight before.
Yeah.
With them hitting anything.
Immediate jump onto FN, but he has that Lincoln's
and they've
song
got the
from King R. Actually going to help nerf that brief engagement from VGJ. Sunstrike will hit him. So that here's your first swing from Empire here. That one actually more from BGJ, I guess. Trying to get the first jab onto FN.
Yeah, really struggling to kill this Rax, though. It's starting to become a bit of a problem. Naga is getting it very online.
Stop, though. They can't stop. You can't wait for them to have buybacks again, and they're just definitely going to be able to hold. The Naga just continues to swell.
Diffusal finished up. Another 1,500 gold for him. 20. He's had that for a bit. But yeah, trying to keep these 2 side lanes pushed out as far as possible.
Empire back in there again. At least FN is. Quickly tries to take out the wave here. Uses out the EMP, but does find himself hit with the stun. Do much. Just occasionally pops up to deal with the wave, but then a new wave is right there.
Another tornado.
This is a headache, man.
Sunstrike on top. Fenrir. Ooh.
All right, Force Spirits trying to go to work. Unhealable damage onto that ranged Rax.
Freeze is getting that mid tower right now with his illusions, though.
This is annoying. All right. Tier 2 down. Look at top lane.
Starting to cut the waves
Cut it off
well.
there.
Yeah. Ghost blinks in with the BKB.
This
Actually
is it.
gets aggressive. That's a good target, but the sleep comes out. The BKB's popped from Empire.
Can they get the vision on aggressive? They're looking to go for it. He pops up the mid-tail. Blade Fury's out. He's good. They hit the shrine. BGJ still managing to hold on. They stun him back. The Stampede comes out. BGJ! Are they going to be able to hold the base on this one? They blast it back in, but they're going to be able to cast the Deafening Blast. They get a hold of aggressive. They try to slam him down. They need a bit more. Can they get the finish? He's still living. The ward has not been taken down, so he survives. He's waiting for the Sunstrike, and he's able to wait it out. Oh my god, how did he live? VGJ, they hold it again, and they force Empire back. This is happening right now. This is happening. Empire can't close it. Running back and frantically back home. VGK, they smell blood. They catch the Rubik with the net, and they'll be able to slash him down. Sniped right there from FY.
Oh my god.
Are those racks still standing?
These racks are still standing.
Uh-oh. That's 6K or so net worth advantage for Invoker? That's looking like a 4K now. Oh, man.
And the tier 4 tower is healed up almost to full now as
happening.
well.
The weeds, they're getting so big. Where did all these weeds come from? No. Freaking Naga.
Oh, man.
Freaking Naga. Only Naga can do something like this.
King of the late game, and now the percentages has changed massively. It's now almost feeling like Vici is winning this game, and Empire is at a deficit when they are 40-16.
Certain miracle, and not the miracle you may know. I'm talking, Minisky miracle, had brought this before us in Dota.
The one thing is, though, in that last engagement, Chappie did not have his MKB on him, which makes a big difference, because he missed a couple hits onto aggressive, which would have been the kill for sure. So now having that finished up, the next amount of damage that they're able to burst out is going to be much higher.
Oh, look at that. Okay, a convenient spot out onto said aggressive. We'll be able to get the finish there.
FN went for an MKB as well. He's trying to be a right-clicking force now too, trying to get that transition going.
Empire could step back and go for the lanes. Do they pressure and move in for the buyback? Do they try to find a time to weasel in a Roche? It's a bit of a interesting period now. While that happens, Freeze is still, look at this, grinding his way up and through top lane.
I don't think they can handle these illusions, to be honest with you. I don't think they can push their lanes out properly.
Freeze is doing it, man. He is doing his Naga thing.
They need to enter with the creep wave in the bottom right now. They need to enter top immediately. The glyph is up, though, for Vici.
I might have spotted him there. He was in a Shadow Blade. Might have spotted him from the high ground. FN's inside. They know that this is. They know that this game has gotten way too urgent, and they got to get these racks down. No more aggressive Chappie. Sleep comes in from Vici J.
Oh, but they get the BKB lasso.
BKB lasso pullback here. It is on the Monkey King. They could take him out right away, and they will. He has no buyback. The buyback is actually going to get forced out now from aggressive. Stampede rolling on in. They catch him with a tornado and a meatball combo here, and RTK is going to get dropped.
Combo.
Okay, Empire might have found their way back in this one, but top lane, the Raxes were also taken down. The Naga was able to do her thing. Empire, though, will be able to equalize that lane, taking the racks themselves. Being 2 racks above is being in a great spot, but I think until the Megas are out, Vici J are just going to keep on fighting.
Finding that pickoff on aggressive in the jungle, just able for them to jump in and just claim that top racks as well. And just a beautiful combo coming out from them too. That tornado combo with the Earth Spirit follow-up on top of the Meteor Deafening Blast.
Sweet stuff.
Some good stuff, yeah. Empire now going for that fourth Roshan, so more Aegis Cheese. I really like how like adamant he was on initiating even through the
Naga's
sleep.
coming in. Oh, she like walked in Riptide. I would have had a heart attack. Okay, well, they'll secure the extra life here, and I would imagine still more urgency from Empire, as they might feel good to finally claim a second set of racks, but it is not over till it's over. Not in a naughty game.
Yeah, the one thing is that it is the Naga versus the world. Aggressive is very weak now at this point. Pretty much everybody on the side of Empire is tied up with him.
You've handed your life and your game over to Mother now, Mother Naga, and she will suck the life of the whole map. And that's what you have to do. You forfeit things over, and you let Freeze do his thing, and he's doing it. Well, as we'll see like a Liquid do it. Empire have one more Rax ahead of him here. Try to put it over. It looks like they've been able to get the lanes back forward, mostly across the river, to rush their way through the bottom lane, catching a hold of these Naga illusions. Good takedown there.
Man, everybody on the side of Empire is so high level too. I'm just like clicking at them, I was like, wow, that's Earth Spirit's level 22. That Rubik's level 20. They're all level 20. Everybody's like level 20 now at this point. I mean, it is 50 minutes, but feels like they've been a little bit stuck.
Right, they got the bottom lane in. Mid lane's the final hurrah, which is also just right outside the base of VGJ.
They've got 2 lanes in right now, though. Freeze is starting to set up the illusions and push in toward top, so I think this might be go time for Empire. The next things that they can start doing, though, is picking up the boots of travel, too. And then that's when the Earth Spirit is allowed to, with the Shadow Blade, be able to go run around and maybe look for those Nagas in those situations. But as I'm saying that, Lasso coming out bottom, ROTK.
Can they get him? Pull him right through the ice ball, but he's able to bounce on 4, and almost looks as if he never took any damage to begin with. Aggressive, confidently heading outside here. Does some mana stealing, it looks like, on the Ursa, and steps away. Still delaying out the time because look at the other lanes. You know, the longer they wait, those waves will be cut, and suddenly Empire will have no more momentum, no more waves to work with pushing into the base, and they'll have to step off again.
They have to enter with this one wave right now.
This is their wave. They can't lose it.
And
it's gone. Well, there is another wave en route, but by that point, you know, by the time it makes its way all the way there, the top lane's going to be pushed in a bit.
They still have it up. The backdoor protection is not kicked in just yet, and the creep wave bottom is almost on its way too. Yeah, backdoor protection did not kick in. They still had that one creep bottom for enough time. Nice for Empire at least. They'll get the tier 3 down. Now it kicks back in, but the creeps bottom are starting to walk in. They're very close to breaking that back door again. Freeze trying to claim that melee Rex top, but the creeps aren't there either, so backdoor for both sides. And now Freeze is back at mid lane here. Stop the roll there, but here comes Empire. Ghost Chick with Lasso up, looking to find the target, trying to peep on inside. Is that the real Freeze? Oh, it was. Split the illusions, they ping it again. Ooh, just missed on the tornado. Chappie goes back in for a hold of Freeze. Pulls him out. Can they burst her down before she's able to get off the song? They can't quite get it yet. They hit him with the Abyssal, but he gets the force off to the side. Now he's hit with the Magnetize. Finally able to get off the song. Tries to run it back away. The song has been stolen. King R has his own tune to sing, and is able to so it heals everybody to full.
Oh my, they're all restored right back up, and they're going to get the finish. Now looking onto target, they're going to get the takedown as well onto ROTK. Back inside is going to be the aggressive Freeze combo, and Empire get back to work. Megas before him. Can they get the finish onto the Rax here?
Man, King R with the Aether Lens, with the Aghanims, and with the cast range, he's able to steal the sleep from out of range of the sleep every single time. So being able to just heal up his buddies with that.
Aggressive, spinning away. They get the slashes on there, and the finish onto Monkey King. He's going to be out of this one for good. And Glyph barely holds it alive here before the Megas. He's like, I want to get the Megas, but he loses the Aegis here.
He's got his BKB up, though, once the Aegis comes out. So he's just going to force this one.
Pop it and get it down. Can he do it? Yes.
Got it.
Megas are unleashed. Empire can...
I think he's fine. Yeah, he's okay. He already accepted the fact that he was going to die for that.
But is that the end of the game, though?
Not just yet. It's very hard for... It's not that hard for them to keep the Megas out. However, when there's heroes coming as well, that's where it becomes a totally different story.
Here we go, VGJ. They're just rushing their way down this mid lane here.
I love me some King R Rubik, man. It just brings me back to think about those ESL Manila, the black holes. He's got that stolen back and forth versus Secret.
Sick, man.
This time he's gotten sleep multiple times. He's gotten Stampede a few times as well. However, though, I do think that Ghostic is making some incredibly good plays with those lassos.
Yeah.
The BKB lasso during the sleeps over and over again, just always grabbing the right
Freeze
target.
Was just kind of hanging there in the front of the lane, and maybe they suspected that Empire had totally pulled off, but he was just in kind of a very suspect position.
Yeah.
It was so suspect that at first when he flew over, he probably figured it was a Naga illusion, but once they saw him split, that's when they decided to turn around and go for it. But
doing their best, doing what they can versus these Megas.
Yeah, it's a whole different game right now.
Empire, everybody's got buyback. Majority of them have, or not majority, FN has a refresher inside of his backpack. And they just call it.
Okay, they call it. I think that's the best thing. I mean, credit to VGJ. They played the best they could out of the situation, given that they had the Naga game. Freeze did his damnedest.
They almost brought it. They almost were able to bring this one back, but Empire were just a bit too far ahead, and just some beautiful, beautiful lassos from Ghost Stick, and then some nice combos coming out from both the Earth Spirit and the Invoker.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Lena. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Terror Blade.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Abyssal Underlord.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
let's get into it now, folks. It is our last game of day 2 group action here for
And why
DAC.
not close it out with an Alchemist?
Of course. Of course. Way early smoke to be flying here from Vici Che. You see her early. Monkey King is bald. That's for me.
No, he is bald for me as well. There we go.
There we go.
Now he's got
Okay.
his
Order
hair.
has been restored. Thank goodness. It sets up and in, and he gets the ward down. Nice
So I
bit of
think
vision for him.
in this one, the Ogre should probably just be emphasizing on the dual lane, just to make sure that the Centaur can get like a decent start, level 1, level 2, and then make the way toward FN, because Alina versus Alchemist, Alina's actually able to pressure the Alchemist in a bit. You see the Rubik actually, I believe, get a ward? Yeah, he does get a deny. The first obs ward that was placed, he does end up killing, so a little bit of gold gained his way. He does have a last hit, right? I'm not silly, am I? No, he does have a last hit.
Rubik?
Yeah, Rubik killed a ward with his initial sentry ward.
Yes, he did.
And now ROTK is centering that sentry.
Fortunately, and straight for the PMS on this one.
Very hard for them to, and by very hard, I mean impossible for them to zone out the Centaur level 1. Maybe the Ogre doesn't even have to go up there, to be honest with you, because Crystal Maiden tickles Monkey King and Terrorblade. They all kind of just tickle a Centaur early on, so he might just be able to stand there on his own, and the Ogre Magi might just be able to emphasize on securing the Alchemist's first few levels, so he gets a couple nice levels in Acid Spray to be able to deal with the Lina, and then just run around and maybe
It's gonna be
whatever.
it's gonna be a good lane for either the Alch or the Centaur. It does feel like, because if they're not putting the monkey, if they're putting the monkey, I'm probably just gonna repeat what we said. If they put the monkey king at the top lane, the Centaur could be forced back a bit, but then Ogre could just hang around with the Alchemist and have a good time, or Ogre goes up to join the Centaur and they have a fantastic time. So
he's got the boots, so you can already tell he's like, I'm gonna have to be moving around between the lanes, like either mid and top, or even maybe going for kills on the bottom lane. We'll see what he tries to do.
I guess we can at least inspect bottom lane to see what's in store. Chappie's hanging around a bit. It's going to be the Troll and what looks like Rubik kind of hanging out. You know, Underlord here. So let's talk a bit about his recent extinction to the game. What do you think it was that kind of just took him out? Obviously, he had been hit from the frog a little bit here and there, but
4% atrophy, level 1. The 5-man overall has been kind of dwindled a bit as well. He's usually he's like the king of death ball.
It was at its peak for like Dota pit time, and then it was over.
Yeah.
And then the mighty have fallen right after that tournament.
The first point of atrophy is it's only 4%, but then the second point is pretty good. You gain an extra 12% all the way up to 16%, so it makes it back into what it was previously. But it does make him suffer a bit more to start out.
I'll have to see if ROTK can try to make the most of it. Going back and try to survive through the first few levels so that Underlord more confident with him. Well, Fenrir has rejoined into the game, so it looks like we'll get underway in just a moment. Night as it is, we want to enjoy some freaking Dota. Get into it. Curious now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just like actually checking one thing really quickly.
Fenrir, did it go top? Is he going to help out top?
That's right. I was like, what was the other big change that happened to him? It was his movement speed. He was 305. He got put all the way down to 290. I knew there was another big one that really hurt him.
Big slowy.
Yeah, his Pit of Malice cooldown got increased as well. His talents got a little bit reworked. Actually, his talents got buffed, but him overall as a hero got hit pretty hard by the reduction of his speed. I mean, that 15 movement speed's pretty important as an offlaner.
And it also put that in account with the XP change.
Yeah,
probably
the
not
XP
going to get
change,
that level 2
yeah.
as fast as he used to.
Yep.
So this is tough, man. We'll have to see if ROTK can manage Chappie, the relentless Chappie, as we've seen. Might just like bully him straight out of the bat. Already confidently moving forward, looking to wait for a ranged creep here, but creep.
Yep.
Scout
Mid
it
lane.
out. Yeah,
Ogres just starts. Oh! Breeze actually, I think he lagged. That looked like he did, because he put down a branch and tried to eat it himself, but it was there for like 5 seconds, and Ogre actually eats it. So Ogre has double region versus
Ogre
the
just
Lina.
ate the tree and Freeze paused it for himself. Oh, that's a bummer.
That is a massive bummer. Now he's going to eat a regular tree, so he has only singular regen, but Ogre now has double regen. He's just going to sit in the mid lane and make Freeze's life a little bit
that's
just
a bit
quite
awkward.
miserable.
It's like, oh, thanks for the salad now. And now the club comes in. Oh, that is tough. Alchemist is going to be grinning on this one here. But that does mean that FY can hang in the top lane and try his best to zone back Ghost Chick. That was the exchange, after all.
Yeah.
This early laning phase.
He went for the Jingu so he could actually be zoning rather than the tree dance. And ooh, gets 3 hits on him with the plus 75 bonus damage.
Crazy. That is going to be the bit of the trade here. Aggressive will benefit from that bit of push, and Ghost Chick will just have to wait to see if the creep wave will move closer towards his tower, and he can benefit from a bit of that XP share. As you can see, that means that Ogre is going to keep doing his thing. Stalking this Lina and making sure his life is miserable as hell. Oh, wait, what's happening back here? Freeze running up. He's like, let's hit the shrine.
Making his life miserable.
I'll walk out. Looks like ROTK has been able to get to level 2.5, so it wasn't like too hard, but King R is trying to deal with the wave a bit. It's a couple denies.
Yeah, definitely hard to zone him with just 2 heroes. I mean, the Rubik and Troll at the first few levels, they don't really have great kill potential unless they get a lot of harassment on him. Maybe with an Ogre rotation they could, but...
He's actually got more CS at the moment than the Troll does. Yep. He's holding his own okay. See how things fare as the levels do come on for the Troll, and he can have more tools to work with to try to bully him out from the lane a bit. And an Invis rune now picked up from your Ogre. Heads up, just misses the opportunity to get that 2-minute bounty rune snipe from VTJ. Flyer there now. He's going to be sapped up a bit, but he is currently being stalked by Mr. Miposhka.
They don't have double edge, but they might be able to go for the chase down here for FY.
Okay.
Anyway, they have the level 2 on the Ogre. They're going to have the stun. Yep, they should be able to bring him down quite easily with this.
Okay, nice double smacks come out. Ghost Chick gets a kill, and suddenly he's not going to feel like he's going to be as bullied as he was at the start of the game. It's a little uplifter there for Empire.
He's going to have Tranquil Boots finished up already on Centaur. That's going to be just lovely for him.
Pull back down here to the bomb lane. Best thing going for VGJ, though, is the top CSer is still aggressive here. So that top lane, but mentioned, Ghost Chick's got to be feeling more confident on the other side.
RTK is getting a lot, though. Level 3, almost level 4, as you said. He's leading.
So do you I guess you build the same, you know, it's like you get a lot in the offlane, kind of like Darkseer style, go for the first mech, have the utility, and at that point you can team fight.
I mean, that is the one this hero absolutely needs to do. And we've been seeing a lot of the Abaddons and stuff going for like Midas and Green and stuff, but Underlord is not one of those heroes. I mean, maybe he could go for a Midas eventually, but he's definitely just a Guardian Grieve guy, you know. Arcane Boot Max.
Just curious if they have a lot of 5-man or maybe even 4-man potential around that or not. Freeze should be able to have a say in the matter with getting Laguna at the time, being able to offer some bursting potential, but taking towers, it might be a bit tricky. They don't have very good tower takers. Crystal Maiden, Monkey King.
Just the Terror Blade.
Just Terror Blade, of course, but he's one man who's good enough to kind of do the job alone.
Yeah.
The Metamorph, of course, which he has now, and he commits it, but Ghost Chick's already out on the other side.
Do they have Fenrir in Rage? No, they don't. All right, well, time to press the tower.
Yeah, it's like, well, I got this out while we're here. Why don't we go ahead and just see how much damage we can get on that tier 1. Is it going to force Ogre over? Well, Ogre's heading over to snipe the 4-minute bounty. But we'll see if Empire considers some extra assistance, or
maybe
if they
even
will...
FN comes up and throws an acid spray. Nah, he's just gonna stay and do his own thing.
Okay. Whoa! Look at this. FY trying to get the snag here. I don't blame him. You got to be thirsty with this Monkey King. Got to get that early lane aggression and maybe get some opening opportunity, but not easy. Ogre's too tough of a target.
Bloodlust the tower. That's a pretty good way to defend it early on,
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
Yeah, just about half of its life taken down. That's not the worst thing ever for that Metamorphosis. Get mid lane. How's Freeze doing here? 24. Ooh.
Might be able to get FN here. Nope. 1 or
Quite.
2 more hits and he would have had him, but quite in range. Bottom lane. This is where RTK now starts to get gone on here. Will they be able to get the bashes needed? Will they be able to bring him down? No, it does not look like they will.
Radiant's middle tower
Bit
is under
tonky.
attack.
Helping there. Be able to avoid the trouble, but you can see now Empire feeling a little bit more confident that the levels are coming together here for the Troll and for the Rubik. Having both Telekinesis and Fade Bolt, maybe now they can get opportunities to go onto RTK like this one.
This time they might be able to get
Tomahawks. Now they get the Telekinesis and the pullback, and there they have it. So second try is all they need to get it done. And yeah, just with some time and some levels here, Empire have what they need to be able to get some kill opportunities. And suddenly on the other side of the world, Ghostic is confident enough to stomp and start slashing at aggressive here. You can feel the turn of the tide in the early game now.
This is going to be a problem. This support's not being able to assist aggressive right now. They're leaving him a bit alone. It's going to be Ghostic probably just pressuring a bit and free farming in that off lane.
Monkey King can't do it alone. And Crystal Maiden has to just go to the jungle and farm for herself, I guess. And as Monkey King tries to make an approach to maybe have a presence with ROTK in the bottom lane, Rubik's already there waiting for him.
Uh-oh, that's a haste rune. KingCharlie's got to book it.
But he walks right to ROTK.
Very dead.
He's dead for sure. Grab that bounty, though. Oh, I can't get it. And, well, FY will grab it right in front of your dead body.
That's pretty unfortunate from any other room. And anything else, and he would have been just fine. It's literally only a haste rune that would kill him there.
Feeling it right now. He's got the power up. Flying on Nimbus. See if he can get an opening here, maybe. Crosses paths, sees FN, and the turnaround they certainly needed here. ROTK had just been taken down, so nice for him to kind of be able to get a bit of a confidence booster knowing that there's going to be no Rubik to zone him back. He can work through this wave a bit. Fire his way up to level 5, sword level 6.
Both teams, I think, are pretty happy with how this game is, the early game is setting out. FN getting some pressure on him now here. This could be the big one right now.
Will they have enough? Will the Laguna do it?
There
yes,
we go.
it will. With the Dragon Slave, they will be able to burst through the mighty regen of his ulti.
Great movement by FY so far in this game.
Yep. He has a quota to meet on this Monkey King, and his first notch for it.
Yeah, he's putting down very aggressive wards too. One for the river, and then one to watch the jungle camps on the left side there, and the bounty rune being picked up from the alchemists.
Monkey King to the top lane now. They find maybe a new opening. They have Metamorphosis there. Oh, there it is. So it's either possible kill on the Ghost Chick, but either way, they're walking away with a tier 1. They're going to try to. Let's see.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Anyone from Empire have a say in the matter? There goes the early glyph. And why? Ooh, did Ghost Chick see that? He tried to eat the tree that FY could have been on, but ended up just sidestepping away from the spring, and their aggressive will be able to get the tower down. Actually, Dire gets the last hit, but tower down nonetheless.
Man, ROTK is already level 6. He's actually putting a lot of pressure onto Chappie. Chappie has no regen. He's just getting spammed down by Firestorm. Looks like he's trying to go for a play.
Caster's Curse
by himself, though. Oh, yeah.
Chappie's like, oh, putting a lot of pressure on me, huh? Runs it right back to ROTK and says, be quiet, Fogged.
I've been good at that lately, actually. Every time I say it, someone ends up dying when I do
that's credit to Chappie and credit to Empire for playing a lot of Troll Warlord, because it's like they know the limitations of the hero, and he's like, I may look like I'm a weak and wounded kind of a guy, but I know when I have an opportunity to jump and pounce, and he just runs right through RTK there.
I think it's like he also recognized, he's like, man, if I just sit here passively and just try to farm it, I'm just going to constantly get spammed down by Firestorm, so I just got to kill this guy and get him out of my lane.
It's a good kill, but it didn't stop ROTK from coming back to the bottom lane, unfortunately. Make his quick return. Looks like FN has decided to reside in the jungle. This will be nice as he can build his way towards his Radiance. KingCharlie can get the mid lane so that Sick Rubik can get his level 6 online. Spell steals their way.
I'm hoping to steal some sweet Sunder steals or something along those lines. We'll see what ends up coming down, though. Again, Chappie looking to try to put some pressure onto ROTK, but it's under the tower. Doesn't want to be too crazy just yet.
Nah. Okay.
Uh-oh,
With
top
Ghost
lane.
Chick.
Aggressive. Does not have Sunder.
Look how big that Centaur is with the Bloodlust. And Aggressive gets hit with the Ignite. As you said, no ulti. Trying to hide within the trees. Gets hit with 1 stun, 2 stun, and a series and flurry of right clicks here. But
they were in fear of the Sunder. They don't know that he doesn't have it skilled.
Yeah, and it's like doing enough damage to burst past that possible Sunder, so they actually just let him go. Little they know that when they go back to check the replay, they're going to be hated. Now to the tree, top up and above. FY, good connection with the spring. Makes the slow happen. Whirling axes will come out, but
oh, the miss!
Stampede with the miss. Might allow him to make it away. Will he go for the spring? No, doesn't go for it.
Wasn't up yet.
Maybe seeing Rubik there.
He still had like a second or two.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh my goodness, Chappie. Butt clench.
Good communication coming out from them. The instant stampede as soon as it looked like he was going to go down.
A lot of attention, though. They will just cut the wave, even. Keeping all the force and pressure down towards this bottom side.
They got a glimpse of FY there.
Whoop. Chappie here by the shrine, able to get it off. Breeze thinking about moving in, still holds that Laguna.
He's got a haste
Doesn't
rune
want
too.
to pop it off yet, but
He feels pretty safe.
Moon, look at King R. Swipes and steals the Dragon Slave now. Jay happy to confidently dance on the high ground position.
During all of this, though, there's a Centaur free farming.
Yes, he is.
He's about to have a Blink Dagger.
Yes, he is. Got his eyes on it here.
Uh-oh, looks like they might be able to chase down FY here. He does have the tree hop, though, so it will be a little bit difficult for them to go for that one.
Back to that bottom lane here. Aggressive had popped out his Metamorphosis too, but they weren't able to get too much added pressure on the mid lane, so he takes that instead to the jungle to camps. Tries to finish out his Yasha build-up. I thought that we've been seeing some Terrorblades go for maybe early Dragon Lances, but I guess is it still Yasha build-up kind of a thing?
The Yasha's faster, and you want your peak timing is like your Manta style. I think Miracle did still go for the Dragon Lance into the Manta style earlier. So it does. I think it's just like player preferences, which ones you want to do. The Yasha obviously makes you farm faster because you move faster from camp to camp, while the Dragon Lance gives you some survivability if you want to be able to get involved. But he definitely needs to farm as hard as possible since he's versus an Alchemist. Now he's this Centaur already has a Blink Dagger, and it's 12 minutes in is going to be a huge problem for VGJ.
Wait out the clock till it comes up here. He's got it now. Let's
For a
see what we
smoke
can do
coming
with
out
it.
right away.
Yeah, just perfect. Just perfect.
No hesitation. King
but
R also has
smoke
Dragon
on the
Slave
other
too.
side
No.
too here from VGJ, also in that mid lane.
They don't have a clear initiator though, so that is the one thing. Is the Ghost Stick Centaur with a Blink Dagger is definitely an advantage for that though. But they do have eyes on FN. Looks like that's going to be the kill that they want to go for
But
here.
they have that speed.
Radiant gets a scan onto
Ooh, Spring!
Aggressive.
He pops the ult immediately. There goes the Stampede. Can they blast him down? They're looking to go for it, and they will get it.
Trade for trade. Aggressive gets brought down in the mid lane as well.
Yeah. Identical trade at that. There will be follow-up, though. Pressure onto the tier 1 here in the mid lane, while VGJ already got that tower taken down. Pick, I mean, you got to say it is a bit of a better pick for VGJ, considering the net worth advantage that the Alchemist was already holding.
Yeah,
Nice quick escape.
Empire actually got more gold from the kill somehow. When I was looking at the fight recap, yeah, I'm not sure how that happened.
Huh.
They got like a good 150 more gold or 250 more gold.
Hold it.
Yeah, I don't know how actually that makes sense because it's an Alchemist who got killed, but meh. Maybe the fight recap was wrong because that didn't really make sense to me. But
I'll be happy to take the stolen Firestorm here to be able to burst back the waves myself.
that's also a very good spell to steal.
Mm-hmm.
Percentage-based damage.
I'd like to see him steal the ulti, Dark Rift. That'd be pretty baller.
It shouldn't really be that hard to steal.
Yeah, pretty obvious. That was committed. We'll see, though. RTK back in the jungle. Actually, dual jungle action here for VGJ, as it's feeling like some of these lanes are a bit unsafe. I don't know. You know, obviously, ever since the debut of that Centaur Blink, as long as he remains kind of off the radar here, it's a bit concerning for VGJ. Farm.
As he shows top.
Yeah, there I am. Pokes his head out in one corner and then goes back into the dark again.
ROTK has his mech finished up, so he's fairly tanky. Mech with the raindrop, arcane boots.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe you get that together with aggressive in his metamorph and just try to finish out some tier 1s, move forward for tier 2s.
Still don't know how much they really want to be bringing aggressive. Like, Terrorblade's one of those here that he takes time. He really needs to get his items online before he really becomes that driving force.
He's scary looking, but he's a boy that needs a lot of nourishment.
Radiance.
Become that big bad.
Radiance online. For the Alchemist now already, so 14 minutes, Armlet Radiance. Empire is feeling very good about this one. Another smoke coming out.
Smoke, but as that happens, they already made a committed jump onto RTK, and he's not even going to be able to get the mech off. Yeah, but look at this. VGJ actually considering fighting? I don't know. Maybe thinking with the Stampede already now they can do something about it, but this Alc does have that Radiance, and they're moving in. Aggressive, gets off the Metamorphosis, but he gets stunned from the Telekinesis right away. Pops out the Sunder, looking to dish it out, but he gets quickly slashed down.
He stole the Sunder too from King R already.
Wow.
Instant steal from that one.
And a tier 1 gets dropped. I mean, VGJ thinking that they could take that fight for a possible opening there, but I think once they lost RTK in that mech, it was not going to go so well.
It's like now it's Yeah, Vici can't do anything for quite a while. I mean, they can fight with 4 heroes, which I think they should be doing anyway, but Metamorphosis was committed and he died instantly. So now there's no meta for 2 minutes. I don't think that they should really be involving the Terrorblade so much. I mean, he needs to be farming. He needs to be able to farm versus an Alchemist if he wants to be able to just fight him later on, but they're trying to bring him and involve him. It just looks like they are very uncomfortable with the playing with this Alchemist last pick. I mean, it was a last pick Alchemist, which is really messing up their entire game plan that they kind of had going for themselves.
See how frantic VGJ's body language is going to be at this point here. And, you know, they can't acknowledge the fact that they're just going to have to try to farm it out and race it against Empire. But that kind of opening here, Empire know that they're in total control and can just kind of leave the Alchemist still to his own devices and move as that 4-man hit squad for any time that the Stampede is up. But at this point, actually feeling good enough to move into the Roche Pit and take the initiative there. VGJ don't want this to happen. Oh, a commitment stomp onto the illusion from Ghostic. Pulls him out from the dark, and now they consider isolating Chappie.
Oh, nice Sunder. But
tries to Sunder his own life away. The Laguna Blast, though, is going to be there, and they will get the finish onto Chappie. Attempted save, very nice there from the Rubik, but they won't be able to get it. VGJ obviously not going to be able to do the Roche themselves, but very happy to be able to stop Empire from doing it.
Nice there from Freeze, taking a page out of the Sumail book from earlier, the Phase Yules build, and he actually goes for the 80 Light Strike Array damage as well instead of the 30 respawn time.
Bring on in.
Poshka getting pressured, getting chased out. He is quite alone. The stun follow-up, and he should be brought down quite easily, so... All right, very nice movements coming out from Vici.
That's 3 kills and a tier 1.
Without meta.
Without meta.
That was while meta was on cooldown the whole time. Ooh. Definitely a bit of a mistake there from Empire, but Vici capitalizing on that one heavily.
All led in with a precious little Crystal Maiden illusion that Ghostic was happy to jump on.
Lina illusion, right?
Oh, was it Lina?
It doesn't matter. It was an illusion.
Front Empire now have to kind of shrug that one off as best as possible as Chappie gets back into the work of that neutral camp, trying to, looks like, finish out a BKB here. Just holding the Yasha as a trusty Yasha for now.
Yeah, majority of Vici's damage is magical at this moment in time until the Terrorblade's able to get to a better point. ROTK was spotted really quickly. Ghostic now looking to go up to set up for the kill.
In their way, ROTK hanging by the shrine.
He knows something's
He knows.
up.
Pump fakes a couple, catches a 4-man root, but it gets quickly stolen. Empire immediately 180. Back the other direction.
Bottom lane, FN looks like he's trying to go for a solo kill here on Def Y, and he should be able to do it just easily. Stunned from the tree line under the acid spray.
Monkey food right there. Freeze will step on in to kind of help with the lane a bit, but has level 2 Laguna for the added burst. What would you like to see from Empire here? I mean, I've already acknowledged like they could just keep the Alchemist to his own devices, farming up, which is here in the top lane, but keep moving as a foursome. They tried to earlier onto RTK, as we saw. Continue to see more of that, though?
Yeah, I think just the same thing. They can just keep running around as this 4-man unit.
Yep.
Anytime they see a potential to go for a pickoff, that's when they can... If they do get a big pickoff, that's when they just go straight for the Roshan, and that's massive for them. I think it's just the same style that they should be doing. They don't feel pressured at all when they have an Alchemist in the game, and they have multiple Aghanims that can be pulled.
But they haven't gone back to the Roche yet. It looks like FY has been hanging out by the pit for now, just kind of keeping tabs on it. But Empire just fine, you know, like, well, we don't want to risk getting into an awkward fight. Force our Alk to kind of engage with us. They'll smoke. They've drawn out that they're going to head all the way up and over here and go for an invade. I bet they have some wards on hand. They do. So if they don't catch a fight, they'll at least be able to get some aggressive vision down. See exactly where the rotations could be going between either ROTK or even aggressive in that jump.
Centaur is pretty scary when he's bloodlusted.
He's huge, man. He looks like
his axe is massive.
Like crazy monster.
Oh,
jump
FY.
back. FY on the other side. Caught within the side. Will be quickly taken down.
Quick grab.
Aggressive and ROTK here. Are they thinking about fighting?
Aggressive.
Chappie rolls and gets hit with the bash. Spring is in. They get the lift. Can't quite get the Sunder. Gets Fateful at the finish. They will get the Laguna. Just a assertive takedown on the Rubik. The Uberlord trying to take the Uber out, but he can't go away, and it's an immediate 5-man wipe. Just like that. Whoa.
That's concerning.
This may be a problem for Vici.
Aggressive just there's too many different forms of lockdown for Aggressive, unable to get his Sunder off. He was literally just completely bursted down from full, and now, like we were just mentioning, they get a couple nice key pickoffs, and they can just go straight for that Roche with the Vlads, with the Bloodlust, as well as the Acid Spray on top. It drops quite quickly, and they stay at full health the whole time.
It feels a little like game number 1, except obviously there's no Naga here this time. So I don't know if VGJ have that lifeline to fall back on. Terrorblade certainly does not have nearly the same skill set to be able to make that work. So unless something crazy happens here, VGJ are in certain doom, and there is a clock ticking.
It feels like their team fight is so lacking for VGJ. It's like they have the Pit Lord, which is pretty strong at team fighting, and they have the Monkey King, but I feel like I don't see the Monkey King ult actually even come out or do anything, and the Underlord either gets bursted down too quickly to be able to do anything, or everybody's already dead, and he's alone, and he's like, well, now I'm here. Now I'm Pit Lord. So
Even if they were able to survive, I mean, it has to be them and Aggressive surviving, because Aggressive's the only one really bringing the damage.
Yeah.
Not in a Laguna.
So much burst coming out from Empire, though. With this early Blink Dagger coming out from Ghostic, King Ara getting some nice spell steals as well.
Well, back to the drawing board here for Empire. Back to the 4-man movement. Here it flies through to the bottom lane, where they know they still have a tier 1 standing to finish off. Oh, it does look like VTJ want to maybe pull out a defense on this tier 1. They've rotated everybody to the area here.
Aggressive's TP is on cooldown for about 10 more seconds.
Yeah, they'll have to wait for that. His Metamorph is still up and at the ready here. They have the time to wait. Empire could kind of scout the trees here a bit. That obs. Inside the range.
FN just forcing in the mid lane as much as possible. Now he's going to bots toward top, push that one out as well, and he's going to have his Octarine finished up on the Alchemist any second now.
Where
critical mass.
Step back.
Yeah, he's going to be reaching critical mass pretty soon, pretty 30 minutes on an Alchemist. Then he's going to be able to start handing out those Aghanims, the Centaur one, the big one.
I mean, Ogre has a pretty cool axe.
Yeah, I would probably give it to the Ogre last, though.
Control, you know. All right. Now they're here. They've got Aggressive. This is it, VGJ. I mean, one more bad fight. I could see them just like.
I could see them just
game,
especially after the last twist that they called.
Yeah.
I do believe so. I mean,
yeah.
Here we go. Let's get
oh
initiated.
my God! They're sustained. Their mech already gotten out of the fight. The Monkey King ult's dished out, but Chappie runs right through it, treating it as a battle royale. The Monkey King ult was stolen from the Rubik too. So the Rubik fleet flies out. They surround and get a hold of the Crystal Maiden to finish her off. Still diving deep behind the tower here. Aggressive Metamorph trying to fend off all these pesky illusions, but it's Empire doubling back, getting the finish on the precious tier 1, and confidently striding on forward here. Probably waiting out the back end of this Metamorphosis, but this tier 2 seems to also be theirs. Again, you think you're big, bad, tanky, over Pit Lord, whatever.
Oh, Aggressive.
Bursted immediately, but Aggressive barely able to make it back inside. The last few moments of his Metamorph, trying to get some good shots on the Chappie, but turn around. This might be game.
He doesn't have buyback either. But they are diving into tier 3s with the tier 2 still up, so they do need to kill the tier 2 first.
And it's down.
And they're going to go back and farm up, and they are now... I'm scared to look at it.
I'll look at it.
Okay, you tell me.
It's over. GG's called.
Oh, okay. I thought you were kidding.
It was a 15K gold lead.
Yeah, 15K gold lead.
Gosh, and VGJ are in a serious rough spot right now.
Yeah, they seem to be having some...
They're like highlight... And you know what? It's like... You want to give them the invite to Kiev based on the performance of Star Series, because that was when they were hot shots. They were in prime, but there was 7.04 since then, right? And... meta shifted, people recognize what they're good with, they ban appropriately, and now VGJ just have no more fire.
That was, I mean, that was just the Empire show. It wasn't just like Vici not playing very well, because we do have to say that Vici was definitely looking.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick.
Rubik.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bat Rider!
Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Clinks.
Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve.
Slug.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't say gyrocopter. I'm saying gyrados.
But yes, he learns an ability greater than Splash.
Prepare for battle.
The only ability.
Is it?
Yes.
Can't you like retreat? What about die?
Retreat is run away from a battle.
It's better than the other outcome.
But that's more of a Pokemon, a Master's choice. It's not a.
That's what a Slug would do if you were in the off lane
it's
too.
It's not a Pokemon attack. Like there's no like I'm going to retreat, which is more of a hide role. But that is not the case. Hello, Smoke Break. Blink is able to scan out the movements of Mr. Earth Spirit. He did Sentry Ward down one of the camps, so Wings is gonna. Okay, did he just? Yeah, I would just say hello. But yeah, they're pinging out all the potential ward positioning.
One sentry to block Chen's left large camp, and that is all.
Oh, he's out of range. He tried to look for both, as well as hit on the cliff side. I was noticing the pings actually coming out. I think they believe the observer ward was somewhere around here or up on the hillside. In fact, yeah, they're pinging on top of the hill. Yeah, the Rubik's pinging it as well. He's just like, yeah, it's here or it's here. Right now, there's so many cooks trying to find that one sentry.
The battle begins.
But they'll find out in 30 seconds' time exactly which camp is blocked.
He has a smoke. Isai is going to block. I'm curious to see which camp he does go for, or if he misses the block or he expects. If he misses the, or if he expects it to right or
I
left.
want that mount.
He's going right. Oh, that's a cool mount.
That's a really cool mount. Like, all of a sudden, is he just riding Anubis?
You just inspired all 10 Chen players to purchase.
I'm happy with that. Like,
wow, you're getting into the cosmetics game, Toby.
Hey, you've converted me. All right.
Cosmetics are cool, dude.
Hey, you know me. All this morning, I've just been talking about my own Enigma set and how to create that. To a point where I had Slacks help me with lore. Next level, boys.
So Ice Ice has gone to the right camp. He has a Hellbear Smasher, one of the better camps to start off with, and he will be able to, I believe, farm up very, very. The Earth Spirit's like, where is Chen? I don't know where he is.
Either that or he's going to try and gank mid, but until you
can't
have
kill
FN with...
him.
Yeah.
It's a PL in lane.
It's a Phantom Rush Spirit Lance harassment against the Invoker. That could do it. That's what MVP always used to look to do when they ran their PL in mid and started creating the trend.
CS is awful. 1-0 versus 7 and 5.
Yeah. And he also had his range creep denied in the lane. I saw it once. I think it happened twice, though. So now rolling boulder forward. That's going to miss. They're really keeping the pressure on Blink.
It's okay. Chen's getting free farm. Oaked up. Where does he want to gank? Mid is kind of a no-go. If he wanted to harass mid, he would just not smoke.
Well, there's no doppelganger up, so unless he's just going to go... Okay, so leaves an observer one
yeah,
up, then
right,
FN is still there. He just uses Phantom Dash. So FN doesn't have the movement speed. Sunstrike, FN goes straight into it with the Hadouken as well. Wings will get the first blood on the PL.
Talked about Earth Spirit trying to huddle over there, but he's soaked up too much experience. And
what a great time to do it, too. Like, he went down for the bounty rune, so you realize the Earth Spirit's going to rotate for that.
It's also really smart for Blink to call out that he didn't have Doppelganger. That's why Phantom Lancer is viewed as a good mid versus the Invoker. You can dispel very important spells, like Cold Snap, like Shadow Strike versus the... If you don't have it, you are even weaker hero than PL is just by...
FN skipped it again. This is a level 1. If Earth Spirit gets in range of that dying melee creep and gets his level 2, this may seem a little bit more doable.
Ha! Your clarity is gone, sir.
Victory.
Bounty rune stolen.
Shadow finally got his stick on bottom lane, yep. Ghost's been pretty much up in his face, but obviously doesn't want to get too close. Isaiah is going to find the Earth Spirit just rolling around. He has found that level 2.
Still hasn't skilled yet. I doubt that he's going to need the silence.
He's staying close enough he can leech.
Chen's still going to get level 3 and be able to golem. Terribly effective for him. But he will see that Ice Ice doesn't have any smoke. Pretty useful information.
Ghost's gone in a little bit deep on the bottom lane. Looking for a kill over on a Rubik. Going to drag the creep wave up as well. A little bit of trouble for Innocence, who had to hide.
Not easy anymore.
Well, Innocence making life difficult for Ghostic the last hit. Hit him with Feybolt, reduce the damage, and then deny the creep. Even with an A-Pump Sax, it didn't work.
Deny the range. Deny the range. Oh, we got it.
You're busy watching the deny battle. I'm waiting for the rolling boulder in the mid. But FN isn't really in a position to fight, and Blink knows it. Like, Alacrities, he just invoked up Sunstrike, but he doesn't have the mana for it. Up on top lane, Ice Ice. Has he got one last Hadouken available? No, he doesn't. He'll need one more attack. With that movement speed, it's boots versus no boots. They both may be mounted, but obviously one mount stronger than the other.
You talking about looks or?
In both areas. It is cosmetically, as well as practically,
superior.
More useful. Superior, yes.
My friends made fun of me once because I went into one bakery and it was just not that great, and I went to another bakery and it was better but not amazing, and I said one bakery was inferior to the other bakery. Inferior is just a simple like worse / better thing.
Yeah.
Right? And they're like, inferior just makes it sound like it's the worst bakery in the world, but
it does. It's a very it has the tone of a harsh word.
It's simply inferior.
Yeah.
It could be a 7 out of 10 on the bakery scale, and the other one was an 8 out of 10. It's a relative
It's
thing.
just, it's a relative thing, but the word is normally used in a harsh context. So I can understand why they would do it, but it definitely sounds like oversensitive people.
They weren't offended.
All right, then it was fine.
They were offended for the bakery's sake. They're like, oh god,
let me defend their buns.
What actually happened was I was in the bakery. I was like, man, this bakery's inferior to the other one. And they're like, you can't say that so loudly. I was like, what?
Oh, you said in the bakery?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's a little bit bad. That's a little bit worse. You were gonna add the context to it. Blink is gonna get rolled on and kicked up with a flame break, keeping him nice and close to Team Empire. So Invoker's life has gone from bad to worse. 15 CS in the mid lane, and now going to add a death to his name.
It was also a Chinese bakery. I'm not sure if the people that worked there understood, because I was in like Chinatown here. So
okay,
I think using worse would have been worse for me than using inferior. Oh,
the troll trap didn't go.
Did not go.
If they had that, combining up with the level 3 Sunstrike and the Setter Blast, it probably would have been enough to bring down the Clinks. Actually, he had a creep consumed, so maybe not. Actually, no,
he was in the cooldown.
Alright.
He didn't have it. No way for him out if he did get netted. Satyr Blast. Overall, early game a little bit quiet, I would say. Radiant side, Chen's only been able to nab up unimportant kills. Not, actually, he did get the kill. Okay, that was pretty important, but nothing in the top lane. Going to be slowed down heavily because Clinks is level 6.
Yeah. He's been spending most of his time actually doing these rotations before the Clinks at level 6. Now I'm wondering if it's if it's farm time to pick up the mech.
Man, they're so greedy. Where's the dust at? This was the same thing when Wings was playing against Nyx Assassin. They just do not believe in the dust.
You got dust over on the ES, but then Sunstrike. They're stunning up Earth Spirit too much. He's trying to roll out. The Cold Snap was causing problems. That one attack brings him down to 7 HP.
Wow.
Barely not enough damage.
They are not on top of their game in coordination.
This is another sud. Okay, he's going to shrine it. There's no... Oh, wait, the Radiant have vision here. The Observer Ward's down, and Sunstrike is back off cooldown. So Observer Ward will disappear, and now they trigger the shrine.
Too late.
That could have been a kill, though. Like, if he just went for it.
Yeah, if he just went for it. I think he was CSing under. Probably wasn't looking. But yeah, that would have been important. That's more gold than a CS.
Didn't happen.
Eyes. Lord gonna place his ward, place it a little bit deep over to the right side as he tries to gank King R, but King R not in sight. And once okay, never mind, he is in sight.
Sunstrike won't even hit his mark. Ice able to do the damage. But that also reveals the fact that no one is there to help out in mid. Which is where Blink is cowering in the tree line back at his tier 2 tower.
Yeah, he really needs to be able to get up to the creep wave to stop this. Cast anything on that, but he is deathly afraid of dying.
Yeah. And they may just be happy with the 1-1 trade. Tier 1 for tier 1, bottom lane for mid. Maybe not the greatest positional trade-off when it comes to the towers. But with their Observer Ward, they're seeing the Earth Spirit rotate over. So Wings could potentially pick up a kill. They pick up the bounty rune on the way through and understand that the Earth Spirit now is in the tree lines, rolling boulder up and away.
And he's really good about these rolling, causing a lot of havoc on the Radiant side of the map.
Yep, and then able to find his little escape path.
Jappy's still been pretty quiet on the Clinks. No Blightstone. I am not a fan of the no Blightstone build, because...
Well, remember, you can't buy them from the side shop anymore. You have to make the full trek out in the courier.
It's still important. He had to buy Soul Ring recipe out. Blightstone as well.
It is allowing Faith Beyond to stay up on the lane, getting closer towards that Blink Dagger, getting good levels. This is just another one of the situations too where we see a Centaur, like where he hasn't been obstructed. Finding levels, finding farm. The Blink Dagger timing is still going to be very good for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke from Radiant. A lot of Chen creeps in tow. 2 Wild Wings and a Satyr. Not the best.
Sentry and Observer, they're going to put it up on the hill. Stampede's going to get him up. And now with the Doppelganger find the real FN. TP support's on the way in, but FN the kick! Hitting on 3. FN still going to go down. The Rubik will pick up the Battle Rider, throwing Ghostic away from the fight, and they're trying to let Shadow do the work, but the lasso holds him in position. The Chen Creep will finish the job with the Hadouken. But everyone from Empire comes in to try and save that. Ends up being a 2-for-2 trade-off. Support and core for either side.
Damn Earth Spirit. That was very nice. They were just not able to kill the Phantom Lancer in time. Really quick on the Doppelganger there.
We're seeing that Empire can bring the damage in when the time is right. And the Blightstone is now on the way to Chappie. You can relax. Wings can't about their top tower though. With that Blightstone up, they've got to be careful with their other tier 1s.
So important to have that Blightstone. It increases your damage by like 10%.
Meanwhile, Shadow, okay, he's not really certain he wanted to try and take that fight. I think he understands too that Shadow Dance is still on cooldown, so it's more of an intimidation thing against Ghostic. Faith Beyond, gonna glimpse him down into the storm. He can't get out of that. Starts his TP. The Hand of God, the life. Well, he doesn't get out, but it was really damn close.
Where was the lift? What on earth is Y doing? Their coordination is definitely off. Link even precasted a Sunstrike before the lift.
But we've been seeing this a lot from Wings throughout the group stage. That's why coming into this series, you still have to lean towards Empire as more of a favorite. Their coordination and decision-making just needs to be a little bit better. Shadow getting caught out like this, however. That does not work for him. The lasso to make sure he cannot Dark Pact away.
And Stampede wasted. That's... yeah, Slark versus Disruptor and Earth Spirit is... it's really tough.
But they picked into this.
They
willingly went into this. That was a 5th pickup.
That's why they... that's the thing. It counters the bat, but it's really poor versus the other 2 heroes.
That's why we're looking to see more of a pushing kind of style as opposed to the ganking style that the Slark sort of has to do.
Maybe if you were closer to the Shadow Blade, things would be a lot easier, but...
oh, jump forward. Ice is going to be in trouble. There's no lasso available. With a Firefly down the wall holding him there, Ice will just burn. Slark pounces in. Going to glimpse him back up towards the shrines. They're not finding a kill there.
He's still glimpsed, though.
Bad for a Rubik. But Innocence just is not ready to be part of this. He doesn't have mana to really glimpse and then control the target, even with the 4-1 charges.
They just have no one doing anything side. It's kind of just Chen, but Chen is kind of countered by the Clinks, and he lost all his creeps to that smoke on the top shrine. But now, Empire claimed their prize, T2.
This draft just seems so much more, so much easier for Empire to execute. The rotations seem more simple, thanks to the Clink's timing with power, claiming objectives after taking a fight is also a lot easier. This floods in the money, so Ghostic, 13.5 minutes in now, will be picking up his Blink Dagger.
I think it's a lot of it is the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit running around, owning everyone, taking all the bounties. Apparently we had sound issues. So someone's remoting in to fix it.
Yeah, it looks like OD, who was casting here before, must have muted our microphone. So welcome everyone who's listening in on the stream. We've been saying things that were absolutely amazing up until this point.
Did Dota TV hear us at least?
I would assume so, yes.
Nice.
Dota TV would have
That's
heard
what
us.
we were trying to promote here.
To the glory of Dota TV. Quick jump away, Shadow. Well, at least he managed to get himself into the dance, but no, they're going to pull him all the way back in. Sentry Ward is down, trying to hide inside the Shadow Amulet. That won't work on the Sunstrike. Hitting on the Earth Spirit. Team Empire.
Really nice play from Slark.
Yep.
To avoid that. That was a tough gank to dodge. Had to pop his Shadow Dance immediately. He got glimpsed back into all that nonsense, and the Flame Break pushed him back a little bit, but he baited a Sentry Ward on top of that.
To summarize everything that we've been talking, actually maybe we wait a second for that until we see what Wings really want to achieve here, because right now it looks very odd. Ice decided to tick down to the Flame Break, and he may be the sacrifice. The Glimpse being used to take the Earth Spirit out of the fight. Lasso is down. They want to keep him in, and thanks to the wall from King R, they're forced to stay here, Wings, against their will. So the Chen and Centaur will die, but the the trade-off with a Bat Rider, but Chappie wants more. Straight behind Innocence. Those searing arrows are not going to do enough work. Innocence has the one charges, turns around, then triggers the lasso, instantly cancelled by the glimpse. So Chappie will find a kill. Shadow now chasing after those supports. Chan Creep doesn't survive long enough, and a very smart TP out by King. No stuns available, and Shadow doesn't have the damage to kill him before the TP completes.
Well, Shadow at least will find that there's a server ward in this. Some small benefit, but Wings, that is not their place to fight. Trying that shrine yet again.
Yep. All right, now we could do our little summary. So throughout the draft, we were kind of thinking, we were talking about during the drafting phase where we thought Wings was going to go for more of a push kind of style.
I thought
looking for the Luna, which was banned out 5th by Empire. That was not the case. Ended up going for this ganking Slark, which we haven't really felt the presence of just yet. It was a good counter pick with the Clinks to try and destroy the Chen, who has had very little influence in this game.
Too many items on Empire now. They just pick up the Diffusal as well as the Desolator, so too much damage, and I think they can threaten Roche pretty soon because they have shown that they have good control of that area. Shadow, though, with the...
He wants to fight, but you've got King R right behind. He can just storm up and hold him there. Even with a Flame Break Ghosting, he gets out of the wall, so Slark has to stay where he is. Ghosting very low on life. The Phantom Lancer was killed off. Very problematic when Empire don't have that damage to bring in until Clinks arrives. Looking for Shadow, he'll pounce himself away. The Glimpse will pull him away from the fight, but the Horfstomp, perfect from Faith Beyond, finds Chappie out. They need that detection. Where is the Sentry Ward? Where is any kind of dust, any kind of reveal? Chappie, oh no, really? The Sunstrike! He found him running back!
What a player, holy shit.
Prediction skills from Blink. You know, I want to quote NoTal because there was a small debate. It was one of the social media questions that came on the mainstream. And the question was, who do you think the greatest mid is at the moment? And I was sitting there with the OG boys, and the quick answer which Johan gave was just like Blink. I was just straight, like, he didn't even hesitate with the answer. There was no SC, anything like that. I'm trying to remember who S4 actually said what was the best mid.
That was a big kill too, but still, Wings, finally they pick up some dust. Chen finally has some dust on him, and they wouldn't have to make such big plays. You're supposed to try to make Dota as easy as possible for you and your team. They still made the big plays though. That's a big kill to get.
Great way to take a positive situation of like, nah man, I'm really good, and just like, you could make things easier.
That's what you try and do in competitive though. You want things to be easy. You want the easier to execute lineup. You want the lane that's easier to win. You want the spells that are easier to cast, fight that's easier to execute. That's I actually think a lot about Dota, trying to simplify it and make the game plan clear for you and your team, make the execution a bit cleaner and crisper. You shouldn't have to make these ridiculously sick plays. Although it doesn't make for good footage. And a lot of oohs and ah. Blink about to get lassoed.
Blink, dead, ooh, Ghostic, waiting forever,
Why?
I don't know. Now it's going to be FN who's the one being attacked. Say goodbye to your Phantom Lancer. They're looking over now, but all they're going to really find is the Chen with his whole bunch of creeps. The silencer's out, glimpse him back down again, so Ice will fall. Chappie comes in, looking to clean up the army as well as the heroes. Sunstrike going to be off target. Her Spirit not controlled enough with the Cold Snap.
Not enough points in Wex.
And they does thinking Slark was right behind him, and Sentry Ward. Sentry Ward will now reveal Shadow running into the lane.
He knows what up. Invoker needs some mana. But he really wants a Scepter. 19 minutes, Midas Scepter. Like 50th percentile, probably.
Just expect a little bit more momentum on the wing side. Like running the Chen, having Slark going around ganking, obviously he's going to start building that up for himself soon.
It's okay. Their early game didn't go well, so now they just have to rely on pickoff from Slark, which is super easy. It's kind of like Nyx plus Sunstrike, except you have a scaling core instead with the Slark, and you have the Invoke. You can take a slow. One of the benefits of having Slark over pushing.
You know that someone's watching? He's just backing up anyway. The gank was being set up by Team Empire, and they just wouldn't find their opening.
Spidey sense it. Or they were calling for a smoke.
Yep, and they're all going to come and be part of that. They smoke well out of vision of the dire side. In fact, as far as aggressive wards go from Empire,
they didn't actually
they
smoke
see
Blink,
nothing.
Though.
Yeah, Blink is not going to be involved by the looks of it. He'll lend his Sunstrike. But Shadow's the man scouting around. Haste Rune was taken, but again, no vision from Team Empire around this area. Bounty Rune as well. Again, no vision to reveal it, but the smoke will break on Ice Ice. They understand that Chappie is here, but where's your reveal? Chappie just walks straight through him. He'll see absolutely everything. The Hoofstomp's right in the mark. KingCharlie will die to the Sunstrike, but now rolling Boulder forward with a Silent Slug, just standing its ground, attacking through and getting that Essence shift. It won't be so great for the Rubik, however, as FM was all over him, but this fight splitting up into multiple parts, back in towards the mid tower, however, as the Clinks, the primary source of damage for Team Empire, he'll take a fall. As FN scrambles away, both the supports lost for Wings.
Wow, why save that fight so hard? You know how they were all looking at the Clinks?
Yep.
Y was on the top side. He was where that bounty rune was, and then he scouted 2 heroes, and then that allowed Faith to go over, blink, Hoofstomp 2, while all the team caught up to them. That was salvaged by the Rubik, just by having vision on that upper area. Because Empire was swarming in. They were swarming in from the mid, swarming in from the top, but half of them just got their heads chopped off by Centaur and his double edge. Another heart next for Centaur. I'm seeing a lot of blink into hearts.
This is becoming a Chinese thing. That's what we saw earlier today from Invictus Gaming. He never really reached that point because the game was over by that point. What? Wings?
Heart's good in combination with the manager. He actually doesn't.
Do you have enough arcane boots on the field? Like, you got one...
He's a shrine. They also have Chen Sen back. BO2's to... PL is not very useful. He had a really good start. He died once, but the mid game was really good for them. But now it's...
Might be better once his diffuser blade is actually being used.
He's had the diffuser for a long time. There's just no opportunity to use it. You just get run at by like Centaur and Slark. You can't do anything to Slark while he's ulted. And then your illusions are going to get controlled up by this Invoker who's had Ags for a few...
When you actually sit there as like a Chen, because I'm looking at ISIS, he's got a Ghost Scepter in his quick buy menu, and you see the diffuser blade already up.
It's good against Clinks.
Is it still worth just having the Ghost Scepter and forcing the PL to burn?
PL's not going to go on Chen very yet. Because there's a lot of creeps around. And he has a mech. It's not your ideal target. If anything, the Clinks is more likely because he's been hunting down his creeps and he assumes that he's going to...
Perfect. It just answers my question if it's still worth buying the Ghost Scepter.
Worth. The other alternative is armor. Armor option. Tiri has a mech. Solar Crest, I would say, it might be a better option for him personally, just because I think that the thing about Ghost Scepter is if they don't go on you, the Ghost Scepter is useless. Whereas if you have Medallion / Solar, if they don't go on you, you're still very useful. And a lot of times the cores have to build MKBs to deal with the Solar Crest, and that is very annoying as a core. It's like, I don't want to have to get MKB. I want to build straight damage. I want...
Well, Empire just lost their tier 2 tower up on top lane. It's buying them time to get their items. So BKB as well as Desolated now on top of the Clinks. The smoke up from from Empire. They are on the hunt. But now everyone is missing from the lane. No one is pushing out the top. And Radiant is scanning the mid lane. And is someone going to back? Yep, they both actually hit the scans. So Wings hit Team Empire's one. Rolling Boulder goes in. And just to get the Observer Ward, but Tornado going to catch him out with Sunstrike. Hoof Stomp. The wall as well as Storm is down. But Shadow already tricked his BKB. When he jumped in, the Centaur was not so lucky. But it's Chappie who's in trouble. Sentry Wards are down, but it's a fresh gem of True Sight, which got purchased up, allowing Shadow to keep this run going. But he can't keep up. Not when he's glimpsed away. He'll need the movement speed to catch into the Clinks. Thanks to the Observer Ward, they do see his TP out. The pounce! Shadow can't arrive in time to do the last tick of damage.
Only 2 heroes there. That's actually pretty incredible. Centaur did have his Reaver, but he was locked inside a kinetic field and focused by the BKB Clinks. Not too much they could have done right there to save him. Maybe a send back immediately on the Centaur, but you can't really predict that kind of damage coming.
Yeah. I think the Centaur also knew what he was jumping into. Like, if that's a full team from Team Empire moving in on you, the initiated target, you're just going to throw a defensive storm on top of them.
Oh, show.
But a really good showing as well of the gem. That potentially could have meant so much more. And you can see Empire just freaking out a little bit. They put down the Sentry Walls. I may not have realized it straight away.
I like a blade mail on Centaur. I haven't seen any blade mails on Centaur. They all like the heart, but blade mail.
Hello, BTs.
It gives you. Ooh.
Where's the stun? Where's the control? Tornado actually picks up the disruptor, and with a stampede forward, Shadow will get in range. Sunstrike, it's a little bit short, but Shadow had enough damage, and a stolen glimpse pulls the Batrider back into the Centaur stomp.
Ouch! That hurts. I'm surprised. Oh wait, oh no! They lost the gem because of that. Oh my God, Rubik has a gem too.
Wait, they now got both of the gems?
Oh, that's a disaster. Oh my goodness. I was like, why would Rubik carry the gem? And then I realized he picked that up from the Dire side. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, that's really problematic for Empire to say the least. Because they can't buy a new one either. It's not a solution they can end with money.
Gem is by far the best solution to deal with Shadow Blade Slar. Dust is just unreliable, and if you have sentries, he just eats them because he has a gem of his own. He doesn't have an Iron Talon. Oh my God, that is so devastating for Empire. I feel the pain.
Do we actually get our our cooldown timers back on the shop at some point?
I don't know.
I want to check when it.
I think they just bought it.
back.
Let's just say they bought it at 24. Probably with it there. I think they bought it right before.
They definitely didn't have it for the fight before.
Slark with Arcane Rune. Yummy. Tasty.
I'm gonna go hunting. The Dire Observer and Sentry Ward is down. It can be so difficult as well when you do that. Like, just because you know that one Shadow hits it, you're gonna lose both.
Hits what? Oh, yeah, but what else are you going to do? Not place wards? That's a losing proposition if I've heard one.
Yeah.
Want to go back to the 1K MMR bracket? Play with no wards? I guess you'd be really good if you were there. I'm so good. I can play without observer wards.
Wow.
It wasn't.
Just wow.
It wasn't directly at you. It's at them. It's like Empire. Do they want to play without vision on the map? That's so incredibly difficult. You can take offense if you want. You're simply inferior to Empire.
I am an inferior player. Nice pickup. Hoof stomp as well, and you can say goodbye to that Earth Spirit.
Man, losing the gem, they just can't do anything. They're trying to place wards and they just die. They have no idea where anyone is on the map. They could be smoked or just shadow bladed anywhere. And now the supports are just in this pickle where nothing good is happening for them.
And that's the scariest thing too. Like you want to engage. The Invoker's got the team fight control. You got the Stampede to disengage. You got a Hand of God for the extra save. Even though Ice is not having it at the moment, he used it to save his creep army. That was his priority at the point. But then you got Shadow who could just hunt, and with a Sunstrike, he's got practically a guaranteed kill on anyone but the PL.
BOT on top. He does have the fresh completed Lincoln Sphere
Ghost leaving.
Ooh, nice guess.
They're checking the corners. Chappie very wisely moved and then TP'd back.
Nice play, though. So what do they need to do now? They probably just need to wait. If they wait for the gem, I think they can make plays, but the problem is that they wait too long. Oh, Dire has you scan, no one's up there, so they can maybe place the ward. But Observer Ward is already scouting all them out. They are out of smoke, so that is not good for them. But this is their home. This is the shrine.
Faith is waiting for
so
it.
Many good fights.
He sees so much. Horse Stomp, John Ford, Sunstrike's down, and he even leaves him to the mercy of the Sunstrike. Chappie running in. He'll have to trigger off the shrine. They need the extra light, but then Tornado, Meteorite, and Deafening Blast. Barrett just cannot be involved in the fight, but the Storm is the big thing. Will it be enough to hold him here? Not really, actually. They bought back on the Earth Spirit, and Faith Beyond gets in for another double stomp. Shadow on the run out of here. Needs to keep the gem. A quick pounce forward. He's got 3 seconds until he's going to have his invis back up again, and no mana for it. So the gem is down the deck, picked up by the Centaur, but he doesn't have the life to survive. Innocence jumping forward, taking out the Clinks from the fight, but then it's still not enough. He'll go down to 3 hits from the Clinks as Chappie has himself a triple kill. Gems are on the deck.
You would think that they wouldn't want to fight on this shrine. That is, I'm pretty sure like 3/4 of Empire's kills have come from that one shrine. And it was a really good buyback by the Earth Spirit. Y also bought back. But they lost the gem, and now Empire in a pretty good spot.
That's a good, as you can see, the economical and experience swing.
Hey, let's
got a long way for Empire.
Let's go to Shrine. Maybe they'll fight us there, says Empire.
And Wings were happy to oblige.
least Blink was able to get himself back out again and keep that long kill spree available. But he didn't give that over and is now starting to work on his own BKB. Try and deal with that disruptor somehow. Chen, they're looking to do the catch up, and Tornado will hit the perfect mark. Even double damage room being stolen by Faith.
No gem, sadly.
They still have the other one, right?
I believe so. I see one on Shadow, so Rubik passed him that one, and then Slark had... So Roshan is up very, very soon. A point of contention certainly for both. Clinks can sneak it in quite easily with the Dezo.
You see the lines being drawn.
Sneak it in quite easily too.
They want the tier 2 tower down. Before you go for Roshan, it'll be the best situation if you can possibly take a half-decent fight. Just enough that you can go in and take out the tier 3 tower. So if Wings can get that out of Empire and away from a Shrine, then this Roshan becomes a hell of a lot easier for them.
Roshan not up. Could have potentially been up though. Looks like he's going to spawn at 11? 10 minutes 30 instead of 8. 8 to 9 would have been really good for Empire. And no Sunstrikes or anything me out. I'm surprised they aren't really that worried about the pit.
I don't know, wondering what Wings are thinking. Like, you take out the tier 2 tower, the bottom lane's pushing in, you still haven't seen Empire for so long.
They're worried about the Rosh.
The tier 3 tower's being attacked, yeah, and rightly so, the Sunstrike, there you go. But Roshan's not up and Empire's not there. They were all huddled together inside their own jungle for a while.
That's because they were waiting for Rosh. Both teams were waiting for Rosh. Ah, man. Empire would have loved it if they could. It's not happening today.
Even a simple thing like pushing in the top. I can't believe that tier 1 tower is still alive when you've got a Clinks on the field.
Yeah, you could have backdoored it.
Yep.
But it would have just forced it.
But would have forced some kind of movement out from Wings. That's the other positive thing. But right now, Chappie, looks like Bloodthorn is on his wish list and he's managed to complete it. Very expensive item, and it will be his third major one.
Bloodthorn. Going to use that on likely Slark. Slark.
Has he got a way to trigger the Lincoln Sphere on the Invoker? I suppose you can get Disruptor to use Glimpse and then follow up into the Bloodthorn.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Invoker also does not have BKB.
Yep.
He's not going BKB.
He was. It was Def. I'm fairly certain I saw it in Blink's quick buy, but it looks like he's changed his mind.
Yeah, he thinks the Link is enough. So, do I see any smokes? I see one smoke on King R and one smoke on Y. This is a really good time to smoke, right before Rosh. You want to be able to win this fight. This is a super, super important fight for both teams. Net worth. 7,500 in favor of Wings could get really out of control if they win this next fight. Chappie in place to pop the smoke and potentially pop his BKB at the same time.
And where's that gem? The Slark is farming mid. He doesn't bring the detection, but hops on forward. Sunstrike is down, and Battle Rider gets nailed. You're going to steal the Storm of all things. So Rubik now has a great AoE controller. They wouldn't even need to use any major abilities to kill off King R as well. The chase, it goes forward. Shadow, he finds the target. He actually found Chappie. Dodges the stun. Chappie starts his BKB TP out. Is there enough damage? There is not. So Chappie will survive. But 2 heroes down. Stampede had to be committed by Wings.
I wonder why Clinks left that
That was all. But they're instantly moving for Roshan.
Clinks, he was in a good position to pop the smoke, and then they could have taken the fight, and Slark wasn't even there for that fight. But because he left, Bat Rider just died, because there's no one there to pop the smoke. The Shrine on the top that has been the death of Wings so far has come up again, and I start seeing the TPs in. Bat Rider can come in too. They want to take this fight.
And the timing is going to be perfect for them if they're going to get in close. There's your extra TP. Chen Creep's going to scout out Chappie. If he waited one more second, he potentially could have consumed it, but one more second and Roshan's already down. And now Stampede, they found FN, the real one as well. They put the penitence on him. Now BKB's triggered from both Shadow as well as FN. The run out needs to happen. Chappie realized he's visible as the Force Spirits start attacking him. It was the Sentry Ward that's down. But again, the Shrine, you don't want to fight on top of this. The effect will wear out as Chen dragged back and brought down. He was the focus of the Bloodthorn. So that's why there was no Hand of God. Turn on the Magnetize as well. And they have to tank through it. Shadow glimpsed up and actually brings him right on top of the Disruptor. So Shadow can do some work. Pouncing forward, finds FN too. And he's wanting more. But Empire are bailing out. The TP out from Earth Spirit, that won't be possible.
God, that glimpse.
Yeah, that was not the glimpse Disruptor wanted to cast.
I also think they triggered the Shrine way too early on the side of Empire. That was, they really needed that regen because they're fighting into Aegis. They have positional disadvantage, I would say, at that point, because Broker had already blinked in and kind of claimed that space as his own.
And thanks to that creep wave on the bottom, Shadow can actually put that 18 stolen essence into use on the tier 3 tower. Jump forward. Blink was looking for the initiation. He found it on the Batrider. Keeping Ghostic off. Meanwhile, a little bit further down, Chappie being engaged on. Able to run back out using the cover from the Disruptor for a Storm and Wall. But the tier 3 tower's dropped. Even if Wings don't take melee rags here, and they're probably expecting a buyback from the PL, they could have just backed out and looked towards Shrines, but PL has no buyback available. So they move towards the bottom lane. Keep the pressure on, keep the damage rolling in. And that tier 3 tower is already so injured that it doesn't take long to bring it down. Bloodthorn on Slark is problematic, but remember, he's got the Aegis, the Immortal. So you're gonna glimpse him back in. If you commit big abilities to try and kill off Shadow, you'll end up losing the fight directly after. Especially with Stampede of cooldown 12 seconds time.
But he's been sent back.
Yep.
No problem.
What happened to the other gem? Because I saw a fresh one picked up on Earth Spirit, and he's now given that over to the Batrider. Okay, it's in the Radiant base. I had a look there like a minute ago, and I didn't see it.
So Ghostic might lose a third gem if this next fight goes poorly. Chagrin of Empire, and you know who's been useless this game? Is PL. I don't know what he's supposed to do though. Like,
yeah, there's no presence in the fight for his damage.
He had to pop his BKB immediately because Slark just owns him.
Yeah.
And you can't. The thing about it is you can't start off with a lot of illusions in the fight. At max, you can start off with 2, I suppose, maybe 4 if you really want to pop your Manta early. But generally, you want to save it for like Cold Snap or Blast or something like that. But I don't know. It's just like Hero is just very underwhelming. He's very farmed in net worth. He's above the Slark, but he still has to run away. You can't even think about man fighting him until he has like 10 illusions.
Oh, Shadow. Poking and prodding with that fresh Skadi on him. He has to feel invincible.
He plays well with the Aegis. Actually, he always plays like he has Aegis. So when he actually has the Aegis, it works out well for him.
FN leaves some illusions behind. Empire just like they're about to get... Oh no, the jump up, he just walked straight through it! The wall didn't have the effect, instead it's going to be Centaur letting off the Stampede, getting into a fantastic position. Earthspirit will be removed from this fight. Disruptor will join him, and Chappie tries to stand his ground. The Sunstride's coming in. Chappie's already really maneuvered, but it doesn't matter. He's down 90 seconds practically without him. That is the bottom lane of Rax gone.
That was actually kind of funny for Empire. It's like, oh, they keep fighting us at our shrine. Let's stand here. Maybe they'll come to us. And they did.
Yep.
Again. We were like, yeah.
Shrine it and they will come.
That was... I cannot actually believe that Invoker was able to just
walk
through. He was at max Wex, I believe. He had max Wex on before. So he's sitting at... How much with max Wex? 448 move speed.
Yep.
Pretty good.
It wasn't too shabby. It was just him running, right? Like, there was nothing else. Yeah, he managed to beat the timing before the wall actually had an effect. Well, top lane. This is going to be the last royal fight now for Team Empire if they can hold it. But again, Ghostic shut down. Innocence has always been at the right place at the right time. Even with the lasso, Earthspirit will fall down. It's the Rubik who's using the lasso, and GG. Team Empire now 1 game down and having that winner's bracket position in jeopardy. If Wings can 2-0 this, they're going through in this group in 2nd position.
It's all on the line for this very last game. Group A. I want to see PL's damage.
You want to see PL? Let's
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's
Behold the horn of madness.
Radiant team pick.
War Chief. Rubik.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life Stealer.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Phantom Assassin. Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Slug. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Does he look the same when you go inside the game? Like, what is with the... It's all...
That set does make him look...
Prepare for
That set... What set is this? Slumbering Terror? Where was this set from?
Here... Okay.
Dude, this set's pretty cool. The sleeves are from the quest.
Yeah. And he just got this kick-ass, like Invoker pops his collar. Bane. He goes full metal.
Cool Bane set.
Alright, well, laning-wise, it will be Fender bottom lane.
Oh, it's only minus 75
at Rubik.
I thought it used to be plus
check.
plus 120, and now it's only plus 7. Oh no, the talent, not the.
Not the ability.
Not
okay.
The ability's 120.
Yeah, the ability is 120 at the full.
So only minus 195 damage. Only. If he goes for that. Cast range is really good though too. But I think in this game and people do.
Can you imagine cast range being really useful if the Rubik doesn't have high maneuverability items? Like if there's no blink or force over on King R, then the cast range may be able to keep you out of range of the Rubik's grab.
But then you don't even need to care about the Rubik's grab. You can just enfeeble him. 20 seconds of minus 195 damage. That is obscene.
Something else to look for during the team fight.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. He's still... Slark is actually not that affected by it because he can steal a lot of stacks and get damage through.
But the PA, though.
Yeah, PA is... might be in Strug City. You can't do any damage otherwise. At least Slark has Dark Pact and Pounds for a little bit of damage. He is nothing. Oh my god, he crit for 75!
Huge! Massive! Unbelievable! Alright, I want to see Bane. Oh, no, he went Brain Sap. I was waiting for Ice to come into the mid lane and just enfeeble the
Brain
PA.
Sap's way better early, though. Just, it allows you to have the system. Just trade a lot better.
Seems like such a low mana cost as well, considering his mana pool is 410.
They buffed it. They wanted Bane to be viable because he wasn't at all. I think having Brain Sap scale is a very good decision.
Yeah. Well, he may have taken a lot of damage, but Ogre's only got one more Ignite left. While Ice is still regenerating up. He'll go for another Brain Sap now. And he's focusing on Chappie. They're trying to keep him down, and he's actually dropping very, very low. The Sunstrike Chappie!
Oh my god.
They actually did it. They've killed him already.
Level 1 Invoker. Wow, that was a sick Sunstrike, and he knew he would try and get out of range to self.
Yep.
Wow.
And you had that small animation, right? Like Invoker puts his hands out for just a split second in the direction he's going to Sunstrike.
You usually just do it in between attacks, though, so you don't cancel any animation. Obvious. A better way is to look at his mana pool, but that's not terribly easy to fight. But, you know, you don't expect a level 1 Sunstrike to actually kill someone. Usually it's used for range speed, but Blink, he's all about those kills.
And Ice has to back up. Ignite's going to start to cause him a couple of problems. He is low, but they're already, like, with everything they expended, and Magnus, who was doing his jungle work, they're going to trigger the Shrine. 2 minutes in,
You Sunstrike
get
for
all
value.
the life back up again, and you're good.
Actually, Colts,
A gift from the temple.
for the value. Slark's having free farm as a result, but I think Magnus is happy with this. So he went for a 1-1 build. When I saw XS play the Magnus, he went 0-2-1. So let's see what Faith takes a look. This will be a little bit. I'll keep you up.
Awesome. He's going for farm, man. And Rubik's looking for him. Rubik was able to find the Invis rune, so he's trying to work out what Faith Beyond is up to.
Oh, he definitely knows what he's up to. He's just trying to leave. You can't kill him unless he's like critical HP. Mega critical. Rubik in the mid lane. Blink.
Jump forward with a pull back. Blink's in a lot of trouble. Ice needs to help him out. A quick nightmare. They're actually toggling up the abilities. A follow-up Sunstrike. Ogre takes minimal damage from that. So Blink will go down, but a heavy rotation out.
Nice try with the magic stick, but they just are under constant fire from spam, from Deciphering Dagger to the Ignite. It's just not an easy world for Blink. Very well played by KingCharlie. Nice rotation. He could have gotten greedy and tried to just suck up Mag's XP, but level 2 and power picked up by Mag.
FN is having the time of his life on bottom lane. Obviously, with the Magnus going full jungle, FN can keep farming, and he's pushing the wave. So he's not letting it just hold back. He pushes it up and then does as much damage to that tier 1 tower as possible, then lets the wave just rubber band back.
Ideally, he'd be able to squeeze in some.
Ideally.
Oh, I saw him miss a CS.
Hi.
I saw you miss a CS, FN.
I was watching the Ogre and Bane say hello to each other on top of where the bounty rune used to be. How's the top lane looking? So, Lifestealer, he's pretty close on CS as well. Shadow going directly into phase boots to start with. This is dual mid lane. Downside about this is the fact that Blink is not getting the levels as quickly as he may have liked.
It's getting more levels in PA because of that. Good. Faith Beyond almost dead.
Plays the range perfectly though. Disruptor. It is nighttime, so he doesn't see Ghostic moving over. And the second Ghostic actually looks to try and find the Magnus is the time Magnus is going back to base to regenerate. And probably will go to bottom lane too. Ice.
Oh, they have Sleep for Sunstrike too. That's actually a great setup. Sleep, Brain Sap into Sunstrike. Wow, that's a lot of pure damage too.
Issue is Invoker needs levels, and now they're rotating over. Okay, well, he's at the 1 point up in Wax. 4 heroes from Empire in this mid lane to try and deal with Blink. Now, Blink doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. He's got the 6-1 charges available.
And no
this is the commitment of resources here from Empire. Is this really worth it?
They thought they could just get 2 kills. If they got 2 kills, it'd definitely be worth it. They wanted to go before the Observer Ward expired, but now their Observer Ward in the mid is dead.
They've lost that. Ice is coming to bottom lane. They put down a fresh Observer Ward, but that's a very, very deep Ogre, and they can set up. Remember that Sunstrike we're talking about? Oh no, with a pickup and throw down. TP support's coming over as Disruptor with 1 point up in Glimpse. So Ogre will run north, and they're focusing on KingCharlie instead. They'll glimpse him over, and Blink will just move in. Sunstrike, it's on the... No! Just short of the money, but the kill will be there nonetheless. Shrine will trigger a little bit early, but they need to get the mana back into Blink so he can go back to the mid lane. But this Ogre is stranded. Unless he can play the fog perfectly. Now, The Observer Ward will allow him to do this. Dire have no idea he is here.
So he's not doing anything.
He's leeching is what he's doing. Like, unless Faith Beyond is watching very closely.
He's still getting a ton of gold, though, on
how much
Faith.
experience is there? He still didn't see him. And now he's going to leech the Ancients?
He's going to grab the bounty.
That'll work.
Ooh, easy. What's better than a bounty? Observer Ward.
He may not get out alive, however. Where's Ice? Ice is going in deep. He didn't see the Ogre. So Ice will steal the bounty from inside the Radiant jungle.
Rubik trying to do some pulls on bottom lane. Will relieve some tower pressure off that bottom T1 for wings. And you see a Sage's Mask, but no Aquila up yet on this slow tower push. Ghost Stick.
Oh, they're jumping in. Quick Nightmare, but Ghost Stick's already arrived. Chappie was the one being nightmared up. Now Shadow will arrive. Ghost Stick comes back out the Nightmare. A little bit too early, taken off by Ice, but it won't matter with open wounds and rage from Shadow. Can do more than enough damage to find the kill. And Brain Sap gives Ice such sustain.
It's so hard to tell that Bane has double damage.
Really?
Did you
he
know
had double damage?
Had double damage that fight, yeah.
No, his items make that impossible to see.
Yeah. And I don't think they would have turned back if they had known that he had a double damage, but he did have double damage.
Cosmetics wins games.
I was like, man, Centaur's taking a lot of damage, and there is no Blightstone on Lifesteal. Who's doing all this damage?
It's the nightmare that is Bane. Running in behind, FN's going to find himself a courier if he just waits a second longer. Won't happen. He misses sight of it. This is the first Slark rotation.
Faith, and Faith, it is nighttime. Faith has no idea what's about to happen.
Faith's dead. Skew up. He at least pushed FN up the hill. Would have given a possibility for the Ogre to deny him.
Going Dom first on Magnus. Prez, no Midas, no Arcanes, no Blink. Used a scan right where Slark was. Can Ice in a little bit of danger over here, but there's a reserve ward, and
you
already knew.
Just quickly munch it down. Now Stampede forward. Ice, perfect nightmare on Slark, but he breaks through with the Dark Pact. Brain Sap not enough, or will it? No, it won't be enough for Ice to survive. And the RP wasted by Faith Beyond. Not really doing anything for them, and it's just Chappie running in deep. Cold Snap underneath the tower. He is too deep looking for the kill on Innocence.
Wow, that was a really good blink strike by Chappie. He blink struck out to dodge the RP, but then he just got cold. But it was still a nice RP dodge. Nice try by Faith. Get him next time. Magnosaurus.
I know that is.
I'm respecting his race, Toby.
The Magnosaurus.
Yeah.
Alright.
What is this on my screen? We turned out the lights? What the heck is this?
You're looking at the coup de grace. Yeah, this one. So it leaves a sword behind when PA gets a kill with crit, I believe.
I guess I don't click the coup de grace that often. I didn't know it actually left a thing. I thought it was just a visual.
It has its own little sayings each time.
It's cool, great.
But I don't think I've ever seen like who turned out the lights. I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, I guess they have pretty cool things. Tell anyone else. I want to see if he has it. Oh, smoke up. In the mid, behind the T1, 3 heroes. Who are they going to get? They want to get Invoker. But
it helps when Enfeeble just wears out.
Well, yeah, you don't want to kill the Bane. You just want to leave him alone. Just let. Want to kill Invoker. Invoker is in the jungle. He's what? Blink? Does he have the game? Oh my god.
He has to know. The Stampede's being used as well. Blink, he will invoke up Invis, but the Sentry Ward is down. Blink may have seen it coming, an extra crit. He can't get the stick charges off in time.
That is some sick game sense, though, that he actually pulled away from that creep.
They're moving up to fight. They don't want to let Empire get away with this. So a quick and feeble on the PA. Removes so much of that damage. Rotate Shadow over. Here comes your glimpse. They're dragging back Chappie, but he Phantom Strikes down. The perfect positioning from the Ogre allowed him to do so. Invoker is back up in 3 seconds' time. So they'll have his Sunstrike damage available, but Chappie is just too quick. He's even got an extra creep wave coming in.
Second, Open Wounds comes out onto the Ogre. Ogre looks like he's trapped in Connect Field. Will get Sunstruck and die. Only one hero dead. That's a big victory for Empire.
They rotated so many heroes down for that, up for that too. Now Blink actually leaves the mid lane alone, continues to leave it in the hands of Ice so they can get that Fiend script up and running.
Yeah, things are going to be pretty important, but King R is also almost level 6. Looks like he's just going to leech this one creep and be level 6, and Invoker has had to use a lot of Ghost Walks.
To use a lot more soon. His only way to really escape from FN, and FN is rapidly approaching that Shadow Blade. Then life becomes very difficult for everybody. On Wings, Sunstrike, perfect on the mark, but FN
doesn't even pop his ulti. Not even scared.
No, triggers the one charge, then just gets out of vision.
So Helmadam already picked up by Faith. He will choose an Ice Ogre Frost Mage. Creep of choice, and will use it on Blink. Frost Armor, very, very good versus the Phantom Assassin. I don't think he had much of options.
You'll take any protection you can. Slow down the attack, give yourself the armor, and reduce the damage with Enfeeble.
Enfeeble and Ice. He did pick up one level Enfeeble, though. Oh, actually, he picked up 2. He went a 2-2-1 build. Ooh.
He did.
Nice. He really wants that Enfeeble. I'm pretty sure he's going to take that talent. I'm pretty sure he is.
Well, the PA is currently only dishing out, like, shy of 100.
Oh, what did he steal? Just Empower? Just Empower. Well, that's the nice thing I have. Empowered Slark with Bloodlust.
Yep.
That is a way to
empower your PA if possible. She just triggered off the Shrine. ISIS will come up straight into the Fiend's grip. Sunstrike's on the mark too, and they commit to Disrupt the Storm. And Phantom Assassin wants a piece of this. Stampede trigger to get them into a better position. Skewer forward from Faith Beyond, looking for the RP. Has it available, but doesn't really see FN thanks to that Shadow Dance. But now he comes back out of the Invis. They see him very clearly. RP down, and FN's losing life, and he cannot really stop. But the pounce up, he didn't get down the hill. He would have been able to reach it, but he goes around it. They didn't see him. Body blocked up slightly by Chappie, but FN will get away.
What a loop-de-loop right there. Sick plays.
Wings must have thought he got down the cliff.
No, I think they assumed that he got trapped, but they didn't expect him to walk to the left in that quick circle.
Rubik just stole the Sunstrike. The level 4 Sunstrike.
Well, for him, 287 damage. He doesn't have the mana pool to sustain.
But it'll be good enough if you can get a leash from the Slark.
Yeah.
He's still 300 short of having... Actually, is it 300? No, 200 short.
He would have been way further away had he died. Whew. Really nicely played. Farmed hero in the game, I think.
It took Blink 13 minutes to get his hand to Midas. A little late.
What happens when you get smoke ganked and your lane gets occupied by Bane? And you miss a kill on Slark. Woo!
And do you feel like Wings are in control of this game right now?
Definitely not.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the Slark just being bigger and bigger and bigger.
He's so slippery. We haven't actually talked about top lane. Top lane, where Centaur is just not doing his own thing.
He's like Stampede, but the Blink Dagger is now up for Ghost Stick. So, and you can instantly see him. Second he gets that, jumps over. Do they have smoke on the supports?
They have an Observer Ward deep inside the jungle on the right side as they have it next to the Shrine. Will scout out Ice, and Blink. Grip is up again, but things could get really sticky for them. They don't see the Centaur. Making a really tight spot, but he will just do the top lane.
Yeah, they let it go. It's just tower trade-off instead. PA's beating into the tier 1 tower mid. Slark's rapidly approaching the top tier 1. And you can see the Centaur just scouting around as well. They look to pick up the bounty runes and just force in a lot of trade-off damage.
Chase it around looking for a hero, but this tower is really low. Are Wings really going to give up 2 T1s? I guess they can just TP in
If Wings TP back, though, they're in trouble. Like, you can't TP into the tree line because Ghostic is going to see it. The Magnus starts his TP in, will arrive with the Life Stealer. Ghostic, oh, he missed it! He missed the Hov Stomp. He'll get instantly RP'd up, and then Stampede running away, but support rotates in from Wings. They already instantly glimpse him back up again, and Ghostic will die to both the tower plus the Lightning Bolts.
Very unfortunate, but that was a nice TP. Having the Life Stealer inside of Faith made 2 heroes there way quicker than it would have taken 2 TP.
Now Wings are the ones looking for the better trade-off.
They didn't get the top T1 tower. I think Evan should have stayed around in the area. Try to get that free tower.
Yeah, so it'll be Wings taking the bottom tier 1, hefty damage the mid tier 1.
Chappie will get scouted under his Observer Ward. Look at the deep Observer Ward. We'll see the chicken. It's not a very common one that you'll see, but very unlikely to be dewarded, and it will scout out 0 camps, but still good enough to give them a glimpse as to what's going on. Empire's mind.
I feel like I'm seeing this more and more from each team, just around like that 10 to 15 minute mark when you go for a smoke gank or any kind of invasion. They put a very deep ward. Like, you're seeing one down for the Radiant side at the moment. Like, I was first noticing it during the games we were casting yesterday. Just find these very deep wards on the safe lanes of your opposition.
Neuter's got a newt, dude. You gotta catch all those farmers. FN.
Didn't realize that's a Neuter's job. Faith's on the run, but they can see him perfectly. The Observer Ward just lets them know about this. That's why there's like no safe place to farm. You cannot skill yourself out of leash. So he'll go down, and King R, well, he'll still skewer. Not the worst ability in the world. Not what he wants, but not the worst. Now, Stampede forward. They go in behind the tower. FN, they'll enfeeble him up pretty quickly. And Disruptor does get the Storm out, but Rubik, Slark doesn't really care. FN's already on a triple kill. The Sunstrike won't connect on anything. And Shadow starts his run. Pounce is available, so Shadow... No, the Pounce actually missed. So Shadow can keep running back to the Tier 2 tower. Tornado will create a little bit of space and allow him to get into that one little creep. They're still ticking out to ignite. But Shadow will pop out of it.
Nice Stampede. I think a Stampede just gave them that like extra 2 seconds quicker.
Oh, whoop! Damage. Sunstrike. FN needs more life. The Pounce out, and the Hopstop from Ghostic creates the space, and FN survives on the Beastic. Ghostic, however, may be the sacrificial lamb. Glimpse back in. It's a lot of life to get through on a Centaur, but it will be enough. And actually, not as much as you would think, because he went for the blink and didn't actually get the normal hoods we've been seeing on the Centaurs.
Net worth only about 1,000 in favor of Wings. I'm actually surprised they're ahead. How are they ahead in gold? I guess Jungle Magnus? I mean, no one's doing particularly well on the Dire side. I guess Shadow didn't die from that fight, but I would expect maybe like a 1,000 net worth lead from Empire. Oh, wait, they still didn't get that T1 tower on top?
No, it's still standing.
Man.
This is actually, but that's still only going to account for... Yeah, it's only 1-for-1 towers.
I thought that Empire were way in the lead in towers, considering like where they've been playing, like really deep in the Radiant Dire jungle.
Been short. So Ghostic's now going to go for a 4-staff as well on his Centaur. Just feels like a completely different breed of Centaur to every other Centaur in DAC so far.
What does Hood do for you here, though?
It
just your double edge pretty much, but there's a lot of pure damage coming out.
But it's normally that like the one tank item and then most into Aghanims.
This guy's, you have to save the Slark. Slark's the most important hero in this game. Deso already picked up by Phantom Assassin. They're getting really hairy.
There's Blink on Faith Beyond. He doesn't have his RP for another 20 seconds, however, so this smoke maneuver, potentially they're just slipping him for Roshan. Like, unless they see a wraparound, they have a target. It's Ogre in the mid, so jump in, the Blink gets revealed. Quick shockwave and 2 hits from Shadow. That Ogre did not survive long.
Power, very good. Lifestealers, what? He's hitting for 300 with Armlet on?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
No wonder the Ogre dropped so quickly. And they'll steal the Ancients. I'm surprised they didn't just slip in and take Roshan with that amount of damage.
Ogre's up really soon. I don't think you risk it.
Shadow's going to defend the top lane once again.
They still have not taken another
and it's going to be denied now.
What?
Shadow 2 hits denies it.
I still think that's a net positive for Empire. They just needed to take that tower down.
Empire's maneuvering got scouted out by the first Dire Observer Ward. They put it right on top. And in fact, okay, yeah, they pinged it. The Sentry Ward that was planted down on top of the shrine, looking for the ward. Found it out. Now middle lane. Where's that blink? Hoof is out. They need a little bit of saving here from the Bane. The Nightmare almost does it for the Invoker. King R, you need a glimpse. Okay, maybe you need to actually pop back out. Fiend's Grip is down, but Fiend's Grip stolen and potentially going to be returned by King R. He holds the Lifestealer in position. The RP as well has to be committed by Faith Beyond, but the damage is not enough. Ghostic creates space with a 2-man Hoofstomp. Sentry wards it down. FN has to go back up the hill, away from Shadow, away from that Lifestealer. Even without the Empower buff up, he hits like a truck.
Very good grip coming out from the Bane. They just aren't able to kill the Slark, though. Everything, they keep throwing everything and the kitchen sink at him, but they just do not have enough damage. The burst is just not there.
It's going to get worse once that BKB is up. Even if you do have Fiend's Crypt, there's no magical damage to come in from the Storm or anything, really.
Invoker very slow on his... Still missing 2 pieces.
Ice is out too far. Death just walked out a little bit too far now. Enfeeble. There's a level 4 Enfeeble stolen by King R.
Ouch. Luckily for Wings, they do have the power to kind of offset that, but it's not something that you want to give up. Roshan gonna be on everyone's minds. Ogre Frostmage already sitting inside the pit. There's no lifesteal on Radiant side though.
It's not the ward timings. Like, both of these Roche wards are going to time out at almost exactly the same time. So, fresh warding around Roshan now has to happen. As I say that, Bane's buying up the wards for it. But you look at the 2 Observer wards from Empire with their positioning. They sentry and they see the obs.
Now they can't smoke though, because they know that they know where everyone is.
At the same time, Empire are going to show everyone up on top lane. So FN is fighting. They are going to smoke. That at least will give him the movement speed to get up. But Blink isn't there. He has a TP scroll so he can TP into the tier 2 tower.
They did this maneuver last game though, so I don't think that Empire are going to be caught off guard. Fool me once.
Shame on you.
Fool me twice.
Shame on the world.
Fool me 3rd time. That's not how the saying goes, Toby.
It's not. That's why I screwed you up. Like, you were looking for me.
Shame on you.
Alright, so even with the smoke, Wings end up just burning it. Empire did completely back out. Roshan is obviously still so close, but without that tier 1 tower, like I can think now Wings are also pinging out saying this tier 1 tower on top lane should not exist anymore.
Yeah, it should not.
Empire may want a little bit more time to finish up an item. FN is rapidly approaching that BKB of his. And it looks like Chappie is also now about 1600 away from having his own. I think Chappie's going to have the time to finish his, though.
Doesn't seem that way.
Actually, this may help. Clean up the bottom towers, a double damage route on FN, so this push will come pretty quickly. They can just push into the tier 2 tower. The BKB courier just got sent back, so wasted a little bit of the movement speed time.
Blark's getting too big. 13,000 net worth, way above the Invoker.
Wing still has the net worth advantage. It's not much. I think Blink Dagger almost on Rubik? Okay, that's nice. That's that item to make Ice's life a living hell. Sunstrike's being used to scout out Roshan. No one's farming it at the moment. FN, it's the Observer ward, which is about to time out. That scouted the Bane.
Neither team knows how to tackle this Roshan. Neither team can get pickoffs, and neither team can go in when everyone is still alive on the opposite team.
Yep.
But everyone's looking to change that. Looks like Radiant is gathered up. There is 1 smoke on Rubik. Could still be a pretty good time to do so. Wings, do they have any smokes? I see 1 in Ice's backpack. And oop.
Kind of waiting for Faith just to pick up like the Shadow Amulet and sit inside the pit if possible.
He might need a buy.
Yeah, he might.
I think of all the heroes, him or Invoker on the dire side need buyback the most. And Siege Creep, no! 125 gold goes to Chappie as he slays it inside the Roshan pit. And they are backing off close to the T2 tower.
They're coming in. FN went invis. That's the smoke maneuver from Wings. It wasn't near any kind of vision, however, but FN's now going to break the smoke, running in close. The dust will be triggered. FN gets revealed, but Wings don't have an opportunity to engage. So again, they back up. Blink continues to farm up his BTs on bottom lane while all this is going on.
Need the split pressure from this.
They're trying to get his BTs up. Like, once those BTs are there, like, the split push becomes a lot easier for Blink because he can just jump in and be part of the fights. Sending in the Purge Creep reveals the fact that Empire are near Roshan, but not actually doing Roshan. Now the Sunstrike also flagged out. They have started it. So Empire want to give it a shot. Faith goes for the RP, catching the backline. Shadow pops out with the Infest, but Faith just gets critted into oblivion. Bane will join him as well. The multicast, everything is going the way of Team Empire. A triple kill for FN. And this is when Empire can take Roshan that they've been waiting to do for so long.
Blink was not there for the fight. He was way too greedy trying to farm. He actually had gold for for bots, and he still kept farming. They 100% needed to blink there for that fight, and that was a pretty decent RMP, but no follow-up. Lifesteal could not do enough damage on his own.
So Aegis the Immortal into the hands of Empire. You put it onto the Phantom Assassin too, so Chappie's now got a license to be over-aggressive. Shows the confidence to keep FN alive. To be the slipperiest hero on Team Empire's lineup, so it makes sense. What did Ruby get? He took Shockwave, so he got the double nukes available from King R. Probably would have preferred having the Empower buff up if he can get it off Magnus. But he has his Blink Dagger as well. So if you can see Magnus cast any decent ability. Okay, there's your jump forward. The Bane. King R using that Shockwave to mop him up. 30 seconds on the sideline without the Bane. And Blink's put pressure on the bottom lane is nowhere near enough to get Empire to force their way back. But they'll make the decision anyway to bring Ogre.
PA is owning.
She really is.
In theory, the Enfeeble is good, but generally, Bane is just not in a position to be able to cast Enfeeble. There's way too much stuff going on in the fight. He's concentrating on his Slark.
Oh, that jump. King R. Pick up. Talki's throw him down. The double damage freshly on the Slark. Shadow will infest into the Ancient. I don't know which one it is. It's the one which is obviously running away. Okay. Skewer up. FN. I really don't think you wanted a piece of that, Faith. Even with your ability to go invis, Bane can't keep him alive. He started the Fiend's Grip, instantly got interrupted, and Fiend's Grip still stolen by King R. Wings, everything is falling apart. You haven't burned Aegis the Immortal. You got 3 heroes down, only one of them with buyback, and Rubik has Blink Fiends available.
Everything has fallen apart because of that Roshan fight, and they had to tackle it a little bit better. A little bit too much was on the Magnus, I say, but he did deliver on the RP. It's just that simply no follow-up damage, and now everything's falling apart.
It's like watching a 5-man black hole with just no one else there. It just doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. Tier 3 tower is gone. They're backing out though. They're letting it be. They're going to take the shrines out and just remove any outward position for Wings.
Stealing 63 agility. A lot of damage. He has Bloodlust too to amplify any sort of plus damage that he has. And then he has a Dezo debuff on the Phantom Assassin too, so just too much damage coming out from the Sark and not enough control. And he has a lot of defensive items too. He has the Shadow Blade, which they've had a lot of trouble trying to find him in the team fights, and the BKB, which can only be controlled up by the Grip or the Magnus ult, both of which he can off if he's in.
Empire's coming in. They smoke up. They scan up on the hillside, so they know they can walk up this staircase without being revealed. The Dire Observer and Sentry is down, but thanks to the smoke, they can just run under it, so it's no Shadowblade Slark running in behind. But Wings, where do you go? You don't want to fight. It's still 2 minutes before this Aegis the Immortal is reclaimed.
They're trying to set up, though. Magnus is there with Bane, but they would not have enough damage unless there's a Sunstrike coming in.
Yeah.
That Observer Ward will catch a small glimpse of Faith and Shadow on the top side. It's a pretty cool Observer Ward. I think if you have like Quelling Blade, it helps if you can around it, but it's still pretty decent.
They do not have enough damage. Oh, Ice, Chappie. How did he know that Nightmare and TP out is the only way for Bane to survive? How did he know? Did he just have a check?
Game sense.
Top lane, hearing Stampede. It's Radiant side moving over to find Faith Beyond.
Ouch. Grip stolen into a Shockwave. Empire have by far the better team fight now, and Shadow is just
gets bashed as well, wasting the time with the Rage. If FN times this right, no, again, the pounce is going to be a little bit off target as Ice tries to remove the damage and has to commit Fiend's Grip. But even with the Enfeeble, the Slark is still hitting at around 100, 150.
Chappie's also enfeebled up.
They're coming from mid. There's no Magnus, there's no RP. Put the Desolator to work, bring down the melee racks, Bloodlust him up.
They need an Invoker, but his BOT's still down for 8 seconds.
Their Stifling Dagger remove 50% of the life of Innocence. Throws out a second one, that's only going to remove like a quarter. Still no Magnus up. Glim's going to pull him back in. The Storm is there, plus the Tornado. They catch out two of the cores, but Ghosting in through the rear line. Remember that Shrine will allow Wings to fight inside their own base. They need a little bit more control. Chappie, Phantom strikes out. Magnus was looking for his RP. He won't get it. They throw him back in again. The Ogre Magi will go down, but Ghosting continues with the Hoof Stomps and double edges. He'll finally be brought down by the Sunstrike. But this is a 2-for-2 trade-off. The two big damage dealing cores are available, but they're not going to push the issue. The melee Rax is alive.
That was a godly lift by King R too. He had a really good lift on the Magnus as he was about to look for that RP. Just not really able to connect with anything on the wing side. No combos have been shown.
But they do hold their Rax.
Hold the Rax.
That's the upside you're going to take from all of this.
They have big problems against BKBs. No, nothing against BKB. Sunstrike, I guess. But Lifesteal can't hit anyone right now. He did go for the AC before the MKB, so he can't get can't really hit the Phantom.
I'm surprised they're racking up so much armor items, like the Shiva's Guard coming in for the Invoker.
So
I thought we would have seen more disable. Like maybe a casual plate mail I'm okay with, but then go into disable. And now, well, okay. He didn't even get the plate mail at the very, very start. The Nightmare creates space into a Fiend script as FN Sunstrike will connect, and that's a huge kill. Blink getting almost 900 gold from that one.
Wow.
A 10 times kill streak has just been ended.
One slip up by Slark by not pressing his ulti. But one of the benefits of having a Bane, gotta play perfectly against him.
That's the money now. If Blink wants it, he can buy up the Shiva's Guard.
You have to go defensive items because of the BKB. I would say if they didn't have the BKBs, you can go more offensive. But because they have BKBs, you have to weather it. The way you weather it is through armor, Ghost Scepter, Blinks, Forceps. Then you can fight.
A group up by Team Empire, looking for, again, the smoke counter. Rubik's got one in his inventory at the moment. And it does look like Empire want to go on a hunt. But what else is really missing? Chappie wants a little bit more money. He's going to pick up the Vit Booster. So Vanguard is done, but not the full Abyssal yet. Rapidly approaching it. And Ghostic is 100 gold away from his Aghanims.
4 Banes only.
Wings are trying to make the most out of this time. Such a small window of opportunity before Empire has those two big items I just mentioned. And they may find it. Smoke will break. Chappie farming on the Ancients, and this Magnus really not wanting to just have a guess.
I thought he was about to YOLO it, but they actually don't have enough damage to kill it. I don't think they can kill it.
They definitely don't now. That's a level 3 Aghanims upgraded Stampede. They don't have the damage.
That makes Slark's life a lot easier.
It's a different item as well to see a Magnus pick up as opposed to like the Shadow Blade. He went for Glimmer. He's still got Shadow Blade inside of his quick buy.
I'm actually quite surprised he went. Glimmer is not that great here.
Maybe he just needed something. Like that would have been the quicker way to have the invis for the fights.
I don't think he had the money for it in the base.
Everyone's scanning. Dyers will hit. So they understand that Empire's moving up. That's their smoke maneuver. And you see Blink on the bottom lane. He has his BTs available so he can come back. A decent momentum on that creep wave. And this will force a reaction from Team Empire.
They're going to be revealed very, very soon. Smoke's going to pop in about 5 seconds time. They have 2 Observer Wards down there. Is anyone going to get revealed? That is the gem on Chappie. Now is the time for Dire to smoke up of their own. I don't see any smokes in. That's a no.
The gem on Chappie, I'm fairly certain he was in range of that Observer Ward for a second. Like, I know the range of the gem can be a little bit deceiving. Oh yeah, Observer Ward gets to live for now. Everyone just enjoying farm. Invoker loves this. More time Blink can have, he'll take it. With all this split pushing happening, Empire just... Like, what do you do? Can you just barrel down the mid after Roshan?
You just need to be able to pick him up. He doesn't have BKB. He can easily die if they can actually find him. But after that blunder by Slark, they have to be pretty careful now. They don't want to concede another kill before Roche.
Yeah, Faith actually disassembled his Glimmer now. So he has the Shadow Blade.
You can disassemble that? I've never seen anyone disassemble it.
It looks to be the case.
Nice.
He's got a cloak just sitting there. Jump forward. Oh, Abyssal Blade is doing work. Lifesteal still doesn't want to pop back out again. They saw him. The Gem of True Sight. Whoa! Okay, Innocence. And the extra bash as well. The Lifestealer will go down, and Wings. Oh, they just gave Empire the opportunity they were looking for to take Roshan. Bottom lane will push in, but you won't care. You can take mid-racks as well if you want it.
They need a gem of their own. They were scattered by the Observer Ward. Just made life impossible for them at that juncture. Well, Blink running away.
Ghostic happy to just jump in. It's one nice way to get him out of Nightmare. Take it yourself. Dark Pact off the effect, then just jump in. Instant hit onto Ice, and the damage will be enough. FN sitting with the 12 Essence shifted already. Not bad having plus 36 agility before Wings will try and initiate into you. And you've still got your BKB. Melee racks will fall, Empire will back up. And they may just take Roshan before Wings can really reply to them.
RP's still up for them. They could potentially TP to. They really need a smoke.
They still have to think that Observer Ward exists.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to get there in time.
Not when you got PA hitting like Chappie is.
They could be setting up a trap for them right now. That's what they have to.
They're coming over. Ghostic, he sees all. Blink is revealed. They'll jump forward. The Half Stomp. It's keeping the Magnus out. The Storm is down from Disruptor. Just trying to save him, but Chappie doesn't care. BKB's in. Slices up the Mammoth. And Wings are losing too many, and they're probably just lost the game. Fiend's Grip stolen once again by the Rubik. A buyback out from the Invoker. He's looking for a target, but what have you got? The target is the entire Team Empire lineup, and they're coming for you.
They've handled the Magnus so well this game. King R and FN both. I think FN just been playing phenomenally this game. He's as slippery as a Slark should be. 14-1 on him.
A huge game as well for Team Empire to really step up to the plate. They needed this victory. With the 1-1, they will actually take the second position. All they needed was the draw.
Still need to close this game out.
That they do. It's not a done deal.
No big RPs yet, aside from the one that Invoker wasn't there for, but if they can get their act together and have both people there or have a long chain of disables onto the Slark, they could potentially turn things around, but it's getting close to that point where Lifestealer can't hit anyone. He's going to have to all in for MKB soon without a buyback if he wants to be able to do the damage, and Invoker was forced to buy back for that fight and does not have any money for buyback or his Octarine for that matter.
Yep. Still short, can only buy up the Soul Booster.
A big RP. Even the half-decent RP. I would say Slark +1 is good enough. And ideally the Centaur, because he has that R button.
Yes, he can click R. He might have been able to click R twice.
What's the legacy key for? Is there even a legacy key for it? Because before it was Great Fortitude was his ulti, which was a passive. So there wasn't actually a hotkey for it. I don't know.
I do not remember the legacy key for it.
I don't think it was in Legacy.
Did you even use Legacy?
No, I mean I use Legacy.
Did you use keybinds?
I just used normal. I didn't use war keys or anything. Normal.
So you
Hoof Stomp was F. I know that.
So you were a Legacy man.
What?
You were a Legacy man.
Oh, I mean not in what, Dota 2? Dota 1?
Dota 1.
Dota 1? I assume. We didn't call it Legacy in Dota 1, we just called it
No, we
normal.
didn't. It was just normal. Like it's labeled as Legacy now. Like it was like, did you use war keys or not? That was all.
No.
Well, Faith Beyond, this is your moment now. He needs to hit a fantastic RP for Wings to stay in this game, but Chappie, the only man left on the front lines, he's not hitting too hard. In fact, he's hardly hitting at all. Throws out the Stifling Dagger, but it's still enough. The Blink skewer from Faith Beyond, looking for the target. Had to go Invis, Tornado EMP, Chappie's going to burn. And they're going to glimpse him back as well. They really want this kill on the Phantom Assassin. It's only the Aegis Immortal. You don't want to burn a huge ultimate just to kill him off. That's why they're using Skewer and Enfeebles and Brain Saps.
They did commit Stampede, though, to try and save his Aegis, because Chappie did not feel like using his BKB for that glimpse, as I don't think he should have. But he did get a lot of his mana burned, and he can't even Blink Strike at this rate because of that big EMP.
There's just no sustain for that. Like, yeah, the Ruby can give him Arcanes, The Ogre cannot. Like, you got one Arcanes. Now Slark runs in. All right, he's just going to go ham. The stolen Fiend's Grip from King R. Tornado will cause a little bit of a problem as Faith Beyond has to use RP, but no, it got stolen by Rubik. Rubik, he wants to live on this one, jumps in close, and he actually locks down the Invoker. A quick dusting to give the reveal, but the Storm is down, but both the targets from Empire who are in it are protected by their BKBs. Shadow trying to man mode this up. FN needs some space, but he won't get it. The Glimpse pulls him back in, and with the pop out from Infest, the damage is there to kill off the Slark, but it's still not enough. You're still 3 heroes down. King R survives through most of it, and with a jump in from Chappie, he'll find an ultra kill. 3 buybacks from Wings. They know it's this or nothing. They cannot lose their bottom racks.
He only RP'd one guy. I believe he dark packed it off, and it got stolen. That is one of the worst possible outcomes for Magnus in this game.
Skewer! He tried to save the Disruptor. The hoof stomps down as well. Shadow, he was able to actually rage up in time, but it won't protect you with all those bashes there. Ice tries to protect himself as well. That won't happen. GG is the call. And Team Empire on the back of the draw with Wings will claim 2nd position next to OG at the top of Group A.
Congratulations to Empire.
A real good congratulations. Empire?
They handled Magnus firstly. That's a really big deal. Secondly, coming second in their group is even bigger deal.
Yep.
And we'll match up.
They have to face up against Invictus Gaming.
So final standings for Group A. We have OG on top with 13 points. Team Empire second at 10 points.
8
points. LGD Forever Young at 7 points. But because
Liquids turn to ban. Dire team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik.
Liquid.
Axe.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life Stealer.
Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lena. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Kinker!
Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Burning's most played carry is the grabbing that every game he can, even if it's slider. So very clearly Liquid think.
Absolutely, and I think it's going back to the fact that because RG are on such strong hero player combinations, if Liquid beat them here, I feel like RG's going to be pretty scared going into game 2 because they have issues. They've been allowed to get what it feels like they wanted to get into this game 1 with. Liquid with Answer. The finishing pick as well, the Alchemist. No Miracle, he's a bit of a madman on whatever he gets his hands on, but Alchemist, if he gets out of control at the start, it's going to be very hard for RG to control it, isn't it? Especially when they're running Lina. So do you think, was the plan always to kind of have this Lina in the support position? Or do you think with RG they ever thought about putting him in the... Did anything from the lineup of Liquid cause them to move it away from mid?
I imagine the Medusa going mid is just going to be the better. He can't really run the he's not going to farm as well against a Tinker as he is in this thing. More likely than just running him safe lane, they're looking to stack up a ton of going out whenever possible, setting up. Same for the Rubik. While you're roaming, whenever you're at a stack timing, make sure he's maybe going to be wants to be able to fall back into that jungle once he 6 level 7 has some points in acid, but gets an armlet up. That's when you can start to power.
Yeah, and Phoenix, of course. Recent buff, 7.04. It's getting better and better for the bird after quite a long period of time where, back last year's Epicenter, where we was pinnacle of a Phoenix, and then it got knocked down really hard. But last update, extra GPM on one of the talents, and as you mentioned, he did the DS with the spirits. It can be pretty scary.
But fire. It doubled. Yeah. It's a double damage on fire. That level 2. The GPM is also really nice. You may consider it against like the magic immune fire spirits. Either one.
Oh yeah, it's one of the two, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're both amazing. Is the thing. It's like you get to this level 15, you're like, crap, I've got two of like the best level 15 talents. Which do you... To start things off, we'll see what the plans as far as Liquid. They want to give some assistance to Matu. GHs at least. The big thing to point out is that Magnus not contesting the off lane, so Alchemist will have an uncontested free farm lane. Magnus looking to jungle farm it.
Mid lane we saw Baboka just try for a bit of an attempt on some Atumba Man, but off the mark there with the rolling boulder. Not really a surprise to see GH coming towards dead. Got to keep your eyes out on OPs. Checking before, and I think he had over 70% win rate with IG. This is almost certainly got to be one of the heaviest focuses for in the earlier stages of the game. Gets ahead, is able to kind of stall the game. Pretty nice. But as we keep saying, if the game goes on, the Alchemist and the Medusa are going to look at you and say, all right, we'll just keep farming these lanes, you keep pushing in. They'll just continue to get bigger and bigger as it scales on.
Yeah, this looks like a bit of a fight greed with greed kind of approach from IG. Burning's queued up his first time mice. He almost always has been going for the minus on his safe lane life stealer, but not even opting for... Hey, there's no one in his lane. Neither team is going off lane. Both off laners are jungling. Mind Control didn't go Iron Talon. That's how he went for the field, but we'll see roams coming out from GH and Babo. But neither of these players pose major kill threats. They're more looking just to create some space and get scouting information. This is like, they're just kind of matching up against each other, trying to hopefully like get in, find the junglers, contest them. If you find a low HP, you might find a kill, but realistically all three cores plus like junglers are just, they're looking to create stacks right now. No big moves to actually threaten for kill. Like, Rubik's just gone top lane to
yeah, and in terms of when the action does actually kick off, I mean, IG with their lineup, I mean, trying to make something happen with the RP, it feels like it's going to be hard this game. There's just so many ways that Liquid can counteract an initiation. We said we're going to have Axe with the Blink Cool. You've got a Supernova, a Stone Gaze to worry out. There's so many ways that Liquid can stop IG trying to fight. And it feels like in a game where got the better farmers essentially on Liquid, that's going to be an issue for IG.
Yeah, it can be. They're going to have to, when they initiate, burst down that target really quickly before a Stone Gaze can come in, but Sunray, Supernova type saves can. That's where the Infest Bomb's really nice, because typically, I mean, you think you're Slider Lifestealer. This, you don't have the Slider with the amp damage, but you've got a Magnus RP, you've maybe got an Earth Spirit with a Stun Silence. You roll in with an Infest Bomb. That first target will die very quickly. Not many heroes that can easily survive it, outside of perhaps Manta off the Silence, and then you can Stone Gaze off. I think IG have the right idea where they can just play the farming game. If Lifestealer manages to scale pretty well, they are going to have to eventually address Alchemist and how fast he's farming, but they're still going to hit their Magnus Blink, their Lifestealer Midas Armlet timing before Alchemist has like a Radiance style boot to travel for.
Sure, and regarding the farm at the moment, of course, as we can last, it's both safe laners, pretty much free farm entirely on the same level. Last hits mid lane, a bit of an edge for having the better time. That help given out that, which certainly struggling in this matchup that for the most part has been won, and understandable of course, that laser making Matthews to get all the CS, even with the snakes.
Just not having the Iron Talon has going to go for the Tranquil Boot, so we may see him actually go to lane. So in fact he hasn't got the Iron Talon, suggests he wants to get some early jungle levels and farm. Having some laning presence, perhaps that early smoke. Big. Now it will just jungling it up. Creed is the game. Miracle in the safe lane. Armlet has the Soul Ring. Doesn't look like there's too many stacks because jungle's being so actively used by the Axe. Downsides for Liquid have that super high power farming Alchemist. Fall back to the jungle with.
I mean, is there a chance? Is it for sure going to be a power farm? Or is there a chance we could see a sort of Solar Crest, Shadowblade sneak, and because you've got this or do you think that's unlikely?
Was the way he used to play a lot with Alchemist strats all the time out of Miracle. That kind of Solar Crest, Sanjin Yash ability. I find it unlikely. I haven't seen an Alchemist played like that in a long, long time. And I feel the hero does. Seems like his natural fit is. So yeah, it's definitely viable, and it's the better build to have against a Lifesteal, having a Solar item that Lifesteal struggles to deal.
Bit of a go there, I think. Low off, but right, and they will still hang around though.
The boots are down here though.
Really want to try and make something happen. Miracle, of course, yet to hit level 6. He's very close, but he isn't going to have that Chemical Rage regen to help him out if IG find an opening. Boca, 3 lines, and very aware that something is going on.
Yeah, he saw the Radiant Creeps were the ones doing that little side pull, so he did see them there, but he doesn't know the Earth Spirit's here.
Yeah, he needs backup, and even if that came through, it's not going to be quick enough as Miracle surrounded, and IG find themselves first blood there.
At mid lane.
Get something in return here, closing the gap onto OP, moving in with the caller. TP will come through. The spins, they're not going to be there. Can they actually keep OP alive? That's the question now. It's just Q. There's no sort of defensive play that you can offer to survive, help the Tinker survive. But get themselves the kill in return. It up. Back, so very good for Liquid there. We talked about already how much amount slightly struggling in the farm department. Head to head against the Tinker. Open the lane up a bit. Get that first blood on Miracle.
Gold going their way for the first blood, but Miracle, you can see kind of on the net worth hasn't been too much in terms of where he's at. You'd expect him to be top of the chart. He's an Alchemist in a safe lane 3 situation, but ultimately kills on the Tinker, slowing down that boot travel timing to me currently is maybe the bigger objective for the tank right now. Slightly better. Burning with Midas boot. Going to probably be letting his team. Okay, perhaps I could go for an infest gank soon. Push out my lane, and then TP somewhere if there's like a guaranteed kill, but alternatively he's got. So he doesn't want to rotate too early, but he also does. He can't just sit here farming all day long. He is going to get out farmed by an Alchemist, so it's kind of that. Where's that critical point? For now, his team don't need him.
Bottom lane, they're going to look for Miracle. He does have the armlet. Chemical Rage is still on cooldown though, so IG they've managed to take him down a second time on the safe lane of Liquid. Very nicely done as well. A few seconds, and if he had that rage, maybe he would have had a bit of a better chance. Level armlet. But as we're seeing, IG, a lot of focus down there, and absolutely worth it as well. Getting that Magnus involved, it's going to help impression if they can get that blink and such timing, and especially before some of these key members of Liquid get their 6, like a moment Croaky still at level 3. If you're able to make things happen before such things as Supernova's a threat, that's going to be fantastic for this Lifestealer Magnus lineup.
Yeah, IG seem to have recognized that down bottom for a game, and Kuro very underleveled support. His spells have long cooldowns. They also require, this hero requires a lot of level for those spells to really start becoming powerful threats in the early game. And Kuro, good way out of this gank, hit by a boulder.
TP across coming from the Timberman, but measly held back, by the Boka. Hiroki. He's trying to hide it out, but they have found him, and I've already used. Go down. Time of their lives down on that bottom lane. The top lane as well really is. Burning to have safe lane. We're seeing Miracle receiving pressure. Burning a lot less so. Mind Control is up here with GH, but between two of them, incredibly hard to catch a lockdown Burning. It's going to be A-OK against just...
Where the Medusa TP bottom, so there's no real threat to life. When your opposing team's two main cores that are doing well and farming are both carriers, like Alchemist, Medusa, neither of which ganks you. Very free game as a life push. Very like he was farming behind the tower. He was playing super aggressive.
In the jungle here, nice setup as they come in with the kickback, looking to bring down Matumba. He's out of mana. The backup though from Kuroki, and Boku Q won't quite have enough damage to bring him down.
Kind of approaching that point where supports by themselves can't kill the core. The Alchemist and Medusa are very tanky, so if they want to get those kills, they need the Life Stealer in first. They need a Tinker rotation. The Tinker, until he has the boots to travel, is unlikely.
Top lane. Shove the lane in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bothered by that. Armlet.
That is incredibly well for IG. To find a few kills on Alchemist to slow down his timing. He's not out farming all the carries like the Alchemist normally does with free farms, so I think all in all this is a pretty good start. And they're going to hit this Lifestealer Armlet timing at a similar time to Magnus's blink.
And yeah, talking about blinks, Mind Control's just picked us up at the side shot. So they've got to make something happen here. If they can bring down Bunny, oh, he messes up! Oh! He forgot to press blink.
I don't think he has that. I mean, Baboka's in the perfect spot to counter initiate. Regardless.
I mean, maybe, but hey.
It doesn't look pretty, but I think that was for the best.
Okay.
He may not know it. It may take watching the replay for him to realize that's good that he messed up, but worked out.
He was just testing his Q button. Oh, oh no, he cancelled it. That Mind Control. Is he going to be? Oh yeah, pause. It looks like there's an issue with the blink. I think he's broken. Hey, look, that's what it looks like to me, gods. He can't seem to blink. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Because that, I mean, I don't know. He was by a lot of creeps burning. If he got that initial blink in.
He doesn't have his armlet too, so it would have been like a.
Man.
I mean, the Rubik infest is a bit of damage.
Does Burning realize?
Find out. Rubik will get like insta-stun silences.
Here we go. Mind Control gets the good call in there. We'll go in on to Burning, but he gets the chance to raise the silence onto two. And now the turnaround from IG. They'll take down one. Mind Control will get out. Maybe we would have seen, the same happen even if he got the first blink call.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. If Rubik can follow it up with a telekinesis and a Fate Bolt for some extra damage to set the call, it's great, but Rubik gets insta-stunned, insta-silence. Rubik doesn't get spells off there. Problem. So without that, yeah, there's Boka, perfect map awareness in the right spot. He's well known for this Earth Spirit with kind of under level 2, boringly, but he's definitely achieved a lot. He's one who's been constantly moving around the map. Ganks at bottom lane. He's been getting his team look at scouting information. Got a couple more heroes. Gets nice blink. Blocks the roll.
Getting the setup. Baboka, he has got backup on the way, so Mind Control and Kuroki have to be a little bit careful. Silence, and then the RP. Oh my goodness, XXS. Not a lot of love for the Phoenix there as he brings him down. And yeah, in return, GH RPing the RP at XXS with the skewer back, but Mind Control's got the call. They will be able to take down the Magnus. And find their favorable trade there. GH, at the end of the day, with the better RP.
Man, but quite get the second hero. I mean, not the end of the world for IG, who still managed to push down that bottom tower. They're really starting to press forward now. Lifestealer's getting involved, so we see Burning come online.
We've got a replay here of the broken blink. As we see there, Mind Control. There we have it. Poor old Mind Control. But as we were saying, probably wouldn't have made it.
Base. IG at this point are going to be the aggressors. They're versing a very greedy draft with Alchemist together. They've got the boots to travel, they've got the infect bombs, and they can start finding these pickoffs. Oh, and truly, they just start fighting. He doesn't want to farm anymore. Midas armor.
fights like this.
bottom tower is under attack.
Going to be impressive to see close to Miracle's Alchemist. Did obviously die a couple of times.
It's hard to play this axe now for mind control because typically you get this blink dagger as your first item. You want to go around, start using some smokes, find some pickup. You've got two cores that can't really do a whole lot with you. Medusa and Alchemist both want to farm. Even your supports, Phoenix can't really supports that pair up great with an axe in terms of damage output. GH pretends like a good Stolen spell for some extra damage, like Shockwave, Tinker Laser could, but you think Axe Blink Call, and you want to have like a follow-up like Sunstrike, some nice nukes coming out. There's little coming out from Liquid's partner with this Axe Blink.
Trying to get Miracle involved in the fights here. Throw the stun out onto Lina, turns towards Burning. Burning! Rips down GH, and the Supernova Stone Gaze combo coming in from the back lines. But Tumberman, he's caught XXS, but will skewer away back in time. And holds back a second. So at the end of the day, that was a fight that GH looked to kick off there with the telekinetic opening. Miracle wanted to join in, but Burning, he just walked in and he walked out. Got the kills.
The good, you can see what the Synergy and Liquid's draft is there with that Supernova Stone Gaze at mid. They came very close to getting a couple key kills on the Magnus especially, but they were just a little bit short. They lacked that extra bit of damage out there. Supports have some great team fight present. When you look at spells like Supernova, the Fire Spirits, the Sun Ray, but they have that good way to finish off kills, which Liquid are kind of struggling for right now. They don't fight all that well. Even with these big ultimates, like they have team fight presence. They lack that team fight damage until they get more farm. If they have Miracle with Radiance, Manta Style, Octarine to get big on this Alchemist before Liquid are ready to go.
XXS as well, queuing a Midas for himself after the blink.
Yeah, they can play the greed game. It's not like Liquid's draft is greedy. Automatically lose. Good IG's draft, like it's necessarily fall off. As much as Lifestealer not really a hero you want to always go late in the game with, he's got Empower this game. His vehicles, he won't get kited as badly because Tinker's going to ultimately probably have like a Blink Hex, so he can help control Alchemist. He's got like the Magnus who's going to have all relay refreshes, so I think IG have to be too worried about ending this game fast despite there being an Alchemist mid. If anything, they can look at this game like we've actually slowed down the Alchemist farm enough that we can play at our own pace, a pace that suits IG.
Love to catch. Got eyes on him until he's very close to the Blink Dagger. Mind Control with the initiation. Teeth coming through though. The spins weren't there. Mind Control nearly ends up going down to the tower hit. They'll chase forward trying to find him. XXS goes forward with the skewer and the shockwave. Finds the kill. Matulaman, he already used the Stone Gaze. He's now on the run out, but Provoker on the chase, and we're Burning coming in from the sidelines. Matulaman now caught without the ultimate. He'll go down as well. And IG reacting to Liquid's attempt to make something happen on that top lane absolutely perfectly. I mean, Mind Control jumps in under the tower, but there just wasn't any follow-up.
One of those games where it feels like as much as you don't want to go greedy on your offlaner as well as your two cores, it's like this blink timing comes and then you don't have great ways to use it. One of those things where often as like an axe in these games, you want to go Vanguard first or something, tank up, because if you get the blink too fast and your team aren't ready to gate with the blink dagger, it doesn't offer a whole lot, and that's what it's like has happened for Liquid. They've got this blink, they're trying to make these smoke, but outside of perhaps committing like bringing the Deuce and Phoenix, which I guess is the idea, so you have those big ultimates, it's very hard to find pick-off. Axe is kind of like the pick-off catch hero, but you don't have any good gankers to go with it. You have team fighters, so but it kind of trying to team fight without the actual farm to back it up. Like a Matul with a Perseverance, phase boots, and more items like a Quan is not going to offer.
That top gank attempt. Think about gank attempts, but Timmerman being eyed up by IG. Straight in they go, the four of them with a Laguna Blade from Q. They bring down the Medusa. The second time gameplay, 11 for free. IG certainly seeming strong control on this game.
Fighting these patients, they've found like just the right amount. I talked about them fighting greed with greed, going for the Midases, having this very passive early game. They recognize that, okay, the first 10 minutes we've got everything we needed to with our kind of farming style. Now it's time to up the ante, go for these kills, put the pressure on, don't let Medusa hit her item timings. As long as one of the cores of Liquid getting shut down, you're in a pretty good spot. Alchemist, yeah, he's starting to pull ahead, but Medusa stage. Alternatively, if you're killing the Alchemist while Medusa gets a bit of farm, you're okay with that as well. But IG are farming across boards, they're finding kills on one of the key liquid heroes, and it doesn't feel like Alchemist can carry this game alone. You need both Alchemist and Medusa.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We'll take that.
Radiant's top tower.
Deso, he's partway to his Assault Cuirass, close to halfway there. Can take Roshan fairly soon. IG are doing a very good job of making sure they secure objectives and not just play this greedy style with liquid.
Now starting to break away a little. Burning definitely.
An Alchemist game, you want to be ahead probably 5 or 10 minutes ago. Too late for the Alchemist to start pulling ahead. He's probably going to start pulling ahead even more unless he gets ganked a bit. Or maybe if IG like take Roshan's racks, that's where he's start getting cash, but it's not a concern. Like that's not a lead at all. He needs to be like 5k net worth lifesteal to be able to fight the lifesteal. Now there's such good lockdown and control in the fight with Earth Spirit, the Magnus, stuff like the open wounds, tough for Mirror. Perhaps the Mantle will help a little bit, getting out of some of those battles like the open. And then once you finally feel like you're tanky enough and found enough to fight the lifesteal, well then there's a Tinker to worry about. He's going to have an Aghanim Scepter, so hitting laser on you and all your Mantle Lucius as well as your teammates, like you just get wrecked by this AoE laser.
Tower for IG. Bottom at the same. Getting around the pit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Do you think is it just too risky really to look for Roshan whilst our enemies are alive? I mean they'll smoke up. Surely this is going to be a smoke and a kill attempt.
Pick then Roche. If you go into Roche, you're kind of setting yourselves up to beat him. Well, you feel like you're doing better. You're finding the kills, you're taking objectives. I think IG recognize that they're in the advantageous position. Putting yourselves in the Roshan pit against Stonegaze and Supernova is a good way to kind of throw away that lead. So they'll play it safe. Just go for the pick off, go for the key kill, and they'll find it.
Yeah, Boca, he goes for the blind boulder smash. Won't be able to hit it off. The rest of his teammates
could still theoretically Roche now. They see Alchemist bottom. They likely know we keep down there as well as multiple is out, but still, again, it's slightly risky. Bottom shows himself. He kind of goes missing. I think ideally they want to get themselves. Otherwise, they're gonna have to position. And if not the pick off, then at least get Tinker's acceptable. No real good catch for the Tinker. Where this fourth pick Tinker right when they saw Medusa effective as well. It's not just one of OP's best heroes. It fits the game as a good counter pick for the Medusa in the mid lane against a lineup that really struggles to find the Tinker, pick him off. And as mentioned, once he gets his Scepter, they are in the Roshan pit, so Tinker likely to come and lay down some march should any kind of a test happen. They see Miracle bottom, and I think without Alchemist there, they feel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, who have this great Roshan team be any use if they're not. There's also the chance to not want to. They respect how
if you have no vision around there, they have good vision around there. Even I don't think they saw them go into the pit. It's to like the north, south. If you go in kind of blind into IG's war there, and they even have a sentry, the IG's going to get the jump on. So much of this game comes down to whether the Axe can initiate before the Magnus or the Earth. Lifestealer and Festbomb will instantly hero. If that happens to like a core hero, the fight's blocked. They want to try to get the Axe jump onto an Earth Spirit or someone before they get jumped.
Really seems like it's games as well that are kind of rare for Liquid when we really struggle to hit it off in the farm. I mean, the farm nearly being matched by Mind Control's Axe, and Mind Control himself, he's been having a tough time finding kills. Granted, he's been doing a lot of farming himself in the jungle. But this Medusa still not in the position it is, and it feels like this game, a lot of weight is on Miracle. He has got the farm, he is hitting the timings now on the Alchemist. They need him to game. They need him to buy the space and create the time that Liquid.
skipping waves here, knowing
Oh.
that there's push coming mid.
Got a movement speed.
Much as possible. Probably assume. And I do a rage go high. If you don't make that play there where you creep wave, they take the tier 3 tower with rage. It's this casual slow siege. You go way back to like TI2 era. Is what the Chinese teams were lifestealer back then. You go on the high ground, you rage. Rage is a second away from wearing off. You back off. It's just slow, steady. There's no real counterplay unless you've got a good KB piercing initiation. Even then, it's a lifesteal with an Aegis. So if you waste like a big ultimate on that, like an Axe, or even your Axe goes in to call a lifestealer, Axe is going to die. And best case scenario, you take an Aegis and you've lost like 2 or 3. Slow, steady siege coming. This time the creep wave has not been skipped, and IG are ready for round 2 at the tower.
They've got good high ground potential. Damage. Staying. But at the same time, Liquid do have ways to counteract it. Mind Control will jump in, start to bring Burning back.
Gonna waste the rage. That's a good play from Mind Control. The second he rages, he just wants to hit the tower for 2 seconds, then back off, and he makes sure that Burning doesn't get any damage on the tower, because you don't do anything to respond, he will slowly take your base and push IG back a little bit.
They are. Want to try and catch IG before they go for that next high ground push. Again, just on the sidelines, she gets Tummerman. Mind Control. Now for the base.
Tough. Can you really catch like an Earth Spirit or a Magnus, one of the teamfight controlling heroes?
It's all about Mind Control's cool. Here's their initiation. Perfectly.
Hero in the front is gonna with the sentry.
They see it. Find that jump. Back in. Burning back on towards the tower.
Re-smoke.
Tower down. Burning looking towards Miracle. There's the jump in. Gets one. It will catch the Earth Spirit immediately coming into the middle with a supernova, and that will cause IG to spread. The Stone Gaze is out as well, meaning that IG have got to seriously think about fighting back into this one. Now that the ults are down, maybe, but they've lost an Earth Spirit. Burning will turn towards Kuroki, but immediately out with the dive. Miracle again, just cutting the creeps, trying to destroy this push. Bean RP, Q's there with a follow-up stun. The Laguna Blade that slashes from Burning him as he rips him down.
Nice attempt. Like IG were so good at responding to that. The second they saw that dive in with the Scourge supernova to the middle 5 heroes, knowing that the Stone Gaze would protect them, and IG didn't try and kill it. They just split. They 5-man ran away from the egg and left the Earth Spirit to die, but they even killed the Axe before Earth Spirit even went down. Axe was dead. Miracle came close to getting the Tinker, but once Tinker TP'd home, healed himself up. Not looking good for him.
Pop the Aegis, and as we did see that, we saw the effectiveness in Miracle cutting the creep. The first creep wave coming in close to that fight. It did slow down the siege. Mind Control's in again with the call, trying to rip Burning away from the racks whilst he's raged up. Doing their best to slow it. They don't want to buy back, it looks like, on Miracle. They want to wait that 20 seconds, and in Liquid they may accept that this Rax is gone.
It's probably
at
better.
least the melee, at least.
Give up the racks rather than the out buy. But use the out buyback, he dies again, it's game over. Even if he doesn't die again, it slows down his off the reach timing by such a big margin that it's not better off you lose a Rax. Like losing 1 melee Rax is not a massive problem for a lineup with a mid and an out. They can play down a melee Rax. They were going to lose their shrines anyways once that down, so we'll IG regroup, take down some of these shrines a bit, wait for the next Roshan before going to the high ground push. Very kind of methodical play coming out of the gaming team. But they're going to have to get whatever items they can get as soon as possible. Medusa only now has a Lincoln. Yasha to go with it. Matu, highlighted, has really struggled to find farm this game. Not being a very mobile hero. That's where Axe was actually managed to get farm. He can like push out lanes, has the blink, kind of escape any route. Very slow, sluggish, not very mobile, and if caught out, you're kind of just dead. Even with the Stone Gaze TP kind of play, there's enough disables. Don't really have the ability to farm places on the map.
It feels like a lot of elements of Liquid not kicked it off this game. I mean, it also Loki's just struggled to find the levels on this one. Quite far behind. That level 1 super. Still just level 8 at 28. Little slow for this thing.
Burning gets a heart now, so Rutenki.
Ward on the Max X test sees them, he'll only get 2. He won't get G8. And now GH comes back in. Doesn't matter, God.
Doesn't. Miracle now could be in some trouble himself. He doesn't really want to fight him with the Stone Gaze. He might, though. They're going to have to kind of turn tail and run away from that for now.
They will catch the Earth Spirit up on the high ground. Now Burning still pretty much power, OP, and XXS. They're ready for another fight.
Burning just heals up with the heart regen, then he's back in. He'll start working on this bottom lane. And the Empower damage is buffed up even further by this Heart of Stress since you see that strength. And there's no real good response to Burning at this stage of the game. How far he's
Burning down a little bit, but Burning will turn straight towards him. Miracle. The Manta. There's the concoction onto Burning. Matulan just doing some damage, if any. Lincoln's phase at the moment on his bit.
does like 50 damage a right click from Medusa onto the Lifestealer with all his armor, and he's got, yeah. Good luck bringing down Burning.
How do you...
He gets the free evasion at level 20 as well with his talent, I imagine. Movement Seed is kind of nice, but seeing evasion against the Alchemist seems to go. Going to increase his HP even. He is close to that 6 odds point. He's going Butterfly as his final item. At least he's queued it up for now. I think he recognizes evasion's going to be super valuable. How do you farm an MKB through this Medusa? It has no items whatsoever. Alchemist can theoretically farm an evasion piercing item, but you're an Alchemist. You don't want to. Shivers, then you start pulling Aghanim Scepters perhaps. Maybe you get an AC in there, an Abyssal. Is very hard counter lineup at this time.
Well, I mean, as we've kind of seen, his best bet at this moment really is to make sure these fights don't happen around the... And they're hunting for him. But, I mean, they
like itemized for like Shadow Blade on Magnet, like catch and pick off items, find him, catch him immediately. They'll go for the shrine instead. Lurk here on that top lane, and they'll there in time.
In this game, I think a lot of people wouldn't have expected IG to give game one a... I mean, it's the first game at LAN. Can be a bit... IG,
The hard thing for a liquid draft like this is they probably theory crafted that this is like a good counter to what Chinese teams are. Lifestealer, you've got this team fight with Medusa, Stone Gaze with the Supernova. Phoenix is good against it.
Can they kill Burning? They've got 4 heroes here surrounding him. DH will kind of tentatively lift him up, but the rest of them say, no, we can't kill the Lifestealer. We've got to go for the rest. They'll jump in on the back line, and XXS falling low, but he uses himself up. They've killed the axe in return. Will RP the Medusa, but XXS does end up going down. GH, again with the stolen RP, able to slow Burning down a little bit. He's grazed up, they just don't have the damage to go for it. Miracle on the backlines, trying to cut across, was able to get a second. He'll look towards Burning. Will continue to chase this down, but he cannot go for it, especially level 20. Did go for that evasion talent. There is just no way they can cut through that Lifestealer. Even if there's 5 of their heroes and 1 of the Lifestealer, I still question how, or if they can kill it.
He walked into 4 and they ignored him and ran for the Magnus. That kind of says it all.
They're trying to come in on Miracle here. The full force to dispatch of this Alchemist. Miracle has got the backup of Kuroki Sunray. Can they keep the Alchemist alive? It looks like they will be able to. And maybe seeing if the concoction was needed to hold back IG. But as we're seeing, as unkillable Burning is, and then Miracle, surrounded by the majority of IG, they quite kill him.
Main difference between the two, while both being kind of unkillable, is very hell of a lot of damage. This Alchemist can do damage, it's just no way comparable to what the Lifestealers do. Has reached that 6-slot Alchemist at a reasonable-ish time, like you normally see around 28, 30 minutes. I mean, he still can progress item-wise, but these 6 items is normally around the 28 minutes, so he's a little bit slower, but it's less... Not so much Miracle's timing on his items, it's where the rest of his team's at in terms of farm and where IG's at. IG is farmed on both Lifestealer as well as Tinker. They've got ramp control, they've got Roche control. That Roche is about to reset the max timer. Probably doesn't matter for IG too much that it took.
God, look at this. Kind of, we're not doing great. I picked up the S and Y on Medusa.
whatever cheap, cost-effective items you can buy at this point. I guess the Manta's like the one other. With all the buffs, I think he's just rating the sign slightly above the Manta. And the Manta illusions die incredibly fast to like. Main benefit is get out of some spells.
He's been silenced. Out of it. Does have backup in the team, but Burning looking towards Matuma Man. Does get the chance for the Stone Gaze, and that will force Burning to back.
Still win for IG. That's Stone Gaze on cooldown. They can use that to secure themselves. They're going to smoke and actually fight, perhaps. Sure, there's a whole lot Liquid can do to win a team fight without both Stone Gaze and Super.
Blink out, then chase him down. Spoker comes. Got Burning inside him. First down Kuroki there, OP and all with the blink forward. OP only goes down the Phoenix. I mean, I'm looking at this game 2. What's the biggest issue, do you feel? Is there going to be here that we're not going to see let IG get their hands on it?
They may change some of their bans to like deny Burning the Lifestealer, for example, but I think this is very much like the theory crafted draft. Probably it's the kind of draft you can't really necessarily practice on. Perhaps they maybe had some scrim practice against some of the Chinese teams, but like to me it feels like a draft that was heavily theory crafted, but maybe tested and practiced as much. Stop this roast from happening, they may kind of salvage this game or at least give themselves a chance.
Burning, median onto Matuma Man. Matuma Man falling low, has to back. Miracle on the front lines, trying to kind of pull IG away from Liquid themselves. Acting as a distraction. I mean, he's toggling around. But Burning's back into the pit. They'll try and do something there with the Sun Ray, but isn't going to happen as IG take Aegis on the life stealer.
That Raider looked to avoid down another lane. Tinker side lane's pushed out a bit. A lot harder for the Alchemist to get that annoying play at this stage to catch an IG side, and bottom lane is where IG are going to be.
Have all the odds.
Still just level 1 Supernova. It doesn't seem to have mattered so much anymore. Being the egg, like dying or anything, it's just it's always been paired up with the Stun Gaze. So regardless of what stun duration increases, leveling it up.
He's got a complete.
I don't really have this. I could drop his face, theoretically. Oh, he's. I mean, he's damn hard right now.
Will be called XXS with the RP only onto 1 though.
That was totally.
A lot of chances. There's Miracle actually on the backlines already with the BKB trying to bring down OP, and in fact with Pitfall GH, can they do? They can. They'll take him down. Matuma with the Stone Gaze forcing IG to back. They've actually caught XXS on the sidelines as well, who yields himself up. Burning's going to try and do his best to get them off XXS, and they will. He'll allow XXS to blink out. Miracle gets bursted, will buy back. OP to zap down the bird.
I think a good time to Tinker buyback there. You know this is like the fight where you're taking racks. Your opponents are going to have to buy back. Tinker, they've just used their ultimate, so it's less about like using your buyback to force a rack, but more about knowing that you can fight with those big ultis down and they're not going to be able to bring you down.
He's back in. Bursting them down, jumps forward again for round 2 and brings down Mind Control. Buy back on the axe. IG, melee axe. Burning sticking around for the bonus as he. Well.
Stick around in this game knowing that things can turn with one good fight and just picking up an item or two.
Is there any axe that could... That is what he's going for now. Who can he give this to?
GH on the
I'm thinking GH
it's either
as well.
that or I mean, the Phoenix save is kind of nice because you can put a teammate in the egg and keep it alive.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
one of the two.
You get what GH kind of his spells. It's going to be very nice for high ground at that.
Right. Magnus has struggled to kind of cover his RP, but I think more testament to GH and how on point he has been with timing of his RP skills.
And if he gets if he gets given the Aghanim power, suddenly Medusa got damage. You know what I mean with that aura?
Bad option.
having that burning tower. Still has that Aegis.
Heart will get him back up so he doesn't care that he takes a big chunk of damage. Sit around, wait for that regen to kick in, and then pelt away on this tier 3 tower once again. There is a glyph to protect it, but got to engage if you're Liquid.
Troll comes in, burning away. Careful how close they get. They know that that Magnus is looking for an RP potential. Will once again be forced hard for IG.
Got a full minute left on the Aegis, so they will continue and the tower. I think it's the one that needs to be the most careful without buyback, though.
Oh, back onto burning. Concoction. They look to try and get it off, but immediately does get skewered back. Stuns himself. OP first and the rearm ready for round 2. Bringing him down low. Mind Control comes in though to protect Miracle with the call onto Tinker. They'll bring down OP, and of course this is a man that's going to be dead for a long time, as buyback almost certainly still on cooldown from that engagement down on the bottom lane earlier. He's out for a full second. And IG forced back, so that's only going to be 90 seconds. IG unlikely try and make a high happen. Map slow does open back up for Aghanim's house. Just a few hundred away from point booster.
That from this bot farm and goes with ports. It's unlikely to be accessed.
Surely it goes through it. And with GH, just as you say it, like he's.
That's it.
Like that man's
you do it based on merit, not based on.
Absolutely, you do it on how well your teammates are playing.
Yeah. Hugging Kuro.
Or is it? Gives it to Kuro. I mean, the boss. You know what I mean? You got to please the boss.
Dire structures are fortified.
You get that Medusa or Alchemist in the egg and save their life. It's definitely a game-winning kind of. Similarly, a Rubik with an X. Fight winning.
It can be a game-losing thing, but if you get someone and you kill both.
Yes.
So we'll see which way it goes around here. Good to protect the tower. Try and fire into burning. They'll get the full on light struggle. Oh my goodness! There's the RP, but GH! This man, give that man an axe. Comes in with the stolen RP. Out they come with the supernova, but there's the second RP again from XXS into the 3-man light strike. But they brought down Burning. Liquid are somehow doing okay in this fight, and I've got to say it's this GH. He's hit more RPs than this Magnus has this game, but it looks like it doesn't matter, yeah. OP just cleaning up as he comes forward. Mind Control isn't going to be able to take the call. They'll get Matuma Man out. GH looking to try and escape. There's going to be the jump forward. It's low on mana. If he had a bit of it, he would have turned around and gone for the kill. Oh, Mind Control's actually come in and actually gets the dunk down onto the Magnus. So Mind Control sacrificed himself there to bring down XXS. And again, when Liquid are kind of behind, well, I say kind of, they are, you know, 2 sets of racks down. Kill trades like that work out because you've got the buyback. Magnus hasn't for 60. Again, you're creating more time where IG are going to be unable to close the game out.
It's like a time for Medusa kind of game. Like at this point, Alka's there. He's 6-slotted. He's not getting any more farm, but Medusa one that needs to get.
I mean, we saw pretty much 3 kind of flashy RPs. The first one there from XXS catching 3, but GH just straight in to hold them back.
Over with it. They actually managed to have the damage to kill off Burning. That was impressive.
Straight in again. We'll have this follow through. But Liquid is able to house long enough to get trades in return. OP, of course, still burst damage there.
Still a concern, like, what's the long-term goal? Like, where are you headed with this? So you look at IG, they've got a refresh on Magnus, so their late game is very impressive. Earth Spirit has got, like, 10k net worth, same for the Lina. All the supports are farmed on the Dire side. So I still feel like Liquid are going to have some scaling issues right now. Like, they're slightly come out on top of that fight, they hold on, but they've still got 20 seconds without Alchemist. He actually does not have buyback right now. Yeah, another rack to careful. No Stone Gaze now. That's actually a really big problem. Losing Stone Gaze means you don't have that sync.
Get Mega hit. That range reaction mid lane that they can look after. Miracle will be back in a couple of seconds. Literally, KingCharlie get with the jump in, bringing him back, but XXS is in there with the RP. Supernova comes out. They have managed to hold GH back with the stun. If he gets in, they could clean up, and in fact, it looks like they're doing it anyway. Miracle heading forward, taking down Q. There's GH again with the RP to control Burning. Oh, he also got OP in as well.
Burning's still fighting though. He's
Burning's turning, and this lifesteal is bringing him right back up. Miracle with the stun to hold back the Earth Spirit. Miracle going for, really wants to try and find that lifestealer kill. Can he actually do it? He's got to back up his Earth Spirit, comes in for the cover. XXS will be the new target. Skewers away. Do they have detection? And I think the answer is no, not on those two. Was on the front line, so XXS get away with his life. Again, I mean, gee. Really did. He did have to buy back for that defense. RPs, I really feel the game would have been over 10 minutes if he hadn't been hitting.
So on point. Like, there's Magnus with his cast times. It's actually, if Rubik is perfect with his spell steal, it's impossible to stop him stealing that RP. And every single time he's instant on it. He could try look to use Empower on himself or Shockwave after it, but always right away has it. They killed the egg. That's the first fight where I feel they've actually managed to get the egg. He got the egg with the axe inside too.
Double.
That was the double kill. That was really nicely done by Q. And that was something that was kind of mentioned when the Lena pick came up by the panel, is that Soul's actually not bad at dealing with that egg. So seeing it as kind of a pseudo solution from a support hero at that. So
got to give credit as well to the got the GH got the RP on to both Burning and that 3-man boulder smash. They couldn't. So close to.
Very well. Even at the end there, when he kicks Burning out just to help him retreat, like he's doing every little thing to help the cause. Through it with a boulder smash, and it looks like IG.
They're a little scared.
We know those ultimates are coming back up. The team fight is back for Liquid. Marchu's got Butterfly and a Blink. He can position very well for his Stone Gaze with this Blink Dagger.
He's coming back into it. I really saw him struggling at the start. You know, he was on the same net worth as this axe. Now he's doubling mind control. So he focused, buckled down, kept his head in the game. And now, yeah, Butterfly and Blink, he's a big threat in these.
Against the range, even the Alchemist can cause problems. Does have the MKB to deal with Butterfly, but the item stats and helps elsewhere. The problem is, the longer you stand if you're Liquid, bottom lane's going to push, top lane's going to at some point. Otherwise, that range racks at top, your tier 4 towers are going to start getting chipped away. I wouldn't even mind seeing like Tinker TP bottom, push out lane. He TP's top, he has that idea in mind where it's like push out these lanes. Kuro! Oh. He managed the egg. I think he went for the egg, but actually he doesn't want an egg. He's got the -20 respawn time. He respawns very quickly. Looked like he was trying to cast something though.
IG trying to go for it. Miracle just keeps waltzing in and out of the chemical rage, trying to pull them away from it. In fact, he has to be a little bit careful, getting bursted down low. Pots the BKB, Burning with the rage though. Looking to fight, mind control, charge for the blink, won't catch anyone. Back into the pit.
Give Tinker the Aegis this time. That felt like something they would have wanted to happen last time. Burning, as tanky as he is, very hard to kill, has a lot of protection from his team. Tinker, if he ever gets there on top of it, Tinker, he's just dead. So giving the Aegis seems like a good way to move forward with this game. Item slot limitation. Bloodthorn as last final item. Does have the cheese. What Liquid can do if they can hold once more. Tough as they have got some buybacks. There's they won't have that GH group.
He got Is this going to go to himself? What do you think?
Better on Medusa in some ways. Miracle's more like the frontline tank.
About the frontline tank, he's been ripped straight into the midst of it all. They have managed to pull the rest of IG away from Burning though. Burning on the front lines, of course, doesn't have that Aegis. They get it open and he can't get it out. He's down.
They split them up so well. Isolate Burning, then they stun him up with the Stone Gaze, and able to. If he gets the cheese off there, perhaps IG can salvage it. But great initiation from Liquid. That's why Miracle being that frontline tank, his job is just run at the back line and keep them busy. He's very hard to kill, and the Medusa with the rest of the support down Burning there.
Radiant's middle tower.
God, is he
under
gonna win?
attack.
4. Charitable. But as you said, this absolutely makes.
None to burn.
Important right click and carry at this point. Viable as possible is beat up another Ags. Where this one goes. We talked about GH the Rubik Turf and one at this point, but maybe you give it to Medusa for stats. Medusa Nag, give her a Moonshot, give her everything. It's all about the Medusa.
So I still feel for GH though. He's lining up that good up Aghanims. One day miracle.
What do I need to do?
I mean,
prove
at the
myself?
same time, it could be like, well, I get RP every time. Axe doesn't do anything for that, so it's wasted it. Because he's literally just looking for the RP, so maybe that's what it is. He's not really wanting to steal anything else.
Any other...
Oh, here we go. Miracle. In a lot of trouble. Pops the BKB. Not in a lot of trouble. He's out.
Dire's middle tower.
Nice try, IG. Try again. I've got friends this time.
Does the RPs go for an RP there? You've got double RP, using it for... Burning was maybe far away or something. Settle down and have another go with this Aegis. They've still got 2 minutes, so it's not like they're a major timer or anything. The last Mega Creeps is not game over is the other thing, but still want to make sure you get it. Makes it a lot harder. Liquid have to then prioritize defending and pushing a lot more than you definitely want to get it, but the game will still go beyond Mega Creeps. And you've got to, at some point, you're going to have to fight them when they're...
And here we go, Miracle once again with just walking to the back line of strategy that worked each time. Now with these defenses again, they get the grip and the stone gaze, but the RP comes through from XXS onto 3. Empowered Burning starting to rip through them, but in comes the swoop from Kuroki with the Supernova. Who's he got on his side in there? I think it's Miracle. Did you say Miracle? Matuma he kept Matuma saved him for the second RP. Forward.
Didn't get the RP. I perhaps misclicked onto the Lifesteal because he stole Inspect, and the Lifesteal was on top of the Magnus when he went in for the Blink RP, so like EH for the first time in the entire game. It's like hard to like point out like, oh, he made a mistake, but it was not even a mistake. He stole an RP like 7 of 8 times.
He knows that the refresh is there. He's like, I won't steal the first one, I'll steal the second one. Here we go again, Burning straight forward. Mind control with the call to bring him back. Evasion just doing a lot for Burning, keeping him alive, allowing him to take down the range Rex on the back lines. Miracle towards round again. I mean, XXS has been brutally left alone on this front line. Will be taken down.
Miracles. Man slam, but that's kind of what his job has been. Keep the other 4 heroes distracted and allow the rest of Liquid to actually find kills, because Miracle like is kind of 1v. He's not expecting to get kills in those 1v3, 1v4 scenarios. He's just trying to stay alive and keep busy. Prevent his blink from going off. His Radiance is like the key thing. Tinker can't blink in to help Burning on the front lines, to help Magnus.
Worth the money for that enemy to carry out their jump in. Again, buy back this time. Suzu travels onto the front, but indeed the Megas are out. Towards Burning, do get toxic follow up. Don't engage from the plan, but immediately IG, they're just backing away. They will catch out the Lina. Hope for more, and maybe they can get him. Miracle used to chase down, will get Baboka, and Burning says, right, I'm out of this car. It's not going anywhere.
Baboka will save him if you need. Got that stone, activate Remnant. Hold for. Actually, it's not full now, he can.
Yeah, Burning. Spot above it. OP's actually coming on the back lines, interestingly enough, and Liquid just turn and bring down the Tinker. Bit of an interesting position for OP to find himself in. Burning. Back towards Miracle. KB so he can walk off the open wounds, and now Mind Control comes in. Boca's still there. Pulse Burning back. This as well onto Miracle, making sure that the Coxswain can't come out. Stuns himself. Burning turns towards the Alchemist, trying to walk it off with the Glimmer Cape and the Man Style. XXS RP's nothing.
Whips.
Doesn't manage to catch the out.
Oh, we got the Yule Stone.
Oh, and indeed
Great
cancels the TP. They will almost certainly indeed bring down Miracle, who does not have buyback. Out for 110 seconds. The rest of Liquid will get themselves back to safety. Chaos, but Timmerman was able to get Curry out to the secret shop. I have the MKD. Oh, Miracle.
right there. Miracle did a nice job expecting the RP coming in, dodges it to the north, but then XSX scouts him with the shivers to set up the Yule's cancel. So great plays from both the cores there, and now without Miracle alive, worry for good space here. They will just kind of hug the tier 4s. The nice thing is you're not worried about having to defend racks anymore. You can just stand right by your tier 4s with the Medusa, right click away.
Sentry here, and immediately with a call into the Stone Gauge, this could be a good opening for them to go for. Magnus will use himself up, trying to survive, does still get the skewer back onto Matuma Man, follow through Boulder Smash from Evoker, allows XSN to down, but Matuma Man with his own blink, forced up to the high ground, as Liquid will keep Matuma Man alive. Buying time, said.
Buying time, but using the Stone Gaze again. Now they don't really have any good defense tools with 4 towers and Throne burning.
RPG will jump in. Not enough as Liquid to start to melt. There'll be a buyback from Matuma Man, but IG dying a fountain at age. No buybacks on the rest of them. Matuma Man stoned and out of the fountain. GG is called, and IG will finally end up closing the game. We kind of expected a potential long one from the. Whoever was going to back foot. Holding.
Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick.
Needs assassin.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lena. Liquids.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
I speak for the trees.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Drow Ranger. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Spectre. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Rangers, Nature's Prophet. You're doing this against a team that kind of just beat you down.
Prepare for battle.
One of the harder beatdowns we've seen that Liquid have received in a while, because Liquid have been looking hot.
With IG is then an unconventional draft. China, emerging thing in China, but See how these drop.
You know what I'm excited about, God? We have got the triple Arcanas. Pay to win, boys and girls. It will be confirmed if IG take... Legion? Oh, 4-man! I can't count. There's 4 Arcanas.
Oh.
We've got the MK... We've got 4...
CM has heard.
Yeah.
CM
Spectre Arcana confirmed. It's the missing piece. If IG win this game, Valve will release it after they won't really. Don't expect a Spectre Arcana. Unfortunately, Spectre Arcana. But 4 Arcanas. I mean, how do you beat that?
Yeah, this.
I mean, not with... Yeah.
We've got 0 on Liquid, so...
With the non-Arcana strap.
Gotta figure out.
But yes, let's talk about this lineup from Liquid. So Drought, Nate's Prophet coming through. Look at the lanes that we've got coming out as well.
But,
yeah.
NP mid is... Wama.
The seeds of fortune. Death and good are linked.
Matu played it. You get Drought War, see? At early levels of Dragon Slate.
I mean, as you were saying as well to me in the Josh, played the... Does he play it more so in the safe lane, or it's mid lane somewhere that he will take it if it feels the matchup is...
Back at usage.
Look at this, going straight in onto Miracle on the safe lane. That's going to be your first blood, and DQ picks it up there with the last touch from CM. Boka's out. Safety, only just 18 HP. Fine, but I mean, it's a scary thing. So running this aggressive with the Spectre, CM, and Monkey King. I mean, especially once they get that level 2, once that MK has the passive, it's going to be so hard for Liquid to do anything. They realize that already. Miracle straight down to the bottom. He does not want to have to deal with a Monkey in his face.
Don't normally think Vector as an aggro trialing hero. It's kind of like the opposite. Right? Aggro trialing, they probably, alright, this is actually an okay hero to have against the Drought. Early level Drought doesn't hit cards, Spectre starts with a Tango's okay there. So, yeah, they've made this aggro trialing work. Problem is, the lanes have already been rotated, but in Drought in the cuddle.
Jumping, doesn't get the connection onto GH to run away on his old little horse up top, mind control with the harassment onto Q. Down as low as possible, won't quite be able to finish. Back out of lane. I feel like I really want to be watching what Boka does this. We saw what he was able to do in game 1 on the Earth Spirit. We know he's this amazing roamer. I feel like as well one of the strongest that we've... Yeah, to give him the Monkey King, it could be pretty scary for Liquid. Top lane, burning, down low with the follow-up stun and the Fade Bolt. They actually finish him off here. This poor man's shield isn't going to save him. Mind Control will be able to find the kill. So gets himself out of the tower. It's not quite enough to bring him down. So Spectre left alone for a little bit as the CM did back away because of that harassment and the kill.
Some things where you're trying to like optimize your value. Mind, take best games. Get back to his shrine. You can't die there. You've got to survive on that hit. And get to your shrine. Value of taking. He's down bottom, he wants farm and feels.
GH is going to look for the body blocks. Isn't going to be able to find them, but the stun still connects. Mind Control comes in. There'll be a reaction from XSS. They've lost one. XXS, can he find Matu in return? No, he can't. With the Fairy Fire, Matumaman's back off to the high ground. Will survive. Do get themselves the second pick of the game, but bottom lane, Boka around with Miracle. Has still got the tree drum. Seconds, and he can get himself back down, but Miracle's with the south. Be able to get away before he's able to get the primal spring off.
Has an extra point.
Oh, is he not? Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, he's got the 1 point. Yeah, he's got the 1 point. Because you get it with the tree jump. Come on, God. Yeah.
I'm not a Monkey King player.
Oh, I am, God. Oh, I am. Bad one at that. A fraction of what we're... Mind Control again. We saw him bring down Burning on the top lane. He's come straight onto the bottom lane looking for a bit of fun. Trying to line up the stun. Will hit it. In fact, they should be able to get him down again. Mind Control this time will pay with his life. But they are certainly doing their best to control of Burning, and understandably so. We saw in game 1, Burning had absolute free farm at the start. Of course, their eyes from game 1 was insane. So Liquid, they've changed the priorities around, and they're doing their best to stop the safe.
Kind of strange because it started off as IG, sent Vector shut down the Drow, but like once first couple minutes by then it turned, okay, where can we send the Spectre to find a farm in? Now it's proven quite difficult. Has got some
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
get him like his.
Right, mind control. Go in. Have to be a little careful because Dylan, that gold staff is there.
Already justified itself. And that pseudo like they're invisible. Time you are kind of that.
Mind control comes in. Cuts the tree down, holds the Monkey King back for a little bit. So back off to safety.
Top lanes. Farm. Get pressured a little bit. Nature's. Yes, Nature's light, the night. Talisman. Now we see the nature. Start happening.
This one, the Timmerman is going to play around with it. Summons in the Nature's Wrath. The bounce is there, straight through the head of the CM. Rips her down. At the same time, bottom lane mind control with the opening onto Baboka. Takes down one. Burning will find GH in return. 5. Bottom.
Hate for this now.
Yeah, but Kuroki coming around from the side. Looks like Excess will be punished for his group. 3 for Liquid. Already looking to much better start in game.
Fast level that ultimate. Bottom, then even top.
The Monkey King goes straight onto GH with the Primal Spring. I mean, I think he's got to be careful. Ooh, he'll take the kill on the way out.
One creep on the tower, but he aggro it and not worth it at all. The IG mid lane. Down bottom.
Dick charges, turns around for a quick stun. Enough to keep him alive as mind control back to 1.
Burning can do with it.
Oh, look at this again. Monkey King strikes again, finds Matuma Man. Doesn't look like it is. He jumps out the trees. They know where he is, but it's anything they can do. Matuma Man's out of mana. No way that he can hunt Sprout. Get himself out. Kill doesn't occur.
Drow at top, the nature
Dire's middle
very
tower
easy
is
pick up.
under attack.
Vector, but that level 6 fairly soon.
Oh, says you want that rune, you ain't having it, but OP says, I want your life. Light Strike Array into the air. Kill. It's up, gets himself up to the high ground, doesn't matter the kill. Time mind control. Turned up with the wraparound. Boca will be punished. Get a bit more space down on the bottom.
Fighting a lot of brawling. Coming out on top with the better trade. Limit. His early game fighting out of phase. Oh, Rums it look like this time's been made a lot cheaper and this is cost effective.
Warriors of the wood, that should help.
With the horn. Go for. Looks like GH, yeah. Straight into their own jungle. GH was trying to chase down and harass back the CM. The Burning's there.
This will come in handy.
Kill the idea with the possible, then go farm while it's on. even start accumulating those urn charges with some extra damage output for game.
Oh. Tried to get the block off there with the Sprout. Okay. Jumping onto Matuma Man. Miracle's there as well. Holds them back with the stun. Tries to get onto the tree. In fact, turns into the tree. Oh, he's been done! Oh, Matuma Man walks round. He can't see him to right-click him. They lose the Nature's Prophet. IG.
I don't know how much that matters. Like, I'm not a Monkey King player. I can't really say what.
I mean,
like,
basically what... I think he did, because man was kind of click around the tree line trying to get round.
They lost aggro kind of.
And because he didn't click on it, it's over it. His hero was trying to walk past it, and it was like, hang on, there shouldn't be a tree here. And then the Monkey King's like, I'm not a tree. I'm a killing machine. IG.
Tower is under attack.
As well.
So much fun when you see new heroes coming to camp.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's adding a nice little flavor.
Not fun for Lick. Fun for us.
Fun when the GH starts playing it. All the people who play Rookie and Bounty Hunter, like MNT, I'm sure is so happy. Captain Fo, just like another alternative roaming hero.
Oh, I want to see the Jarrett.
I feel like
that's one of the
first one to play it in competitive.
that was MNT.
Oh, that was
MNT was that was an elimination.
A hero that could suit him very well. We're seeing it here, but players like Provoke, exactly the same kind of play. Now, phase boots up.
I'll find an opening on text.
Haunts up soon, and that's where I need to be very strong.
They could look. They're looking to hold it. They're good. Tried to just let.
Hell. The guys need to defend this one too. It's out of mana.
Top lane's going to target. They're going to. Or as Miracle has been surrounded. Go. Oh, they take Wow.
Charges 2 for burning suit. For ganking, for healing stuff while he farms. Liquid, do you want to keep applying pressure? Because that was Monkey King down. That's like 70 seconds. Try and push tower, group up, take some. Got this very game. Nature's drums. Drow is fairly early game. Like this is.
But the build from the I guess this is going to be.
Maelstrom's good. Theoretically, go back for a Midas as well.
Middle tower is under
Maelstrom. Back. Dagger for Spectre. Game, but that's where Spectre Horn.
Wide. Straight onto the back lines. This with the 3-man stun will take down Kuroki with the light strike into the Laguna. Burst down mind control. Jumping across. They've got the vision on Matuma Man. Do they have the stun? They don't have anything available. As the Sprout as well blocked XXF, getting in range. Matuma Man gets out. 1-2 for 1, but they are losing burn.
Burning is still favor like IG. It's during their downtime. Like, they're meant to be have pawn bait, but they managed to very similar to game 1 where Burning was the life stealer. And Spirit, he just baits Burning, ready for the opponent. Go for him. He counter initiates so well to get in the position for the stun. I feel like a lot of players there just instantly stun, try and save their carry, but he's like, no, I'm going to make sure we get a good stun off and just find 2-3. Burning dies. He was like that anyway. Great little play. Yeah.
There you go. Lost that. Chase down. Gone. Dagger money is an opportune moment. With that blink dagger, having the spectre.
Spam out their spells. This is really nice for Spectre. Another dagger to perhaps farm faster and just bit you can mind control down bottom with this.
This'll come in handy.
Well, they're going to get the chance for an opening here with the telekinesis, dragging XXS back. They've got the damage from Miracle and the Nature's Wrath. The man. Pressure onto this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is fortified.
They're looking for more action. One will come in. It's going to be the attempt at the turnaround. They've already lost OP, but Boca coming out with the ultimate mind control, trying to get himself out, get out of range of the tower under the cover of Vendetta. Survives. Boca's hot on the chase though from the Timber Man. Has the Sprout, traps the Monkey. Monkey jumps out. Chase down the Timber Man. He cannot hide from this. But XXS comes across with the dual mind control, with the stun, might just buy the time to mean that the duel itself won't count. But Timber Man tries for the Sprout TP, but it's not going to happen with Q and the ultimate. The life of the nation. Up that duel.
Very well. He's very active on the map, constantly roaming around, finding pickoffs. Yeah, which you'll find another kill. Miracle, they have an escape plan.
Catch him, he can indeed. With straight away stun onto the attempt to TP out from Miracle. Here comes the deep. Boca with those slaps. He's trying to give it to Burning though. Yeah. Burning says, I want this kill. Boca says, go on, take it. Take it then. Burning finally picks up.
It's definitely worth doing. Trying to get that fast radiance. Often early game, you're like, you don't care if you're support stage of the game where Spectre hasn't found whatever kills. Because it's guaranteed. You really don't up for grabs if there's a chance that the drop. Whatever gold he can get.
Want to kill this monkey, and they've found no way that he escapes from this one. From now, more than enough.
Always the one orchestrating the 5 to ordered with a Midas pickup.
Want him across towards the mid lane here. Burning. Got to bring him down low, but that's just going to be Cliff.
Group up and go for it. They have got the horn line soon. They haven't been the ones getting the jump. It feels like they're often getting the jump on them, and that's where they want to smoke up with the Legion. Put a kind of position very well, almost expecting this. The heroes group around mid.
They really are, but XXS just goes straight for the jump. Notice that there's heroes, there's the smoke to the spell. They'll drop down the ultimate. 3 of them at the moment are Liquid caught in it. GH trying to walk his way out of it. Attempts the blinding light. Boca out of the ultimate, but it doesn't happen. They've already lost 2. XXS trying to finish your Miracle with the help of Burning. They're going to do it. IG pick up another. Now with the chase down onto the Timberman. XXS is questioning coming in for it, but he doesn't need to as Q there with the ultimate brings down the Timberman and Burning. He's not done yet. They've found 4. They're looking for the full 5-man. Jump 4 from XXS. They're bringing Kuroki down low. The dagger comes in and Burning will pick up the 5th as Liquid get team wiped by IG. As IG just absolutely said yourself, Liquid were there. It's like Liquid knew that something was going to happen, but there was just no hesitation. As soon as that smoke was dispelled on the low ground, he just blinked straight up to the high ground and went for the immediate.
Coddle even got the 4-star
just look at it,
as he dueled. Speed here again. Very fast reactions from
look,
both.
the smoke's
GH.
gone, bam, XXS is up, and he gets the duel immediately.
GH was also like, bam, 4-star out. If he doesn't get dueled there, he can use spells like Blinding Light, which could have been very effective. He gets off there, but the damage is already done. You look at the health on Liquid, 2 heroes already down to critical health. He needs the Blinding Light immediately, as well as spells like Illuminate. Illuminate is maxed out. That's a hell of a lot of AoE damage in a fight, which you try and burst down heroes like King. And unless they focus Monkey King there, the way that fight's set up around the Wukong's command, there's like 4 heroes inside of it. There's no way you can fight inside of that spell. You've got to burst Monkey King. Very scary now as Bloodstone complete. Talent that's in spawn. Near future.
I like that as well. You can like straight up where XXS.
was at like 2.k gold, I feel like, before that fight happened. Up, and then fight, he farm, and suddenly 1,500 gold gain for Spec entirely from the fight. The events that followed as well. But
They need to get
kill Lena fast though.
They do. The response may be there.
She'll
Indeed
instant
it is.
respawn.
XXX jumps across. Has the heal onto Lena. Isn't enough. But the follow-through stun onto XXX. And they'll look to try and take down another. But the blade mail's there. Matuma Man, he's trying to man up against this. He's
Lena?
diving deep. On the backlines though, here comes the ultimate from Monkey King, boys and girls. They've surrounded Miracle. Bring him down. The stun from Mind Control nearly kills the Lena off. But OP...
He's third life. He's alive again.
Oh my goodness. What was this reason?
It's actually absurd.
How long is he dead for?
He has 3 lives and was dead for a total of 1 second.
And the respawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you get a 10 or 15.
Minus 30.
Minus 30. Burning, just picking them up at the back with the dagger onto Kuro.
Oh, that was...
He had the dagger.
Fold him across.
Oh, dagger in the end.
Yeah, the Lena respawn time is pretty... Bloodstone charges fast. Like, you get ganked there, and that's the perfect time to have it. Like, you get 3-4-man gank, you're... Fight. It wasn't like a... convincing fight. Lena actually died a second time, luckily... side, so... It wasn't gold going... Lena died twice, giving up a big amount of gold. Not bad, but... Got okay, and... We'll chew through, like, instantly down to 6 blood. I mean, this is, like... You're very squishy. If you ever get jumped, you die. Bloodstone... It's one of the heroes where you actually... kind of end up just it's like a storm. Because of the respawn time, you're looking to die for the team. Be back in and
very, very. Boca rising up above Miracle. Miracle. Focused on keeping behind. Game 2. Drow. 10 keepers alive with GH's Ridge Racer. Liquid find the opening onto the Boca. Fight this. They want to see him on the backlines. A buyback from Baboka. They really want to go here because the Radiance has been up. This is the time. They want to find something big here. Baboka's got the ultimate. Straight in with the 3-man stun. They've got the lockdown on the jewel with the Nature's Prophet being taken out. Out comes the Wukong's command. Burning. He's picked up another and Liquid hot on the retreat.
He's got haunts in a couple of seconds too. They find some more.
It's going to be those. So sure, here out comes the Haunt Miracle. He doesn't even bother trying to set a shrine up. He knows that he's gone. Third. Absolutely. They knew that Burning had. They wanted to go. Perfect time. Liquid. Not back. Losing the. Well.
State of the game you want to be at. It's kind of been fairly even with like gold to some extent, but even enough when you're playing a Drow strat against a Spectre. Like this Drow Nature's Prophet is very kind of early game, mid game centric. Kind of the opposite of what they. Last game was like, well, let's play for the late game Alchemist. Time around, it's the opposite of alright? Go all in with the early mid game and have this super aggressive ganking lineup with the Nyx Assassin while we can also push and hit very hard early on. Profit for Drow Aura, but kind of backfired and Spectres managed to get a good Radiance time without even having to go. Spectre had to go guard or some kind of survivability item. You'd be like, well, she's not farming that fast. Radiance, Bird Hop the network will only farm faster, and every kind of subsequent item he gets from here, bigger and bigger problem for Drow is just
Radiant's middle tower is
big
under
aggressive assassin in the
Radiant's
stay in this
middle
game.
tower has fallen. Let it burn.
Light mail now as well. Fantastic item against Drow Ranger nature probably just want to right-click you down. And when you're being kited by like, the Drow Frost Arrows, you pop your blade mail, and she has to. That's where you're able to get it nice.
Oh, OP just walks in with the immediate Laguna Blade onto Kuroki. There'll be the duel onto the Nyx Assassin as Liquid get punished heavily for that. Moving in, not expect OP to turn up with that Shadow Blade. And
3-man gank with the NT teleport onto Burning. If he was, they get the Carapace and the Vendetta Impale. They theoretically can kill him if he's a. You're very deep on that. It's like Monkey King, Legion, very quickly. Daggers with flying around the. Response was there in IG. Around in their favor. Burning checks the champ pit. He's on back up and he's ready to join his team. Action breaking.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Get back to that, like maybe a second reason. He's gotten higher levels now, so the reason that stinks.
Dire's bottom tower has
Crazy to
fallen.
think, like Lina has a level 10, 30 second, and there's some heroes at level 5 you get a money.
Is under attack. Dire's structures
incredibly strong on
are
it.
fortified.
Heroes, I mean, now being played. Not that they weren't before, more so now. Courage, because having that mind.
Dire's
I
bottom
feel like
tower
Ice Frog's mentality when he gave, like for the a lot of these, a lot of support have
For sure,
level
yeah.
10 respawn towns, but then players just like, well, I play accordingly and I get Bloodstone, have 0-second respawn time, and I'm as a core, this players have kind of found out how to like basically use these talents in ways that they maybe weren't
They've
intended.
got the horn in time. Can they go for this? The Roshan's incredibly low. They jump in immediately, but Tumor Man getting burst down very, very low. Boca with the ultimate, the control from the sidelines. A Miracle just grabbed the Aegis. Liquid did get the kill, but it doesn't matter by the looks of it as they surround Miracle for the ceremonial beatdown.
You're respawning into Wukong's command and freezing field, and you have no silence.
You wish you'd stayed dead.
Like, did I just
There
have
should be
my-
a cancel option on the Aegis. No. Ripping them apart, just turning up to the.
I've got the Ags now on Coral, but it feels like too little too late. They've had that Vision tool, Roche fight for some early engagement to help them out a lot. Puddle here. Stay on his high ground, but they've lost 3, and IG's actually going to make it onto the high ground. Puddle to worry about. This could be a tier 3 tower.
Very messy. H. Base and his backside as well. Though the tower goes, Mind Control will jump forward, just a 2-man stun. The Dust down the sentry, double detection. IG to bring down the Nyx Assassin. Frags, blinding light. Cole trying to do his best to hold them off. IG they're not going anywhere, and the Monkey's straining on the back line with the Legion duel as well, finding Miracle. As you Drow Ranger out, as well as Mind Control, Burning turns towards Matuma Man. Ripped apart there, and it's GG. Liquid, they're not sticking around for 55 minutes this time around. They'll accept the beatdown. And IG just looking incredibly hot in this first series, and Liquid seems like they've been, you said, coming in with a few tracks potentially, but they just did not work out against IG. Very happy, and smiles coming out. Playing against Liquid. Coming into this, definitely one of the in this what seemed to
Liquid's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Newbee's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keeper of the
Life Stealer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Newbee's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Newbee's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbee's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbee's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Newbee's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbee's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if this one they try to run it back after their 0-2 drop against IG.
So it's Matamba Man, Alchemist, and Miracle Jug.
That's hotkeys you get. All right. Well, let's get into it here. Liquid already
But yeah, a
rushing
little bit,
right up.
little bit different though. Yeah, you know the Matu Alchemist. I don't really see that too often with the Miracle Jug. I usually see it swapped around. And let's see if they're going for some. So yeah, they have. Looks like they're gonna try to give the Centaur a good start and leave the Juggernaut probably alone in the start.
They got that ward down early for the Scent. It looks around the corner towards that early bounty rune. We have an early smoke coming out from Newbee. Look at this. They're taking it up north here. Right under the vision of Liquid, right under their nose.
Kaka's playing the Sand King.
He is creeping in behind.
4 Sand King and the offlane Slardar.
Yeah, that was definitely a hell of a change up than what we were expecting too. Just kind of shows the continued versatility of these teams, players, and the heroes in this meta. All over the place, but looks like Newbee are not going to get themselves into any sort of confrontation early. Well, I say that, but they're still hanging around that bounty rune top. And what they may or may not know is just around the corner, we got Mind Control Centaur with the Rubik and Kuro's Dazzle, and here they make their approach. I don't know, when they see the full numbers here.
Yeah, they just back off from the Centaur. He's got Poor Man's Shield and everything.
That free money for him.
So 3 runes for Liquid. 3 bounties.
The game. Statistically. See how it works out for him. KP to the off lane, no surprise there. SCD there will have his matchup against Matama Man in the mid lane. GH was floating around the top lane to help the start of the Centaur, but now finds himself towards the mid lane looking to make an early approach, but just behind him, Taka on the Sand King. As he tries to float around this mid lane, the Sand King will be there to kind of mirror him, it looks like.
Yeah, so we're going to have some just like dual lanes. 2 top, 2 mid. 1v1 bottom. I think you have to do that with your Alchemist to help him out versus the Storm. Just a couple lanes in case he just gets rotated. And, I mean, versus the Storm, you always want to be able to just pressure him because Storm is very susceptible in the early laning phase. And as we say this, it looks like Kaka is starting to make his rotation to try to pressure the Juggernaut a bit with the Slardar since they're going to have that, like, dual stun combo.
Yeah, that will be nice. Try to force Miracle back in under the tower. He's got an extra wave coming forward, which is great for KP. But now Kaka looks to make his move. Early stun. Stack it together. He's going to be forced to Blade Fury and walk away. But no, he's actually hanging around to fight. He's trying to bait him into an awkward situation as GH does rotate over. He will finally pop the salve, and it may be worth it. There goes another Burrow Strike. This one onto GH. Can Kaka make it away from trouble? Ooh, almost got him there. He pops his own salve. be able to walk away alive. GH is trying to cancel it, though, if he can. But it's going to be too late. He got enough life out of that. Both sides playing some serious footsie game here, and they'll both be forced to chew through some early regen.
Yeah, both having to expend their salves. Very good bait there from Miracle. Almost ended up paying off for GH with that rotation, but...
Now we have a 2v2 here. Kaka and GH are kind of keeping tabs on each other. Kuro's still hanging towards the top lane, waiting to make the pulls happen, continuing to make things happen for their Centaur. While U9 has to work under the tower for CS.
UU9 is getting super pressured by this dual lane.
He can't get close for the CS because he risks getting hit with that mighty heal bomb. And there's not a whole lot extra that really Faith can do to stop that. He blasts the lane, he risks pushing it forward, he risks taking away farm. It's kind of an awkward situation. They'll have to kind of deal with it in the meantime, but that is going to be fantastic for someone like Mind Control throughout this game. Top CS, though, is currently going to SCCC on the Storm Spirit here, winning the matchup against Matama Man, at least for now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's going to happen, right? Yeah. It's just Storm versus an Alchemist. It's just going to be trade farm.
So that's still going as expected with the early kind of dancing of the supports there.
Yep.
Things kind of panning out as expected on paperwork. GH seems to have grabbed an Invis rune, makes his return to the bottom lane, but there's no strong openings. They know Kaka's still kind of off the map and could be still hanging around this bottom lane. These 4 positions just doing their best to be off the radar and keep that element of surprise.
Quiet early game. Well, they're trying to make action, but no one.
These teams are going to have a lot of respect for each other.
Yep.
And they know that both of these teams can really capitalize on an early advantage.
I think Liquid comes out ahead by quite a good margin in this, though, because they do have an Alchemist. So not only are they pressuring the Lifestealer, but they also have an Alchemist free farming, and Jug is a hero that he can always just farm on his own, even if he's pressured. He's always able to catch up and be that presence. While Lifestealer, you kind of need your first like your armlet, on a pretty good timing to actually be a relevant factor.
They do have what feels like quite a bit of time for Newbee to be able to kind of hit that power spike to take it back and start, taking advantage of the bounty lead that the Alchemist is going to have. It might be not until Slardar gets that Blink Dagger, and as you mentioned, Lifestealer's armlet here. KP now looking to turn it back towards GH. Tries to muscle him back. GH not looking to kind of swing too much here, but KP has been able to kind of get the creep wave closer to the tower now. Be able to work with it from there. Eyes on him, though, to be that initiator for this game. Or what do you think? SEC gets to like that level 7, level 8 phase, got his ultimate online. Can he make plays at that point, or does he need more?
I don't think he's going to want to be the playmaker. He might be able to like pour it in toward like the end of it and like just clean up, but I don't think he's going to be ideally the one making the plays unless they make like a smoke rotation into the jungle with him and the Sanking and Slardar.
Whoa, did I see double bounties for Matama Man? No, bottled bounty and then take it.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
used it.
But he's happy to have it. We'll jungle farm a bit. No one to work with in the mid lane for Liquid right now, but we'll leave it open. More heals out. U9's going to avoid the trouble from that one here. But it looks like he's in more of a comfortable spot in the lane, I guess. Kaka's rotated over now.
Trying to pull the side. They actually get it. That's pretty big. That was like almost a double creep wave that was coming for Liquid in the top lane.
Kuro from the low ground will drop the ward. It gets instantly pinged. They have a sentry for it. They don't, so they buy some on Faith. But that means they can come close now and kind of contest this pull camp. Take it for themselves. Nice heads-up play there from Liquid.
Yep. Yeah. Like to see Matu actually bottle Crow here, but he actually doesn't go for that either. Not bringing himself any extra regen either. He's just going to, I guess, shrine up, but I'd like to see Matu being a little bit more efficient as this Alchemist this time around. Just like maybe bottle curry and bring a couple clarities for himself, because he's actually not able to spam out his acid spray to his own desire right now.
Allowing SC scoot ahead in the XP department.
Just a little bit. Matu's just going to go jungle, and I mean, that's what Alchemists do.
Do you think Liquid should have any plans to try to make the jump on the Storm Spirit? It looks like they're not going to be able to do it before level 6, though, so they're just going to have to let him go. Yeah, there's not a lot of rotations, really, from either side. This is a pretty passive start, while both sides are just respecting the laning phase here. No team is kind of overstepping their boundaries. I mean, that's when you got two good teams. No one's making those mistakes. No one's making those openings for the other team to capitalize on. It's just, I don't want to say a full mirror match, but these are two teams who have a very polished laning stage.
It's like you could like change stuff up, and like we could see GH trying to make the moves for the mid lane, and they'd make the Alchemist get like maybe 1 point in stun, but that's not the game plan that they're going for. You can tell what they really want. They want to farm. They're fine with this. They have an Alchemist.
Yeah.
I don't think Liquid really is too much a factor where they care. They have an Alchemist who can pull Aghanims to every single hero, Moonshard as well to the Jug. They don't mind just being as passive as possible, but...
Speaking of Moonshards...
Only 6 minutes in, so...
Oh, hold on here. Kaka going a bit deep. Scouting here.
Yeah.
Spouted as... Control. Picks up new item here. He's got a Tranquils.
Storm coming with a haste now, though. Kuroki could be in trouble. Might not see this one coming.
He does not have a level engrave. Oh, no, he did save a point, but tries to put in the point, but he gets instantly blown up before he even gets the chance to get the grave off, and it's going to be Newbee striking first.
So you asked if the Storm would make the move. I guess if he gets a haste rune and it happens in that situation.
The time is right, and he's not done yet. He now just ball lightnings through onto this top lane. The first rotation going to be coming in. Blast could be there with the Burrow Strike. The heal comes out, though, and so does the grave. But U9 has made his move, and it looks like they're going to be eating Centaur tonight. Yummy, yummy. 2-0 start for Newbee.
Very timely haste rune. No wards on the map for the side of Liquid yet either, so they had no idea that what rune was coming out. So a little bit behind on the warding game from.
So go figure that the first time like one of these teams is able to kind of pounce and make an opening, it's RNG of a good rune to show up.
Well, RNG,
you know?
but also Kaka's positioning was very ideal. Like he waited, he was very patient with the way he was playing.
Very true, very true. Without his positioning there and that kind of know-how and intel, I don't think those openings would have been there for SCC.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I just like what Kaka's doing a lot in this game so far too. He puts a very deep ward now too, so he's able to watch where the Alchemist is farming. So they're just, you can see the perspective of what they're doing.
And now slowly approaching towards this bottom lane. Between the two of them, they could get some serious lockdown, but they will need to soften up Miracle quite a bit. They hit him up with the early amp damage. Call that anymore, but I forgot the real name.
Corrosive Haze.
Corrosive Haze.
Yeah.
The Corrosive Haze is on. Can Kaka find the opening? If he gets a good burrow followed up with a crush, maybe it could be enough.
Yeah, if they're able to combo it perfectly when he's sitting at like maybe like 60% HP or 70%, they'll be able to get him.
I see GH who's trying to come around the corner, looking to go for a bounty rune, but look who's there waiting for him. A jumping from SCCC. He goes for the telekinesis, but Kaka's also there. Oh, they turn. They get super greedy. They want to get him and the courier, but the courier will be able to make it away.
So that's the move. That's the move that I was expecting to happen, like the moving with the Sand King and the Stormster rotation like that. Into enemy
start
jungle.
Here for your Storm.
Yep. Goes, picks up the early Arcane Boot, so he's always able to have a maximum efficiency with dropping them and using his bottle, as well as dropping them and getting Chakra Magic.
Yeah, Chakra Magic is a mobile gas station here for your Storm Spirit. He's going to be elated to have him in the game.
Still no wards placed on the map from Liquid just yet.
Uh-oh.
3 already from Newbee.
Okay.
Bottom lane.
Crush.
Pressure.
Is Kaka going to go right for the burrow? He does. But do they have enough firepower here? He does have an Omni if it really gets hazy here, but it does look like he'll be able to step off, pop off the ward, and be fine. Just kind of putting a bit of a threat there. GH has made his return now. Smoked up. They're hoping to go for their own opening, but at that moment, Newbee's already made their exit, looking to go to hit the showers, it seems.
They have another smoke up on them. He's picking up a point booster, and they do have a smoke on Kaka, so wouldn't be surprised. Is it right there?
Sweet purple stuff. Now,
this will probably be the kill on Matumba that they've been wanting.
Which he's still highest in net worth here. Could be a nice little swing.
Yep, he's very far up.
Let me soften him up with a blast for you. Boom! Now the jump in, now the burrow, the crush, everything they got to dish out. But they can't do it!
Goodness, yeah,
he toggles the ult and the stampede,
oh my God.
toggling the armlet all along the way. Matama Man just avoids a 3-on-1 gank. Are you serious?
That was 4, wasn't it? That was Sand King, Slardar, Storm, and Coddle.
That was a 4-on-1 gank.
4-man gank. So he gets the armlet toggle, and then GH throws the Rubik, the Fade Bolt on them, so they get the reduced damage. So he's able to get the toggle, and then the Stampede able for him to just like run and escape. That was really well played by him. I was like 100% sure he was going to get bursted down. Bottom lane now, Kuroki gets isolated.
Yep.
And he gets brought down.
Salty jabs onto Kaka in the meantime, but certainly will get dropped. We're giving a lot of praise to Liquid avoiding a gank, but 4-0 still for Newbee. They're the teams that are being the aggressors.
That's I mean that avoiding a gank is massive though.
It is true.
They committed heavily for it. They used the smoke. They even used the shrine to go for that gank as well.
Yeah.
They do get the dazzle like afterwards in the bottom lane, but they want to slow down the Alchemist.
That could have been mega crippling to Liquid and their approach into the mid game, but it looks like they will be able to breathe new life into the hopes of their Alchemist play here, while Newbee sliding into some damage on this tier 1 in the bottom lane. Matama Man steps away from the mid lane and now shows up in the bottom now, so it looks like he's going to be residing here for a bit of farm. And Miracle, okay.
Yeah, he just wants to defend this tier 1. Like losing your tier 1 this early gives him way too much access point to your jungle, which is that jungle is just way too important as an Alchemist Juggernaut lineup.
It's time to give supports some lanes too to kind of get some XP here. We might see GH just kind of go to that mid lane and try to. Well, it looks like he's already got his level 6.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's got the
Steal
arcanes
that
too.
illuminate, illuminate me, illuminate you. Fun mid lane.
And let's see, UU9 went for the Midas, so they already know this is gonna be a long one. Playing versus an Alchemist, you have to be greedy in some manner. But another smoke coming out, Kaka and SCC. These smokes that we were talking about. Mind Control. Does have Stampede up. He has a full hood finished up too, so he's extremely tanky.
Yeah, but he's going to get spotted here from U9, and they'll converge. Now, can he shrug off this trouble? Well, there's no trouble to be had. They'll just cross each other's path. Now SC's like, no, I'll commit half my mana pool to jump in for Mind Control here, who will easily pop the hood.
Forced reaction.
Does force out a TP. But maybe a little ambitious if they were hoping to kind of get the.
It was like kind of. It was a kind of cute they
like
walked by.
Hey,
each other,
wait a minute. Was that a centaur?
Where'd he go?
Newbee will miss the boat on that one. Mid lane, burrow harassment with a blinding, with the illuminate there. We'll do a little bit of work, but hasty.
Very.
So Faith is going to go right for the Agnum Scepter. I wouldn't mind him picking up Windlace there for the extra move speed, but can play the greedier road. Can't blame him though. I mean, you have physical hard hitters like your Jug, like your Alk. Blinding Light is going to be a very valuable tool. And another deep ward from Kaka.
Yeah, you can already tell like the pace of the game is that Liquid isn't going to be the ones like really on the offensive too much. Oh, GH might actually be able to get.
Oh, they got him.
A high ground, nice play there.
Wonderful flank there between Miracle and GH, and add that to the charts. What was that? 28 Omni Slash.
As they don't want to be too aggressive. Oh, and boom, they make an aggressive play with this one. No, that was a good rotation. They had the high ground vision that they placed earlier, so they did see him jungling very low. But if you look at their jungle, if you look at Liquid's jungle, they have 3 wards defensively placed. So they really want to emphasize on just being able to farm their own jungle and just get those kind of like clean gold.
Because they neglected on having so many wards earlier, they have just 4 wards on the map right now.
5, actually.
Oh, yeah. They're just covering the whole field. So this is their time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Eyeballing this.
attack.
They haven't really been able to add too much pressure onto. Second in net worth right now, of course, to the gross lead of your Matomaman Alchemist, but he is finding his way towards an armlet.
He's about to have Radiance.
And we have a Blink Dagger on Slardar now too, so they'll probably be looking to make that debut soon enough, and it's going to be towards the top lane here. Nine could jump in the back of him at once, but
he doesn't have that armlet though, like we mentioned. Like you want your armlet to be able to do that like massive burst. He only has the Midas.
Might just kind of hide in the dark here until that time is good to go. But it looks like Liquid have pulled away from that top lane altogether and are making their approach elsewhere here. And back to the grind of farm here as Miracle has the bottom lane to work with. SCC. Right to the Bloodstone.
Yeah, he's pretty close to it.
So is this like one of your Bloodstone, then Orchid kind of pickup games? Or should he adventure elsewhere after the Bloodstone pickup? I don't know if like you're going against a Jug and Alk that maybe an Orchid isn't as relevant and you'd like to get something else.
It's too good versus the Dazzle and the Centaur though, right? To get in the back lines and stop the Stampede or the Grave. You can stop like both if you see them, if you have the vision of them.
Jump in, silence Dazzle while you're taking another target.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just the standard, you know, Bloodstone Orchid.
Cookie cutter.
I'm keeping an eye on Faith because he's farming incredibly well. Halfway to that Aghanims already, and this is I mean the 5 Coddle, quote unquote. Yeah. I mean Kaka's kind of been playing as the 5 this game, but he's not buying the wards.
If you have an Ags by 20 minutes, like I feel like you're having a great game.
Yeah.
But if you get to sooner,
Mind Control,
better,
get spotted. Top lane,
lead in, crush. There's that blink showing, and he is going to be surrounded quickly by 3. He's able to pop the hood, but SCC has showed up and is going to be able to kind of finish things off. DH will be able to make it away, but that's a Stampede down 2. 4-man rotation for that one. We will pull ahead 5-1.
Radiance online for Matu, and GH does steal that Burrow Strike from earlier, so it's like probably the best spell that he can steal almost out of any spells.
What is that? Oh, they pop in the back of KP and go right to the bottom lane. They're not stopping there.
Oh, they saw Kuro drop the heal bomb. They're going in on him.
And he is gone. Man, coast to coast kills from Newbee. I love it. And they're going to be moving right in for the tier 1. So efficient, taking advantage of this power peak.
As soon as he gets the armlet, yeah, they go for that play with Blink Dagger Starter.
So good. Faith also just 900, 800, now 700. Jesus, away from finishing out that Ags.
He's actually, wow, he's that close.
That's I mean, passed on that windlass, and I guess he wasn't, you know, well, the ward bitch really this game. It was Kaka.
Well,
so.
he was buying them, and he's been handing them to Kaka. So
I guess,
but like him not having to run around and place them does let him just like kind of sit and be able to farm.
That's true.
Kaka's just kind of the playmaker with SCC. See?
And Liquid's attention had been mostly into the northern jungle of Newbee, so he's been kind of hanging out in the other side of the map, farming all through there, and then the lower half of the jungle. So he had a safe spot to kind of build that farm too. Here we have towers taken down from both sides. Faith will look to finish out that set Ags here in the top lane. We got Mind Control muscling forward, trying to get into that Blink Dagger. Will certainly help. An initiation tool here for Liquid. But otherwise, it's still building up this monster here. Radiant's done.
Bot's
Manta
done.
next. Yeah. Ever-growing beast. We are going to have to acknowledge at some point.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about right now, is acknowledging the Alchemist. Are they going to be able to burst him down properly through this very defensive draft from Liquid?
Yeah. Once they feel like they're in fighting or pushing shape on Liquid, I don't imagine they're going to be letting him be on his own too much. He has been done himself, but he will probably be hanging by his allies here. Stampede, is that top lane? Yeah,
Looks like they were trying to get the lift or the burrow strike from GH, but yeah, unable to get in range.
He's got that Axe, by the way, on Faith, so that's en route.
Wow, that's pretty impressive, to be honest.
The Uber man. Pull around U9 or SEC if you'd like. Oh, looks like they've spotted Kaka here, invading. Tries to go and hide into the sandstorm, but they have a sentry in the pocket ready to go. SCCC rotating on in, but now he's surrounded by near 5 Liquid members. Show up to the neighborhood, and Newbee, get the hell out.
Yeah, more deep wards placed from Kaka. That one wasn't spotted, but I think they might check that hill soon.
Yeah. Got another one over here. Oh, this one's actually about to expire, hence the new one planted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, we haven't seen too much of Liquid kind of being more proactive, but they pop a smoke now.
They've got the Blink Dagger now, finally on the Centaur.
Yeah, I feel like what they were really waiting for, being able to kind of get the fight started on the back of Mind Control here. And
they're baiting SCC right now?
Yeah, they are. Oh, we'll see that blast. They'll know someone's hanging in the trees nearby, but now they smoke, and Newbee could round the corner here.
I can't believe he has an Aghanims already. It's daytime right now, too.
Oh,
this could be really big.
It's a level 4
Newbee.
Illuminate. That's like a mech. It's like a mech wave flying through your team. Oh, long jump in. See you later, Dazzle. That defensive tool is going to be gone, but GH has been able to steal the ball lightning. Avoids the extra trouble.
Picking up 1 kill is pretty sweet, though. It usually will open you up to get that tier 1 now.
That crush bomb is just... Dazzle just has no chance.
Oh, yeah. A lot of heroes on...
Heal my way.
Majority of them will die, actually, if they get hit by the crush bomb and there's no one there to follow up.
So, can Newbee just pressure objectives now? Is that going to be a good thing to do against this Alk who's still trying to like bulk up a bit? They might just 5-man here. Look at this. They found the stack of Ancients, too, and they'll just take it.
Tripled Ancients. I think they can probably just do that, but I think their play is going to be when they have the Desolator on the Lifesteer, just go for the Rush. However, it's nighttime now, so it makes a big difference. This probably was where they might feel a little bit more reluctant to just keep that pressure on.
Oh, they found the courier heading towards the top lane, and they'll take it out.
Okay, so SCC is going to be just going for Bloodstone into straight Shivas, not going for the Orchid to get into that backline.
Okay, SCC, he's going to be the one spotted now. Oh, GH uses a little bit of medicine against him there as he jumps into the ball lightning, gets the telekinesis, and they'll take both him and Kaka down, and this will open up an opportunity for Liquid to move on to their next objective. Could be Roche, could be mid lane, could be the Coddle that happens to be hanging out nearby, and he will eat a mighty stomp and an Omni Slash for his troubles.
Didn't back up quick enough as soon as it got turned into nighttime. Liquid just able to capitalize on that with the Centaur Blink Dagger and the GH Zip. Just excellent play there, being able to get the lockdown needed.
SC trying to farm within the trees, but still gets spotted again. Will they mass lock him down, or will he be able to jump out? He makes it away, just barely, about 100 life.
Wait a minute. Is that... Hey, why do I see a Desolator on SCCC? Oh, it's the Lifesteer's Desolator. I was like, wait, he bought a Deso on Storm as well. He's just bringing it to the lifestealer.
Oh, I was...
Because he put it in his stash, and it wasn't showing that it was Kaka's when or it wasn't showing that it was UU9's when I was mousing over it. It was just saying that it was his. So I was like, whoa, wait a minute. How the hell did he just get Odesso?
Insta new meta hacks. What the hell? Well, we'll be able to hand that one off here. A bit troublesome there for Newbee as Nightfall does come down, and Liquid are able to kind of get things closer to even here, 5-7. Try to take a at my net worth graph.
Yeah, they've got an Alchemist. They're always going to be leading.
That's true. XP, though, a bit closer.
Yeah. This is, I mean, it's looking great for Liquid. Newbies, you can tell they're always on the aggression. They have to be. They're always the ones on the onus to just put the pressure onto Liquid, because Liquid's just like, okay, we're content with this. We have Alchemist, you know, the Aghanims, the Moonshard pooling, etc. Just incredibly strong.
Looks like they've been able to ping out.
He's already pre-weaved here. That's the thing. He is pre-weaved already on Matu.
The pre-weave. Plus 20 armor right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they spotted that and were waiting to buff out. Way.
Yeah, they were. They were pinging out. And also they were, it looked like Newbee was thinking that Liquid actually had a high ground war because they were non-stop pinging it because of that preemptive weave. But now they just go for the Roche instead. They should be able to bring this down very quickly with the Desolator Amplify. Corrosive.
Corrosive haze, sir. What is it? Bash of the Deep? Come on. Is that really the best name you can come up with, Frog?
Dude.
The Deep.
He is a, I mean, it's Slaughter has the fish, you know, he has the light thing coming from him, so he's a deep fish. A bash from the deep. But come on, man, I like it. I think it's very clever.
Suck up.
So SCCC picks up the Aegis. Any other big pickups? No, he's still just going for that Shiva's Guard as we were mentioning. Kaka's, does he have the Blink Dagger finish? Yeah, he does have the Blink, so he's going to be going for the Yules afterwards, and Faith going just for Glimmer. Standard items. KP, since it's an offlane Slardar, he wants to be able to scale as well. Going to be going for a Midas, but I don't know if they're putting enough pressure on this Alchemist still. He's able to just do his Alchemist thing.
Yeah. It's a bigger purse to pick up for Newbee if they do manage to bring him down, but he's been doing his own thing here, still farming his way through that bottom lane, as Newbee are looking to go for their own trade here. Wipes out another steal, but he wants to grab it. Ah, doesn't get it. Rubik takes it and flees. Or SCCC has the chance to make the jump, but they'll take their tier 1 and walk away for now. Overall, how are you feeling? I mean, I'm still feeling like, you know, Liquid are bulking up pretty nicely here. I would be a little concerned for Newbee. I feel like, I don't know, like, you want to say that Newbee need to kind of be more proactive and try to, like, you know, push things forward, but do they have the tools necessary to even do that against this?
It's just because of the positioning where Liquid is like fighting. Like, look at where Newbee's forced to take these fights. It's like right next to a tier 1, right next to a tier 2. KP getting gone on in the mid lane, gonna get bursted down from the center.
Yep. Wonderfully set up there from GH with that ball lightning, and they're not done yet. Stampede on forward, looking to go for Kaka, but a jump-in bomb does come out, and they're going to quickly shred out the Dazzle. On the other side, they are going to be managing to burst through, forces down a buyback from KP, looking to go back in, get stomped from Mind Control, and he goes down right away! A dieback instantly going to be taken away, but on the other side, they are going to be able to burst through Miracle. Now they're looking to Mind Control, and it looks like Newbee still will be able to get the laugh at the end of the day here. Finally able to muscle him down, the only survivor being Matama Man. It did cost Newbee a little bit, though, but are able to kind of get the better end of it.
Yeah, it was like the instant that Liquid actually makes some more of an aggression play, moving away from their side of the map, where they've been getting, you know, Newbee's been running and making the aggression, and Liquid's kind of been coming out well. This is the one time that they go and make the press forward, and they actually get punished for it. Nice little buyback from KP. I mean, he didn't really actually do anything with his buyback except for dying, but he forced people to use spells on him into the back line. So
he forced Mind Control to jump onto him and use everything he had, which means at that point, Mind Control had nothing. So I'm sure KP's okay with that.
It's very hard. It's a very hard game for Kuroki to be able to stand in the right position, because he's not able to get really any farm in this game, so he doesn't have anything like a Glimmer to save himself, nothing like that. So as soon as he steps up, he's just going to get gone on right into the back lines until there's like, you know, the Centaur Aghanims to be able to at least try to help him. But that won't come for a while until Alchemist pulls it, more than likely.
Faith summoning forth more Newbee friends here. As they just dropped a sentry, but didn't take out the ward, it looked like. It's definitely a sentry up there, but look. Back up through. Alright. Faith picking up next after he got the Ags. Going for Glimmer?
Just Glimmer, yeah. Just board items.
I like Force Staff. Glimmer will definitely support, you know, all the extra magical bursts, plus getting someone out of there in a very sticky situation. Fusel now done for Miracle here.
invisibility.
Farm, farm, farm.
And GH has got his blink dagger. I don't know how old that is, but
He had it. He's got it like a couple minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. They
Oh,
actually
this
go
could
for him
be
here.
a big payday.
Wow.
Big payday for
Kako with the
Newbee.
positioning.
Oh, man. They had not been able to take it down, but that's a 3-kill streak plus, you know, the ridiculous net worth.
That was
and that all went to U9.
patience too. He was sitting there like waiting. The Rubik was right. GH was right next to Matumba for a while. As soon as GH starts moving out, Kako starts channeling.
Hit for Newbee here. It puts him on the up and up, and it's a hard hit for Matumba Man. And I'll have to wait 40 seconds to be able to get back into the grind here, but it's not going to stop Newbee from advancing forward and trying to pressure and take down these tier 2s if they can.
Yeah.
Towards the bottom lane they go.
Almost has. He's about to have Shivas finished up. AC finished up on the lifestealer now too. So they do have some good damage potential right now coming out with these two.
Tower in the books while Miracle does his own split push thing.
These towers are very important though now. Now they have full access to Liquid's jungle, which really hurts Alchemist.
I mean, they could get a gem here to give it to Faith and be able to kind of totally control vision.
I think that's going to be his. He's probably going to put it into his quick buy right after this Glimmer Cave finish. I wouldn't be surprised if see it come up in a second.
Board's planted. He looked to head on back. Shiva's now done. He has E9
claimed,
ready to go.
Now he's going to double back for the Orchid into the, after the Shiva. So he just wanted to have more defensive potential.
I mean, up to that point, they were getting good jumps onto him where they were able to burst him down through a couple of stuns. So nice to have the extra durability. Be able to survive through what could have been first place from Liquid. Obviously, will also slow down the physical DPS that they're going to be dishing out in this game. Liquid Smoke now.
GH did steal Epicenter in that last situation, so looks like they did want to be able to use that as well. Go for an aggressive play.
Blink Epi Rubik? Oh. Right up through.
Great awareness from Newbee.
But yeah. Maybe they even saw the smoke. They're just waiting way back there. No one's in any lane, really.
Yeah, it's not,
no one's jumping KP bottom. What's going on? And they show themselves in the mid lane and will have to be forced into going for the tier 2, which looks like they will be able to easily claim. Newbee are waiting way back, softening up the wave with some illuminates here, but they're happy to wait indoors until Liquid are forced to step off. It looks like that's going to be the case now. Forced to attend to the top lane, and they have to attend to the bottom lane. And this could be Newbee's time to roll out.
Yeah, it looks like it. See a line drawn.
Did he already have the AC on the Life Stealer as well?
Yeah, he picked it up, I think, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago.
Taka's got that. Duel's done. His way through the bottom lane here.
Very farmy game, as expected, with an Alchemist. Kako. Set up for bottom lane, but...
See the hesitation even now by Miracle. He's not even feeling too comfortable.
Yeah, he's
putting himself out in that lane.
I don't see anyone on the map. He's like, I only see UU9 farming our Ancients right now. I'm not really too sure where anyone else is. Yeah, I can't walk up those hills when the rest of his team is top. No one defensive sitting behind him.
It's the opposite before. You see Mamatama Man, the top lane, no one really contesting it. So Newbee are definitely up to fishy stuff right now.
He's got the Octarine finished up now on Matu, and he's going for that Shiva's Guard, so he's going to be giving that driving force, that Alchemist that we just love so much.
And then he's into Agnums. Agnums for everybody. So who's your #1 Ag guy on Liquid for this game?
Probably GH. I mean, we obviously would want to give it to the Centaur, but Centaur's already building his own, so I would say GH after that.
Yeah.
And then probably just... I'm trying to think of what the Jug or the Dazzle. They're both good. I'm sure it doesn't matter. It's up to them. I'm pretty sure they would give it to GH first, though.
Yeah. Clutch on the steals even in the game. And the setups. And after the push top lane, it looks like Matama takes his business back towards the mid. Newbee have been kind of on hold a bit. I don't know, maybe they're holding out for daytime here, but...
yeah, they bought the gem as well. And now they've got their...
Get the gem, they can get daytime. They could sweep through the Roche pit area, take out all the vision, and then take the Roche. And go back on the offensive once again. Put pressure on Liquid to try to test that Roche.
Kuroki just got a lot of wards down, scouting out both river sides, both river areas, scouting out the Roche as well.
Holding a good chunk of sentries too. gets the vision in his own jungle.
Got to hang on to sentries too for the fights for the Sand King to make sure you can't just get multiple sandstorms off, and of course the Glimmer Cape.
Now Newbee will spot out the Roches up here. We got about 30 seconds until daytime. Newbee could look to get it started, but
I think they wait. Yeah, I think they wait.
They have good vision on that side of like north towards the Liquid Secret Shop. If anyone's going to be coming. Oh, they do.
Yeah, they
have
just saw Matu.
Oh, they just put that
pick up
ward
the
down.
Shivas. Yeah.
Okay, so they got a good. State that. He's got that gem.
They're ready to go.
They're going to come on through now, and they could take out those wards.
Liquid just smoked. They pre-weave as well. Looks like they're going for a big engagement with Matu being 6-slotted now.
If they spot him and see the early weave, it would sense something's up. Liquid are heading down. Potentially away from where Newbee are.
Oh, illusion room for Matu. There we go. Cash money. Push lanes out as well.
All over the place. All right, Liquid creeping
go.
away towards the mid lane.
Now
just on
Newbee's
the
got
other
the
side.
smoke. They might be able to get the advantage here, but Liquid's waiting in the tree line.
Show themselves in lane, and they're going cross country here. They're drawing out to go all the way
Second smoke
through
from
into
Liquid now.
the bottom lane. Liquid are waiting behind Matama Man, hoping to bait him.
Both teams just used the expended. Yeah, they expended 2 on Liquid, 1 on Newbee.
We'll see that ward now. Quickly take it out. I don't know if Liquid saw that. If they suddenly realize they just lost vision down
Kaka
there.
just walked right into Liquid.
Oh, hey everybody! But
they see Kaka on the high ground with
they
that
wanna
ward
go,
though.
and they get him. They go right away, get the instant telekinesis, and get the instant takedown. That vision.
Yeah, Kaka no idea that ward was there. GH was the instant lift.
And they frantically run back to look to go for the Roche, while Liquid look to make a push happen in the mid lane. They've already got the tier 3 down. They're going to be going for racks. I think Newbee have to double back, and they will. Good force by Liquid. Jump in from SC, jump right back out. Jump in bomb on from Matama Man. He's going to need assistance. They don't have a Stampede.
He's so ridiculously tanky already.
He's shrugging it off, pops his Shivas, charges out a stun, throws it on the old man. Follow-up
Chemical
crush.
Ranger's down for 5
SC
seconds.
needs mana, man. He's going to have to get back and get some mana here. He's trying to bottle his way into some more mana, but Newbee dishing out everything they can to hold this high ground. Looks like they will be able to at least save the racks here. But as they step back to get things back equalized here, get some health, get some sustain, that's when Liquid could double back and go for the Roche themselves. In fact, they're going to get the Shrine because the tier 3 went down. Free money, and now going to the Roche pit. Big turnaround here for Liquid.
Yeah, as soon as Kaka was coming back, they were like, okay, we got to be a little bit careful. Don't need to break a high ground when there's a Roche up. That's very scary.
Awkward.
To do.
SC with a long jump in, but Faith already recalled him, so unfortunately we'll lose some mana from that. But he gets it back here, and they get to the Roche area in good enough time that Liquid are going to be not able to kind of easily do it.
Matu. Going for a play here onto
down
Kaka.
there. Kaka pops the Yules, burrows to the side. The crush from KP creates the space, but it's U9 who's going to be able to get the quick slice and takedown. Both Miracle and Kuroki going to be taken out of this one. Double stun comes through from GH, pops up the E-Blade, tries to go for DB, but gets quickly taken down. He stole the epicenter, trying to make some work out of it, but gets dropped first. And now the mana leak forces Matoma to get stunned on up, and they will surround him and finish him off. 4 go down. Newbee beeline it back for the pit. I unfortunately didn't even catch like the beginning. Like U9, they must have instantly just jump bombed and taken out Miracle and Dazzle.
The Kuroki and Miracle were standing kind of on top of each other, and he just gets the Orchid off on top and the pull onto Miracle. And yeah, they burst down both with the Basher as well. It's just way too much burst now coming out from Lifestealer and Storm into that backline. Instantly, as soon as they see the Dazzle, the fight just becomes a mess. Very well played there by Newbee.
Went from a situation where Lyrical were pressing to the high ground, taking a tier 3 and taking a Shrine, and now it's Newbee taking it right the other way here. Probably looking to see if they can force Alchemist to dip into his piggy bank and pull out that precious buyback here. 35 seconds he has to wait otherwise. Jump in from SEC, looking to go for some backline grab with the bomb. Oh, nice setup, nice quick takedown. Mind Control going to be taken out right away from this. U9 now godlike in this game. SC jumps on back, Matoma Man does do the buyback, but gets blasted away from that blinding light. Newbee came in and they got what they wanted.
Yeah, they actually have so much burst potential now with the amplified damage as well as the AC and Desolator. KP isn't even level 18 now. Or he's almost level 18 now, and that's going to be even more. So it's going to be like minus 30, whatever, 32 armor on any target that they want to go for.
Going to be a tough pill to swallow here for Liquid.
Now Abyssal Blade now finished for the lifesteal too, so even more lockdown. And he still has another item slot to be able to replace. Yep. He went for that Midas, so if he wants to go for like the MKB, if he really feels like it's necessary versus the Miss, he can. Whatever he opts for, maybe even a Bloodthorn himself, who knows. And it looks like it's going to be for that Bloodthorn.
Does look like
okay,
Storm's going to be going for Lincoln's too.
Switched for Daedalus now on UU9.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he had the Bloodthorn picked up, but then I guess maybe he just like instantly switched up. They want to have that like quick burst.
Yeah.
We saw that coming into fruition earlier as well when Envy was playing the Shadow Fiend.
Yo, long jump bomb. Top lane, but getting back into equalizing out these lanes a bit.
Oh, I didn't even count the Solar Crest, so it's like minus 44 armor, sorry.
Oh, I thought that's what you were counting.
No, because it's 20, 12, 7, and then 5, so math.
One's starting to get pretty loaded up here for Newbee as far as farm goes.
Yeah.
Coddle has more net worth than Mind Control Centaur right now.
That's ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
That's like, and remember we were saying like, this is like a 5 Coddle.
Yep. Yeah, Faith's playing it too, but guy can farm. Now it's Liquid here to make something happen. It looks like they're clumped as 5. Just the good old college try down the mid lane, it seems. No smoke approach or anything. They're just taking their parade down here.
Now, Mind Control does have the Aghanims finished up, but the one thing about this Centaur is he may have the damage reduction when he uses the Stampede, but if you're looking at him without that Stampede, he's sitting on like 10 armor on the Centaur versus the minus 40 that is potential coming out from Newbee, so he will be very squishy if he gets caught by those.
That's true.
It's like you have the, you have your 4 seconds of your 40% damage reduction, but when that wears off, you are very, very squishy to the side of Newbee.
Looks like Liquid have been able to kind of finagle the way over to the second shrine. We'll at least claim some extra money for everybody.
Miracle's even recognizing that this armor thing is just becoming way too much of a deal. He's going to even be going for an AC on the Juggernaut.
I mean, he was able to pull up the stat game a bit by getting the Scotty, but for how fast he died in that last trade, doesn't even feel like he's that stat heavy, but the armor, try to help that a bit. Liquid will double back.
Newbee playing very patient. I think they're feeling like, they're like, oh, you know what, Liquid probably thought that they had the late game, but we're scaling really hard.
Yeah.
We're 6,000 gold lead versus an Alchemist. I mean, of course, they don't know they're 6,000 gold lead, but they probably can feel how much of an advantage that they have pressing on. And they've got Midases, they've got Slaughter, he's got the potential to grow a lot, as well as the Storm still. Storm's going for that Bloodthorn.
Early pre-weave here, as Liquid there are going to be venturing open to the high ground of Newbee. Say Newbee has a blind blink stomp too. Uh-oh, they found KP. They're moving in. They're going to connect with the stun. They're looking to go for the finish, but they're jumping from SEC, looking to go for the backlines. Can he get the burst finish on Dazzle? Yes, he can. They're hitting him right where it hurts. GH will be able to E-Blade and make it to the high ground and out from trouble, but they re-engage onto the heart of the fight. Blast flying on through, but Tummament's still holding his own. A giant Omni Slash will come out and manage to burst through the Aegis. Knight should be going down next, and they will get him down. Return of the life from SEC will be able to get the finish onto GH, jumping in and back out, but he's surrounded by 3 here. And with those kind of numbers, they're going to have to pull all the way off.
GH picking up a godlike streak there from the kill on UU9. Yeah, he just got pretty much the entire Omni Slash hitting the Storm and the Lifestealer. And it looked like it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. It looked like it was a lot of it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. Okay, I was like, he looked like he was slashing for a very long time. Yeah, so that one already paying off.
First Ags went to Jug.
Yeah, and pays off pretty massively in that fight.
Not enough for Liquid to follow it up with any objective game here, and it looks like Newbee are already on the prowl once again, so feels good for Liquid, but they still will need more.
Absolutely.
Shaking up a bit, though, and handing over quite a chunk of change to Liquid from that takedown onto U9. Still waiting for his return.
Man, Kuroki's just having like an impossible game for himself. Like he can't reveal himself at all. He just gets instantly jumped. Like I think he threw out like a shadow wave, and then UU9 and SEC just zip right through to try to get
What
him.
was that?
Or not UU9, Kaka and SC.
It's ridiculous. It's like, do you even get Aether Lens just so you can cast from further away? It's out of control. The second they get the they hear the breath of Dazzle. They're quick to jump.
Very tough game for him, yeah.
I think I've even seen like a clutch grave save. That's how much of a factor they've been able to kind of take him out of the fights. Be able to division and get right back to the mid lane here. Those Raxes are still exposed. Love to be able to siege away here, but Newbee have their own strong high ground defense here. Keeper of the Light, of course. Defend off Liquid in their approach.
Crazy amount of disable coming out from Newbee too, so it looks like Matama Man's feeling a little bit pressured by all of it, gonna have to go for a BKB himself.
They are kind of rounding the corner from each other here. You got Newbee hanging on one side in their jungle and Liquid hanging again towards that. What was the old Dire secret shop? But daytime now? Yes, it is.
Long stun from the Aghanim sinking.
Blink back, waiting for the counterplay. That's where it happens. Mind Control looking to move from KP. Blinding Light will bump them back and away as they continue their chase, but they go back for the backlines once again, and they'll quickly burst down GH. Mind Control and Kuroki also on this side. They were able to get the catch on the KP, but at what cost here? As it cost also their own backliners. Now Matama Man and Miracle trying to pick up the pieces, and together with Mind Control trying to equalize this fight. Re-engagement as they spot out the Coddle on the low ground. Try to quickly take them down, and they will do so.
That's a gem on the deck.
Yes, it is. To the high ground, back they go, though. SC's able to jump in. They look to get the surround play on the Matama Man, and they will be able to potentially burst him down. They get it. Two split apart there for Liquid. Left Matama Man on lone on the high ground, and that's when Newbee could kind of capitalize. So
I think it's really like kind of funny, but also like says like how much these teams actually understand what they need to be doing in the fights on their decision of targeting. Newbee just bypass everybody to go for that Rubik and the Dazzle, which you would expect.
Yep.
But all the way to the right side, while on the all the way on the left side, Liquid are like, the Rubik and the Dazzle are dead. Let's kill this Slardar because he's the one that matters the most. It was just like that separation was really funny.
It was unfortunately just after that got a bit awkward. That's where they saw the call to the low ground, and they kind of left Matama Man to his own devices on the high ground away, and that's when Newbee knew they could just pincer right onto him and take him out.
Looked like Liquid maybe had a little slight miscommunication there. Matu wanted to press forward, but then they spotted the Coddle low ground and they went for him instead. So.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, GH trying to go for a cheeky little swipe of the Burrow Strike here. Gets hit with the Yules. Oh my God. This is some high-level Dota for sure.
Yep.
Barely dodging each other here, using the Force Staffs, making the most of everything they have in their inventory. That's just supports.
Buyback is back online. They're trying to force that again. It is, however, nighttime now.
Yeah, just unfortunately right as they make their high ground approach. But Newbee already here. Lead in Burrow. He pops the Ghost Scepter, eats his own Burrow, moving from SEC. Blinding Light bump back. Mind Control now stuck on the low ground. Epicenter comes out. They scoot him back behind, and they're going to be able to get the finish on Mind Control. But Man is holding onto that buyback. Needs 7 more seconds to make his return, but it might be too late. They've lost their Dazzle already. They've lost their Rubik. Newbee are going right into the Tier 3. Now here's the return. Just as Man comes right back to life, that's when the buyback comes out from GH, and that is when Newbee make their leave. Or does it? They're actually turning back a bit here. Maybe Liquid are assuming Newbee are running away, but they're not. They jump back in and looking to go for the quick pick on Matama Man, but can they get him down? They look to pull him in, but he gets forced out to safety. Mind Control looks to re-engage, gets hit with the stun, and they're going to be losing KP on the side of Newbee, but they could be losing more. Burrow locked down, and they will burst down and finish out U9. Unfortunately, this re-engagement will not work out for Newbee.
Yeah, they had the high ground vision there. They tried to go for the Alchemist, but with the Manta, they actually only got the Illusions, and then the, double Force Staff coming out from the... double Force Staff or single Force Staff? It looked like a double.
It was definitely at least one.
It was one, okay. It was just one. So the Rubik being able to Force Staff Alchemist away from the Life Stealer pretty much saves his life because Matu was Bloodthorn there. He was going to start getting chunked down very quickly.
Yeah. It was a gamble, a bit of a greedy play. With that kill, that was a bit of mid lane Rax.
Yeah.
Potentially a second set. Now a buyback going to be forced out from KP. Liquid kind of reposition here. They pull out the weave, and they're saying, we're going in. We're not looking to walk away unless we get this Rax first. SC jumps in. That's when the Blade Fury comes out. And they look to kind of get the finish, at least for the ranged Rax, if possible. Jump in from Mind Control. Gets out on the stun. SEC kind of locked in the horns here. We'll be able to finally jump back and away. Goes all the way to the fountain to kind of re-heal up. The buyback is going to be forced out from U9. Tries to get into action here. Liquid still not looking to fully pull out here. They have been unable to finish off even one Rax yet. But they have been able to kind of force Newbee to go into the piggy bank here to shout at least a buyback.
Yeah, KP's have been buying back, I don't know how many times this game, actually. I think that's like the third or something.
Yeah.
About, because he's been sitting on the same items for a very long time. He's not really scaling on this Slardar.
Yeah. Obviously forcing out the U9 buyback is also pretty juicy for him. And now they're looking to head out. Look who's going for a re-engagement. Now it's going to be Liquid, already waiting on the high ground. Brilliant setup, but a monster burrow strike comes out from KP as a response. And that's going to allow them to kind of get the setup as they go for the back line, take out the Dazzle right away. They look to get the setup. The Rubik's also going to be going down. A jumper from Kaka is going to be able to get the mighty monster epicenter. Now they look to go for Miracle. They hit him with the Abyssal Blade. They're looking to lock him down, but Mind Control with the stomp follow play is going to be able to clear the space to get him into the Blade Fury and head to the low ground here. KP trying to TP, will be able to make it out just in time. On the high ground, though, it's U9 muscling down and finishing out Mind Control here. And now Liquid,
they have to run off. S-Triple-C's respawning. They've got the recall for him, too, if they want to. A-Fate's bringing him in.
They're bringing him. Get that guy here.
They're
He's going to go
for
the
Miracle.
jump.
Miracle's got to spin TP out, and he's going to be able to get it off here.
He's gone, and they'll have to
Should
settle
get the
for
Roche. Yeah. Jesus, these fights.
They're ridiculous.
The Force Staff usage was insane on the Storm Spirit, saving him up there, and then the follow-up crush from KP, and then Kaka with the Burrow onto the
That
epicenter.
Burrow, like, they had that jump in, and then the Burrow just sliced through the whole team.
It stopped, like, all of the aggression.
They were, that Burrow wasn't there. That would have been a monster fight for Liquid. That was ridiculous.
And there's something, too, that's, like, really important to point out in these fights that a lot of people, like, we've talked about a lot, but vision in fights. These teams are putting down obs wards during the fights to make sure they can see everything that's going on. They're saving these obs for just engagements.
Yeah, that's why like after the fight's closed, you're like, oh, these are some weird wards all
they
stacked
have, like,
on top of each other
yeah.
for the same time. But you know, vision is so key in this game.
Yeah, for the Centaur, for the Dazzle, even for like the Coddle and the Storm.
Look for your pubs where people are just going to spaz out obs wards during your fights now.
Oh, S-Triple-C? Got an Aghanims queued up on the Storm Spirit.
And as we know, it's got that sexy multiple vortex pull or whatever.
Yeah, and he actually goes for the 0.75 increased talent as well.
Pull it into a crush, into a burrow. Pretty damn handy. Pulling the mid lane here, hiding under vision. Ho ho ho. May not know how close he could be to trouble because the gem was on Faith there nearby.
Yep. But
he just was a little out of range. This is full daytime, unobstructed vision. They have 3 minutes still to work. This is like your best chance for Newbee.
Yeah, Matama Man's about to have an Abyssal Blade finished up on him, so got rid of his armlet. Then he's going to be able to give away a couple more of those precious Aghanims.
Roll off. Pretty close game here. What does it say as far as the network goes? Still in favor of Newbee on this one.
Mm-hmm. It's just because of how farmed, I mean, all of their heroes are. It's not like they have, they don't even have a 5 hero. They have like everybody's kind of just like, like the Sand King, the Coddle are far ahead of their off-lane Slardar. But that shows, gives a lot of testament to how sacrificial KP is as a player. Even though he's kind of like struggling, he's getting some decent decisions. And when he does buy back, he forces people to use spells on him and just dies anyways.
And then you have Kuro, who just still has that sad little medal.
Poor little Kuro.
Little feeder medal he's got. But can't blame him, man. I mean, that's just
such a hard game.
That's the respect by Newbee, just recognizing that he has to go first.
Such a hard game for Kuro.
Newbee, shape up through that mid lane, still have another shrine to take down if they'd like. The Liquid are hanging towards the northern part of this map, and it's a bit uneasy to kind of head into that high ground territory, so wait it out right now. But they have the ball in their court.
They've got the Aghanims.
By ball, I mean Aegis here.
Aghanim Storm with the Lifestealer.
Oh my god. Well, I can't wait. Let's see here. Looks like Miracle just steps out.
I don't think I've seen it in a pro match.
Really?
I think maybe only once, twice. Not often in Aghanim Storm, that's for sure.
It just auto-triggers once you use Electric Vortex, right? It's not a separate skill, it looks like. So
no.
It just grabs everything
in
the
area. Yeah, it grabs
area.
everything around you.
Cool. We'll see what kind of use they can make out of it. What's the range of how far I wonder it could grab?
You can mouse over it. It's the same as
okay.
Yeah, it's 475.
It's pretty nice. All right, now it's time to get that other shrine down, and back the other way we go. It's going to be Newbee looking to make their advancement. They have 1 more minute of daytime. Not be a whole lot, but just enough if they want to at least get the finish on what looks like the tier 2.
UU9 did finish up that MKB as well.
Still has that armlet he could swap in for the Aegis here, but
Yeah.
He's getting 2 critical mass, pretty much. Moonshard is the next thing on his docket, so yeah. He's getting fully decked out. What is turning into nearly an hour-long game 1 between Titans. Be Liquid. Battle of the Blue.
This is pretty much all up to how the engagements go at this point, just because of how even these two teams have been playing.
Really going to being a broken record to say that obviously a Liquid dropping those first 2 games against IG makes it more precious for them to walk away from this series with 2 wins, hopefully. I mean, only the top 2 from each group going to be making it into that upper bracket here. And Liquid were coming into this feeling like probably one of the favorites, winning Star Series just under a month ago. And feeling like strong competitors here, but we'll be giving them a run for their money. These Chinese teams giving them a run for their money.
Absolutely, yeah. Kuroki now finishing up his, he's got his Solar Crest. He's got not just a medallion now. Got an item.
Oh, yeah. U9 in the mid lane seems a bit too easy. So, obviously a bait attempt. The Lotus Orb now. You can hit him up with, uh-oh, they jump into SCC here. They'll see Matama Man like, you want to bait? We'll bait our guy in the mid lane. How about that? He's going to make the jump. Look at this standoff right now.
Aegis just got reclaimed.
I don't think... Newbee are definitely not running into that high ground here.
Yeah,
if
Radiant
Liquid
scan.
are watching the timer, they'll know that Aegis is down.
Yeah, Liquid just got a nice scan, knowing that Newbee's all over there. Or at least a couple of them are over there.
Newbee will pull off. The illusion too, it looks like. So Newbee will round back the corner and possibly take their business towards the bottom lane, it seems. Unai continues to wait into the backpack of SCCC for now. Liquid have still not shaken away from this positioning either.
Yeah, they're not leaving that area. They're like, nope, high ground's ours, sorry.
It is definitely making it very tricky for Noob.
Everyone's going for their... Kaka even has Moonshard queued up on the Sanking, dude.
You can hand off Moonshards.
Yeah, exactly.
So that could be something for the Storm Sphere.
Could be for one of them, absolutely. Yep.
I mean, I've even farmed up a couple of Moonshards on Coddles in games too, so it's not the craziest thing. Mid lane though.
Matu.
Charge starting up down below. It looks like they're able to kind of get the lead and grab. Stun's coming out, but he's got the Lotus Orb on, so he can't really commit it. He'll eat the stun himself, but now be able to shake it off as they look to make their move. It's going to be U9 who's trapped within the mix. Jump in crush comes out from KP. A slide in crush of his own from GH. And now Miracle dishing out a hell of an Omni Slash between them all. Will slash right through Newbee, wiping the floor with 4. And it's only Faith, the lone old man, trying to make it away on the back of a freaking Glimmer Cape here.
Oh my god. That follow-up stun from GH was actually so perfect. Mind Control gets like a 2 or 3 man stun. GH slides in, gets a 3-man stun on top with the Omni Slash just coming through.
Yep.
And this Juggernaut is 6-slotted, so that Omni Slash with the Aghanims as well just brings them down so quickly. I didn't even see if there was a weave thrown on top either. They just died so fast.
There are buybacks available on everybody but KP this time. And 10 more seconds for SCC. He does not want to have to use it. So they're going to have to lose their racks in the mid lane and try to work from there. Hard hit for Liquid. Liquid go to the top lane now. Storm's back. How can they stop this one? Tier 3 already down. Oh, maybe not. Miracle happy to wait out the glyph, and they're going to go right in for the racks too. Can they do anything about it? The long jump comes in. There goes the Agnum's pull. They'll hit him right away. He steals the Remnant, gets the lift. Burrow Strike flies forward, but still not enough damage. Follow Burrow also going to be there as it's responded right back with the Lotus Orb. Newbee step back, create a little bit of space here. Don't want U9 to get quickly bursted down, but Liquid are going to be able to get the finish on the racks here.
Can't burst anyone down with KP dead.
Moving back in and moving right on out.
The retreat.
Liquid get in and get it done, man. Hell of a great fight. Allows them to take not 1 but 2 sets of racks. Newbee now backs against the wall here.
This so much, like the Centaur Aghanims with the damage reduction on top of just the massive, the lockdown that came out from GH and Mind Control, just
pipe, the weave.
Wow.
This is so much.
Impressive. Just KP is just, I mean, he's the 5 on their team, and I feel like he really needs to have something else to be able to just like get weave in and out of the fight, because he's jumping in once, he's only getting maybe like 1 crush off and then just getting annihilated.
It's so tough in these kind of games
Yeah,
because
it is,
feels like when both teams have their full 5 at attendance ready to go, one's going to make the initiative. You burrow to one side, and then you'll have a jumping crush from Mind Control, and then you'll have a sliding crush coming out from KP, and then you have a stolen crush coming out from GH. It's absolute leapfrog for these teams over each other.
They have like 3 heroes that they want to be able to bring down from Newbee, but now with the Centaur Ags and all these, they're too tanky.
Now, I have a question for you. You Lotus Orb yourself, and you get pulled from the Agnums. I wonder if that reflects it back.
If you have an Agnums yourself, yes. It reflects the pull around you.
Ooh. Well, Centaur does have an Ags and a Lotus Orb.
So if he does get it off, as long as the Vortex is targeted on...
Smoked,
No,
approaching
actually,
from
how
the
that works.
north, but they just miss each other. Glitter also right through that mid lane.
No, because you don't target it anymore, right? It affects everybody in the radius when you use the Vortex now.
Fair enough. I haven't played Storm with the Ags, but it sounds like it can make sense. Quick
Newbee
takedown.
grabs himself the Aegis.
But as they make their way back up to the high ground, Liquid could be there waiting for him. Oh, man. Unite
the
tries to
four-man
walk
pull!
up, but they get a huge monster pull coming out from SEC. There goes the blast. Can they shrug off the damage? GH is already down along with the Dazzle. This could be Newbee's time. Lead in. There goes the Burrow. Is it going to be enough? Epi does not seem to get enough damage in there. Omni Slash now flying out for Miracle. Buybacks come out. GH back in the game now. U9 could be pulled back. SEC gets the double pull, and it's going to be the takedown of Miracle here as SEC looks to get the takedown of GH. It could be a dieback here. A very risky one for Liquid. While over on the other side, it's Matama Man caught deep on the enemy's territory.
That 4-man Electric Vortex into 4-man Burrow Strike?
I thought for sure
Oh my god.
that knew we were about to walk into a terrible situation, moving up into that high ground, but SCCC just jumps past all of that and grabs the backliner.
And UU9 instant rage too. He was like walking up the hill and he raged. He was like, nope, I know you guys are here. I know something's up. Like they did get to have that ward down to catch like a little bit at the end of it, but still, that was very quick rage and very quick jump from SCCC.
So you have Miracle without a buyback for a minute here. I don't know if Newbee are be able to work with that or not. Trying to still reset all of the lanes as they are. Trying to make a new approach. I think 40 seconds is a fair amount of time.
They expend there? Did they use the cheese? I'm positive, right? Yeah, they used the cheese because now SCCC has a cheese on cooldown. So he was able to use one of their cheeses for himself to bring him back up there in that fight.
He's got a new cheese now. And they're making their move on the racks. Miracle just got his money for the buyback, it looks like. Good buyback now, but 20 seconds seems a bit too close, and you're already 2 racks up. It's okay if Newbee do manage to take 1 down. They'll at least get the melee. And that's all they actually want. They see that Miracle's coming back, and they don't want to risk it.
Everyone just got moon shards queued up in their inventories, even though UU9 has a moon shard already eaten, and he has another one in his queued up. He's like, I want to give you. I want to give you one.
Connell will get a moon shard probably by the end of this game, I'm sure. No moon shard yet on Matama Man, though.
Yeah, he gave it to Miracle. And then he also gave an Ags earlier to GH a couple fights ago.
Yep.
But Kuroki's just going for small items. He picks himself up a drum. He's got another item.
I'm the support.
Yeah, he's trying to do his job. He's got like the hardest job.
1-11-11, man. It's a hard game, but hey, better time to peak than now here. Liquid roll themselves back through the lane. A ridiculous game.
Nice. Even the engagements, you can't even tell who's going to win like 10 seconds into the engagement because they just keep going for so long. That's how durable everybody is at this point.
So glad this game was not a one-sided affair for either team. It being just as close as most would suspect here. Still a journey ahead of him, though. They're taking over as far as the top net worth, thanks to all the extra Ags and Moonshard money. But
so Miracle got rid of his boots entirely, and he has the BKB, which he used in the last fight. And so now it's down to 9 seconds. But no boots at all on him.
Yeah, a bit slow.
He does have the butterfly.
He can't TP either.
Yeah.
That bit. That's. No, man. It's not like you have. It's not like you have a Coddle on your team. By the way, Coddle has an E-blade. Now, okay.
Yep, he's like, I don't have room for a Glimmer Cape, guy, sorry.
So wherever Miracle goes, the team's going to be there.
Yeah.
For now, that slow warrior is in
here
the
we
bottom
go.
lane.
Oh, doesn't
Okay,
get crushed on target.
swing and a miss. Look at that. Look at the positioning for Kaka. Kaka is in there. They spotted him, but he quickly goes out. Oh. Reflect.
There's just
Steal.
Yeah.
Suddenly Kaka has 2 burrow strikes. What? Okay, the SCCC bomb. There.
The patience by both teams.
This is so crazy.
They just pinged the DD rune. Oh, this DD rune bottom. They're like, this is what we need. This is the key to the victory in the team fight.
Oh, man. But do Newbee see it, and they're waiting for the bait?
I did not see it.
Can I take this?
Miracle's like, I gotta wait as long as possible to take this.
It's gonna take me forever to get to the fight.
Oh
Like
my
I gotta grab
goodness.
it and then just run my slow ass all the way to the fight with it.
Alright, Roche. Long respawn, 4 minutes.
Liquid needs to make a move before that Roche.
Nobody's just in their base now too. They're chilling it. KP now sells his Midas and picks up a Shadow Blade. I was like, wait, what did he sell? Pretty sure he had a Midas, yeah. Picks up a Shadow Blade now to try to go for those back lines. Getting a little bit more crushes off, maybe be able to survive.
Right, to Liquid try to breach and try to get a catch here. Kaka's just waiting there in Sandstorm. Okay.
1 minute until daytime.
Very awkward situation. Liquid obviously not too comfortable just kind of throwing themselves into the base in fear that their backliners could be jumped on. Okay, but that's the weave. Liquid are going in. They want megas. Here goes the stun. Lotus Orb. Tom is, I'm not going to get anyone. I'll run back.
Yep,
Mantis
Manta
is up.
dodges it. Yep.
He's so cool. So freaking tense.
Yeah, it's
My
just,
God.
it's just like they're both just like staring each other down.
Just as hype as we were expecting. This is it, man. Could be one and done here.
Just one mistake.
Yeah.
Could cost you the game. Especially at where the position of where the fight can be taken. The Storm could have like 3 lives or even more than that with the cheese. The position that he's in around the 3 shrines near his base. Liquid really has to be careful the way they take those type of engagements. And yeah.
Such a thinking game right now. I'm wondering if it's like for Liquid, is it Kuro trying to just formulate the game plan and put it out to his team?
Neither team really wants to like be the ones to start the fight because then
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, the counter initiation potential is just too high.
There's way too much counter on counter initiation game. Like a total leapfrog, like I said. One will jump in, then the next team will jump in, then they'll fire out.
And then a Lotus Orb reflects
Yeah.
the ass, and then this hand, and then all over the place. Ping pong, ping pong.
It's crazy.
Liquid does have 2 lanes pushing in it onto Newbee's side constantly, though. So they're able to position themselves on that bottom side.
Okay, though. But we have smoke. Movement from Newbee. And a game plan. They've drawn on the mini-map here, but the same game plan has also been drawn by Liquid, maybe with the foresight to see Newbies on their approach here. A fresh daytime is before us. And we got Miracle slowly blade fearing away from trouble. Initial lead in from the crush. The long jump in from SCC looking to go for the backlines. We'll keep eyes there. Can they get the burst? The instant Rubik takedown. Plus Miracle locked up in arms. Kuro is going to be able to get the grave off on himself, but that means Miracle's going to be left to his own devices. But he seems fine with that. Pops his BKB. Now the Omni Slash that's going to shred right through KP. And it could be Newbee on the full retreat mode. They've already lost 2, but the buyback going to be forced out. They re-engage. They look to go for the jump. Can they get the burst? But Tamaman going to be going down. Does have a buyback.
Oh, Mind
Jump
Control
back
was
for
in
Mind
too.
Control. He was so deep in there. They'll finish him off. He also has a buyback. We hold this fight.
KP and Faith buybacks. Yep.
They were totally split apart. Liquid, Matama Man, Mind Control way up north. Miracle hanging back side by side with Kuro. Fight being totally split apart. And these supports are just like, we can't do anything about the Storm. The jumps in, just blows them up. We'll see if Newbee can make their way across the map and force out some buybacks. They get the buybacks forced out. Do they pull away?
I think so, yeah. I don't think they can really force it too much. What did U9 replace? He picked up a Maelstrom, now he's going for Mjolnir.
thought he had crit before, or no?
Did he actually finish the crit? Too many items coming in.
It's crazy. Oh, armlet. Armlet's gone.
Yeah, you placed. Yeah, okay, you placed the armlet out too. You're right.
Going in, jump, pull out. The buybacks come out from Matamba Man and company. The blasts are there. Newbee trying to step off and make some space here for themselves. It looks like they may be able to do so. They have gotten Liquid to...
Double buybacks were expended, and like you said, as soon as those were, they start to back up. Maybe they might go for a re-engagement, but nope, their two side lanes are pushing in very hardly. But they can always recall the Storm after he pushes it out. We'll see if they want to do something like that. And it looks like SCCC now gonna be going for Dagon 5. I mean, these items are all just gonna be swapping and changing now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be all over the place.
Nearly 70 minutes in. This has got to be the longest game of DAC so far.
Yep. I do believe it is.
For sure. And Liquid now with no buybacks. They want to go and take it to Newbee, while Newbee are trying to reset and get a new game plan going to try to close it out. They make their move right away. Jumping in for U9 and company here. Can they be able to get the burst through to get the finish? They can. SCC going to be going down now, and they're looking for U9 next. The blinding light is there. He quickly jumps back, quickly infests, and tries to make it away from trouble, but he pops back out, and they're going to be able to get him down. Both of them do have a buyback here. Liquid going to be going for closure, so those buybacks need to be forced out. First one there. Storm with a lower death timer. Can wait.
That's a pretty risky play, but also very good play by them. These, you know, it's high risk, high reward at that point.
Yeah.
And they get the reward this time. And now it's going to be going for the Roche as well.
Haven't seen Liquid be able to kind of maintain the Roche and get the Aegis for themselves really much this game. And now they'll have the extra life, but who do you give it to? Who do you give it to? Everyone's so decked out. Oh, it's going to be Matamba Man. He's going to put the Shivas into the backpack along with the cheese and try to make it work with that. I mean, he does lose a chunk of armor. And he's like, I actually need
passed it up. Yeah, he needs the armor.
I need the armor. And opts to be slow along with Miracle. Just so slow.
I want to see what Miracle's, which one he's replacing. Because
so
he has Abyssal Blade coming out, that's a big pickup. Okay, it's the Diffusal too. So now he's got more lockdown for the Storm and the Lifestealer. Like, they actually can't man-fight this Juggernaut at all. He's very impossible to bring down if he's not completely controlled. Super tanky in his damage potential with the evasion.
He has no TP back, though. And I thought for a while, you know, Matamba did keep the boots in the backpack, but it's like, if he also has no TP, like, what stops Newbee from a crazy backdoor play if they manage to get one of these lanes pushed? I don't know. This game's crazy enough. Who knows what the hell it's going to be coming down to here.
Yeah, both teams are just like, okay, now... Neither of us have buybacks on our main guys that we want, so we both have to be a little bit patient.
Game 1. 2-game series.
Ridiculous.
I don't know how much this is going to affect the schedule, but I would imagine you're going to expecting to see some overlap in these games, lady. Here comes Liquid. Right under the vision. Be watching this approach. Reading these movements. Yes, they do. They'll see the ward there, but Newbee are already on the way. Trying to catch him while they go for the D ward.
Oh, he gets
beautiful catch! SCCC, my God! Gets a beautiful pullback onto him, is able to burst right through Mind Control and the Dazzle, but can they get the clutch finish here? Liquid able to hold their ground and fight it out with their own Abyssal play. Can they get the burst through? They're still holding on. Blinding Light to bump them back, and now they look to focus and surround Matamba Man. They will get the Aegis down. Sliding and scooting away, GH trying to make a retreat. Forced to leave, Matamba Man back in behind. Him and Miracle, the slow movers, trying to get out from this one. Matamba Man will get burst down. He has no buyback. Frantic to make it out. Omni Slash is there. SCC is going to be forced to go down and go right into a buyback. KP, no buyback for him. GH re-engaging, will end up losing his life. But as Miracle makes his return, he should be also going down here, and he will get dropped. He does have a buyback, but Matamba Man does not.
Was that a 5-man Vortex?
It was monstrous.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous. You could still see though that how strong Miracle really is. They even just were like, we can't just fight him when Matamba Man is up, and when GH is up, we have to just ignore this Juggernaut, bring down Matu, then we go for the Jug when he's isolated. But SCCC with this like 4 or 5-man Vortex with the follow-up.
It was
Newbee. Oh my God.
Read the situation so well. They saw Liquid coming up from the bottom lane. They saw that their body language saying, hey, we'll just go for this D ward, and that's when Newbee are like, hey, let's catch him while they're not suspecting an approach. And they get him right from behind. And now Newbee are inside the base, and they don't have a Alchemist or a Centaur to defend here for Liquid. This is all on Miracle. This is all on Miracle. And GH and Kuro.
Looks
but
like
they're
it
already
could be
down.
the Megas, yeah. Should be the Megas. But they can't fight against the Megas. Just very difficult.
Omni/ready. Blast flying through the mid lane. Tier 3 down. They're looking to go for the Megas right now. Glyph forced out. SEC jumps in, gets a pull on both. Miracle and for the Dazzle. They will be able to burst them down. There's going to be no grave for Miracle. They jump back, get the finish on the racks, and that's going to be Megas unleashed for Newbee. As they try to make the retreat, though, they will get the bro connection. SEC re-engages back into the fight once again. Miracle will get that finish for Kaka. Kaka buys back, though. They know that they're going to go for the win. Another double pull comes out for SCC. Is it going to be enough, though? They managed to stun him down. Miracle getting locked in his place, and he gets bursted down. Matama Man will be able to tag in and help out. But is he the man that's going to be able to do it? Newbee may have just gone a bit too much. He ends up getting reflected back with the Lotus. Then they send him back the other direction with his own Lotus, but it is it. That is over. It looks like Newbee have finally been able to do it after 72 minutes. What a ridiculous game.
This Aghanim's pickup by SCCC was genius, and we did confirm now, by the way, that the Lotus Orb does not reflect it. It does not reflect it. I did see it in those last 2 ones because you don't target anybody. I was pretty iffy about that.
But how often do you get to see an Aghanims? And now you see Aghanims like that. We might be seeing more Aghanims on Storm Spirits. That was nuts. That was nuts.
The resilience by them in these fights,